Prizes,
Yeah, what's up, dad joke?
Did not expect to see them there, Mini.
Yeah, I didn't either. Even on socials, I was looking. Vadil said, I don't know how I'm in first, but we're in first. We're here.
I don't know how I'm in first.
It was an interesting day for them yesterday. They didn't have any like massive pop-off games, right? We didn't see a massive victory out from them. We didn't see a victory out from them at all.
3 minutes. Okay, we got 4 minutes till we watch the Mongol Savage spawn fight.
A single game where they had no points. They always got into that placement points. They always had some.
Does day 2 usually have a multiplier? We've had tournaments in the past where day 2 was doubled, which was insane.
They're not afraid to fight early game, which is something that
it's good for the viewership hype. It's also good for the players' mental who are struggling after day 1. It gives them that like you can bring it back tomorrow vibe.
It's clearly working out for them.
I want to see the leaderboard again because I want to see the competition for Vadil and Reason. Vadil and Reason didn't get a victory royale yesterday, but they are so consistent.
30 elims, most elims.
As well as getting to that end game.
30 elims looking
good. Really blown away a lot of the competition. However,
whoever wins goes to LAN. Our top 2 on EU. Top 2 after today on EU will qualify for the LAN.
I just feel like it's inevitable, Levin.
Yeah, I mean, look, I sort of said yesterday I thought they were going to win FNCS, and because I just think they're so great.
You love Matt Robin, JB, Octo, Twitch Dagger, Sam, Grove, Rex, Velotic, King, Vine, Jakey, Good, Himo, Strange, Dillo, Dat Fat Kid, Daddy Bowl, I'm a God. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you so much.
If you can tell me really good teams that weren't struggling with early surge, it'll be hard to come by.
Yeah,
but then once
Surge
was
interesting yesterday.
The assignment, Veno did what Veno does, right? Veno was tied for the most snipes yesterday, right? With 11, he was spamming that sniper rifle.
Your hand, Hunt, thanks for Prime, dude.
To play for high ground a lot more, which was part of the friction they were having as a team earlier in the season, Mini. And so to see them actually
oh my God, that was satisfying.
More, Veno definitely rewarded.
That was so satisfying.
Them, putting up excellent performances in these types of positions. That win there as well that he got was so clutch.
He poisoned the Prime for 3.
Half a second. So these guys are looking very strong. They have momentum now, and that's a scary prospect for anyone that wants to even think about holding the action.
Thank you, Flicks, with tier 1.
Yeah, I was really impressed with this team yesterday. The way they changed their strategy on the fly. They were looking towards that east side of the map for their surge tags. They went more west when it was.
Chad, Hen always has 75 in his name. I don't know why. The max damage is not in relation to the 75. They're separate.
Doing the damage in late game as well. They're always in that top 3 in those final 5 zones in terms of damage.
All right, are we getting gassed up? We're getting pumped. We're getting excited. Okay, sounding like late night shopping in a supermarket in here. Can we get some? What about Mongols? Mongol getting the fucking vibes going, hype, pumping the music.
Oh, do I look okay? Okay, Mongol.
Yes, give me a prep talk to you.
Yes.
Today we need to win off spawn, and I have something that's gonna help us out.
Okay. Axe?
Yeah, can you look at my screenshot real quick?
Yes, I can.
What is happening? Are we just cheating now?
Yeah, I got that as well. Yeah. Someone sent me that.
Look, you see that?
Yeah. Are you gonna do that though?
Yeah. I'm gonna do that to make sure at least.
Well.
That we choose the right, like, these things, you know?
Yeah.
Well, this is not going to help my thing with me getting annoyed that everyone is saying that every pro is cheating. I think they're talking about drops. I think he's looking at a different drop map. What I'm guessing they've done is I think he, you know what, I'm going to predict he pulled up the drop-in calculator or whatever because one of their drops yesterday, they picked the wrong marker based on the bus pass. I think he's checking today in relation to the bus pass, so he's not just eyeballing it. That's what I'm guessing it is.
If you're just going to call me baby just to call me baby, then that's kind of strange.
Mongo pulled out the script. Okay. They're cheating. The fact they didn't get a single bit of loot yesterday from those chests was crazy, though. All right, we need some vibes, boys. What's the fucking hype? You know, I'm gonna bring the fucking hype, chat.
No, that's too far.
Dun.
I'm the man.
1.5 times multiplier, chat. The script. Mongol and Savage bringing it back. Day 2. 9 games worth of points today, technically, compared to yesterday. We can bring it. Oh, God, please tell me they get in. Why is that sound just giving me, like, anxiety? Okay. Why are they stuck on 0 seconds? Okay, we're good. Never mind. Woo! Oh yeah, macros are extremely normal now, sadly. I don't like the whole new I don't like the new trend of saying that every pro cheats and DMAs and all this stupid shit, but macroing is unfortunately extremely normal. I will happily admit that. I don't know why kids seem to think that like I just don't think any pros are willing to break the rules. They're like stream sniping, macroing, that shit you can't really prove. Oh, fuck yeah. So many pros are doing it, sadly. Especially because like every single major manufacturer of keyboards comes with built-in macros. Yo, Killer, Hockey, what is it? Edge, Vibbles? Yo, what's up, Vibbles? B-Dog, Mason, Flicks, Lava Lucas, Han, Space, Love Matt. Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for follows too, chat. All right. FNCS Day 2, Game 1, baby. It's time to flip the script.
But like, remember what we said though?
Yeah, I know.
Let's say it. Come on.
We can say it.
Come on.
We can go under.
Yeah.
Oh.
We go window unless there's like
Come on.
a floor spawn or some shit. But if we also both of us have good drops, then we can double pickaxe him, bro. Like fuck his macros.
Yeah.
100 players are in, baby. Let's go.
3,
Oh, move the camera. Oh, sorry, chat. Sorry.
Jump was there.
Okay, come on.
I wouldn't have jumped there.
This is it, chat. This is it. Mongol Savage, Game 1. This is going to define the pacing of the entire day. Since they stopped going for the chest on the roof, they won basically every spawn fight. Are we going for the chest? Don't go for the chest. Don't go for the chest.
They're gone.
Oh, wait, no. I don't want to see him go for the chest, bro. Don't go for the chest. Yes! Yes!
One's got no gun, I think.
Oh my god.
Play safe.
Let's fucking go. 1v1. Mongols down, but it's okay. 1v1. 1v1. 1v1.
Berries. He's got
Where's he?
pistol.
Where's he?
Right here.
Right where? Wait, right where? What the fuck's going on? I have no clue where this player is. It's okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. Ballistic shields. We could be cringe. Shield. Oh, we could run. That would be very cringe. The problem is the third party's coming, chat. They need to close this out quickly. They don't have the luxury of time. They got to get going. They got to win this fight fast. How are we not getting shield, Fortnite? Supposed to be scripted. We were supposed to give them the best loot every game. This is bullshit, chat. Oh my god, minis. Thank you. Sorry. My apologies. We left it for the last chest for the intensity. It's more exciting that way. Come on, Savage. Come on, Savage. Come on. All the 1v1s for what? All the 1v1s for what? 34. Big tag. The only problem is third party's coming. It's over. The third party's coming, right? Like, there's just no way they don't get thirded right now. Right? I mean, we could run and reboot, but it's just like... the script. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We found the God chest. Never mind. They stacked it all in one chest. Thank you, Epic. I'm sorry for doubting. We just made the most stacked chest in human history. Fizzberry and a gold pump and just a single chest vibing. Come on, we got to close this out. I don't know if we can take I don't know if we can take this long here. The third party hasn't rolled in yet, though. Like, I don't know. Why is the third party so much more passive today? This is great. If this is how the third parties are going to play for the rest of today, this is fantastic. I just don't know why it's so different.
Fuck it. I should go for it.
Oh, we're going to force the reboot here. Okay, I like this. The only problem is you can steal reboots now.
Alright, so we've got to make space in the door.
It's a different team. Fuck. There's two different teams, or it's a solo and a different team.
Well, there's a third party. I mean, can't say I didn't see it coming. All right, well.
Struggling in these off spawns, and it wasn't necessarily because of Thomas and Queasy. Two different games.
It is what it is.
Down to fall damage.
Should run away. Chat, he runs away, then like where does he reboot? Like where does he go? You know what I mean? Like, I know what you mean, Chat. I know it's frustrating what's your favorite team, but like these lobbies are not pubs. This is not ranked. Like you can't just disengage to another reboot, get a bunch of loot, get surge. Like it just doesn't.
Position to Queasy and Thomas very, very early on.
Like, obviously that play didn't work. I'm not trying to pretend it did, but it's just sometimes, unfortunately, there is just no play that works. Yo, Ninja, thanks for Prime, dude. How do you steal the reboot? So, if you guys don't know, rebooting and rezzing now, when you stop, it doesn't reset all the way to 0. It slowly ticks down, and that counts for other teams' reboots. So if someone's rebooting, they get 80% of the way, and you spray the wall and force them off the reboot, you can quickly jump on and reboot your teammate instead. It's fucking hilarious, and I've wanted to see it in comps so badly, but I haven't seen it yet. I want it to happen so bad, because it would be like the biggest 200 IQ, like, momentum shift in a fight ever.
Connecting shots right off the bat, allowing him to get some pressure in.
Yeah, he's trying to help Pings and alleviate some of that pressure.
It would be so cool.
Luckily, he did just enough damage. Ping's able to survive with just 1 HP and a dream, and you can kind of hear the crash pads coming out. Kind of leaves no choice but to
Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you, Fritz, Crims, Ninja, Rocha, Trey, Blind, Robio, Reigns, Lahat, Creed, Gumby, Jack, Corrupted. Thanks for subs, guys.
Specifically Pings. He's going to be able to escape and fight.
That's big for Mixon and Ping.
Those points are so valuable because you could already see that one elimination.
That's the problem. All the points
out of the gates for them.
Wait, they accumulated the points from yesterday.
Natural cover.
Not only do they fix the point bug, they're finally combining the points from day 1 into day 2.
Pink Vico up against Kiro.
I'm sorry, Pink and Vico just died. That's sad, but holy fuck, I'm so much more excited now. I thought I was going to have to do all the math of adding yesterday's points to today.
You know what, let's actually just take
That's so good. It's not in-game, though? Oh, really? So it's just the broadcast? What? I don't know how that works, but still, that's awesome.
Between these two teams, and just unfortunately,
hell yeah.
Vico go down first. Pink just
that's so much better.
Both of those players.
I don't have to, like, constantly look at leaderboard every game and add their points from yesterday, like we used to. It is in-game. Nice.
And with the 1.5 points they get this time around, they can easily
Savage and Mogul might have had point bug. It happens occasionally still at the moment, so.
That's 12 points.
Thanks for tuning in with me, though, chat. Appreciate y'all. 35,000 viewers again. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Huge change.
We're doing a long stream today.
We saw here Thomas and Queasy. Looks like
ooh, this fight's dragging out. Loki and Aryan. That's 10th place over there.
You can see that
10th and 4th, both here at Lavish.
Day 1, Aryan and his duo partner. We're creeping in close by, so they knew that the third party.
I think Tayson and Veno win this, chat. Tayson and Veno is my pick to win this FNCS. With an uncon Lavish, they started slow yesterday, brought it back at the end of yesterday. I don't know, man. We'll see.
In day 2.
Yeah, leading up to this FNCS final.
You're taking Malabuka. Malabuka and Mustache are so good at fighting. The new Surge is really helping them.
And they were even asking Veno, why are you playing with somebody that isn't necessarily putting his all? Well, guess what? Tayson's just a prime time player. He shows up when it matters.
It's like Mero.
And all of his experience
Vidal got a kill.
Couple years kind of leads him to be one of the star players. Of course, those 5 FNCS championships kind of helps along the way. And then him and Veno combining. Every single time I see them take the stage, they're just getting better each and every single moment.
Yanis and Flixie still have Railway uncon.
It's going to tie him for the most overall FNCS title.
Dude, Yanis, they got to start popping off today, man. I feel like Flixie and Yanis, especially Flixie, is going to be really upset if they don't pull off at least a top 5 here. This is such a good chance to have their insane grands.
The accolade alone, even if the names aren't that impressive, it's just massive in its own right. Yanis,
yo,
Flixie.
Lamey, thanks to Brian for 11, dude. I wonder if Mongol and Savage drop here.
Not too much change.
Like, you guys know me, like, I follow comp a lot. Like, I'm not on, like, the just switch drop mentality, but, like, at a certain point, surely contesting fencing, I mean, contesting railways is better than this.
Almost stuck in a box. He's able to escape narrowly.
Oh, nice, Queasy. This is 4th on a 10. Big fight.
He laid down to begin with. Good job. Another shot's could be landed, but instead of going full focus into that fight, you see him doing just enough to allow Thomas and him to disengage and heal up.
Oh,
they have are
crash padding away. Nice. Okay.
That there are more duos in the surrounding area. They've got a bit of damage. They don't need the eliminations based on the risk that it's gonna include.
Who's your pick to win EU? I think Veno Tayson at this point, bro. I don't know. I got a feeling, but Mustache and Malibu could bring it back. Vidal Rezon are playing so well. I don't know. I have a feeling about Veno and Tayson.
Nobody with a clear advantage.
Freddy, Chuck, Yeti, Lamey, Sven, Prize, Colby, Ty Guy, Vax. Thanks for subs, guys.
More times than not, Hem and Vasquez were able to get this uncontested, giving them a huge advantage with the forecast tower.
Does Noah still play? Yeah, him and Akra in 12th going into today, bro. They were in 1st yesterday, actually.
Possibly, as Hen was kind of down there by
himself.
himself.
Wizzy with the T1.
Separated, so you got to imagine the forecast tower going over to Walks and Pixie. And so that kind of leaves a choice. Do you stay? Do you continue to fight this fight, especially since zone is now going to force you in, or do you just try to disengage?
Think Cammy and Steady will do well? Yeah. Cammy and Steady will definitely be higher than 26th after today. Cammy and Steady are the best team to bet on. The fact they hit the VODs last night and figured out some crazy strats on what went wrong.
Facing the players here at the forecast tower, kind of waiting for something to happen, whether it be
so they steal over 2, bro.
Zone or anything that opens up an option to take a few shots. They do have a few ridges, that natural environment to use as cover, so they are going to be protected. But forecast tower has been given up. Medallion traded.
Even got 3 of the forecast towers to kind of grab. Wax Pixie gets 1, Kiro Kuduo gets the other. So both of these teams are going to have the element of being able to see the next zone before the previous one.
Okay, Vidil and Rezon. Interesting spot here. Only a pistol for Vidil. How's their surge looking? They got 2 kills, but concerns me a little bit.
Surge, extra loot, materials that you need to get. So sometimes
Rezon's going to have that goat surge aim.
Looking at Vidil and Reason. Reason has been in this position before. First place after day 1 in an FNCS finals.
Oh, Teeny and Misha. Teeny and Misha going back to their roots, the Teeny strat. I don't know, we'll see.
History can be changed today for Teeny and Misha, though. 2 quick elims on the board, 12 points. They're in the zone, but being the second one.
Top 2, chat. Top 2 from today at the end of EU will go through to the LAN, and 1 on NA.
Too much danger.
Every region's 1 except for EU's 2.
And make their way back in.
Yeah, this game is stacked. 83 still up is very stacked.
Able to get those 2 eliminations. Even with how drastic Storm Surge has been with...
Had Pink and Vico die fighting for the tower, bro. Same as yesterday. Hey, Fosty, Alpha,
so
Izu, Mast, Miz, Soap, Wizzy, Freddy, Chuck.
What's
Teeny strat? Misha Teeny popularized dropping at random locations around the map and then ratting onto people's loot piles and killing them. They came 3rd in a grand finals, dropping at 9 different locations out of 12 games. Very smart. It only works on certain maps, though. It's when caches were stronger, too. It's when caches in the island were stronger, so they could, like, prioritize that. I don't think they'll do it as well today.
That's what I'm wondering. Boxed up in a nice position to kind of take shots on these engagements. And look at this. 2 of our top 4 duos right now. Malabuka, Merstash, Vidil, Reason. It would be scary to see these 2 duos go into a full-out engagement so early on, but it looks like they're just looking for damage. Just Tayson and Veno, though. In a bit more of a risky
Tayson and Veno against Diox and Cade, the double roller duo. It's a hard team to fight, I'm not going to lie. Diox and Cade.
They're the ones boxed up below.
2 good fighters here.
The course of the day yesterday, Tayson, Veno. They weren't scared to go.
Tayson just got that cone edited up. Did you see that? 0.1 millisecond difference, and Tayson takes a fat 100 there, minimum.
Fortunate enough, he was able to slither on out of there and find himself a crevice to peek through. Veno finally joins the fight after finally healing up.
It is Hoochie, yeah.
And what they're going after now is those combat caches, 3rd zone, combat caches spawning around the map, and 2 teams are going to be
Cade Dutch? I don't actually know Cade's nationality.
When they go ahead and try to fight for it.
So far, just looking for that big shot. Tayson with the
Cade's English. Oh, so they're both UKs. Welsh. Oh, wow. So he's like the CRR reincarnate.
But they don't want to put themselves in too much of a
He's the new Chris.
situation, especially without already having the upper hand on this battle. So as they try and replace walls and try and find angles, it's more just like a back and forth game of ping pong between these 2 duos.
Man, this is a long fight. Full grief.
They're actually playing pretty well to start the
Oh,
day
Tayson and Veno giving it up. That was their medal, though. Tayson and Veno have 0 medal.
That leaderboard before kind of hit some speed bumps in the road, but Tayson and Veno, they're going to disengage on out. Kind of leaving what's left of that weapon cache on over to Cade and Diox. It's going to help their game
Bebies and Pablo. Where did Bebies and Pablo end up yesterday?
Because you know they land over towards fencing
Yeah,
fields,
5th.
and with so many teams,
I'm so happy this team didn't split. Bebies and Pablo didn't qual to Copenhagen and still stuck together. I was very surprised, but very happy.
You can see a lot of the duos here kind of surrounding the forecast tower that Pink and Vico and Kiro and Kiduo have been battling against almost all.
I did. I'm not sure. I'm very sad, bro.
But with the fight having ended
Oh,
so
Thomas.
early on.
Gray AR, yuck.
Nothing really
How are we
third
walking out of
party.
Lavish with a gray AR?
Looks like
I guess
Thomas
they are contested, so
Queasy,
then you
though,
get the
are
full
gonna get a free
loot.
combat cache. Nobody contesting it. Even pulling the 4th zone here. They are a bit at the edge of it up north. So
This hopefully gives him a sniper. Oh, is that sniper? Oh, no, it's a friggin'
they've got the extra
yucky.
loot. They've
Wait,
got
can the
the
cache
extra
drop
metal.
snipers? Wait, I actually don't think it
Now they're
can,
free
now that I think about it.
with their rotate.
This is, I wouldn't say an interesting season, but
Yeah, Miss X the
this
Prime,
is one of
dude.
those
They can?
seasons
Okay.
where you have so
I wanted
many
Thomas to get a
different
sniper,
teams
man.
fighting for history, fighting for bragging rights on their own mind. If you look at this team right here, Queasy and Thomas, this would have been, if they do win, Thomas's first FNCS title, even though he's
How
been
has
so
Thomas
close
never
so
won an
many times.
FNCS, bro?
But the impressive thing is actually going to be on the other side with Queasy. This will not only be his 4th FNCS title, but this will have been his 3rd duos championship, and every single time, Takata, it's with a different teammate. That just goes to show how
Cool stat.
impressive Queasy is and what he's able to do with his duos, no matter who it is by his side.
W,
Each of
Jacob.
those duos that Queasy was paired
Yes.
up with, it was their
Thank
first
you.
FNCS win.
We get storylines.
Including Thomas's, if he's able to get it. I mean, you talked about his consistency. He has the most top 10 finishes in the world, not in EU, in the world for FNCS finals.
Okay, I
at
gotta thank
14
Prodigy right
top
now.
10s, 10 top 5s, and 7 top 3s, but he's yet to win an FNCS. So this
I'm just going to send this thank you straight to Prodigy, the guy who
Thomas
feeds them
HD.
these stats.
Veno Tayson now looking like they've secured the Rift Island. Veno, top tier EU competitor, known as one of the greatest fighters of all time. But if he's able to add yet another FNCS title to his name, his 3rd title.
Cutting out the middleman. No, they're killing. I love the fact they're
And
feeding
round
into
out
actually putting in
his
the
kind of
broadcasters
resume
just yet.
as a
I know
Fortnite
that's an Alden
competitor.
strat.
Giraz Chari now.
Yeah, they, you know, with the
247
5,000
above the
minis. Thank you,
Storm Surge
bro.
threshold. We've seen how dominant, how prevalent Storm Surge
They
has
took the
been,
island points out
especially
because
in
you
these
couldn't
grand finals with
consistently
the
get
amount
them
of
enough. It was
experience
just
that's
too
in this
hard to
lobby.
dedicate
Seeing
them.
them already 200 above in this 4th zone, using that lock-on pistol. It's a great position to be in.
And their team, particularly in this zone, they do find a lot of damage. I think they're ranked 5th in zone 4 when it comes to overall damage dealt.
Oh my God.
Game of Thomas with the crash pad. They didn't even hear it coming.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
No, I cannot believe Thomas.
And the emote?
does
Oh
it
my God,
again.
Thomas, that
Queasy's
is
just there watching
disgusting.
That one go down. And Queasy.
Oh my
Queasy has to
God.
just be smiling ear to ear. Yeah, that's my duo. He just did that. They had no idea.
And he hit
Are you
every
kidding me?
single
Caught them with a
headshot,
pass
bro.
down.
He is so
Didn't even know where
disgusting,
they
man.
were. In the bush
Well, that's an
looking
emote on
lost.
1v2.
Quick 2 eliminations. I mean, that is a
Well-
incredibly powerful way to start off game 1.
Enforcer is
That's just
bad.
one
I
of
mean,
those
to be
moments
fair,
where,
Thomas
like,
hit
you know
every
that thing
single
could probably
headshot.
happen. You know
The
you
duo
could
was
get
so
launched
confused
there,
they didn't
but
even
Never
move.
expected in a million years.
No,
Bevy's
not
trying to
Bevy's and
fight
Pablo,
back.
no.
Pressure coming in. Pablo's going to be stuck by himself, but he has the HP. Even a knock, a trade on the other side. So it's going to come down to a 1v1. He returns back. He's trying to go ahead and get
That was such a big play. The fact that Queasy wasn't even like next to him was crazy though. The confidence from Thomas.
Further and further up that mountain. Finally gets the
I want to know what the
elimination to
comms
save
sound
day,
like in that
and
moment.
they're
Like, did
really
Thomas
trying to
ask, or does he
reunite
just
the
like, I'm making a
momentum
play,
in which they started
and just all of a
off
sudden
the
killed
day
2
yesterday.
people?
Even got a VR. If they can mix that up in here today,
There you go. Appreciate the 500 biddies, bro. Thank you, Baxter, Relish, Zaid. Thanks, guys.
All these
Pablo with a
brawls are
1v2. Okay.
ending incredibly
Don't know
fast
how they
today.
lost that
I
after
mean,
taking down
there's a lot of
Bevies.
staggered kind of engagements, but they haven't really ended in eliminations. The ones that have ended in eliminations have, it's been in an instant, literally, from Thomas.
Well,
jumping
1v1,
the
I
bush
guess,
to
once he
now
was down,
Pablo
yeah.
finishing it off quickly.
One was already knocked.
Malabuka, on the other hand,
Was that on
no
purpose? The bush
eliminations
play?
to
Oh,
remain
yeah.
yet, but
Well,
with the
actually, I
position
wonder
they're
if
in,
Thomas knew
the
someone was in the
loot,
bush.
materials,
Probably,
the
right?
consumables,
Surely.
They have everything to make something happen.
And all they need is a chance. I think Malabuka has taught us that by himself. Just need a chance to get back into the game. You can make one.
Global Champs in September, chat. We don't know where it is yet, though. They haven't announced it, which is really weird. They keep talking about teams booking their ticket, and they booked their ticket. And I'm like, fucking where? Where are they booking their ticket to? We can't, like... We're going to promote the event. We got to know where the fuck it is. Where is the ticket taking them?
Bevy's going to get a chance to get back into the game. Him and Pablo got a second chance at life, and they're 200
Infinity
above
Tier
the
1?
threshold.
Probably Copenhagen?
Very,
Probably,
very
but just
little
say
to
that
worry
then.
about outside of rotating the zone.
In case.
Taking a look here, I'm trying to see as we get closer and closer how many duos.
Wonder
are
if they'll
based
announce it after Grand's
inside
over.
the
Maybe.
zone. It's a significant amount as they're looking around to see now that, you know, the storm surge
Rumors are it
threshold
might be
is
New York, which I think would be sick.
appearing on
Ooh,
the
King and
screen. They
Phaser.
know whether
King and
they need
Phaser,
damage
first
or
game
not,
going
as
the
Pablo
different
connecting
drop
those
spot
shots to
and
the
looking a
lock-on pistol
bit
and
better.
now
I mean,
making
they're
his way in.
alive.
Bevies, though, being so low, you know it's gonna be a deciding factor if they're able to group back together.
It is in Swansea leaked. What the? Where the? I know where Swansea is roughly, but like, what is in Swansea?
Reason and Vidil, 77 above.
Dude, I just looked up Swansea on a map, and the
Slowly
only thing that
bouncing
comes
around
up is
that
Swansea
storm surge
RSL.
threshold. Pretty consistent
Literally the only
overall
thing they've
on day
posted
one.
as a highlight of this area
A
is the
nice
RSL.
cushion up until that last game where they did go down just a little bit.
Yo,
earlier
Duncan, thanks for Prime
than they
15,
hoped.
dude.
And you can see even with Storm Surge
Swansea's a shit
kind of
hole.
showing itself, they're not too worried about
What's
it.
an
These
RSL?
guys
Like a
have
club, but it's like a
experienced
club. Like, it's hard to
everything
describe it in the
when
US.
comes to Fortnite
Imagine
and
like,
they know how to deal with the pressure.
it's hard here because they. How do you describe like an RSL to Americans? Imagine like an Outback Steakhouse, but it's kind of ran by the government.
Or maybe even find a rift that is left over from Loot Island.
But not really. It's like hard to describe.
That is one of the most important factors of this mid-game. It's making use of the natural mobility from Rift Island. If you're close by, duos basing up on the rifts that spawn on the ground surrounding.
Because it's like community funded and stuff. They get like taxis. It's weird, chat. They always have the same vibe to it. It's a bunch of old people trying to get coupon free meals and then spend their pension on the poker machines. And you just for some reason go there with your family, even though the food's like kind of mediocre, because your grandma likes the tea. It's really hard to describe. I'm going on a tangent here, but
The zone does pull away from Rift Island, but those rifts just make it so worth it, especially if you're able to grab a forecast tower. Deal down on Surge, only needs 13, but looking to grab that much more. Astral's gonna be
oh no, first place goes in the box and goes down. Oh no.
Game one without any placement points.
Oh no. Well, that's very bad. I was concerned seeing the purple pistol.
Before the late game even starts, 318 points.
Damn, okay. Veno and Tayson.
For the first match of day 2, even with the point multiplier, we
looking like they might be in first after this potentially. We'll see. Realistically, anyone in that top 5 could be first if they have a really good game.
Healthy enough, 320 above.
28 teams, 54 players.
Right now, they don't really have to do anything.
Zone pulling pretty far northwest.
You know as well as I do, these guys know.
Oh no, Bevis is down again. Can Pablo get the res?
As well as they're just trying to eye every
nice.
single person here on their rotation.
And they have Surge even after the reboot. Nice. Fifth place looking good. What's up, KBD? Doing well, bro?
In the middle, if they were just trying to beeline it to zone, so that right side, the eastern portion, especially
Tayson
when
takes
you go
down
more towards
Misha.
the north, is going to be pretty open if you can sneak your way through.
Pablo with 3 elims already. Bevis with 1. Let's see how he picked up the other 2. Looks like it was Hen.
No, not Hen. No, I want Hen to come back, man.
The surrounding duos finishing off Ski as well there.
Bro has lock-on pistol? Yeah. Best Surge weapon in the game, bro.
Seeing that he was able to pick up Bevis.
Pretty much every single pro team, if they find a lock-on pistol on spawn, will run it.
Hey, Bevis and Pablo, you give them a chance to play.
At least until they get their Surge.
They can get things going.
11 guard? 3 years, thank you, bro.
Kind of biting off more than they can chew in certain situations in those off-spawn contested fights. But you can see first place is
Come on,
down.
Mixin.
Huge
So
opportunity
Ping is
for
Polish
Veno,
as well,
Tayson,
I'm
everybody
guessing?
else on the leaderboard to move on up, especially with the 1.5.
Actually, I didn't think
points.
Ping
You
was
get
Polish. Maybe they
100
call me
victory
English.
out, 6 points per elimination. Everything
I thought he was
else in
German.
between is
Oh, he's
25 teams
Ukrainian.
still
Oh, okay,
alive.
cool.
Finally,
Is it normal
decent
for
points are
Ukrainians to
starting
speak
get
Polish, or are they
granted
probably
and
just coming in
that
English?
machine that drops.
26 above now for mixing Ping. Pressure gets on.
Think you
as
Ben
first
with the
match
prime?
Mabuka, 160 above, but it's going to be Yanis and Flixie that go down.
Not normal, okay.
Mustache picking up that extra loot already with the mythic loot, already with the medallions now.
Nice. Mustache and Malibuka looking good. Bro, at a triple con, they're looking so good.
For this first match in the second day of
No way they're
finals.
triple con
Yeah, they
fencing,
caught
man.
fire on the second half of the day yesterday. And Malibuka, even though he hasn't necessarily been on top of the mountain winning FNCS championships for the past couple of years.
What do you mean, bro? Why am I getting judged by the Europeans? How the fuck am I supposed to know what language they speak in every country, bro? Switzerland randomly speaks 3 languages in different areas. It's not that weird to assume maybe there's a sector of Ukraine that speaks Polish. Come on. Get off my ass.
Yeah, you talk about dominant players.
It's not that unusual.
Mustache had the most individual eliminations in day 1 at 22. Wow. So that combination is a lethal threat in this lobby. But I'm looking at lethal threats. I see Beto Tayson.
It's a lot of grapples.
Rotates come through now. 8th zone does appear. A long rotation for a lot of these players. As Storm Surge starts ticking, the pressure is on.
473 above. Nice surge. They've really figured out their surge strat after struggling a bit started yesterday. That's huge. If Veno and Tayson have got surge figured out, man, they're going to be a hard duo to beat. But Tayson gets in the box and Tayson goes down. No. Veno can't take the walls. Wait, is he going to save him? No. How is Tayson just somehow slid through that wall straight into the box that Veno's already built ready to hold him? Are you kidding me? Dude. Come on. How did he just slide out of that box?
Just in case he does have to abandon the play, but even trading shots back and forth, Veno is not scared and he won't back down.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get it though. He's trying. No, he's not gonna get it. No, and he dies for it. No. Eclipse and Dexy on the high ground. Okay. Phaser, Kame, and King are here though. King potentially making the day 2 comeback.
Second place are now down just at the beginning of placement points.
All right, first and second down. That is crazy. Wait, is 5th place about to go down as well?
Pablo still doing work here against.
Oh, okay, never mind. Fist still going.
Gets the knock onto 1. Actually, a little bit of help from the other side, but he's going to want.
All right, Mustache and Malabuka looking great then. Hopefully we can check on Mustache and Malabuka. Highest point team alive right now. And then Queasy Thomas.
Now, grapple blade in hand. 58 builds to work with. Does have medkits as well in case he has to stay in the zone to adjust his rotation. Volko Vortex was close by. The pressure from above is continuing as Queasy and Thomas now begin to rotate.
Yeah. Barely above that damage threshold.
Oh, get in the box!
Too much of a worry, but the strategy they have.
Wait, is that someone else's bog? Wait, why was that so hard?
I think Queasy
Why did that look so hard?
Job of finding those open holes here through this end game. You can even see Flowberry
16 teams, 27 players. Thomas and Queasy looking good.
Thomas still moving forward in the zone as well.
Dexy and Eclipse are on the moon, bro. What? Aqua goes down. Bring back Siphon dead.
Love seeing this duo play closer to second height, but there's so much
3rd, 4th, and 5th still up though.
And ultimate high ground currently that they have to find that right opportunity to strike to chop them down.
Mustache with 48 builds, not looking bad at all.
Meanwhile, down in the dirt, Mustache Malabuka, 3 medkits.
Nice layer.
Like they could.
Beautiful spot. They're claiming they can get an out refresh here. Thomas going for high. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just using high ground to grapple off. I got excited there for a second.
Stay off of that bottom layer. No high ground take just yet. They aren't healthy enough to make that a possibility. Mustache finds elimination on Decade.
Pablo's still going, bro. And he's still got 2 medkits to stagger here. This is an easy top 8, I think, if he plays his medkits properly.
Keep your position on the leaderboard intact.
See, Pablo is clutching so many points. 2 medkits in hand as he's going to play the heal off here.
Queasy's still going too, but I don't see Thomas. Where's Thomas? I only see Queasy.
Where's the refresh?
Where's Thomas?
Can get here as he starts walking closer and closer. There's Queasy close by. Nate right beside him. That's not your duo partner. Pablo.
Excuse me, sir.
Wave high to each other before he disengages. Only has a few builds to work with. Trying to be very, very picky in when he uses them, but those are going to be 2 rightfully placed. Able to go
Pablo's clutching so hard.
He tries to make his way back in. Can't take too much.
Where's Mustache Malabuka though? I feel like we got to show 3rd place right now.
This is his chance to get a refresh.
Nice. Pablo gets in. Queasy's already playing heal off. So is Mustache and Malabuka. All 3 of them are playing heal off already. That's 3rd and 4th.
For some sort of flank. I'm not sure if
oh, Thomas. Get in, Thomas. 32 builds. Nice. Get in, Thomas.
As many placements as possible.
Yep,
nice. King's still going as well. King and Phaser, man. First game of the new job spot looking way better.
Try to defend himself, give himself options. Kiro's going to pick up a couple eliminations.
Oh, get in, Queasy. Shut up, chat. You know what I meant.
Solo mastermind still holding on strong.
Nice, Pablo. Oh my God, Pablo's crazy. Oh my God, Pablo's doing so well. That's Mustache. That's 5th on the 3rd.
He gets a knock. He gets an elimination.
Oh, Kiro and Kiduo. Still a healthy duo. Nice, Pablo. Oh my God, Queasy. 5th on the 4th. Pablo's going crazy. 7 elims. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, Kiro's so weak. Holy shit, Pablo's him. Oh my God, with no siphon as well. Holy shit. Oh my God, Pablo's that guy.
Sanguild, Marius down below. It's a 2 versus 2 against the duo up height. Dexy, Eclipse, they've been holding on since the first.
I think Marius wins this. I don't know why. Nah, Dexy has 3 medkits. Surely they win this. I don't know why I had a feeling Marius won that from the low ground. Dude, they could have staggered on the medkits. Why'd they drop down? They could have staggered on the 3 medkits, waited till he went out and then beamed him.
to finish
Damn,
it off.
Marius wins it. All right, chat. We're doing our V-Buck giveaways today. We usually give it for the winner, but we got to give it to Pablo. Chat, if you want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Pablo in chat. P-A-B-L-O. All you got to do is type it in once. Make sure your Twitch whispers are on and keep an eye on your DMs from a DM from my mod Merits. Why do I struggle to say that so much? Pablo. We draw it at random. Anyone can win. You don't have to be a sub. Everyone has the same chance. Thank you, Brando, with the 8 months, bro. Thank you, Zam, Flash. Thanks for the subs, guys. If I miss your subs, I'm sorry. There's so many today. I appreciate you all. And the follows. Thank you so much. Woo. Game 1, baby. Great oak tree in the forest. Damn, we're getting metaphorical out here. All right, after... Wait, can I do cumulative? I can, right? Oh, thank God. Okay, after Okay, thank God. After game number 7, we have Pablo and Bevies in first on 389. The Pablo with the God clutch jumping from 5th to 1st. Mustache and Malabuka jumping from 3rd to 2nd on 355. Queasy Thomas jumping from 4th to 3rd on 338. Ping and Mixon 320 and Veno Tayson 320. That is such a close leaderboard with a 1.5 time point multiplier. Vidil, Volko, Giras, Nebs, and Kiro. Whew. All right, 10 more seconds, chat, and we'll call the Pablo giveaway.
You know what? Low ground.
How's that bingo board looking as well?
First times this weekend, I feel we've seen that.
Look, we are
I'm gonna give that
all about Danish Fortnite players right now because the Danes were
off
in that lobby. A big dub for them, and of course the
I'm gonna give that as well. All right, we'll call the giveaway there. Thank you for entering, chat. Appreciate you. We're doing that after every game of EU and NA today. Doing V-Buck giveaways all day.
Especially when it comes to Marius, right? He's someone who a lot of players talk about, you know, you don't want to fight this guy in creative.
Switch
He's
drop, yup.
absolutely cracked. And they had that FNCS performance that's made you go, wow, these guys are here. A big win. And like Frankie said, right? Doing it from a position
prediction. Sorry, chat.
Teams have managed to do it from this weekend.
So not Marius.
Yeah, right. I mean,
Did we have Pablo and Bevies on the prediction? We didn't. Who is the prediction then? 1 second, let me check.
He hasn't quite done it in an FNCS format. He hasn't quite shown what
Who have we got?
On there or out on the pitch, I guess you could say, out there in the on the map. So it's great.
Thomas and Queasy, yeah, Thomas and Queasy.
It was a nice favorable zone for them, close to their drop spot, but it's not easy to play that low ground, particularly when the zone does pull back.
All right, Savage about to fight. No, not yet.
You're going through all that mess that other players are trying to do.
So much doing, chat. So much doing. Got V-Bucks, bingo, predictions, leaderboards. Oh my God.
1.5x points, so that could jump them up the leaderboard.
Also, just because the zone was in their favor doesn't mean it was easy, because Janice and Flixie, when the zone was in their favor not once but twice yesterday, they did not take the victory royale. So maybe sometimes it's harder than it looks. Not that you tell from that victory royale from Maris and Sangold.
King climbed 11 places in one game. That's huge. I'm excited to see the leaderboard.
Interestingly, our #1 team going into game number 7 went out quite early. They got 2 eliminations, no placement points. I'm scanning it now.
All right, 1 minute till the game start.
The deal and reason, and they are in number 6. They have dropped 5 places.
Ooh, what a game 1, baby. Thanks for spending with me, chat. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you.
To be honest, maybe they need a bit more of a warm-up, Levin.
Well, I mean, they were rolling the dice quite a lot yesterday when it came to being uber aggressive, and it was paying off, right? You roll the dice a couple times, you're going to roll not in your favor. And so I think that was a situation last game where that happened. To be honest, I'm just impressed by Pablo Wingo and Bevies from that.
Yeah, that was such a good game by them. All right, chat, let's see it. We're going in. Come on. Come on. Surely we don't die again. I'll save the music till the actual, until I get in the bus. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. Surely we're not getting 2 deaths on spawn to kick off day 2. What about the script? 9 kill third is crazy. Very big performance, bro. I thought Savage was frozen then. My man is still. My man is dialed in. Mamba mentality. Look at the focus. My man's hardly moving. Need Demzo. Need Gabriel. Copper. Fabiz. Spectre. Math. Barbara. Sparks. Fefusli, is it? Thush. Poppy. Crotex. Chogan. Thank you for the subs, guys.
I know. I got it for the lock.
The Benji Fishy back bling, bro. That's... I got it for luck. Putting on the Benji back bling for luck. Popular.
Benji, give us luck, bro. Come on, man.
Popular.
Benji, give me Peter.
Thank you, Kevin, with the tier 1. Thank you, Forco, with the prime. I love that Mongrel wears troll back blings, bro. It's so good. Aussie Middle East just got last game restarted because almost 27 players plus top 2 didn't get in but didn't have VE yesterday. I mean, 27's a lot more than 10. Like, bro, what? Like, trust me, I wanted EU Game 6 to get restarted yesterday as well, but you have to see the difference between 27 and 10, right? Think you CLL with a tier 1? Think you Zovar with a Prime?
You doing the
You
thing,
Vex?
Chad?
All right, Chad, it's time for the script. Sorry, they're not saying the word script enough. It feels weird. I want to hear Mongrel say the word script again.
Oh,
Come on.
crap.
It's here.
It is concerning me that all of the Q bugs are happening in Game 6, though. I don't know why it's the last game that seems to be having all the issues. On Middle East, EU, and now Middle East again. The last game has been the issue.
Oh. I got no glider bug.
Bro, I've got the weirdest FOV.
Come on.
I think it might fix when I...
Yeah, it's gonna fix when you put a glider. I know what you're
Whoa, that is really weird FOV. What the fuck?
I think we got dropped there.
Oh no, they've been outdropped. They've been outdropped. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm gonna land in shelves.
It's okay.
You need to come with me. You need to come with me. They have
I've already went left side.
okay. They both landed left side somewhere.
Yeah.
I have a green pump.
The script.
And then
He's gonna find minis in this chest.
Pistol.
Ah, damn it. I got the wrong script.
they come up to me.
I meant this chest.
Let's see twice. Let's go. Come on outside. He went on the left.
Yeah.
Send me white.
Oh my god! No! Holy fuck!
Good shit, bro.
Oh my steamroll! Savage is that fucking guy. God damn! Holy shit!
Thank you, Benji Fishy, bro.
Thank you, Benji. We're too fucking clean with it, bro.
Benji.
I don't know about Benji. God damn, Savage just ran through those kids. Holy fuck. That was disgusting.
So,
Steamrolled him.
I think it's chest as well.
That was an alpha way to do it. My man just hit a big tag and then just straight up ran at them.
More berries here.
Good way to play it. Now they can't get third parties. Well, they can, but now they're way better for the third party. That's what it's got to be, bro. They got to fight quick. Like,
I have a grappler, by the way.
if they stall out, it's just such a grief for both of them. At least just run at each other and give one of you a chance to do well, you know?
That was a whole lot of yapping, Jacob. But what I'm interested
Oh,
in
come on,
is
Tokata.
game
Not
two
you. God damn
of
it.
the
That pissed me off so
UFCS
much. I'm going
Grand
to take a
Finals.
piss. Why are we saying
Explosive
yapping?
start to the day, Pablo. I mean, Headhunter, what did we witness in that late game?
We witnessed somebody steal the show. Ended up in a third place from 5th to 1st after that huge solo clutch. If any time is to look back at a moment and say that is why he won FNCS, that's a big if. Don't want to curse him too early. That is the moment right there. Will we have more clutches with the next game ready? We'll see.
You said it, Jacob. Pablo Bevy's first place on the leaderboard now. Merstash Malabuka in second. Queasy Thomas HD in third. As now instantly right back into the action.
I feel like every single game today we might have a
The
different...
Red Bull is going straight through me.
I feel like that's
Yo,
the trend.
Johnny.
The 1.5
Asian
points,
Fishy,
with
Benny, Manny,
how well
Raisin,
everyone's
Ben,
playing.
Tobias.
It's not just one
What's up,
team
guys?
playing well. Everyone
If I miss your
is
sub, I'm
playing
so
lights
sorry,
out in
chat.
this
Yo, CLL,
competition.
thanks for that 45,
And I
bro.
think fights like this,
Appreciate you
no matter
guys. Thank
how
you
well
so
did
much,
in that
chat.
Last game for Queasy Thomas are never going to come easy, and we're even seeing the ballistic shield coming out from Thomas. Doesn't have any close range.
Oh,
so it
camera?
could be the
Oh,
play
sorry,
for
chat.
him, especially
Apologies.
with Queasy going down off spawn.
No.
Thomas needs to get ballistic here, but he's unable to. Eliminated off
Uh-oh.
spawn, off the drop.
Uh-oh, indeed.
From third place on the leaderboard to now
Third place
0
dead.
points in game 2.
Wow. Okay.
Levin was talking about
Big
it.
switch ups. Big switch ups.
Could Pablo Bevies be the first? One of the first, I mean, Danish players to secure an FNCS title before Thomas HD with his history of the most top 10s. 7 top 3s yet to get that FNCS.
Thomas has placed top
That would
3
be-
7
that would be a
times in
script and a half.
FNCS and doesn't have a win. Bro, we're pushing fucking centered numbers.
Definitely
God
would
damn.
kind of be a huge treat.
That is
Just
unfortunate.
like this opportunity here to see the replay of Mongrel and Savage. We saw this highly contested fight 6 out of 6 games throughout the day yesterday, and Savage
That was so good.
taking the
Yo,
fight
Barry,
to
thanks for
them,
the T1 for 3, bro.
through the door even to go ahead and give Mongrel and him a nice opportunity to play this game out.
That might be worse than centered. I don't know. 5 seconds compared to 7
Now,
thirds. I don't
yesterday
know.
We did say there was 3 duos contesting fencing.
I guess it depends
fields.
how many of 7
However,
are
it seems
are
they
seconds,
don't
not
really
third.
take those early engagements, unlike Tina and Misha. Tini and Misha, sorry.
Oh, Teeny and
Looks like
Misha
they're gonna
seem to
right
be
off the
playing
bat
their
eliminate
strats.
Skydune. Quick 6 points, and his duo Shakoth now on the run.
I think Teeny and Misha are pulling out the Teeny Misha strat. I swear they're dropping different POIs now,
I
right?
would say typically.
I swear.
And
And it's doing way better for them as well.
See crash pads,
Way better for them.
blades. Even with a Flowberry Fizz is in his inventory, you kind of don't want to waste those when you can't really close the distance. So great awareness of the situation for Teeny and Misha to just disengage, continue looting up, grab the resources, let those eliminations come to you later on. You don't want to risk it for just those 6 points, Dakota. There's 100
They're in a room
points
camping?
up for
Ah,
grabs for
shit. Feels
placement
bad, man.
alone. You needed that. You needed about 10 elims with a win.
Chat, just a reminder, we're only watching streams for the first on-spawn fight. I'm watching the broadcast for the rest of it. And anything you gain from the streams, please don't tell us here because we're on a delay. It is a spoiler.
We're up on the snowy hill now.
Where did King go? King switched his drop spot to here. King and Face is now dropping over here.
On their loot path.
And their first game of that new drop, they went up, what was it, 14 places or 11 places in a single game? A single game.
Instant need for assistance. Ping
Ooh.
manages to get the knock.
Mixon hitting the snipes.
CZ gets sniped as well. The 2v1 continues.
Yeah, Mixon pings. They were at the top of the leaderboard for most of the day yesterday as well. And you can see why these great
Thomas has
scenarios
2
that they're
seconds and
putting
5
themselves
thirds.
in,
Okay, so I
especially with
think
that sniper
Center's a
in
little,
hands,
I don't know,
Mixon.
5
We've
seconds I
seen
think
it.
it's
We
worse
talked
than
about
that.
Thomas, we talked about Venno. There's a lot of good snipers going under the radar this season, and this is a great opportunity to highlight.
Malabuka Mustache, triple con fencing,
I mean,
doing
they're
so well
devastating.
is so cool.
You can think of
It's a
players.
lot of loot, to
Benno,
be fair.
Thomas HD, King, any of these players with a sniper in hand turns them into the Reaper. One shot is all it takes to turn the not just tables around, it could turn your whole game around.
Oh, Pink and Vico. Kido's down.
Vico,
Kiro
Pink,
solo.
Kiro,
Pink and Vico
Kiro.
might be on the
Once
comeback.
Again, the battle continues.
This time around, they're at least able to get one, kind of toss it back in their favor. And even though they're battling it out yesterday, it was back and forth, back and forth. Nobody really able to find their stride between the two teams, even third parties interrupting it at one point or another.
Oh,
It's Pink and Vico on the hunt. Kiro's going to get spotted out.
that
Shield's gonna
scared
get
me for a
dropped.
second there. We were
Pink
going to somehow lose
almost
that.
getting dropped
Nice.
himself with a trade, but Kiro's finally going to go down, which gives it all over to Pink and Vico, and possibly the forecast tower as well once they make their way over.
Look, that's 1-1 for day 2. Kiro Kido.
I mean, it's not even that good anyway,
took the
Maris. It's
battle
literally nothing.
in the last match, but the question is, the players in the surrounding areas, they're looking at the feed. They know this engagement's going on, and they might use that information to try and take the forecast
I don't know
tower
much
from
about
them.
this team.
So
I know
hopefully
Loki played
Pink
with
and
Stain
Vico
Guild for a
will
while.
be
That's
able to
literally
claim
all I
that as
really
they
know.
come
There's
out
just
on
so
top in
many
the
good
fight,
EU
but
teams, bro. It's crazy.
We'll take a look at another one going on here. Cringe and Noms kind of scouting out what's going on down here by the reboot van. It's Arya and Loki, Robin Madax. But so far, they're just kind of, you know, chilling in their own boxes. Nothing happening yet.
Yo,
Both
Joey, thanks for
crouched.
Prime for 7,
They're
dude.
trying to, like, fake them out, pretend they've already left, but it's going to be a long time before anything happens there. Reason for deal, though. Not a great
Why don't they
game
show
one,
Mongol
not a
and
great
Savage?
start
I mean,
to
they're in
day
40th,
two.
so.
And if Reason gets knocked down here, it could be devastating.
Huge flank third party by Analyx.
Like I said, it's a hard balance, man.
And immediately, look at the minimap.
It's harder
They
than what
got
you
their
think with the
surge.
broadcast.
Trying to disengaging. Mox, Lazen are there as well. Everybody just trying to rotate on out, maybe even follow the train towards the zone. We haven't necessarily seen it on stream, but throughout the day yesterday, there have been teams using that train to rotate in as deep to the center of the zone as possible. And we're really
Train
seeing
griefing?
things,
No
a lot
one was
of
in the
tricks
way,
come
luckily. I
out.
want to see someone get
Xanis
mowed by the
Flixie
train in
going into
endgame,
Pink
though,
and
in
Vico. They saw the
FNCS,
fight in
man.
the feed, and they're ready to end
Oh,
it
no.
in
Vico
favor
and
of
Pink
themselves.
finally
Vico
take
dropped
down
to
Kiro and
just a
Kidowo.
sliver of HP,
And they're probably going to have the
resistance is there from
forecast tower
Flixie. He even has
yoinked
the car.
anyway.
He's just trying to make his way in to capture it. But I think Pink and Vico are doing a good job of defending the terminal.
This is exactly what.
Wow, they still don't get the tower, man.
On knowing that Pink and Vico just came out of an engagement, are most likely not that healthy. Might not even be around the forecast tower, which is why they were able to get that card. But the thing is, they're not the only duo that's interested. You saw Tayson as well. Venno kind of saying, do we join this party? We weren't invited, but we might be able to sneak in, as Giannis and Flixie quickly
Hen goes
see the
down.
danger
How's voice
on their
holding up?
side. You know, we've already got the
It's a bit
tower.
croaky. I don't know
It's been
why my
secured.
voice is weaker than what it
We don't
usually
need
is
those
this season. It's
eliminations. We
weird.
don't
I
need
thought
to
I was
risk
getting
anything
sick.
else.
My voice kept going
That's
out.
just
But I don't know why
literally
it's
quick
struggling more
thinking by Giannis
than
and
usual.
Flixie to be able to see that in the feed.
I think it's all
and
the
then
12-hour
rotate
streams, to be fair.
straight on over to take control before Pink and Vico can actually get back on over there from their contested fight. And this is something that we've seen out of Giannis and Flixie, the ability to adapt on the fly. Flixie even getting his first VR in a finals lobby. They're just upward trajectory from there. They just need to have that solid performance.
Old age?
today
Okay. How
to
come
really
three
cap
of you
it
said
all
that back
off
to
for
back?
Giannis. That'll be
Okay,
another
chat.
FNCS
We hating
champion
today,
for
are we? We're
Flixie.
being
It's
fucking
finally
haters.
being able to put some respect on his name.
Beto now looking to see what has gone wrong in this forecast battle, trying to see if he can maybe find a bit more information. He does have 32 shots inside of that Reaper sniper rifle in the chamber.
Was
ready
he
to
thoughts
let
on anonymous
loose.
mode being required for all competitions?
far,
Bro, I'd like the reverse, man. No
Unable to
anonymous
see
mode
much.
for
They're just gonna
anyone.
continue with the rotate.
It'd be so
Almost max
griefy though for like
materials.
knowing who died on
Good
spawn and
loadout
stuff.
already with mobility and 3 big pots.
Almost looked like their original plan there was kind of disrupt that forecast tower fight.
Oh,
Too many players
no,
already
Bevy's went
did
down
just
inside.
that.
Pablo
I
the
saw
goat.
it at
Come
the
on, Pablo.
feed. Production
Clutch up
read
again,
my
son.
mind. Bevy's goes down. Pablo's gotten a feeling of deja vu. I'm a solo yet again. And it's Marius and Sangil, the same team, made it towards the end, won that last game, and was a huge part in making sure Pablo did go down. But it doesn't
okay.
look like he's going to be able to escape for now. Nobody's hot on the chase just yet, but he has to be careful because he is on the edge of zone. Teams are beginning to rotate in that direction. You see 2 already on the mini-map, a 3rd following the train. So Pablo has to really think outside of the box of when and where he's going to go back for Bevy's reboot card, because we know 100%. I can almost give you a Jacob guarantee that we'll see Bevy's back in this game sooner or later.
Look, I'm gonna ride your boat. I got the confidence as well, especially
Ooh,
from what we
China
saw
and
in the
Uruguay.
last
This is the
match.
team that's conning King and
Tino,
Phaser still. Whoa, King and
Chapix.
Phaser are technically conning them.
I don't know if this is gonna be a full
Yo, Marshall, thanks to Brian for 9, homie.
It could just be actually as Teeny going straight onto Chapix, cracking him.
Ooh.
Only left with white.
Uruguay's
HP.
Chapix,
Tino
yeah.
as well gets
At this
knocked
point, I
upper
think,
hand now
can we just call him
for Misha
Uruguay?
and Teeny.
He's been
The 2v1.
Uruguay longer than he's been
Will they
Chapix
be able
for.
to close it
Like,
out? They do.
damn, Misha Teeny getting
Wow,
scrappy.
Chapix went for the repeat. I can see what he's thinking in his mind. You know, they're going ahead, getting that elimination onto my teammates.
Payson and Veno versus Pink and Vico. Man, Pink and Vico are just colliding with everyone.
Free trip back to the lobby. Veno, Tayson. A fight that I thought they were going to take a little bit early on towards the forecast tower. Now happening towards Grand Glacier. They don't like the positioning, so Tayson and Veno immediately disengage. Not too far off, though, just to give themselves the advantage in terms of elevation. So that way they can really kind of get the information if any players are around.
How do they
them
call to
figure out,
land?
is this
They've got
something
to
they wanna
come
take? Do
first
they
or
wanna hold
second
their
in EU
position?
this
Or maybe even
FNCS. There's
rotate on
way
that?
more spots in FNCS 2 and 3, though. They give out the least amount of spots at the start, and oh, Mongrel down,
Yeah,
or is that
looks
Savage?
like-
I think Savage down, Mongrel solo now.
Especially in these grand finals, you don't want to take too many risks.
Savage down, Mongrel
You wanna wait till
solo.
You have a high chance of coming out on top in whatever risky scenario you want to get yourself into. I do feel bad for Pink and Vico, though. They just can't stop. Whether it's the off-spawn engagement from Kiro and
Hen
Kiduo to the
with
third
the
parties
prime.
that come in after.
Hans, Marshall,
trying to take their
immediate,
forecast
more
tower.
familiar.
I mean,
Captain
they've
Joey,
been having
Drift,
some really
Possessed, Berry.
difficult early to mid games.
Oh, yeah.
And we know the potential
So
they have
Savage
in those
gets
late
finished, so it's
games.
just Mongrel now.
I drop a Nebs, though, looking to do a bit of damage as they look for those angles. On it looks to be Aqua and his duo partner.
I drop. Was that weird? Did those builds look really weird to you guys, Chad? That looked really weird.
Basically trying to build, take some high, but Aqua is just hot on the chase. And high ground isn't going to come that easy. Lands a little bit of a shot. Not too much to scare down eye drop just yet. But any advantage is better than no advantage. Noah, Aqua, this is their chance to disengage. Especially with Noah just dropping down to 38 shield. Only has 5 left on the Flowberry Fizz, so it isn't a
You
ton
see
to
it,
get
man?
him back up. So it's very, very important that they figure out a way in towards zone, because not only they're traveling parallel to the team that were just fighting, but there's a whole team playing gatekeeper on top of that forecast tower. And it's going to be hard for Aqua and Noah to rotate their way in, so interesting to see what decision they make. I know if they keep going towards the east, they might be able to use the line of sight of the mountain to their advantage.
3 bullets in the chamber. All it takes is 1.
Wait, this isn't Aqua, I've just realized. How's it taking me
Aqua
this long to
connect that
realize Bring Back
headshot.
Siphon is not Aqua?
That they might.
There's
so
2 people with
desperately
Siphon-related
need,
names. That's not
with
Aqua.
Noah
How have I
already
just realized?
being incredibly low on shield. Not much to recuperate Walks Pixie, connecting one. These snipes.
It is Aqua? Wait, did Noah change his name then? That was not Noah's name yesterday. That's why I'm tripping balls.
If you have that ammunition,
did Noah change his name?
Extra sniper bullets.
Noah must have changed his name.
Take more of those shots.
Noah changed. Okay.
The game-changing
I thought
factor
someone else was going the
getting
friggin'
enough
Siphon route.
Yeah,
I wonder what would happen if the entire lobby changed their name to something related to Siphon. Oh, this looks bad. Oh, poor Mongrel, bro. Reese on Vidil, Cammy, Seti. Oh, God, Mongrel's in the thick of it.
Rotation. Now he's going to get all shielded up. Vidil, Reason in a tough spot not too long ago. Finally able to kind of bounce back. Now they set their eyes on the Seti and Cammy. But they know at least one of these players is weak, and they're attacking from 2 different angles. Vidil just trying to go straight in from the low ground. Reason working.
Mongrel's just lurking. My man's just hiding. Wait, is he trying to? Is Mongrel trying to reboot Savage right now?
Leaving Seti by himself. The struggles for
is
our
Mongrel?
global
Is that Mongrel reboot? No.
champions continue.
Seti put into panic now.
Oh no!
Into the 1 versus 2.
Oh, Rezon's found him.
Like
No.
Reason isn't done yet. It's Mongrel close
Oh
by.
no! And he's got a grapple, so he can't get away.
Just gonna take 2 more shots. 2 big
Oh,
ones.
he's on a deal.
To finish it off is now nowhere to run.
Damn.
Nowhere to
Right.
escape.
They made it off spawn. How did Savage die, chat? What happened?
6 more points. Starting to pick up the pace. Game 7.
Thank you, Abul, the Prime.
Which was
You
game
big
1
Smig.
on the day.
Funky.
A little bit of a misstep.
He got sniped? Oh, shit. That's such a feels bad, bro. One of their 2 games, they make it off spawn. And he gets head sniped. That's so brutal.
Make up for it. Marius Sandguild, top of Loot Island, along with one other team, but you can see they're trying to just loot up, scrap together as much as they can.
King and FaZe are going for the island. King and FaZe are really trying. Oh, not head sniped, body sniped. Oh, okay.
They're going to be the ones to scavenge.
He got hit 100 with snipe and he made a wide edit when he was weak. Ah, rip.
Didn't have the best start to day 1. But if I know anything about King,
Oh, Pablo's still going.
he can turn things around.
So, chat, if you just got
especially
here,
with
this is
sniper in
game
hand.
8
for Pablo though.
of 12, but there's a 1.5 time point multiplier
He
today.
is still looking healthy.
The top 2 teams at the end of today with both point days combined is going to be going on to the LAN as well. The rest are just obviously playing for money.
In front of him. He might find an opportunity to take that snipe, get that headshot, but he's unable to connect the first bullet.
Hey, persistence is key. He does have the 3 medkits as well, but this is vital information because there's only X amount of teams.
Why is it the multiplier thing? It's just more exciting.
Overall,
It makes it more exciting to watch.
And with the rotations coming out,
Adds
if he was
more
able to get
storylines to the
reboot
second
card,
day.
He could outlast the
Yeah,
zone.
cool. Thanks to the Prime.
Get Bevies back in because I predicted Bevies to be back. I thought he'd be back by now, but Pablo just leaving us in suspense a little bit longer, trying to go for a couple more snipes, but crash padding as Darky and Darkest to make their way on out. And finally,
Nice.
Pablo
All right, little
sets his
cheeky
eyes on
reboot.
that
Nice.
So this time brings his duo back in. It's difficult though, Jacob. Grand finals lobby, 400 metal to work with. Barely any wood or brick, and now having to rotate in.
Yes, but 1.5 times everyone has it, so what's the point? Because it means the teams that struggled yesterday can come back today, dude.
So they have a decent amount of consumables, but they will be used to get Bevies back into the game. They're going to need a refresh early on, but anything's possible as we look right back at the deal and Reason.
Traveling on the congested side of zone. Swizzy, Putrix, the ones directly in their line of sight, but you can see in the mini-map, so many teams littered around this same rotation, trying to find their way in. In a couple of seconds, zone's going to force them in anyway. As Swizzy and Pruchik still trying to get the last of the shots before they make their rotation.
Dylan Rezon, man, that first game dead there. I wonder if that messes up their momentum a lot.
These teams.
Maybe it's in Pablo. This is the second game.
That's where it
The
gets
Bevies has been rebooted by Pablo now. Pablo went on to go insane. If they get their surge and keep themselves in this game, this is so impressive.
With everybody rotating, this is a great chance for them to pick up some shots here.
One shot, Jacob. One shot is all it takes. And there it is, 116
Nice.
from Pablo.
Are the casters delayed by like a second?
Bring him above, 62 above now.
I've noticed it on like 3 or 4 different shots now. The casters' reactions like
match, but it's gonna be enough to hold
awkwardly
on here
1 or 2 seconds
just a bit
late.
Longer.
Yeah.
Only a shotgun and sniper in hand, as I assume Bevies.
Like it's just enough to be like, was he like thinking about something else, or was that a delay? But now it's happened so many times, I'm pretty sure it's a delay.
They're doing just enough to stay ahead of the curve. 62 above, but Veno Tayson under pressure. Noah Aqua going to be the ones on the other side. Out of zone, no HP. Veno gets dropped again. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Tayson. Medkit getting canceled. Noah goes in, but he gets sent right back on out.
Make it. Oh my God, 3 HP, 1 HP. Okay, we're okay, sorry.
For the Medkit, with 1 HP left, he finally gets it.
Tayson versus Aqua.
Keep himself alive, but Aqua
this is
still
big chat.
knocking on the door.
They could get a
on the other
reboot here.
side.
This is rebootable for Tayson if they can get this off.
I think they realize this is almost a no-win scenario for both of these teams.
How do you not know since you were on the broadcast? Because it's not like that when I was on the broadcast. What do you mean, bro?
Noah are out.
Damn, Aqua goes down. How do I know I was on the broadcast?
Literally one for Tayson. He gets the medkit off in time, and with that, out heals Aqua to finish him off. But now with Veno being eliminated,
Aqua dies to Storm, no make hit.
Outside of the zone, he has a launch pad he can use to get back in. Not even sure if he has time to loot up Aqua.
He took 4 damage, then died to zone. Oh no! He like slid down the mountain. All right, it's Bevy's chance to solo clutch. Pablo, game 1, Bevy's game 2, right?
It's a much-needed elimination. You said it as well. Kind of when it was happening, even though Bevy's is back, they're going to need a refresh.
I was on the broadcast. I know all.
If he doesn't have
I
ammo,
am
he
God.
doesn't have materials, using all of his heals. Pablo, lucky enough,
come on, Bevy, it's your turn.
Was able to kind of gather up enough shots with Surge, but now he has to return the favor and have a big solo clutch opportunity. Unless he pulls a Malibuka and tries for the reboot a second time.
I was gonna say we saw it happen in the semifinals, and I believe it was actually in the late game. Merstash picked up Malibuka and they almost traded
4 builds. I don't like the chances.
To finish it until he picked them
6
back
zone,
up again.
4 builds, no AR.
Well, that's gonna be difficult here for Bevies. He is 231 above though. No minis. 11 wood, 1 build. This is really something where you need a miracle.
I get them wanting to show solo clutches like this, but this is where I would like to see them jump around the top teams and like kind of fill us in on where they are. Because the chances that Bevies goes on to clutch this game or have like a super relevant impact is it's decent, like ish, but I just like right now like I don't know. Maybe the casuals like this more because it's like action. But I would love to just do like a little like loot check on all the top teams right now. Just like a few seconds.
Just in shambles, getting ping-ponged around the lobby.
Like just show me Mustache and Malibuka. Just like show me where they are, their loadout.
Any given moment. Oh man.
Okay. Never mind.
3 builds now.
Maybe Bevies is going to go on to win the whole game.
If that duo that took shots pursues him, it could be the end of Bevies. Tayson though, 30 below. No duo partner to help him with
Tayson
damage.
3 HP though. Oh no.
One of the Fortnite goats
okay.
is able to do it.
Rough start for Tayson and Veno. Very rough start. They've gone from second to now probably honestly like 7th maybe after this game.
And a dream.
They're dropping a bit, man. I've cursed them. I've cursed them.
All you need to do is at least have 1 HP. Be able to stay alive. Common sense. He's just
where's Malibuka Mustache?
the edge of zone as well.
Rezone of Badila up here. That's good.
You see a lot of the builds
where's
that are
Malibuka Mustache? Am I blind?
A situation like this.
King and FaZe are still going strong. The NUPY looking really good for them.
Kind of in a trench between 2 of the biggest mountains in the
there we
zone
are.
right
Thank
now.
you.
If it pulls to either one,
I'm sorry, Veno. I'm sorry, bro.
Scared for Bevies, but one team needs to go down, and he'll at least start to collect those placement points.
Bro, I'm giving you time, man. I called you to win today.
See if he can connect the shot here. AR in hand, hits 2, hits 3. 1 more needed to get the knock on Pixie, but it helps with the damage. Now, 27 above.
Is there no scope on this? No scope on the Enforcer.
Can they hold on?
Not
though?
great.
Just 19 seconds left until this zone closes.
Mustache. They don't really have to
Smokey
do much.
solo.
The highest elevation, but they do have the natural
Badila Rezone could take this high ground.
So lessens the chance.
We could see Badila Rezone back in first.
Mixing pings, a whole different side.
Maybe not first. We'll see.
Threshold.
Dude, this point multiplier makes it intense though.
34 below.
Nah, no way the Batch Show Bevies do something.
We look at an opportunity here, Bevies.
Holy fuck, this duo is Jesus. They're both Jesus.
Sniper,
what the fuck?
Quick scope at
hello?
Range. Talk about getting back into the game. Bevies has finally done it.
He's 128. He's got 130 builds with meds.
This is his chance to return the favor.
Oh my god.
Won't be able to hold it
never mind. The broadcast knew, bro. I forgot they had the scripts. I apologize for them showing Bevy solo so much. Apparently, this kid is Jesus.
Once again, a solo clutch. He has the damage from that headshot. He has the loot, and now back up 100.
Guys, remember Pablo was one to clutch last game, so it's genuinely Bevy's turn.
Only thing you could even ask for is a bit of shields. but there is potential.
I mean, if he has Medallion, he doesn't need the shields, but I don't think he does have Medallion. Nice crash pad. Oh my god.
Everybody in the lobby, so there's not going to be
that grapple to crash pad was so satisfying. The momentum, that was nice.
Wait for zone and try to target out a solo like Bevies.
Oh, creating a lot of space to try to make it look like we're not a solo.
As the rest of the lobby finally makes their way in. Placement points being gathered with every team that goes down. Oh, but Bevies goes down himself.
No, Vico. Boo,
Pink got lost along the way. So another solo opportunity in the form of Pinko coming up soon.
Pinko.
Let's see how it happens. Bevies even built 4 boxes. It seemed to be the safer play, but with his roof, his cone replaced, he did go down.
Where'd he get shot from?
Mixon, though.
Must have been from the cone behind him, I think.
Just like that.
I think from the roof behind him, I'm guessing.
24 points going into this end game. 3 medkits to work with, 3 bigs. They're already ahead of zone as well. They can't even recuperate what they've used here. Question is, what do they want? Do they want to elevate themselves more? What layer are they playing for?
Hey, I like Pinko. Pinko's a kind of clean name.
Might be peaking for that high ground. It is 9th zone. It's the first moving, and it commences.
Yeah, what they're doing, you can see it.
246 above for Mustache and Malabuka. Nice loadout.
Options. Do I stagger myself? Do I continue to stay towards the front side?
Wait, Malabuka's won an FNCS now, right?
That answer is Mustache.
Is Malabuka still FNCS-less too?
Over to Malabuka as players cut off his path with the grapple blade, but
no way he is as well. Bro, surely Malabuka or Thomas wins today, right? We got to give one of them their crown. Come on.
Below the damage threshold, the quick fadeaway shot coming out from Volko is going to get him above, but he takes a shot
Mustache won with Tayson, but Malabuka still hasn't won either.
They can try to heal up as
we'll see, we'll see.
Big pot getting put to good use. Vortex's Volko looking to continue strong. It's going to be Reason. Badil trying to make a comeback from that game 1.
Ooh, Badil Reason, here we go. Come on.
Question we're going to be asking ourselves, 364 above, but almost every game so far, no matter if it was early in the 9th zone, late in the 11th zone, somebody usually tries to threaten to take over that high ground, claim it for themselves.
Mixon trying to solo clutch. They're really enjoying showing the solo clutches this FNCS, I've noticed.
Spots somebody right in front, quick reaction to turn around, and once again, grapple blade to the front side of the zone, being able to recycle some of these builds and save it for when he needs it most.
Mixon has to clutch it up. He has that mythic frenzy.
Creating space, even ahead of creating a lot of space. Mustache gets needle on the Flixie. That's big. That's big. And Sky, 3 elims. Nice. 409 points.
3 elims. Issue is they could use a bit more materials, but they're more than healthy for the rest of this zone.
Yeah, but this consistency is absolutely insane for Malabuka and Mustache. They're slowly but surely moving up the
goes down,
which is hard to say because they're already at the top of it. Started
this team job. This team's in 4th right now. Keep forgetting that. Very underrated team.
Vortexer's lost Volko. You saw his shields get dropped not too long ago, so now Vortexer's left by himself, trying to grapple blade once more to the front side of the zone. Ends up almost getting boxed up, but it doesn't matter. Marius
this leaderboard's about to change up a bunch again. Badil Reason on the move.
To get the back-to-back VR as Badil Reason still up strong above. Marius Sangil now trying to build up. As
little chaotic, yeah, little chaotic.
They cannot get trapped here. They need to elevate themselves as quickly as possible, but as all duos have the same plan in mind, they get trapped together on the journey.
I don't know about these rotates. We're going straight through the congested layers.
Yeah, he tries to backtrack in his zone. That was 2 different teams that took.
Bro, everyone's awareness is looking so bad. I have to imagine it's a big chaotic because everyone's looking real bad on the awareness. And these are some of the best players in the world, so I think on their screen it looks a little bit different. Oh, except for Hari, bro. Hari, damn.
Saving the loot for himself, but another traded shot going off. Hari is doing his best to go ahead and dominate the lobby, but he finds a med kit towards the backside.
Oh, Reason of a deal looking so good. Did Malabuka and Mustache finally go down? I think they did. Still a really good game for them.
I drop using that as he builds close to one of the pillars, but with just 10 HP, he's forced to pop a med
Harry's got to hit a 1 pump. Our skill's so weak.
Some would hope, and the trend for FNCS continues. Not too many heal off as Hari's just trying to get some extra.
Ooh, Andalex and Sato after now conning Aqua.
Andalex, Sato, look towards
it's going well for them.
Art skill, another couple
Reason of a deal, gotta win this, surely.
Themselves in the top 3.
5 players up, 3 duos.
Oh, they're dropping down though. I think they're running out of material. Wait a second. It's not guaranteed. Rezon goes in. Big pump. No, he goes down. Vidil. 2 make hits. Vidil's got a clutch. Vidil versus Andalex. Wait, they're both alive. No, now it's a 1v1. Vidil wins this. Come on. Vidil's got too much experience to toss this. Vidil wins this, baby. Let's go. 7 elim win, I think. All right. Chat, we'll make the V-Buck giveaway Vidil. V-A-D-E-A-L. You should know how to spell Vidil. If you can't spell Vidil, you don't get the V-Buck. All you gotta do is type the word Vidil in chat. Make sure you got your Twitch whispers on. And then keep your eye out from a DM from Merits.
On their throne. And that's
Woo.
what happened.
Did I have a deal on the prediction? I did, didn't I? Surely I did. I did.
5 times points compared to yesterday.
Vidil and Rezon. Nice. That's big, bro. Bad game 7, but instantly bounce back with a good game 8 is really good for the momentum. Because you don't want to start tossing the start of second day, especially with a multiplier.
Far too early to where points like this, a win like this, 6 eliminations, 100 points from placement alone, Takada.
I want to wait to see the actual leaderboard because their leaderboard looks better.
1 year ago, Reason, Chapter 4, Major 1, first place
Deal reaction?
day 1, but dropped down to
Holy
3rd place
shit,
day
Vidil
2.
wins the
They
game.
said, we're not doing it again. Reason wants to
Good shit,
change
Vidil.
history. Can they do it, though?
I love how happy Savage gets for Vidil as well.
Can help us answer that, Frankie.
Chat, I want to check the in-game leaderboard. It's cool to see the jump arounds. And what do we? There's no point rushing, you know? Why are we rushing to it? Yo, Chain, JBD, ZC, Focus Chat. There are so many subs. My dashboard keeps resetting. So if I miss your sub, I'm sorry. I literally can't see it because there's so many. I appreciate you, though. Thank you. 10 more seconds, chat. We'll call the Vidil giveaway.
Ground dominance again. We've had low, we've had high. I wonder where we're going to go next, Levin.
I mean, if Vidil and Reason have anything to do with it, it's going to be a show.
All right, we'll call it there. Whoops, wrong button.
That is what these guys do. They entertain.
Woo. What a Tawny, baby. It's going to be a good finish. This is going to be a good finish. I got a feeling.
It wasn't actually them playing, you know, or somebody else just, you know, they weren't really there. But now they are here. They're reminding us exactly what they're capable of. And I mean,
I don't know why he's looking so happy.
That is the kind of momentum. That is probably the best game they have had so far.
My man's
right?
loving the media day.
The first 6 games they had yesterday, and it was.
Yo,
like
Hendrik, thank you, Dunk.
I think you mentioned it earlier, right? Where you looked at the list of games they had and thought, I can't believe they're actually in first place of these games, you know? Like, there's nothing that's jumping out to you, but now a statement win here.
Happy to win grands. He knew, bro. He knew he was going to win grands.
Actually in first here, and I think now it just shows that they are actually deserved to be in that position. They haven't fluked it on day 1. I think this was a nice zone for them because it ended up in the similar sort of area.
I did it. 7-man and Cal Gamer. 3 FNCS wins in a row in Middle East. W.
In that first game,
Oh, Chicky, thanks for the prime.
Adjust their strategy. What I did like though, we haven't really seen Vidil and Reason on height this season. I haven't seen them performing this well in this level lobby on height. So it's nice to see them going for that, particularly in this sort of format as well. When you
Yo, Tack, thanks to Prime, bro. Walk, thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you so much.
A massive win like this is going to be huge for this
Search
team,
kill bingo board. Yes, I can do that.
Afloat, keeps them on top of that leaderboard.
What else do we have? We got
to continue taking those
dives to
risks,
surge. Yep.
If they did fall down,
did Aqua die to fall? Did he actually die to fall? I kind of wanted to see that.
Taking as many risks, but this is great for this team.
Yeah, I mean, you know me. I'm a bit of a nostalgia merchant. I remember
a nostalgia merchant.
Reason, Vidil, and Noah
Yo, Jake, thanks for Prime, dude.
Trio, they used to love high ground. Right?
He died to Storm. Yeah, I think he took 4 damage, but then Storm actually took him out though.
And so it's good to see these guys going back to almost their roots. You would say, you know, playing for height. They're really fun.
Caleb with the Prime.
I feel like it's quite an intelligent decision as well to go, you know what, we don't normally go height, but
21 seconds. Man, okay, never mind. The leaderboard is way late on the broadcast. We're going to have to check it myself. I like the leaderboard broadcast because it looks nicer. But Vidil and Rezon now in first again on 460 points. Mustache Malibuka, 433. Pablo Bevis, 419. Ping and Mixon, 383. Diox and Cade, the double roller duo. Again, I'm going to be gassing them up so hard because this is insane for the roller representation on EU. Giras, Chahari, Volko, Queasy, Nebs, and Veno. Dude, that's so big from Diox and Cade. I hope they hold on to top 5 real bad, man.
Yeah.
All right. What's special with Diox and Cade? The fact they're both double controller. And a controller player is yet to ever even win an EU FNCS. A single controller player, let alone a double roller duo. All right. Let's see it. We go again. Last game was a straight steamroll by Savage, but unfortunately didn't go on to have good games. Yeah, 12K equip. Yeah, 20-hour streams the max I'm doing. Because 20-hour stream I can do today straight, no breaks, vibes the whole time, and it doesn't completely ruin me for tomorrow in case Annie needs help with Charlotte. Yo, what's up, Bumboy? Halo theme? Of course, bro. My favorite, man. The best amp up music ever. Dude, if you don't think the Halo soundtrack is just one of the best in gaming history, I don't fuck with you. I'm sorry.
Oh, was that our drop, bro?
Wait, no. Did I call the prediction just then? No, I did. Yeah, I did. I did.
Jump, like, I'll let you know.
All right.
Like
Here we go, chat. Come on. We got to give, I want to say Vidil. We got to give Savage and Mongrel our energy spirit bomb style.
As well, by the way. Remember to not scout after you pull your glider. Like, don't scout for where they are. Yeah.
Ooh, 99 players ripped. Someone didn't load in. Hopefully not a super relevant player. Yo, FX, thanks Prime for 7, dude. You fierce the Prime? Thanks subs, y'all. Appreciate you guys. Oh. Yeah, them gliding into the sunset is just so picturesque.
I think
I'm going to the chest. I'm going to the chest.
Okay, I'm going on the hill.
Every time they've gone for the chest, it hasn't worked for them.
I got a sniper on the fucking chest.
Be that guy! Be that guy! Oh my god, yes! Nah, Savage is fucking cheating. No! One more shot! One shot, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Are we landing on the fucking drone to get elevation? If he hits this, he's him. Imagine he fucking hits this, bro. The script. No!
Bro, I get a fucking sniper from my chest. Oh, how unlucky is that, bro? I get a sniper from my chest.
Dude, I was there, chat. I was there. I was in the reality where Savage fucking hits that last shot there, and oh my god. Damn it.
Teams pointing out at me, Jacob, with the shakeups we've had after every match and this change in format.
Sniper from a chest is rough, man.
And
Battle Royale classic, bro.
It seems like after every game, you said it after.
That's why Battle Royales will always have that element of RNG. Can't avoid it.
Changing. Like I can't even imagine who.
Thank you, Abyss, Sensta, Stardust, Drizzy, Fierce. Thanks, guys.
The constant action, but also the adaptation.
What's up, Violations?
Yeah, and honestly, I think Veno and Tayson, one of those teams, gonna have to adapt. 2 games so far where they're just not having their way.
You loaded with the Prime?
Going horribly wrong. They're stuck in positions, again, having to find Surge. And that's why throughout the course of the game, they're going ahead and rotating toward Forecast Tower so they can
click subscribe. You see if you got a free Prime available, it costs you nothing.
Luckily for us, the battle
no ads for the rest of today's stream. I am also doing a massive stream for the new season on the 8th as well. We got 2 big streams. You're gonna want to be a sub for both of them, I promise.
The deal and Reason sitting back on their throne like they were at the conclusion of day 1.
Also, chat, the end of that last game, if I like make them a little bit quieter and start casting, it's not overwhelming with the multiple voices, right? As long as I make them just a little bit quieter. So I'm not gonna lie, man, that last like couple fights, man, I need some play-by-play. I need some intensity.
All they need to do is close it off, and it's exactly.
It wasn't overwhelming? All right, sweet. I'll do that again. Because I don't want to watch the clean feed the whole game, but in the last like 2 minutes.
With a frenzy just too far away to really land damage that matters.
Thank you, James. Thank you, Foul, Mortal, Ryan, Karma, Laggett, Silk, Rovers. So many subs. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
I've seen that work sometimes, but more times than not, the numbers game usually wins.
We're almost locked in for the 18-hour stream today, chat. Yo, what's up, Hug?
Engagement. Close to the
yeah, people have talked about that, like people leaving the bus with like a great pistol to try and reduce RNG.
Engagement is
There's pros and cons. Pros and cons.
I don't think they'll be looking
for
any
Pixie
sort of
solo? Oh, was it Pixie's duo who didn't connect? No, never mind. He's just really bad drop. Never mind. Just really bad drop.
No more naps, no more sleep.
Or maybe he lands on the mountain. He might have landed on the mountain for the extra chest and then launch padded, maybe.
To show your worth in this major. And they are a duo that are looking like they can take it home.
Is FNCS, this FNCS is going to have a lot of implications.
Reason and video over here towards Snooty
Dude,
typically you see a
any Sunny in Philadelphia fans in chat?
For the mythic,
the implication.
For the medallion,
I don't know what you're actually trying to say, but all I can think of is the implication.
Let those opportunities come to them, but looks like the George looking for Basket. They finally drop down. They're going to find him. No more hide and seek.
Stormy, thanks for 5 gifted, bro. Thank you, man.
That one's going to come through easy. Just stuck on the side of a mountain.
Because of the implication.
There's going to be no more here in this lobby, which kind of opens up a possible Forecast Tower, because more times than not, it was them that were going for it.
Thank you, Stormy.
And that Forecast Tower can be crucial for making sure you safely make it to the
Only
late
2
game,
teams
having
snooty is interesting
that
on
vision
EU.
of
It's
upcoming
3 on
zones
NA.
before your competitors. Reason and Vidil just continuing with their planned out loot path. As they know they do have.
Oh, did you know why they would release a new season on Friday when people have school at work? Yeah, it's deliberate, bro. They don't want as many players on during the new season for stability issues.
Other than loot right
It's
now.
why most games will do their global launch in at bad times for the bigger regions. They'll do it like in the middle of the night for NA and EU. Because the biggest chance you have of a game breaking and stability issues is when it first launches after downtime.
Almost looks like they're trying to cut off a loot path high.
But it could launch on Saturday. We're assuming it's March 8th because that's when the battle pass ends. It could technically be a March 9th launch.
Everybody really taking note and trying to add some sort of that strategy to their game plan.
Oh, Ping and Mixon on the Misha Tini strat.
Something's up. Nothing's easy. They try to go ahead and
oh, this is disastrous for a team that's doing really well.
That's a huge flank and a
oh no. Ping and Mixon in 4th. We don't want to be going down here. We do not want to be going down here.
Ping and Mixon from hiding now to on their knees, knocked down. Using that sniper rifle to maximize damage as the 2v1.
Oh, nice pre-fire.
Put into panic. He needs to make something happen in this duel.
It's a nice first shot being fired. He's trying to finish it off.
Well,
back to back.
That is bad start for 4th place.
From Mixon, unfortunately.
Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Dave. Hey, Savage.
Really firing the defining shot to take him down, but
that was close. Yeah. He almost won that. The fact he almost won that was crazy. Obviously, they were playing it aggressive to close it out quickly, but still insane they almost won that.
The rest of this game out on the sidelines. Malabuka, Mustache, fencing fields. You can see nobody else is really over in this location anymore.
Bradley?
Everybody kind of disengage on out, leaving Malabuka and Mustache all the time in the world to farm up, to loot up before they make their rotation on outward. And they've been having such a consistent FNCS. Not just today.
Did you see the OC leaderboard? I did.
Yesterday. Their team, I feel like, are in the running towards the top.
His house ping doing on day 2, pretty much the same, bro. Fighting over forecast towers, big teams pushing them. Cammy just went down. Dude, are we really going to have a Cammy Steady no comeback day 2?
It's a huge benefit.
Dude, if Cammy Steady don't finish even like top 10, I'm going to be so shocked. And they're in 20-something right now. What are they in right now?
Have even already gotten it. You can see the Elim on the board.
Dude, they're in 32nd. Wow.
Just waiting for the NPCs to spawn still.
Chill, bro. 3 more games, back-to-back wins. I mean, if anyone can do it, I'm just, I don't know what happens.
Staying efficient. They don't want to be put into place here, doing nothing. Either you could be farming, either you could be looking for tags. There's always something you want to do. And let's take a look at here at the, let's say,
they didn't top in qualifiers. Yeah, I mean, qualifiers weren't the best indicator of a team's skills, though.
But what's going on here, Jacob? I see Vico, I see Pink. I don't see any eliminations, and I don't see any Kiduo or Kiro.
Yeah, it almost makes you wonder with how it's been going, trading off between the two. You can kind of see when Vico and Pink get there first.
Why they build a PP? So the PP base is because they're trying to claim space on the console because where they have to put the card in. So they want the elevation to go for surge tags. You got to, you know, get up the
to the punch and really kind of pushing teams
the height
as they try to,
and then you need the
their line of sight. Even
the girth at the bottom for the space around the console.
We can see here Kiduo is at the Grand Glacier with his duo partner. They are refarming, currently in 13th place on the leaderboard, right beside Vico and Pink at 15th.
Yeah, true, Vanillas. Yeah, that is a good observation, bro. The new surge seems to have affected Cammy and Steady the most.
For 17th, and I believe 228 all the way up to 13th. Just a couple eliminations separating them. As Diox and Cade now as well.
You're a father now? Hell yeah.
Just continue getting themselves into a better position.
I'm gonna proudly tell my daughter when she's old enough to understand that her university got paid for by me explaining a dick base in a kid's video game. And people watching me for that.
A lot of this loot towards
I don't fucking care.
Does remain unlooted until a team like this rotates on pass, not really expecting to find much. It's usually a blessing in disguise. Flowberry Fizz.
I've been doing this shit for 5 years. You don't think I've accepted at this point? This is my career.
Their path currently is going to be cut off by Voco and Vortexers, which kind of separated, but not too far off.
That's the dream. That's the dream right there.
They're able to get one of the forecast towers. Wax and Pixie looking like they're going to be able to get the other.
Yeah, I've seen it so many times. The low grab crash pad is so satisfying. I'm I'm surprised the crash pad doesn't glitch more and make you take full damage. Not that I'm like, you know what I mean? I probably shouldn't be like, wow, an item that works. But you know what I mean? Am I the only one who's surprised that you never die of full damage on crash pads?
Usually end up for those combat caches that will spawn at an equal
Yo, dude, thanks Brian for 11
teams. So if we start to see a lot more box fights, that is why.
These are 300 subs today, chat. Thank you so much.
And his duo partner Bevies, who have been performing.
Ooh, there's a leaderboard of the Rise chat right now. That's top 5. The Deal, Mustache, Pablo, Ping, and Queasy. 90 points separating first from fifth. But remember, our win is 100 points with no elims. So that is not a big margin with this format right now.
To change up the leaderboard.
And it almost makes me wonder if they're just able to stay alive as a full duo. As Marius kind of misses the crash pad play. Hits his head on the roof.
It was 110, not 90. Oh shit, my math is terrible. Sick, awesome. Never mind. Well, still, 2 elims and a win. And you go from 5th to 1st if they get no points. Still close. Points still stand. Shut up.
It's always the what ifs.
Candies and nuts. We'd all have.
I watch Fortnite for a living, okay? I don't need to do math.
And the happy.
Dude, Crop, thanks for the prime, dude. What's up, Crib?
And Sanguild with 4 on the board.
Do you think if Rezon and Vidil win this, I think Rezon's had the most successful season of Fortnite of any Fortnite player ever. Just if you take into account monumental content blow-ups, wins grand finals, which is more content, and a 1v1 map that frequently gets over 10,000 players, which is a lot of money. I think my man's had the best season of anyone, except for basically except for World Cup. Realistically, placing in World Cup was the only way to beat the season Rezon's just had.
Knock on the Veno in the feed. And even gets the cleanup. That's not the best situation for them to be in, especially with a comeback opportunity. Now, I even saw Veno after one
As
of
a kid, she's doing great, bro. She's doing fantastic, man.
Just watch. You got to imagine, probably with a statement
I'm very excited for a day out with Charlotte tomorrow. So, chat, I'll be doing a 18 or 20-hour stream at this point. We're looking like we're pushing the 20-hour stream today.
How they're handling Surge in these set
so I'm going to take tomorrow off so I can spend the day with Charlotte.
Necessarily been going their way, and they've been
I will be live for either 18 or 20 hours straight today. No breaks, no AFKing, no sleeping, no takeovers, me all day. I think he packs?
You can see Tayson has been left alone. Veno knocked out of the match. Once again, another solo we're following. Who's in the top of the leaderboard? They have dropped down, you can see, though, to 10th
Veno
place.
Tayson in 10th, man.
326 points.
Really, Dad? Toddler attitude.
They got
Get some sleep. Nah, I'm good, bro. I can do a 20-hour stream like comfortably, like with good content the whole time, vibing. Yo, Frenchie, thanks for the $5, bro. Thank you, Bumble. Thank you, Bilbo. I'm gonna be playing some Fortnite with my brother tonight. That's always fantastic vibes. So.
Got to be able to stay composed. And one thing I learned, you know, even though we do have those special cases, but not everything in an FNCS will go your way. And you got to be able to handle when things kind of go wrong and be able to bounce back.
Yanis and Flixie
just mentally give up.
right next to iDrop here.
By himself,
Ooh, Tayson with the Veno reboot. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come back time.
The biggest moments, including this FNCS.
Yo, Manna, thanks for 5 gifted. And Bashy with the prime. Thank you, guys. Almost unlocked the 18-hour stream.
Gets Veno back into the
game. You funny boy?
But there is going to be another team ready to pounce. They're trying to take him down, and Veno gets dropped just as fast as he got rebooted back into the game, which leaves Tayson by himself. Lazen and Locks are going to be
I've never seen Tayson lose this.
And really try to stop the credible FNCS run between Tayson and Veno. Tayson doing a good job of fighting back. Brings Lazen down to just a sliver of shield. Full HP, though, is buying himself even more time with each shot that gets fired.
An emergency for Tayson, put into crisis as now he's in the 1v2. It looks like
and iDrop's moving over. Wait, iDrop coming over here as a solo could actually help the situation. He could throw another spanner in the work. I mean, he's just killed Veno, which is not a great start for Tayson, but he could help this situation or make it 10 times worse.
As there's just 22 seconds left, Grapple Blade will be put to good use. iDrop is going to be another player close by. So many things.
Did he get the card? I feel like he got the card, but it was a visual bug there. Surely that was the card, right?
He got the cheeky elimination on Veno. Even though he doesn't get credit, he was able to not only loot it up, get just a couple more shots for his overall Storm Surge. Tayson sneaks in, grabs Veno's card, and is immediately trying to disengage on out and go for reboot attempt.
Ooh, Cammy said he's still in this. They could have the comeback here.
iDrop continuing to build behind him.
Ooh, big shot.
We'll be able to reuse this match, but Tayson with shots like those.
Oh yeah, the casters are 100% on like a 2 or 3 second delay.
He is a solo. He could use a bit of extra loot.
Wait, that might be why the casting endgame is just kind of fallen a bit weird.
It's either get in or get out.
And I think he's taking notice of that, and you can almost see the decision making in real time.
Why though? So the way it works is basically the gameplay is sent to casters as a clean feed. Then they cast on top of it, and then usually that whole audio is sent back to the broadcast normally. But it looks like they've separated the clean feed audio from the caster's audio, I'm guessing, so they can mute them in the breaks. But normally it's not out of sync by this much.
Now imagine when Veno comes back and they got to split it between them.
Yeah, when we get to the end game chat, I might just make them a bit quieter and cast myself. Because I think that's why the casting is falling a bit off, because it's like that 2-3 second delay really feels odd.
Although Malabuka has built around
Yo, Tendy, thanks to Prime, bro.
so
Thank you, Harrison.
they should be able to secure
Yeah,
a bit of
what's
extra
up,
loot
guys?
as the medallion gets split up, so they do not have to.
It's maybe like half a second. No, it's not half a second, bro. It's at least 2 seconds.
Should be able to get some extra as well now.
1 full second at very minimum, but it's more likely 2 seconds.
Apply pressure.
Either way, it doesn't change anything. The point still stands. It's awkward. You can tell. If you can tell, it's too much.
He's second place, 433 points.
That's apple juice? No, this is Red Bull, bro. Red Bull with some sparkling water because I'm old and I have a not so great kidney, so I diluted just to make sure my kidney's all good. I had to get a pretty major kidney surgery a few years ago, which has been great now though, but I don't want to risk it, so I dilute my Red Bulls like a 30-year-old man.
Still, you can see still trying to find that rebound.
Bro's so rich because I drink Red Bull and sparkling water.
He is taking the safer option to go to.
Bro, it's not fucking, dude. I'm not drinking like what?
It's getting a reboot here. It's eye drop, but you saw the duo creeping in once again in a similar scenario to what Tayson just went through. Eye drop picks up Nebs. Nebs, on the other hand, though, isn't gonna go down just yet. But they're forced again.
Sparkling water is bougie where I'm at. Really? You can literally make it for free with just like, bro, what?
Yeah,
I will say what's fancy, bro. I saw like a $20,000 tap. It's a tap that makes instant sparkling water, instant boiling water, instant freezing like cold water, and you can also link up like another like soda stream type thing.
Even if you're deep in
Fucking
zone,
crazy. It's like 20 grand though for a tap.
Just to try to farm up, get as many resources. You've done enough at this stage to get your teammate back into the game, and now you just need to push yourself over that line. Same thing could be said about Tayson.
Mine was on 20k. This one was mad fancy. I think there was something else that made it fancy. I think the instant hot, cold, and like sparkling water taps are like a few thousand. This one was like mad fancy for some reason.
Before they rotate on over.
Axel with the Prime for 2.
He's gonna find his spot.
I haven't. No, I don't have it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Same box once that comes to fruition.
Go into the launch pads. They're naturally placed on top of the mountain here to fly right back into zone. They should be able to make it all the way. They even have
I
those
drink
spare
Mount
medkits to
Franklin
heal up.
lightly sparkling.
I wonder how much damage Tayson was able to
Usually
get.
it's like 50
He
cents
did
a
quite
can.
bit in those engagements, so it shouldn't be too bad for this duo, but they will definitely need to do a bit of work
shut
in
up,
these
money
upcoming
maker.
zones.
You stripe with the tail of a 5.
Does look like we got another pool, not too far away though from the current zone. So Tayson and Veno, that's a little bit of a blessing, so they don't have to keep rotating.
50 cents, you are rich.
Away from Rift Island, but they immediately get spotted out
no.
by Seti, who cracks the shield.
That's good for Seti and Cammy Surge though, since that's their biggest struggle, but I wish it wasn't at the expense of Tayson.
Separated on 2 different ends of Reckless Railway, not really able to take advantage of that damage.
29 builds too. Mustache and Malabuka.
On the other side of the zone, but as we
He just fights so consistently. This Surge change was just like the Malabuka Mustache format, eh? Damn, I was really hoping Batho and Predays were going to hold on.
Points for their efforts, and just like that, that's going to be achieved.
Tayson Veno top 10 right now. They started today in 2nd. They've now dropped down to 10th, unfortunately.
Nice little 12 for Mustache and Malabuka. To give.
That's how it started. Okay, that'll do it.
Disgusting
That'll do it.
To give Boffo the benefit of the doubt. The
That's
last
head
time he
snipe
did
for the
compete
bingo
in the
board.
Finals was over 1,280 days ago in Chapter 2, Season 3. Actually, the longest of any player in this lobby, even longer than Mongrel.
Hey, Toronto.
So it must be
Thank you,
tough.
Jag. Morphing, Strat.
For
Thanks for subs, guys.
Nebs.
Dodd, Axel.
They are
Tequila,
going
yo,
for
what's
the
up, Tequila?
combat cash, but they're going to need to get into a bit of action if they want to secure it. 35 above. They've done a bit of damage. 41 shield, 35 HP as the zone keeps.
Thank you,
ticking.
cuz. Thank you, Goat.
Luckily for them, they did get the combat cash in which you were talking about. Which grants
You
them
Senzo, so many
medkits
subs. Thank you guys.
and more time to fight in towards the zone, but iDrop has to go ahead and pop his
Oh
first
yeah,
one
baby
now,
did that
and
crazy
needs to
head
play
snipe solo.
defensive.
You're right. I should have counted off. Yeah.
Allow him to pop that medkit without really canceling it, but opponents on the other side, Dandy and Stas, it does look like they're down on Surge, so they really have no other choice but
This is
to
full.
keep fighting.
Oh, this is full grief for both of them. They're literally ping ponging who's below Surge. iDrop hit one tag and went above, so this team went below.
It's better than nothing. iDrop's trying to go in.
This is so awkward.
The first knock is going to come through with ease. iDrop and Nebs, though, still under pressure on the other side. Another team towards the
nice iDrop.
starting to put shots in that
Gehenna?
direction. iDrop wins the fight, but Nebs goes down again.
They needed to take this
No,
fight.
he
They
has to
needed
leave
those
Nebs behind, though.
eliminations to get the
Rip.
refresh, but as Nebs
Damn.
been knocked, iDrop forced to leave him. Continue
Oh,
with the
Veno's
solo.
back?
We can see what happened here with Veno and
No,
Tayson.
it's at Cam
They
Insetti
just
though,
were
bro.
making their
What?
way back into zone,
No, our
but
Titans are
Seti can't
colliding.
stop
Veno
them.
gets the med kit. Tayson has a med kit. They're alive.
What's gonna lead to
Tayson
their
and Veno are still in
demise,
this.
as it looks like the zone might have got the best of them.
Think you doing with the tier 1?
Yeah, unfortunately enough, it is confirmed Veno and Tayson
Okay, well.
go down outside of zone.
it's
Another
gonna be Ben Veno.
game where the struggles continue, which is really leaving them in a position, even with 1.5 points, they need top performances. And I need all caps when it comes to those top performances.
All caps.
If they want to have a chance.
Dude,
at
you're
not
live.
only
You can just-
the first place
you can
prize,
emphasize
but
with
the
your voice,
global
Jacob.
championship, which is granted to the
It's
top
your
2
career.
teams in this competition.
Malabuka Murstache currently in second place. Now this is a duo that competed together in FNCS, but ended up splitting at the beginning of Chapter 4. It would be amazing to see them take home a title after joining forces once again. Vidil and Reason, though, they might stop that from happening if they continue the dominance like we saw from the last match.
Yo, Caps, takes prime for 2,
They
dude.
got that max pull, and instead of fighting a risky fight, the team that's in first place, it does look like
Has
they're gonna
Rezon
try
ever
to
won?
fast
No.
rotate on
The
out.
deal
We'll
has,
just
obviously, but
double-check
Rezon's never won an FNCS, no.
before they go ahead, maybe even pop.
I think his best chance at winning one was probably back in trios with Vidil, funny enough, right?
This is where the rotation is going to begin for Reason and Vidil. Even Seti going down to Shimoki, though, while everybody's making their way over. And if you look at the rotation, look at the mini-map, Takata. There is nobody in sight in
Yeah,
front of
I am
Vidil
hearing
Reason. They
people
just
talk
got
about different
themselves a
audio
free
bugs.
rotation.
I mean, with 3 elims, it's not like they needed a lot of damage either. This is very impactful for this duo. I mean, the only ones you can see Astral Art skill kind of in the zone there.
Who was their third? Oh, who was
They should just
Malabuka's
be
third
able
in
to
trios?
almost
Malabuka, Mustache,
walk in
and
here. They might even wait a little
Shizzo?
bit so that the other
Shizzo,
duos
I think. But Shizzo
begin
kind
to
of
rotate and more
retired
focus gets onto
early
them
chapter 3, I think.
Before using the crash pad here. They are going to pop the Flowberry, though. Crash pad's going to go down. They're going to take the rotate early and have the option to look back at the duos rotating in. You can even slide up this hill here.
Ooh,
They might
nice
just be the most
Rezon.
elevated duo as the quick scope comes through, unable to connect the
Is it not
headshot,
pronounced
but
Vidil?
that's still
So
a big tag.
Vardial is
I
technically...
was just
So
laughing to myself
Vidil's name is
momentarily.
actually
As
the
soon as they
first
got
2
the
letters
crash
of
pad
him
off,
and
you
his
see that
sister
team just
and
immediately
parents'
close up their
first
boxes.
names.
They don't
So
wanna be
technically it's supposed to be
susceptible any
Vardial.
sort of sneaky plays, or even it's somebody trying to slide right in. That's Lunex and
But everyone
Monet,
says Vidil.
the ones who took a huge sniper shot from Reason. Really second guess any peaks coming through as we jump on board Pablo and Bevy. At one point or another today, Pablo had stolen the show, but with the hiccups in that last game, they get stolen.
Come
right
on,
back
babies.
by
Come on,
Reason and
Pablo.
Vidil. This is their chance now that they're a full duo. Placement points starting to click in. That they could really show the potential in which they've been working on all season long.
Storm Surge is active.
Yeah, wait, maybe it's only
See
one
the
of his
ability
parents.
now.
Actually, yeah, maybe it's
Players
only one of his parents, not both.
rushed to do a bit of
I know it's the
damage.
first
They
2
need to
letters
make
of
something
3
happen
family,
if they
like
don't have
2 of his
enough,
family
but
members and
for
him.
Reason and Vidil,
Oh no!
push came through, took out
It doesn't
Artskill,
matter
went
'cause he's
down.
dead, no!
Our number 1 team eliminated
All right,
once again
Rezon to Vidil, down and
before
out,
the late
first
game even
place.
starts.
With
Oof.
just scraps
That's
of
rough.
points gathered up
They had a
until that
27-point lead over Mustache and
Very little
Malabuka. I think we
placement,
could see Malabuka
not
in
a ton in
first.
terms of eliminations. So again, the trend of teams at the top of the leaderboard has the potential to change hands. They were only 27 points ahead of Malabuka and Mustache to start this game off. A couple more placements alone is going to have them overtaking first place, let alone any eliminations they're able to gather.
A huge opportunity
Ooh.
for this duo.
106 builds for Mustache too. And Malabuka's probably maxed. He's probably maxed out Malabuka's mats as the topper. This is looking really good. Good loadouts. Really good loadouts.
The grapple comes through. They have an incredible.
I'm actually so happy watching Mustache and Malabuka here, not a solo.
More secure layer.
They've been loving showing the solos, which I get, but
off here. Yeah, we're going over this bridge. You don't
who's
want
on
to be
high
stuck
ground?
Underneath.
Is anyone trying to go for height here? I don't think anyone's going to try and challenge height until next rotating.
CZB on the other side, along with his teammate Nathan, really don't have any shields. Thomas, Queasy,
Come on, Train, bro. If the Train came through right now, it'd be so good. Come on.
They spot this player out. They know that he's weak, and it looks like they're going to try to drop him
nice.
in. That's Robin.
Good drop down.
Not too long
Oh, Baby's only got 48 builds, though.
He loses himself. He goes down. Great opportunity from Queasy and Veno, or Queasy and Thomas, excuse me, there, to find that elimination.
Bevy's Pablo. The Elim onto Nathan.
Have we seen Ping and Mixon? Am I tripping? Oh, no, Ping and Mixon went down real early. That's right. They tried the rat strat and went down.
It's 9th zone now. First moving, coming to a close.
Oh, Putrick and Swizzy still up there. Our reigning champions.
Side, but it's Swizzy and Putrick that are in the clouds.
King goes down. Phaser solo.
Throughout these matches,
Mustache Malabuka staggering back, going for a really late rotate.
Through the end game. Can they do it once again?
Time will tell, because we know there's a couple of those teams still alive here in this
lobby. No, the lobby folks on the bevies. Oh no.
Teams, left, right, and center.
Big lobby folks on bevies and Pablo.
Continuing the pressure.
Don't know what even started that. It's like the lobby 3-2-1 did.
With the Flowberry Fizz combined with the crash pad. Bevies and him got separated. Finally reunite, though, with just a sliver of HP. These guys never seemingly going down without a fight. You can never count them out.
Bevies is so weak, though. 132 below. Fizzberry Jar is so good, though, for Surge, because it gives you both, at least.
Coming through, but Bevies needs a med kit. It's dropped now, as they need to keep rotating.
80 below.
Oh, this is looking real bad. Malabuka Mustache still going, though. I want to check in on Malabuka Mustache.
40, 80, constantly ping-pong up and down the damage
Phaser goes down. King and Phaser having a way better day, too, though.
More players do need to go down before Storm Surge does deactivate.
Oh, wait, hit Diox? Surge is gone. There we go. All right, Surge is gone. Where's the refresh, though? Mustache takes down Wheat. Swizzy takes down Flixie.
Still needs some sort of a refresh to heal up, and Diox is going to be the one in their line of sights. Hot on the heels, but he changes layers to try to get out. He's trying to plan a great
can he get in? Diox gets away.
Needs to be the initiator here. He does have.
I want to check on Malabuka and Mustache. Come on.
His duo partner now.
Bro, can we please check on Malabuka Mustache? Please, broadcast. Thank you. Queasy's still going as well. Queasy and Thomas in this on second height. Yanis going to front side.
Smooth sailing, Swizzy, Putrick. Still have to be careful though, because I saw Thomas Queasy going up the field.
Pablo goes down. Bevies goes down. Damn, Dexy with the movement. Mustache goes down. Malabuka solo.
That's how you score 12 points in the late game.
36 builds. Malabuka got a solo clutch, but he's got the medkits to do it. Thomas takes down Swizzy too.
Looking to overtake the throne. 2 medkits in the
Queasy and Thomas could have the big comeback they needed. They dropped from 3rd to start today into 9th. So looking for the comeback. Oh, and they're on the high ground for it. Here we go.
Queasy and Thomas, they retook height.
Flixie goes down.
The moment I saw them moving up,
2 medkits for Queasy, 39 builds. Thomas stays on high ground. That aim is going to be lethal. You have to imagine someone's getting domed here. Don't know what weapons he has, though. They haven't shown us Thomas' loadout yet. Marius and Sangild still going. 8 elims for the creative GOAT. If you haven't heard about Marius, you're not alone. My man is one of the best, if not the most mechanical pros in EU, but always seems to struggle a little bit in the high-pressure lobbies. Looks like he's putting the pressure behind him. Sangild looking good with Marius. This is a very big game. 8 elims is huge in this format. Just so you guys know, this is basically the same amount of points as winning a game yesterday just in elims. Oh my god, Pink goes down. Vico got a solo clutch. Malabuka falls to Cade. Lunex goes down to Pixie. Thomas HD dropping down. 24 builds, but he's dropping down for the elims. Queasy's comfortable to play the heal off above. Thomas jumps in. Big shots. Takes down Pixie. He's got the mythic auto in with Thomas HD's aim. Nobody stands a chance. 27 jumps in. It's another 75. Thomas is just spiraling down, taking everyone with him. Slove falls. Marius hits the shot. 10 elims for Marius and Sangild. Make it 11. But we know Queasy has the heal off. Queasy has the med kits up above. Wox has already played the heal off early. Queasy played the heal off last. I'm pretty sure he wins this unless he gets chopped. He's only held up on 1 or 2 layers of wood. He could lose this. 11 Elim Sengil playing that med kit as well. Queasy, I think, has an entire extra med kit though. I'm 90% sure Queasy wins this. First heal off we've seen this weekend. Queasy jumps onto the bridge to make sure he can't get chopped. Sengil still playing the med kit. Sengil 70 HP runs out. Queasy, I don't think wins this now. I'm questioning my prediction. Queasy gets the med kit, can't pop it, and Queasy and Thomas HD win it. An 11 Elim second though. Jeez. All right, chat. We'll make the prediction nice and easy for you guys to type. We'll make it Tom today, chat. Make it Tom. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Tom in chat. T-O-M, Tom. You're only going to type it in once. If you type it in more than once, it doesn't answer you multiple times, okay? Then just make sure your Twitch whispers are on. Keep an eye on your DM from Merits.
So much chaos.
Oh my lordy. What a game, baby.
To find those
full heal off, though.
Opportunities for Queasy to go unscathed.
Good game for Marius. Huge game for Marius.
Him starting the heal off before zone fully closed. They did more than enough.
Thank you, Toasty with the Prime, Shori, Axis, Skeleton, Pipes, J Ranger. If I miss your sub, chat, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to spend the whole game just reading subs, and you guys are gassing me up so hard. I appreciate it. Thank you. And the follows. Thank you so much.
Yet to take home an FNCS.
Big game.
You know they want it more than ever.
Oh, Queasy was so close to losing it. Oh my god, Queasy was so close to losing that. Jeez. That heal off was actually very close. All right. After game number 9, we have Mustache and Malabuka in first on 5-2-3. Vidil and Rezon in second on 4-8-7. Queasy and Thomas jumping from 9th up to 3rd on 4-8-0. Pablo and Bevies 4-5-8. Sangil and Marius with the 11 Elim second, jumping up to 5th. Then we have Diox, Ping, Volko, Giras, and Nebs. All right, 10 more seconds on the V-Bug giveaway chat. You got to type the word Tom in chat, then we'll call it.
Boys. I'm so excited to see the leaderboard yet again for this.
Thanks for the love this weekend, chat. I appreciate you guys. These streams have been insane.
In a major final. He's no stranger to winning a major.
All right, we'll call it there. Thank you for entering, guys. We're doing these V-Bug giveaways after every EU and NA game, though, so don't worry. Also, chat, I'm doing a big stream for the new season on the 8th, and I will be giving away V-Bucks during that stream as well. Trying to give some battle passes away.
And actually, Queasy got a bit lucky at the end.
Yo, Rivid won one. Let's go, Rivid. Yo, Polo, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, Mr. Cool.
Yeah, he did. This is just classic Queasy gameplay, of course. Taking that high.
Queasy doing the
trick and Swizzy. It was all the way up on
Yo,
top.
Bugnata, thanks for the Prime, bro. The quick tan.
I haven't seen too much from them, but yeah. Thomas HD had other ideas.
I think Queasy's been a fantastic example. I know I've highlighted this a few times, but I think it's great, especially for the young Fortnite audience. Queasy's like massively prioritized his health and just like self-improvement and stayed on top of his Fortnite game. Super impressive. My man started going to the gym, started eating properly, getting healthy, and still stayed on top.
Double snipe is just ridiculous.
It's good for the, like, because I feel like so many people think that, like, Fortnite Pro, you got to dedicate, like, everything to it. Like, just no health, no fitness, no development in any other aspect of your life. Just 14 hours of Fortnite a day. That's it. 50K viewers. Holy shit. My first time ever hitting 50K viewers. Thank you, guys. That is absurd. Good Lord. Thank you so much, guys.
Before they actually won the game, because all these zones have been in this lavish area.
Yeah, how's the bingo board looking? I feel like we haven't got a bingo yet. Man, am I missing anything, Chad? Caster says chaotic. We got that one. And heal off. Oh, we are close to a lot of bingos. Dude, how is that no bingos? We're so close to so many. Snipe in the sky. Yep, we did see snipe in the sky. Any other bingos? We are close on a lot of bingos. Crash fail? Who failed the crash pad? Oh, we did watch someone. I remember watching them run into it. All right, that's 5 gifted, bro. We are so close to so many gifted for the bingo board. Good Lord. All right, that's 5er. Now, chat, next bingo board, what I think I'm going to do, I think you guys will prefer more. I might have to make it smaller. We'll see. But I'm going to make a bingo board where every square is an individual thing that unlocks when we hit that square, and it'll be some kind of giveaway for chat. Some of them will be subs, but I can do some as like dig merch. I can make a crazy one like a peripheral. I don't know. I want to make it more fun in the future, so especially for people who are already subs. But I think I'll do that for next FNCS. I only kind of came up with that plan, last night. It wasn't really enough time. Could be a car. Okay, I'm not fucking Mr. Beast. Let's chill. All right, we're on 50,000 viewers once, okay? Calm down. Yeah, give away some of my new mouse pads when they drop next FNCS. A house? Okay, well, we're kind of missing the point of what I'm going for here. Like, actually, you're understanding the point, just not really like, you know. We're going a little bit too far. A jet? Okay, well.
Oh, what is this? Fucking bus is going so quick.
Okay, chat, let's see it. Oh, I'm gonna do the 5 gifted. Whoops, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. There's so much happening, chat. I'm sorry. There's so much going on this stream. Okay, 5 gifted subs.
Okay, I'll tell you what to do. We need to drop like... I'll just let you know.
All right, let's see it, chat. Come on.
2, 1.
Come on. Come on. Come on. What's up, Matt? I think you lost one. Zen, Miles, Rank, Swaggy,
Make sure you look
Sky, Reezy, Syntax, Sync. Stormy with the 5-er. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you, Disgusted, Insync, Quicktam, Bugnata, Mr. Cool, Polo, Wi-Fi, Ronnie, Lush, Chase, Milky, Shiv. Oh my god, you guys are gassing me up. Thank you so much. Yo! All right, we're doing an 18-hour stream, chat. We're doing at least an 18-hour stream today. The next sub goal is the 20 hours.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not getting the chest either. I'm landing on this one. I'm landing this chest.
Come on, Savage. Bring it home, son.
They double stacked the roof, I think.
Vidil didn't load in? Oh, no.
I got minis.
Vidil's one of the 2 players who didn't load in.
I got minis, SMG. Shotgun. Would you key them? Giving you
Nice. We got a SMG, minis, and shotgun. Come on, this is the game.
We got a drone. Come barrels, quick.
Yeah.
Oh, big pot. Oh my god, this is the game. We're gonna get barrels together. We're gonna have spare man. This is so huge.
He's in the truck. He's running.
Come on.
16, 19. Dead. I need to heal.
Let's go. 2v1. Come on. We win these.
There's a guy there.
We win these.
They try to run. Go get the finish.
They tried to run.
Yeah.
No running from the big crowd, baby.
His friend might shoot me.
You have mats.
The problem is the third party. Oh my god, we put the Booger skins on. I just realized.
Easy.
This is the game. This is the win. This is the World Cup Game 1 win from the Boogers.
Couple third parties again. Is it big here?
Is it worth doing it now, Merits? Oh, and the Fortnite chat is handling it very well. Damn. No way Vidil didn't load in, bro. Jeez. Ah. Fun times.
But
Fun
you have
times.
Like Malabuka Merstash who have a vault to themselves.
I can't yet? Okay, gotcha. All right, we'll wait. Okay, I'll explain a little bit then. It's all good.
Is ready. Let's get into it.
Well, anything
just joined us. They winning the cons today. They got third partied 1 game, lost another, and have won 2 now. Yeah, they've won 2, lost 1, and got third party the other one.
Business as usual between the 2. And it does look like Queasy Thomas have that elevation that we're always talking about.
I don't even know, Tello. It's so hard with the multiplier, man.
Patient, even though he has the ability with the hammer pump to go and
Cal, can they survive forward, dude? Why they're saying restart? Vidil didn't load in, and their team's currently in 2nd place.
The benefit of getting a shotgun off the start, which can be crucial to coming
so
out.
Reese on loading is a solo, so 2nd place is a solo, but they're not going to restart for that. They'll never restart for that.
Both teams.
Otherwise, the Fortnite tournament will never end.
And it looks like it isn't going to be an instant brawl.
Not just yet. What we've seen so far, I think Crimson Nodge
just sucks, chat. Just how it goes with online tourneys. Like when 10 players don't connect because of Fortnite's issues, definitely understand the want to restart, but every single time a relevant team doesn't load in, we restart. Teams would start abusing that. You guys know Fortnite pros. Not saying Vidil did. Vidil obviously got a glitch. I'm just saying. If they set that precedent, anytime a team is in like top 5 or you know what I mean, they could just like crash their PC. Like there's just so much shady shit that could happen. It really sucks for Vidil though. The frustration must be insane.
Now in the action as he knocks down 1. Engagement has commenced. Upper hand for Queasy.
Oh, nice, Queasy. Let's go. Queasy. That's 3rd place.
Nice 2 elims now.
That's bad again for Vidil though. 3rd place.
Currently,
that puts them into 2nd. Those 2 elims put them into 2nd now.
Reason and Vidil. So with these 12 points, they're already going to be in 2nd.
Already we're seeing positions change, and that's exactly how the fight started. Crimson Nodge trying to work their way up.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks to Prime 5, dude. It's just kids, Troopsy. Fortnite's got a very young audience, bro. Thank you, Lebro, the Prime.
But from one side of the map to the
Lebro.
other, Snooty steps.
Sounds fancy.
Calm.
Yeah, why? Ooh.
Reason does look like he's already stuck as a solo. And this might change the way you think. It might change the way you play if you're someone like Reason, especially with its 1.5 points.
It's always hard for the casters, but like, what's the caster supposed to say?
Situation.
Once again, Mally Merstash picking up the medallion and mythic loot here. Now shortly going to go towards the vault. There are
Yeah,
duos
true,
in fencing
Gemja.
fields, but they're not exactly fighting each other off the start. They're focused more on looting up and continuing the rest of
It
their
appears
path.
he is a
They have
solo.
this planned down.
I wonder why that
to the
is.
second from the amount
This
of
is so
times they've
funny
done it.
when you're a caster and
But
you
the
like
farm
you
on
have to
the
address like an
rotate,
issue, but you can't like
how
also
to
just like, you know,
how long it
fixate
takes.
or
And
like, you
mix
know,
it
oh yeah,
now
that's a crash. Yep,
as
that's
well,
oh
already
game crash.
outside
That's 10 gifted
of
for the
the
bingo
original
board.
drop spot,
A
being
vertical
chased
and
down almost,
horizontal.
it
That's a
seems,
tenner.
by a
Oh
duo
god.
on a Rich.
I'm just forcing myself to do an 18-hour stream now, or 20-hour stream, I should
Going
say.
through. Even though that's not a ton, that team is getting the shots. It's just
You
allowing
current
them
with
a
the
little more
Prime?
flexibility and
Oh.
freedom as the game does progress, especially if they're still able
Do you get a
to
warning
find
saying something bad about Fawn? That's
certain
not really a
shots,
warning.
even if
It's just not your
about
place to do
mixing
so. Like, I
games.
don't want Jacob to be like,
They
oh my
are
god,
looking
this game
around
is
all
dog
other
shit, doesn't load
directions.
in.
They have
Pete,
the
like what? Like,
elevation advantage in a position like that.
the broadcast is
Sango
meant to
now
keep it
under pressure
positive.
once more. He was left alone as a solo. Mishatini trying to go ahead and the run of a team that's just been so dominant throughout the past couple of games, and he's doing everything he can to try to just disengage, but he's going a little bit too quick for himself.
This is the bingo board in case you guys are confused, chat. Anytime we get 5 in a row horizontally, vertically, or diagonally, I gift subs, and we are about to gift a lot. Good God. Oh no, that's a lot of squares.
Plan his escape route. Does
Yo,
have that
you got
grapple
10
blade in
gifted.
hand, giving him the
Thanks,
advantage.
Colin. Appreciate you, bro.
As
Yo,
I believe
Aussie
his
Antics,
opponents
thanks
do
for those 10
not.
gifted, bro.
So they'll
Fucking
take
go,
shots
man. I
from
bet you have
afar,
the
but they're not
biggest
gonna be
dick.
able to chase
Like, it's
Sango
fucking me,
as
bro.
quickly as he's
I
able to
know.
escape.
It does look like Misha and Tina can remain on the chase, especially as we continue to move over to this side of the map.
Why are you gonna ego the 10
There's
gifted?
not
Okay,
as
chat,
many
chill.
teams contesting compared to some of these other split drops and overall POIs, especially with another team. I think that was low-key an area nearby. Misha and Tina might get distracted with them and allow
Get a fellow, thanks for
Sangiel to
Prime.
get out.
Does this
Have a
game
chance
count?
to
Yeah,
get
of course.
Marius back into the game, because that's going to be the biggest thing. There's a huge strength in
Thank you for the
numbers.
gift. Hey,
Even
you're
with
welcome,
some
bro.
solo
Welcome, homie.
clutches, the biggest
Thanks for watching.
difference is when teams are able to make it to the end game alive.
It's easier said than done, Jacob, is the issue, especially with the level of this lobby. Astral Art skill close by. If they're able to
Okay,
spot
Dukes.
Sangild here as a solo, could be incredibly dangerous for him. He does
Very
have
rough
the
of 5th
grapple
place
blade,
here.
though. So
Oh,
he's gonna be able
no.
to quickly get up this ridge. The shots come through though.
I don't know
you
how-
can see him almost acting aggressive to try and show confidence, make them think that it's a duo that's healthy and ready to fight. But little do they know, it's a solo with 50 HP and no spare shield or health to work with.
Caden Diox. Man, there's a lot of teams in Ruin Reels.
Back
Jeez.
towards Rebels Roost. A lot of the teams are rotating towards the south, towards the center of zone. So a couple reboot vans up there have the chance to be uncontested with nobody really in that position. Cade and Diox started these games off
He
over
skipped, he
towards
sentry,
fencing
he
fields.
Ben
They loot up
Buka.
a lot of the outskirts since they know Malabuka and Mustache will go for the vault, will go for the NPC. And then they kind of disengage on out from there and
What
try to
points
get
were
their
Marius in
surge
going into today?
before they start to rotate towards the center of zone. They kind of work their way from the outside in.
They're in
33
39.
bullets in that Reaper
They've
sniper
jumped from
rifle.
39
More
to
than enough
5th?
to make an impact.
Holy shit.
As they continue hunting
That's
around
crazy.
to see
Oh
if
my
there's any
God,
players
W
in the
Marius.
surrounding area. For Sangild, though, it looks like he's making it happen.
It's only
Reboot
halfway
comes
through the day
through.
as well,
Are there any
basically.
duos around? I don't see them. No shots coming
Damn.
through either, but just in case, building
That
up.
is a ridiculous
Making
comeback.
sure they're good to go. You can see
Shows
on the
you how
minimap,
possible it is
though,
on NA.
It looks like someone's interested.
Told you earlier. I
There's
knew they
one
were
duo
popping
that
off, but I
heard
thought
the
they went
noise
from
and
like 18s, not like
quickly
39.
rotating
That's
off into this
crazy.
direction.
Whatever number I just said.
They know exactly
Outside
where
of
the
top
reboot
30
van
to top
but
5 is
they don't
insane
have
in
confirmation that they are
3
still
games.
there. Up until this point where Sangild breaking through. You still have to break those. I actually got stuck on that the other day.
Marius is first man,
Fight's gonna
Malabuka is
begin, though.
second. Look at
That's
the true
Archibald on the other
leaderboard.
side. Makes easy work of Sangild. Marius gonna have to go ahead and make up
Oh,
for
come
it.
on, Marius.
He was
Come
able
on.
to grab a decent loadout for a situation like
Nice.
this, trying to
Oh
burst
my
through
God.
the box. Art skill is going to be there on the other side, trade for trade, a knock
Come
for
on.
a knock. But Marius
Come on, Marius.
still
Show him
has
them
a player
creative
on
mechs.
Astro right below him, who is full shield and HP.
I mean,
that
if
he
I'm
has to
picking
work his
anyone
way
to
through.
win this here, it's actually probably
was the
Marius,
one
honestly.
That got rebooted, so no shield to work with. Just a little bit of weapons. He can make it happen. He just needs to hit that initial big shot.
Ooh,
Not take one
26
from his
pump though. Nice
opponent
free
here.
fire,
Astro
but
26. It's not going to be enough yet.
oh, he's in.
He
No.
can keep it coming.
Oh no, he
4
holds it
builds to work
nice.
with.
No,
Now in the
Marius,
box, needs to
no.
get out. Unable to hit the next shot as now he's dropped down. Forced to work with just 3 builds. He needs to connect this next shot.
Running out of time.
We're hitting minimums here. We need to hit maximums. Come on, Max!
Does look like he might try to bait out the revive, get Marius to break into the box, and really has
True
no
builds.
other choice unless you want to go ahead and try to find a 2v1. Seconds left. Player will go down overall due to timing, which kind of solidifies it into a 1v1. Marius trying to turn and burn, but Astral just too much HP. I said that in the beginning. He was full shield and full HP. Unfortunate enough, there was a great attempt, but
thank you, Fact. Appreciate the prime, dude.
We'll take a look now. Pixie walks. Lasky Hen. They are going to be around the forecast tower. Taking shots with the sniper. Unable to connect one yet, though. As the waiting game here for the objective will continue.
But Marius played that really well. So, like I said, so Marius is held by most pros on EU to be the best EU creative player. Like 1v1s, realistics, that kind of stuff. Marius is disgusting.
But now he's coned up, boxed up.
He just seems to struggle a bit in high pressure lobbies. Whether it's like the lag, so he can't pull off the same mechs, or whether it's like the pressure, I'm not sure. But
and there's another team kind of waiting on over in that direction, rotating on out. They didn't like what they saw in terms of trying to third party this fight. They think it's a safer and better play to rotate towards the zone, especially with forecast tower being in that direction.
We've seen a lot of quick scopes turn fights around here. All it takes is one headshot. The sniper rifle isn't just
he's doing well today, though.
afar.
Clearly, pressure not getting to him too much today. Fifth place. Unfortunate game this game, but doing really well.
Best weapons to turn fights around. Tayson Benno looking to see if they can climb back up. Second half of the day, they dominated.
Almost concerning.
As Mixon is going to be the one that goes down. That's one on the board for Venno now, but the pressure from the teams in the surrounding areas will continue.
This is good for Venno Tayson. Come on.
Reloot what they got from this elimination.
Rezon's still alive? Yeah, Rezon.
This is
doing his best solo, man.
If a team is fighting for forecast tower over on that side, for them not necessarily to go in, get aggressive with the point getting eliminations. No, not that, but more so to try to keep getting surge, taking advantage of teams. Kira and Kudo kind of hiding nearby. Don't want to really take that risk. Got to imagine forecast tower saw it in the distance, already boxed up. Queasy Thomas with their early game elimination.
Being almost average could top 10 if unconned. It would take a pretty insane performance from them, man.
All those teams that landed towards the north, whether on the east or the west side, use Lavish Layer as a way to rotate through.
Yeah, but Deal did load in pilot.
Find their surge.
Rotate coming through now. Thomas grouping back up with Queasy. That was going ahead. You can see up at the north side of the map here, back from zone. There are some duos coming back in. But what Thomas HD and Queasy are going to do now is refarm up that metal, get those materials capped.
Oh, okay, chat. I apologize because of like the watching the spawn fights from Savage and the broadcast leaderboard. We weren't able to run an ad properly at the end of last game, so we have to run one mid game so you don't get one end game. Okay, so we're gonna run one now. It looks like nothing's happening. It'll be done by the time there's any action. Okay, but if you want to sub, you want to prime, now's your chance. Every other ad today will be in the end game, like after the games, like we always do. Just this one we can't delay it. I'm sorry. So run it now just in case so it doesn't run during the end game.
Yeah,
don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. It's all good.
How close this FNCS actually is. It's literally wide open for the taking. One blunder, one little misstep could cost.
Oh, we should just run ads during every middle game, bro. You get so many more subs. Like, if I really wanted to be a dick, we would do the opposite. We'd have Maris do every ad during the end game. It's just like
opportunities to even make up a
so funny, bro. No, I'm not going to do that.
Depending on where you're at.
Not going to fall to the dark side. Yo, Cream, what's up, dude?
Reason just trying to make his way through. For him, Surge is going to be a challenge.
Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you. I apologize. This will be the only time the ad has to run during the game today. He's Psycho, Flamey, Chrissy, Ant, Lug, Cooper, Micro, Wade, Jay-Z, Cora, Desvian, Fernando, Spaghetti. Oh my lord, that's a lot of subs.
The zone did pull more north here by Lavish Layer. They're automatically put on the uncongested side, and they're not forced to rotate really deep into zone. So they're capitalizing on that, including the fact that they already got the 2 eliminations and damage off the start. To kind of play here on the safer side.
It's going to be a close finish. Oh, yeah.
And look for those tags that they will
Quick,
need.
Aussie, tell me about something about how Muzz is really after day one. Wait, what do you mean with it? Like, or feeling? I don't know. Muzz's vibes were bad at the end of yesterday.
I feel like it doesn't even matter how long they stay in the zone.
It depends who he's DM'd last night.
Thomas is calculated at this point. even having an entertaining run at the end. Veno's domination does continue.
He beats the 2 on the 3.
Knock onto Shaco's,
Did I get a summary at the end of last night?
Again.
I didn't. Muzz didn't message me last night, which means he's hopeful.
Also their demise in some cases. Does look like Reason's getting
Milky Mans?
Yeah. In a tough situation here.
Jigs. Rezon solo. Come on, son. Come on, Rezon.
On the board.
Against all odds.
To work with.
Do it. Show him the power of the 1v1 map.
Kids if he would like to stay in zone longer, but
almost.
This engagement, he really needs to show his
come on, we need some big pumps. Big pump. Big pump.
Good job.
Let's fucking go.
Massively against him. One's gonna go down, but unfortunately,
I wanted to believe so bad, bro. Chat, if you guys don't know, that team, well, Rezon and Badil were in second. Badil didn't load into the game, so Rezon have been solo the entire time.
Fight back, but at least get a knock on one of the 2 players.
Thank you, Mull.
G-Roz, Cherry. Ruined Reels. A lot of duos here in the area. They will be taking pop shots at each other. Good news for this duo is they're elevated enough to look for those shots on the players rotating in. Diox Cade. A little more close quarters engagement here. Debule Pixel are going to be the players close by.
What does rigidity mean? If something's rigid, it means it doesn't bend, it doesn't move. So if someone is rigid, you kind of describe them as like very like...
Gonna have to reunite, figure out what
depends what context. Tense, if it's like a physical context, if it's like mental, someone who's rigid doesn't change what they're doing very easily. So rigidity is referring to that. Yeah, stubborn. Yeah, kind of like stubborn might be a good one.
Teams littered in and around fencing fields. So you have to be careful to not overstay your welcome or leave at the wrong time.
You are so old. Dude, it's not that crazy of a word to know, okay? Read a book, goddammit. Some of us had to actually finish school, man. We didn't just get to play Fortnite, okay?
You can see Murstache, Sniper, and hand looking around for an opening. Pixel, Debule, most likely doing a
actually, did you finish school, Dukes? I don't even know, actually.
As there are just a few duos in the surrounding
books are as old as you. Okay, well.
Fourth zone.
You did finish high school. Damn, okay.
Will appear. It's up north.
Rigid's not that crazy of a word for finishing high school. Come on.
A little bit of worse news for the duos here down south.
This is where Zone's going to push teams further and further away from Rift Island. See Voco, Vortexers almost in the center of the zone overall. Have plenty of options. The team's even
rigid isn't rigidity is. Okay, maybe fair. Whatever. We won't turn this into English class anyway.
Get off,
fair.
Though,
who's capturing the train? Oh, yeah, Hen.
Even more
ding, ding, ding.
That's Vasquez.
I've said it a few times. I'm going to say it again. I'm sorry. The train was the biggest disappointment this season.
But not only
I'm gonna say it. Train had so much potential, and it was so shit. It needed to give like a mythic or something. Such a fun concept. Could have created such cool like engagements for mid game in comp and just in pubs and ranks, and it was just
Eco and Pink up against Volko Vortexers. Both duos quite centered in the zone here.
Like, the loot's decent for, like, comp, don't get me wrong. It's worth capturing if it's a good spot. But I mean, like, pubs and ranks, I wanted to have to, like, fight for it for a mythic. Imagine, like, fighting for a train and, like, you unlock it and someone fucking jumps on and tries to steal it and snipes it. It'd be so cool, man.
For a lot of players in the lobby, just like Wheat and Shimoki.
Would have been, like, a more fun island fight.
We're 164 below. They see the rift close by, but what they're more interested in are those shots on the
Oh, we're not going to hit the rift. Are we going to try and grapple up? What's the plan here?
We're contesting the rift island. You can see an engagement happening up above. Is that where Wheat wants to go? As he already gets chased by another player.
Doesn't really have a choice here. Down on Surge. Team trying to push into their box. And further falling down from 192 below the damage threshold. His only chance
we need that surge
to fight back, especially
against Bebies and Pablo. Wait, I only see Bebies, no Pablo. What's going on with this duo today, man? Why are they always solos?
In that direction, really not allowing Wheat and Shimoki to find any stride here in the fight. Even got Lazen on the other side, trying to break in from the low ground. This is just so chaotic.
Game 10 out of 12, chat. Only got 2 more games after this. And it's just what is the prize pool for EU right now? What's the total combined prize pool for this finals for EU? It's like $1 million, right?
As now the altercations between Pablo as he gets
he said chaotic. He's already said chaotic, but he said it again. Oh,
with just 7 HP.
No!
He needs to take out more than just one player. He needs to pop that med kit. Unable to, goes down.
It's like 900k, 800k. Okay.
Shimoki following after as Lox is the only one left alongside.
It depends what you're studying, Hus.
This is the biggest and most prime
Mustache and
example
Malabuka.
of a no-win situation
they are
I've
beaming.
ever seen outside of zone. Even the ones that we saw that were still alive, very little chance being able to make it back. Malabuka and Mustache trying to bulldoze through their opponents.
What a messy fight. Yeah, that was all just full messy, full grief. There's a lot of teams on this edge still as well. Mustache trying to find something.
Claim it as their own, right? History.
Why is everyone fighting right now? Just Surge, bro. And it's the way the zones have pulled have created a very congested edge right here.
Medkits being popped.
Any team that rotated on the south side of this water has now ended up here, and then zone pulled into the bottom southwest section again, so it's created a really congested edge.
The one's bugged up, looking back.
Spiky, Luca, Freshbird, Spirits, Roro, Hus, Bumble,
Sniper rifle looking to
Paradin, Tio, Mystic, Chelish. Thanks for the subs, guys, so much. Hole.
Above, they could really use that shot.
If I missed your sub, I'm sorry, chat. Thank you so much.
Malabuka goes right, they split up. Huge shot connected, though. It could be enough to put them above, but they don't want to get themselves into an opponent's box.
523 points.
To regroup. They want to take shots from afar. They don't want to do anything too risky.
Yeah, and as soon as they find themselves
Are you ready, Rico?
a spot that they can box up and look back, even though they're not in zone, they're going to take it. But now, teams that are already congested inside of the zone.
Friendly reminder again, if you see something on a stream or social media, please don't tell it in my chat until we've seen whatever it's related to. Just wait until the game ends. Half the stuff you guys tell us is just full spoilers, okay? Please stop. It's very annoying. I get you guys want to scroll Twitter while you're watching and stuff. I totally get it, but please at least just wait till the game's over to tell us, because a lot of people don't want the spoilers.
They saw the crack. It changes focus. His pressure is on. Walks able to recuperate that shield that he lost, but still with the low HP. And the shots continue connecting. Yan is close by in the pact of chaos. That's the surrounding area.
Cade and Diox still in this. I don't know how Cade and Diox are staying above this new Surge as double controller, man. That's so sick.
Are still rotating in.
I guess these new ARs, like, realistically, Surge is just as hard for both now, I'm pretty sure.
Jump on board Queasy, Thomas in this replay. They're just going to try to make their way towards the zone.
Yep.
But first, making a little bit of a pit stop.
Standard rotate for Thomas HD.
Great find by
The headshot along the way.
Him and Queasy trying to take back that first place throne. It's going to be a hard-fought battle, literally to the very last game, Takata.
Those are the game-winning shots, Jacob. Those are the game-winning shots that Queasy and Thomas need to get back up to first place. Currently in third. They had the hiccups from the early game.
Oh no, I just talked about it, but Diox goes down. Cade can clutch this though. Grapple, 60 builds and 2 medkits is definitely clutchable already in zone.
2 medkits as well to top it off. As Storm Surge, the warning once again, advising these players.
Only 111 above though. They're gonna need more actually. This could be tough for Cade.
You don't want to risk it all.
Surely we see a lot of Malabuka Mustache this end game, right? Surely, right?
About 50 players still left alive. You know,
thank you,
it
broadcast.
usually comes down to a situation where I do.
Oh, they're still below 2. Okay, they better not skip off this. First place chat, Malabuka Mustache here. They currently have a 30-point lead roughly over second, who did go down early, but only a 40-point lead over third, who are still up and healthy, and they're below Surge.
They have no other choice but to go in.
They're now above Surge with a full loadout.
And with that,
by the time I finish my sentence.
The mythic loot as well. They get above the damage threshold, but still pressure.
Oh my god!
Ends up
that was Aqua.
But it doesn't matter.
Did he think that was his teammate? Am I the only one who like got confused there? He like didn't shoot for ages.
And dusted here in game 10.
Mustache, Malabuka.
Good aim.
Up as they look electric. Fueling themselves.
He like looked at him for a really long time before he started shooting. I was so confused. It's probably chaotic. Yeah, probably chaotic.
Just 1 HP. I hope they were able to get out of that scenario.
They just both looked really confused that each other were there.
He has shield now. It looks like they've made some sort of a comeback.
All right, Thomas Queasy still going strong. This is third place. When I say strong, I mean Queasy really needs a med kit. Outside of that, though, the mats are amazing. The shield's amazing. They just need meds.
Tagged up along the way. Shield isn't too much of a worry overall. They do have the medallion to pass around. This the HP in which they're heavily lacking.
Oh, Cade's still solo. This is 6th.
One tick to that zone where he will go down. Cade still finding any crevice.
Oh, Cade's trying to get in. He's 252 above, though. I wonder why he was trying to get in there.
Up onto Hen. Hen was ready to fight back, but somebody.
Come on, broadcast. Malabuka Mustache check. Go.
Might have been a blessing in disguise for Cade because he's above the damage threshold. Right towards the zone as well.
He needs mats, yeah.
He needs to be able to find some builds.
I feel like going for a refresh on high ground there. I mean, then again, I think he identified that was a solo, so yeah, probably smart.
6 builds. It is dangerous situation to be in.
Queasy Thomas HD on the high ground. Let's go.
Now building up top once again.
Good material too. Queasy just can't take any fall damage.
Zone all the way to the end.
Where's Malibuca Mustache though? Where's first?
One of the duos to do so.
There they are. Malibuca Mustache. Nice. Down on low ground. Looking good.
Is a refresh to grant them those med kits or grant them anything.
Yeah, there you go. Malibuca Mustache still up 5-5-9. Queasy and Thomas up 5-2-8. This is going to be first and second at this point.
31 points separating these two teams. There's well over 30 points still left in this game in terms
back-to-back
of
wins. Maybe the back-to-back for Queasy.
Between these two to who can outlast.
This is a pretty vanilla endgame too, right near the center of the map. No huge elevation, no water, no cliffs.
Maybe kind of outmatch it with eliminations. Medkits, big pots are coming out. Malibuca Mustache getting ready for this next rotation.
Why wouldn't Queasy just die to Storm to get extra HP, bro? You want Queasy to run into zone on rotating zones to die to get res to go up 20 HP.
Coming in from all angles,
on high ground.
Clean up the elimination before he goes down himself.
Be careful as Thomas HD Queasy now forced to fight second high. Do they have what it takes to maintain it? It was Cammy, it was Seti down below, applying that pressure as they're back up top.
Oh, nice. Queasy gets a mid kill. Let's go. Huge. Seti Cammy on second height, though. Seti Cammy dropping down on the leaderboard. So their relevancy as far as the leaderboard is struggling a bit today, but they are still a very relevant team for making plays in the end game. We could see Cammy Seti take down one of our top teams here. Low wall, high ground. I would not be surprised at all.
Take a huge VR. Malibuca Mustache, they want to get to the front side of the zone. They're tired of being last. Thomas hits a nice snipe onto Darky.
30 builds for Thomas. Gets a fourth elim, too.
Thomas are quickly able to find their footing and save the day.
Grapple blade continuing to be used no longer.
Come on, Thomas. Nice.
As now they've been split, they need to regroup.
Where is Queasy? Oh, what the? Okay, there was zero audio on replay there. Actually, then again, I think that was Pixel's wall. I think Pixel took that wall. Good reaction time from Thomas.
And now continues to find his duo.
First place goes down. Thomas and Queasy could jump up to first.
This amount of placing differential that Thomas and Queasy need to overtake that first place spot. They have 6 eliminations and
zero builds though.
They set their eyes to the backside.
They're trying to find something.
It is pulling in that direction. They know somebody's there, but it's Eclipse. He's trying to start his heal off early to gather more placement.
12 teams, 19 players. Flixie and Giannis on the high ground, held up by only one layer of wood. They're gonna chop this, right? Yeah, they're gonna chop it.
As high as they can be.
Thomas and Queasy get a mat refresh.
Down in the dirt
6 elims
towards his enemies.
Yeah, they don't really have enough to look up towards the sky. They're doing
Come on,
the bare minimum
Thomas
to stay
HD
alive
with a
from one
mythic
stage
shotgun.
to the next.
We saw what it could
They
do
know
last
somebody's
game.
pressuring them from
Can they get
above.
back-to-back
Time's
wins?
running out.
The first
Builds are
back-to-back
looking
wins we're gonna
big.
see here
Thomas gonna have
on
to
EU this
play
weekend.
on play.
Pre-days, the Italians in the firing line. Hari on the backside. No, Thomas gets split. He gets shot in the back. Thomas goes down to Seti. I told you, Cammy and Seti. We're gonna disrupt something. Queasy though, 7 HP. Queasy get in. Oh my god, he's alive. No. One tick to zone. Queasy with the perfect builds, and no, he staggers, he waits, he moves, he ducks, he weaves. And he goes down. Good clutch though, good clutch. That was so many extra placement points. That is huge. All right, Kiro and Kiddo versus Flixie and Giannis. Two very good fighting teams. No white heals. I'm not seeing any heals for Flixie. Giannis might be playing the med kits up above though. Flixie can't hit the shot. Giannis drops down, so Giannis not playing the heal off. Kiro goes down. Kiddo solo 1v2 and Giannis and Flixie. 8 elim win. Nice. All right, chat. We'll make the V-Buck giveaway Flick, so it's nice and easy to spell. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Flick in chat. F-L-I-C-K. All you gotta do is type the word in chat once. Keep an eye on your Twitch whispers from a DM from my mod Merits. Ooh, baby. These last 2 games are going to be good. These last 2 games are going to be very good.
Really turning out to be a photo finish.
Thank you, K. Jonah. Ooh, flexing the golden kappa. Thank you, Patrick. Age, is it? Windsor? Biddy, Alibaba.
He's been here.
Gravy, TP, Scar. Stazus. Thanks for subs, guys.
Giannis and Flixie moving up the leaderboard. Hey, this could be his first FNCS championship.
Yeah, chat. Only trust the DM from my mod Merits, chat. That's it. Literally just the name Merits. Anyone else DMing you is scamming you.
Ever and only FNCS title. So seeing Giannis back at it again now with Flixie winning the second to last match. I'm only curious to see.
All right, let's check the leaderboard, chat. Let's check the leaderboard. All right, so Queasy and Thomas in first on 600 points. 26 points clear of Mustache and Malibuca. Thomas might finally be taking home an FNCS title. Same with Malibuca. We have in my opinion, the 2 most decorated players in Fortnite history not have an FNCS win. Maybe also Scented up there as well. Definitely Scented. Then we have Pablo, Giras, Sengil, Diox, Giannis, Ping, and Lunex. Can we finally see Malibu or Thomas get a win? All right, 5 more seconds on the giveaway chat. Type the word flick in chat.
Especially in Thomas's case. However,
big drop down between second and third. Jeez.
What we did see was
all right, we'll call it there. Thank you for love today, chat. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs. We're still watching Brazil after this. We're watching NA. I'm doing an 18-hour stream today, potentially 20 hours, depending on how this goal goes.
What's happened to Janice and Flixie in the rankings?
Feels bad for Vidil, man. Vidil and Rezon are so far behind now. Still doable, but feels bad.
Game mini minor.
Yeah, they won. And this is exactly what we've seen from this show in the past. The past season has been a height-dominant season for them when it comes to finding success. If they're going to find success, it always seems to come from that high ground position. And again,
I don't think Veno's actually... Let me check the tweet, but I'm going to guess Veno hasn't actually broken his hand. He's just hurt it probably from slamming the table. I just broke my hand.
The success they had yesterday. I think it was game number 2. They got a victory in a very similar manner as well. So this is
I don't know.
We'll see. At the beginning of the week.
He probably death slammed super hard. But yeah, chat, try and chill and stuff like that. I know it might not seem like a big deal, but you guys being like, oh my god, Veno broke his hand, I then instantly know Veno got pissed about something, which is a pretty big spoiler. Like, I know Veno didn't win the game if he just slammed his hand into the desk. Like, just, if you see it on other streams or you see it on tweets, I know you guys are excited. Please just wait until the game's over, okay? Unless you see it on the stream we're watching, just wait until the game's over. Then we can talk about it.
More passively, I think with Robin and Medax leaving Reckless, they had to get a bit
Yo, Coop, thanks for the prime, dude.
Which hasn't quite gone their way.
Oh, prediction power. Yes, sorry, my bad. Apologies.
They're sort of finding their feet again. And again, this isn't a team.
Do I have Giannis and Flixie on the prediction? I don't. And I don't have Kiro Kiddo. Who is it then?
Now with that game, it does put them back into at least like a top temporary area where they can start to maybe.
It is Queasy and Thomas, I think. Queasy and Thomas in 4th. Yeah, Queasy Thomas with the prediction.
My anticipation any longer. Who is in that top spot? And there you have it. Queasy and Thomas are
they're showing the leaderboard faster now than last game.
Champions because their consistency for making those end games with higher limbs continues to.
Oh, I know what, chat. Let's make the prediction a little bit easier. Who places
to get tired of talking
higher
about just how good
this
Thomas
game
in particular is.
Thomas and Queasy or Malibuca and Mustache. They're the 2 main relevant teams right now. And other teams could win it with this point format, but most likely it's going to be Thomas and Queasy, Malibuca and Mustache at this point. Who places higher? Which team are you more confident to bring this one home?
This one here early in the game. I mean, do not open up a window. Just don't even bother, because Thomas is going to be somewhere with a sniper waiting. And
that was such a nice snipe. All right, let's see it, chat. Come on. The Savage Mongol spawn fight. Please, please. Yo, what's up, Midi? Bro, I need some music, man. I need some hype from Savage and Mongrel. Come on. Every time I tune in, it's just quiet. Like, it sounds like I'm in a fucking library. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Come on. God fucking damn it. Well, can't blame him. It's been a long tourney. They're in a pretty, yeah, they're locked into a pretty rough spawn situation, to be fair. My vibes would be unbelievably shot. I'm just used to Mongrel and Savage being gassed up. You twig with the prime? All right, let's see it. Let's see it. They're making what the winner makes just from a 3-minute ad. Yup. Running the 3-minute ad makes you $180,000 on Twitch. Yup. Confirmed. 100%. That's how that works. We all have the GDP of a major country as streamers. Oh. All right, let's see it. Come on.
Oh. From the players. Unless Milo 2011 is in our game again.
That's how I export the sparkling water, yo. Yo, Hardy, thanks for tier 1, bro. Twig, Jake, Sing, Helix, Josh, Coop, Monkey, Snake. I'm guessing the point you're making is just, yes, they're still making lots of money. But these guys, a lot of these guys at this point are really doing it for the competition too. At least Savage, I know, definitely is. Savage, like, I don't know, actually. I want to ask Savage that next time I talk to him. Like, how much realistically money is an FNCS win worth to you right now? Like, if I was like, you can have this amount of money or win an FNCS, which are you taking? I want to know what his number is. I feel like it would be very high number of money right now. I think Savage really wants to win. You're playing with Mongrel, bro? Everyone always assumes that's just straight for money, though. But, like, I would imagine Savage had a lot more fun this FNCS than most FNCSs he's played. You gotta remember, he's also extremely good friends with Mongrel.
Bombs. You got it.
Nice. Nice.
The guys are gone on the roof.
2v1.
Pushing. I'm playing with you.
That was actually well played. Mongrel went for the 50-50. They went for the 50-50 on the chest, and Savage secured the gun. That was very smart.
Drop me. Right below me here.
Nice. Let's go. Dubskis.
Shit, bro.
Nice. Yeah, chat, obviously. Like, I'm not saying Savage... Yeah, it's fine, chat. Savage obviously playing with Mongrel for the content. That isn't always money, though. Focusing on content as a pro doesn't always mean just straight money, though.
Up on the battlefield, and war is about to commence. We only have 2 more games left, gents. So let's head over to our casters, Takata and Jacob PR for game number 11.
Dude, the Heather's doing so good.
Let me tell you something real quick, Takata.
Hey, you're welcome, Windsor. Congrats, bro. Yo, Trev. Steve says hi.
Oh,
let me see.
Repeat them. And this being
I might be able to get him.
two-horse race towards the end, Malabuka made that mistake. He went down. He lost by mere points in Major 1 of last year. Do you think this is his road to redemption?
Look, I don't know if I even want to answer your question. I mean, what a way to enter the last match. You said it yourself. Malabuka hasn't yet won an FNCS, but you also have Thomas HD on the other hand. Might be one of the most deserving players who has yet to take home a title. The battle bus is ready. Last game of the day. Let's get into it.
This is it. With very few chances left here on the day. 2 games left overall for teams to pick up points. This is the game. This is the game that could lose you the FNCS if you're Crazy Thomas, Malabuka, and Mustache. If you go down early, it is all over. And it almost looks like Queasy Thomas uncontested.
Wow.
Does that help or hurt them? Huge. I have to ask you, without Surge and Crimson Noms early on, does that help or hurt them?
Oh, baby.
That's a good
this is game 5. I'm guessing the caster said something wrong.
From going down.
Cringe and Noms left.
Right off spawn.
Very surprising.
A single point.
Interesting.
It could be the deciding factor of your tournament. So now having
they said last game? Oh no. Yeah, chat, this is second last game.
Not worried.
You sketched with the Prime?
About taking that engagement.
Where did they go though? Where did Cringe go?
Queasy and Thomas HDR. They're veterans. They know.
Come on, Marius. Come on. I want Marius to win this, bro. Come on.
Mechanically, they can make it happen.
Fizzberry here is huge.
Marius and Sandguild, can they do the same?
I love the cheeky play coming out from Belusi, trying to go up and over.
Oh, no, he missed the crash pad.
Teammate trying to go up.
No, he missed the crash pad. They went up 7 times. Oh my god, Marius' aim.
He's gonna go up. He's gonna come down.
Oh my god, Marius just shit on Gabix.
Marius doing enough to get the knock on the Gabix. Belusi
nah, Marius is the GOAT.
He cannot clean it up.
Oh my god, I'm talking about his nerves. Can he handle the pressure? Game 11. High up on the leaderboard, and my man pulls off the 1v2 with beautiful tracking. That aim. Oh, and we're dead anyway.
You saw another duo coming in. Do they know?
Oh, wait, we got the res off though. Maybe there's a world where we 2v2 this? Maybe?
Pressure is on.
It's almost gotten personal between these two teams. Teeny, Misha trying to go in and cause destruction, and they do successfully get the eliminations. Marius and Sandguild go back to the lobby with only 1 game left.
Right, this is the second to the last match, game 11. 1 more to be played out after this. Malabuka and Mustache once again having the medallion, mythic loot, and vault uncontested. But there seems to be actually an engagement to the west of them happening. Looks like maybe a new duo has entered the realm of fencing fields. As we take a quick look at the leaderboard. It's close, Jacob. It's close.
Just, when was the last time we see an FNCS this close outside of Major 4? Really coming down to the last 2 games. Vidil.
All right, Vidil finally in chat. Rezon not a solo for some suspicious unknown reason.
To try to finally take the fight to Walks and Pixie, in which we've seen them come out on top more times than not throughout this weekend.
So what? So Wox and Pixie.
It almost looks like they're trying
We haven't
to
seen
draw
this snooty
the
fight at
NPC
all this
out
weekend,
as well to
which
try
is
to get
interesting
easy
for a team that's
elimination.
been in first.
Being cautious as possible. They don't want to get caught off guard to Wox and Pixie.
Crash pad comes through. They leave.
Because I don't want to,
Now,
Yugi.
Peter Griffin NPC will be eliminated here for Vidil and Reason, as it looks like they've secured
Well, Malibu could win so
the
bad.
benefit
Yeah, me
now
too.
of Snooty Steps.
I mean, there's so many teams I'd want to win this, honestly.
They're going to get it all to themselves. See another team just south of Snooty Steps. That's Pixie, that's Wox. They disengaged, and I do believe
Ooh, Savage gets a kill in the feed.
They don't necessarily
Savage getting
chase those
active.
eliminations towards the outside. They want to play this one out, especially with only 2 games left. Slowly but surely fell down the leaderboard a little bit farther than
It's
they
Thomas's
hoped.
time. I mean, you can say it's Malabuka's
This is their
time as
chance
well.
to really
Both
pick
of them
back
haven't
up
won an
the pace along
FNCS
with
yet,
Devin and
dude.
Pablo, insane solo clutches by Pablo to start the day off. They just got to be able to find that momentum and really bring it back.
Savage and Mongrel here, taking a bit longer this time around to finish off their off-spawn fight. 4 elims already
Yeah, looking good.
on Mr. Savage.
Savage
Where
is
did
going
those come
crazy.
from?
His
That's
snipe,
what's on
his
my
snipe.
mind.
Oh.
Maybe they did finish it off quickly. It's another snipe. Not able to connect. But there's still so
Remember,
many
second
duos in
place
the
does
area.
still matter for LAN event.
In
There's a lot on the
theory-
line here. First and
in
second
theory,
are
2
qualifying
first
for the
places
LAN
will get
event.
him 200 points alone. He already has
All right.
Bro, 4 of the 15 kills so far is crazy.
Right there.
Okay, you're cooking something here.
I'm just trying to draw up a situation here where Mongrel and Savage have an opportunity, if not to take first place, maybe get a shot at the global championship.
Yeah, you're right. Rezon's
Like
first
anything is
FNCS
possible.
win too. So we've got
Definitely
Thomas,
need to pick it up.
Malabuka,
Astro
and
Hearts
Rezon
still
all going for their
the
first FNCS
dive
win.
bomb play coming out from above with the crash pad. Gear's not going to fall for that one. He has the grapple blade. He's immediately trying to get on out. And I'm looking all over the minimap. Where's Hari? He's nowhere in sight. So Geary's probably by himself, trying to create some distance so that way he has a chance to bring his teammate back.
Yeah, Chari has been eliminated. So Kiras is gonna have the fortunate item of the grapple blade to try and disengage, but do their opponents have it? Will they chase him down? Ooh. As he's crouched up now, trying to do what he can to be a little sneaky. Even his outfit here kind of matches those crates. So, you know, I probably would pass by it without seeing him. But
Think Mongo's going to compete again next season? I hope so. It's been great for the storylines, bro.
Which reminds me of week 1 when we were casting and Cammy was just hiding next to the mountain. That duo just jumped right over him, didn't see him at all, but whole different situation. Especially in a POI like Ritzy Riviera, a lot of buildings.
Yeah, Nate, as Vivid just described. Bigger the region, the more land spots they get, which makes sense.
Making their appearance, Kido and Kiro get it uncontested.
It's like
this
prize
time
pool.
around.
Prize pool,
No
I
Pink,
mean,
no Vico in
unfortunately,
sight.
they kind of define the prize pool and land
that's
splits
gonna
based
help
on a
there.
tournament's performance, and then
376
like,
points. It
so
is looking
OCE's
good.
play base massively boosted this season, but they
They've
don't like
secured it
change it
alongside that
based on that
elimination.
season. It's based on like a
Who the
previous
elimination
season.
was
So
on is what I'm wondering. As you can hear them.
as you can hear them, nope, that's very
More
much.
shots.
No, that's a bug. Takata, that's an audio
But
bug.
so
It's been in the
far
game all
it's
season.
Kind of up to the next objective now. As iDrop has lost Nebs, 4 in the zone as well. This is a battle that can end up with no victor if it plays out too long. There is that loot from one of the players that got eliminated on the ground, though, that he's going to be able to pick right back up.
Is this call for another world?
And it looks
Yeah, you
like
call
he's not
worlds if
even
you
gonna
want.
try
Global Championship is what it's
and take
called,
this
yeah.
Fight as iDrop continues to escape.
Yeah, with no real HP, iDrop almost has no other
Yeah, I don't know.
option.
I think
Unless he's
Mongrel
just
playing
hoping
next
that
season will
opponent
depend
has
on whether
some
Savage wants to
medkits
play with
or
him again.
bandages, and that's would be the only real
I don't know
chance
whether Mongrel would want to
take that
compete
fight.
again
So
without
he's trying to
Savage,
go
though.
for the
We'll
high
see.
percentage play and bringing his teammate back as he jump on board. Game 4 Victory Royale winners Yanis and Flixie. A little bit more of a trouble here towards Reckless Railways, but this at the same time, you heard the analysts break it down. They thought they were going to be contested, which would help with their surge. Found out they weren't. Now a team moving over there at POI, and this is their chance to really find the surge that they were lacking late in the.
I don't know if we want to sell that storyline, that Yanis and Flixie not being conned is what's their issue. Like, Surge is their issue, but with Uncon Railway, surely they should be able to find it, though. I don't know.
He needs to find.
I'd have to vote review to see what's going
some
wrong
sort
with
of way to
Yanis
bring him
and
back in
Yanis
the
and Flixie. They
match.
haven't shown us of them enough.
Being so far in zone, though, you can assume there's not too many duos close by, if any. So he should be able to pick him up. The harder part is going to be getting back into the game, making it to zone, looting up, getting enough damage to outlive the Storm Surge.
I don't think they've done bad either, right? Just haven't done like as good as people were expecting them to do.
X-Force and Raban.
Where are they at right now? Oh, they're in 8th. I mean, that's still really solid, actually. Sorry, they've been creeping up today. That 8 elim win really skyrocketed them. This format is so crazy with the 1.5 multiplier. One huge game and they're back in 8th. Never mind, they're performing well.
Looking towards the backside, they're not just focused onto one team. Misses the sniper, sets his eyes back on the prize, which is Scroll and Sky towards the other side of that. Couple teams stacked up over here towards the shipping station. So they don't want to get too congested.
Yeah, so he's got hit chat. There's 2 more games, including this to go. This is the second last game.
Early on.
Whoever has the most amount of points from both days combined wins. And there is a 1.5 times point multiplier today. So room for a lot of movement. Right now, Mustache, Malabuka, Queasy, and Thomas have a 100 point lead over 3rd though. So there is a bit of a gap between 2nd and 3rd. So they're pretty much in like an almost 2-horse race at this point.
Becomes a reality.
Rezon Vidil, Pablo Bevies, and some of those other teams could have a huge comeback. But right now, all eyes are on Malabuka's team and Queasy's team.
It's just
Oh, especially if they keep getting double elims like that, baby. That's 12 points.
Extra eliminations, those extra points.
That's big. That's big. Or did it open up with a head snipe? Did it?
That last game, we saw them kind of forced to interact because of Surge.
Nice plays. Nice plays.
Just a little too open with the snipers in the game. All they need is just a crack, a crevice to sneak those shots in. And there goes it happening yet again. We got Veno, we got Thomas, and now we have Mustache.
My man picked a single play. Love it.
You can see how beneficial it can be to carry a sniper, especially if you can hit your shots. It can truly turn around your tournament. Malabuka and Mustache now, with a good amount of damage, will just continue getting the best position they possibly can. And it looks like based on this structure, this tower.
Yeah, I missed them showing the what team. I think the reason they took out the what team, what place certain teams are is because of the point bug. Even though they fixed point bug, I think they weren't confident enough that it would stay fixed. I don't know.
Jacob, they weren't contested this time around, so they haven't got that initial damage from the duo that landed around them. They will have to get tags.
Is King permanent EU now? I think he's going to have to go back between seasons. I think he said he wants to keep playing FNCS on EU this year, though, so we'll see. But visas, depends what his visa is.
Did look like they were eyeing that opportunity, but just like you said, they have zone in there.
Yeah, we haven't got a single quick stat during the broadcast. Good point.
Especially if it does pull teams towards the north, even pull teams downward like we saw in that last game. His gear is fine to have a chance here to get his teammate back. Doesn't want to do it too soon because then that draws attention in your direction. At least he was able to find medkits, so it doesn't matter.
King did make the last Copenhagen, but didn't make it out of the qualifiers. So he went to Copenhagen, but didn't make finals, unfortunately.
We've shifted kind of away from the heal-offs in which we were seeing throughout the qualifiers to almost all-out brawls for victories.
Yeah, I think the only kind of heal-off we had was when Queasy was on height by the train tracks today. So it's been very engaging late games here for the grand finals.
Yeah, you need a work visa to go and compete in another region.
Our game 4 winners. Previous match. Continuing around the Reckless Railways. You can see the players rotating through more up north now as they want to get deeper into the zone. Meanwhile, there's some that have yet to even make it out of the zone.
Pink and Vico, come on, the comeback game! And he's just instantly got sniped. Well,
as we see on Vico just getting sniped. Him and Pink changing up their strategy.
Damn it, bro.
In game 11, second to last chance. Instead of early rotating on over to the forecast tower, even fighting Kiro and Kudo for it.
What is FNCS Global's thing? It's a big in-person event in September, bro. All the regions come together and it's a $2 million prize pool. It's basically like the new version of the World Cup with a better qualifying format. Yo, Beanut, Callum, Smoke, Ice Eater, Tuzi, B-Bean, Sketch, thanks for subs, guys.
Ramping up over the last couple of games.
I thought I was going to be able to make it till EU finishes, but I don't want to be crashing Energy Game 6.
Kason is not a duo you want to go up against in a combat cash fight. Being the players they are. But Pink and Vico as well, incredibly dominant. Issue is there's even more duos, well, just one duo here in the surrounding area that could cause some trouble. So as shots continue, angles get looked for. This could even be one for Veno. He hits one tag, but it's not going to be anything big. The wall of place coming through. All they want is that big pump shot. 58 isn't going to be enough to crack them, but little by little, they get that HP and shield advantage.
But I swear the delay is getting worse.
By Vico to kind of answer back onto Veno. He's trying to scrape together all the loot into his box.
Vivid, they know there's a delay,
Not much
right?
left. I do see a med kit, but everybody here in the situation is about full HP, except for Pink, who's going to disengage out of this fight. Doesn't want to overstay, even though they're the first one to the
Yeah,
cache.
Vivid, yeah. There's about like a 1 to 2 second delay between the casters and what we see. It's really awkward. The head snipes and big shots is really awkward.
It's going to become them and Veno and Tayson, and it's up to them if they want to try to pounce on top of this while they have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I don't think they know that Kido and Kiro are even there. One of them was in a bush, the other crouched up on the previous build, so they should have an opportunity to at least take some shots and do a bit of damage. If it's enough damage to pursue the aggression, though, and go for the eliminations is what we'll have to find out. Reason for deal now.
Uh-oh.
Together, both of them boxed up. This fourth zone is coming to a close.
From 26 points to start this off to 14-point difference. Malibuca and Mustache slowly but surely closing
We'll see. I might even just cast all game 6 out. We'll see on clean feed.
Still 13 teams need to go down before placement points start to come in for a lot of these teams. So you don't want to spend all this time in the game just to go down without anything to show for it. Volko almost on the receiving end of yet another Mustache snipe. Always threading the needle and having some close calls. Shaco, Skydune, take down Darky and Darkest, send them fully back to the lobby. That's going to be 6th and 7th place out as well on that leaderboard inside of the top 10, which opens up an opportunity for somebody to overtake them here in game 11.
A lot of the duos now on the edge of the zone based up. As 5th zone will appear, and they'll see how much
between EU and NA, we watched Brazil, bro. We watched Brazil FNCS finals.
It's going to be Pablo Bevies, though. A little bit further down below, and as the zone does pull more up north, these duos have to start planning their rotate. Do we let the teams in front of us rotate first? Do we use any of the mobility items we can? Maybe a combination of a crash pad flowberry, maybe just the grapple blade, or even just walking down below as everybody kind of flies through the skies. There's a lot of options. Bevies and Pablos, though, are just going to use the grapple blade.
We got one reboot going off into the distance. Let's say, what can he get? Another med kit coming out. Here he's just trying to give himself a fair shot. But my question is, does he even have the reboot card? Because there was a few chances there he could have ran back to some reboots and get it. But a nice snipe lands and connects on the arc, leaving his duo all by himself. Now a solo. But he's trying to go ahead and get aggressive, avenge his teammate. Shot's going to get fired through. 50 shield gone.
Why is it making me log in?
Space is green created by
to look at the clean feed.
His opponent.
And I've already logged in before.
Because those third-party shots are now beginning to come in.
Now I've got to get my friggin' authenticator.
One bullet.
Sorry, Channing, because I kind of want to clean feed cast this endgame because this delay is getting worse, I swear.
Elimination. Now 6
it's making me log in to use it.
With that refresh, even 96 above Surge, that is the shot he needed to hit to continue going forwards. But as he's been cracked, he's going to be forced to once again stay in zone. And on the contrary, Mustache has been eliminated as well. Malibuca left as a solo. Pressure is on as he knocks down one. The one versus one, but the third party's continuing to take shots.
Oh no, this is amazing for Queasy though. Oh shit.
Volko on the other side. He found a little
this is gigantic for Queasy.
Still trying to hold on to his position, playing defensive.
Oh, there's so many teams here. He might be okay.
21 above the damage threshold.
Wait a second. If he clutches this, bro.
Come in and they cause a huge distraction.
He's so far from zone though.
Eliminations, possibly saving the day for Malibuca.
He might be able to rat his way back onto the island and get extra loot on the island, maybe? There'd be a team up there, though.
Implications to the leaderboard.
Inside of the storm, it makes this
full Fizzberry jar is huge.
More difficult as Malibuca is still up somehow.
Oh my god, more medkits. Bro, Malibuca's doing it.
Left. He can pop that flowberry.
There's a chance, chat. There's a chance.
One more medkit left to keep him up, but such a ways away from the zone.
He's 140 builds too. Nice.
Medkits actually.
Is this not? So this is still a 2-tick. It's okay. Still a 2-tick, so we're okay.
Repeat.
2-tick is very manageable.
Semifinals.
Say he's doing the math there. Thinking if he can go to the backside of zone and get the reboot. He's checking if anybody else is slowly rotating in. Malibuca's going to try to go for a repeat. Did you see a replay? 172 below the damage threshold. Prism knocked on the wrong door. There is no treats in that house, only tricks.
That looks good.
It backfires there momentarily. Bevies goes
I bet Bevies and Pablo aren't upset at all about how that played out.
Are poised to have a good
Bevy and Pablo's definitely like, GG, man. Good fight, unlucky. GG's, bro. Good fight, man. Really like having a balanced fight.
Shield and HP. He has enough consumables in his inventory, but you can see at the mini-map, looks like a whole army of players now flying on in, trying to mark.
Come on, Malabuka. Come on. Come on. I was going to say having the rift there from the island would be amazing, but I didn't think the rifts would be still up.
Thinking being 471 above as Nebs now stops. And potentially you're going to look for a shot
that's good.
Malabuka
One shield's
so
good.
far.
They don't know he's cracked yet. They don't know he's cracked yet. If he gets cracked, that'll be like the full lobby. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, one shield there clutched so hard.
Same scenario he was in when he qualified to the FNCS Grand Finals. Looking for a repeat opportunity. Gears was unable to get Hari's reboot card.
Yeah, Thomas and Queasy are still up as far as I'm aware, right?
No real choice in the matter, and now he's 90 below the damage threshold. This is going to be a sticky situation for him to try to survive, especially if he becomes the target.
I just want to see where they're at.
He hit a headshot snipe earlier on.
Where are they? I'm trying to look for them. Queasy Thomas, Queasy Thomas. Too much moving. Too much movement.
He needs to have.
I'm seeing too much movement.
Forced to pop the big pot. Tank a little bit.
Oh, Reason on Badil's still here as well in third.
As the clock's ticking.
If Queasy and Thomas go down and Malibu goes down here, it could.
He needs to find an opening. Oh, no. Sniper in hand. He cannot find anything. Gyros.
He's just ramping up, hoping someone looks at him.
Shot is all it takes.
He's always really peeking. There's no opportunities. He actually gets shot up from across. Storm Surge. He can only take one more tick, and nobody even peeks.
Hasten Venom's still there. There's Malabuka right next to Queasy Thomas. Okay. First and second right next to each other. Malabuka, what can we do?
Slowly but surely crawling out from the depths of the bottom of the leaderboard. Reason, Badil below Storm Surge themselves, but they have the Flowberry Fizz. All of it's going to be used for the most part to try to heal
and third next to them as well. Yeah, they're all together.
Get out of zone. They still have a rotation to make. Everything is kind of stacking up against Reason and Badil in a situation like this, but he finds a duo trying to rotate themselves. Well-placed shot, but not enough still to get above the threshold.
This is going to be 100% a two-horse race if Reason and Badil go down here. Game 12.
Malabuka is also playing
no.
Issue is
no.
First place duo.
Come on.
Queasy and Thomas still both looking healthy. As Reason
this is massive for Queasy and Thomas, bro. Third down to a solo. First down to a solo. Queasy and Thomas could really take this one.
Shot in the sniper rifle, and he needs that impact.
55 above.
Still below.
49 below.
Get above, but the ping
Malabuka 4 HP. Oh my god, no.
Malabuka, he's above the threshold, but
screw it, chat. I'm watching clean feed. I don't care. This shit's too hype. I'm casting this bad boy. Give me the full res. Why does it look like shit? Why does it look like shit? Why does it look like shit? Bro, why does the clean feed look like shit? Well, fuck it. Looks like that's not working. Clean feed is pixelated as fuck.
All our top 3 duos is solos.
Rip. Thomas goes down.
And he goes down.
Thomas and Queasy go down. Second down. Third solo. First solo.
At one point or another, we saw it was a 14-point differential between
shit.
Queasy
we
and
are going to a game 12.
The race will continue, but it all matters here. How many placings Malabuka is actually able to pick up? About 2, maybe even 3 more. He will overtake that first place spot, and from there, it's all bonus.
We're going to tournament hands, baby. The other teams could start coming back.
Every point is gold from Malabuka. As Benno and Tayson only 11 above.
Insane game 11, chat. And we've got a mountain zone as well. It's going up pretty high up a mountain here. Benno and Tayson don't have any white heals though.
Just one shot away from getting
Malabuka, look at him, bro. He's so weak. Where's the refresh? What are we going to find?
Benno, another solo.
Oh, Benno's going up, trying to find the surge. 1 below. No.
I love the attempt coming out. If you're gonna swing, you better swing big. He gets taken down altogether, trying to fight Kiro and Kudo on the high ground.
Here we go, Malabuka, late rotate, 27 builds, 182 above. He actually might need a little bit more damage here on this rotating zone for
perfectly trying to stay alive.
I think he just grappled into a bullet. First, second, and third dead. Oh shit, wait. Wait a second. Game 12 is about to be extremely intense. Pablo and Bebe's are dead too, right? Is anyone alive? Is 10th place our highest point team alive right now?
New crowned leaders.
I think literally the entire top 10, but Lunex and Monet are dead.
On the board with this type of zone as well.
Wow.
They should be able to hold on.
Trying to figure out
Damn, this game 10 is going to be, I mean, this game 12 is going to be intense.
A lot of our top competitors going
Come on, Mongo. Come on, Savage. This is your game.
This game in terms of the amount of placement points they can actually grab. 404 for Vico.
Such an interesting endgame too, bro. Pulling off this gigantic mountain, holding high ground here is going to be a nightmare.
Above the threshold.
All really good if they can play it well. Such a good game to have height if you can hold it.
And he realizes he can no longer be the hero to this duo. He's going to be stuck by himself now as a solo.
800 materials though, 75 builds. He has more than enough to stay up. He has the damage.
Can someone explain Go Vico Go? Vico's first ever major win was at a Red Bull LAN event, and his mum was there, and his mum is by far his biggest fan. And they interviewed her, and she was saying, she was chanting Go Vico Go with the crowd. So Vico is now Go Vico Go. It was definitely one of the more wholesome moments in Fortnite history for sure. He ended up winning the tournament.
Use the second to last opportunity to burst up the leaderboard and give themselves a fighting shot for that first place. Or maybe even a global championship spot.
I drop solo. This is such a weird zone, man. It's pulling back up now.
Switching away from Lavish Layer.
So this is our highest point team alive here on 428. Mind you, first place is on over 600. Just to show you how many of the big teams are down here.
It's the same plan as a lot of these other duos. You don't want to get mixed up in an opponent's box as they quickly change players now. A bit safer, but the pressure from above will come through. It's the height team taking shots. They don't want anybody overtaking them, so they're going to keep applying that pressure to the duos close by.
And we're going up the
Vico going up.
Nice. Going through a roller coaster of emotions. Almost figuratively.
Come on, Vico. My man's playing well.
Vico. Somebody's knocking at the box on the low side. Shaco's and
Robab's still here as well. I see Sined in here. A lot of underrated teams we haven't seen much this weekend.
iDrop continuing to move forward as a solo and somehow finds an elimination onto Roban, giving them 6 more points. Crucial points here at a moment like this.
Oh, nice. Savage gets another kill.
Not much to work with for iDrop. All he needs to do now is find that solo, find that potential impact elimination, but it's a duo.
Man, they really don't want to show Mongol Savage, eh? Like, I know they're not high on the leaderboard, but even just checking on him once for the storyline, come on.
Solos in shambles. He has to find the correct one. It's Lunex above.
Oh,
still staying.
iDrop gets some shots on the Mongol Savage. First time we see them. Vico on the low ground, trying to go up against Hriss here. 70 HP, 60 shield. Hriss is very weak behind that wall, though. He's mostly ratting his way through wood, too. Vico can get a big refresh here. Even Cypher Mass this late in the game would be massive with Zone pulling down this mountain. Mongol and Savage go down. 10th place, not bad. Kiro and Kiduo on the high ground, though. Aqua's already playing heal off in Zone. Bring back Siphon. He'd probably want Siphon real bad right now. My man is in Zone with not much to his name. Monet's down. Lunex solo. Go down. Vico clutched him, bro. This is our Red Bull solo champion for a reason. Takes down Hriss. There's the Cypher mats I was talking about. Even 15 builds is so important this late in the game. We're playing Bandies. Kiro and Kido up above. Vanyak and Sined could win this one as well. Aqua fighting Astral in the mid ground. Astral goes down. Artskill already playing heal off deeper in the top. Aqua running through entire duos right now by himself. Vico still making it happen on the low ground. Back down to 0 material. He's got bandages to play zone, but you really don't want to play bandage in a 10-tick. Vico going to go around. Beautiful positioning. Kiro goes down. Kido solo. Our duos are colliding. Kido's the high ground. Doesn't have the heal off. He's just hoping these players have ran out of meds on the low ground. Kido can just stall this one out. Artskill's deep in zone, still playing medkits. Kido got to take down Sined and Vask. Vanyak goes down. 4 solos here. It's a solo FNCS finish. Kido, he can take down Vask, but he's not peeking onto Vask. He's not editing. He's leaving it. He wants them to fight each other. He's not going for the elims at 6 points. Sined down below. Kido drops, hits the shot on the way down. Fish in a barrel. And Artskill goes down in zone. Kiro and Kido with the clutch. Sorry, Sal. I was going to try and cast it on clean feeds. So you don't have to cast in the background, but clean feeds bugging. All right. We'll make the V-Bug giveaway Kiro, chat. K-I-R-O, Kiro. Nice and easy. If you want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Kiro in chat. Please only trust DMs from my mod merits. No one else will DM you. Ooh, baby. Game 11, chat. We got an intense. We got a very intense game 12. Let's see what the leaderboard is. How close is our game 12? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's 2 points. Our last game is coming down to 1/3 of an elimination. Not even a half an elimination. 1/3 of an elimination is separating first from second going into game 12. One of the closest FNCSs we have ever seen. Queasy and Thomas in first on 612. Mustache Malabuka on 610. Remember, this is both Thomas and Malabuka's first chance to ever win an FNCS, despite being 2 of the best players in the game for years now. Holy shit, this game 12 is going to be crazy. Kiro and Kido in third with a massive 9 elim second. Vidil and Rizon dropping down to 4th. Pablo and Bevies, Sangild and Marius, Vico and Pink. Wow. Vico and Pink with the comeback. Oh my God, bro. I'm sleeping on the Vico Pink comeback. 9th, 5th, 8th, and 6th. Are they the highest point team from today's leaderboard? Wait, they're only in 6th on today's leaderboard. Man, I feel like they've done really well today. Holy. Then we have Lunex and Monet, Nebs and iDrop, and Giras and Hari going into the last game.
Around.
All right, 5 more seconds, chat. Then we'll call the Kiro giveaway.
Thank you so much, Jakarta and
Does
Jacob.
only first make money? No. Everyone makes money. More money at the top. And first and second also qualify for the global championship. It's just exciting to see who wins, you know? All right, let me see if I can get this watch Fortnite feed working. I don't know why it didn't work just then.
Clutched the victory
right?
royale, and this is a duo that we spoke a lot
Why was it so
about
pixelated?
in the upper bracket of the
Was it pixelated for everyone or
But
just me?
I've been waiting to see them have a
It's still
performance
pixelated.
like this, Levin, and I'm so glad we got to
Why
see
does it look like this?
I think
There's
it's one of
no
the few examples of where we've
settings
seen them
quality.
get
I can't
that
change it
full
up.
power with some relative ease, and that
It's like that for
definitely has
everyone?
played a part.
Wow.
They've been involved in
Damn.
that sort of heinous
Well, it looks like we got to
battle
cast over the
all weekend
casters,
long,
chat.
really, and it's been one
We'll
that
see how
they've
we
come
go.
on top of in some occasions and not in others,
Chat, the
but they
Kiro
make
giveaway is done,
things
by the way.
work,
It's done.
and I think that is what makes this
Chat, it's
duo
over. You guys
so
are just spelling it wrong now.
Yeah, when they do make it to endgame,
Yo,
they seem to
Edvard,
do
thanks for
really
telling me
well,
too, dude.
particularly with that forecast tower, as you mentioned, particularly in those sort of mountainous
They may
zones
drop on
as
them. They
well.
won't
If you
drop on
have
them. No.
zones that are gonna be
Dropping on
coming
them right
over
now would be
hills,
very
all the
silly.
players that don't know
One second,
where
we're on the
that's
bathroom.
gonna go
Dropping
ahead
on them
of
would be
time,
horrendous.
They can't plan ahead. So for Kiro and Kiduo, you saw them on height. They needed to be elevated. They knew that ahead of time, so they could sort of pre-plan and pre-prep for that. And really nicely well played, of course, as well. We saw some nice clutches there throughout the game from those guys. And of course, the clutch out the win at the end is always good from them.
They might not be in a position to take the Axe of Champions at the end of this next game. However, don't forget, every placement counts. Every placement you get gets you potentially higher in terms of that prize pool and getting a bigger bag. So obviously our duos are still fighting for those positions at the end of the day. However, there are a number of duos who are still in contention for the Axe of Champions. So let's take a look at the leaderboard. With the big names falling so early in that last
We're gonna watch the mallet. We're gonna watch
hasn't
Mr. Savage
changed
last
that
one
much at the top, apart from, of course, when it comes to Kiro and Kaduo Mini Miner. And you know what? I was wrong.
Okay.
530 points. If they had the game of their lives and Queasy and Thomas,
All right.
didn't, maybe there's an opportunity there.
Yeah, if we see a repeat of what we just saw
All right,
right there,
let's
we
see
could
it,
be
chat.
saying Kiro.
Why don't you use clean feed audio over broadcast? Because I can't. They're not on the same delay. All right. Let's go, baby. All right, chat. Who wins FNCS? Queasy and Thomas, Malibuka and Mustache. Another team. There you go, chat. What do you think? Who wins FNCS? Queasy and Thomas, Malibuka, Mustache, or another team? There we go. Now we're getting gas. I want to see. Come on, vibes up, baby. Last game of FNCS, chat. Ken Mongol and Savage making a banger. Thanks for love this weekend, chat. We've just hit my... So if you guys don't know, before this weekend, my peak viewers ever was 39K. We have hit above 40K like 15 times this weekend now. And we just hit 50K for the first time ever. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I know you guys have a lot of places to watch FNCS this weekend. The fact you guys pick me, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs and the follows. I'm sorry I'm missing subs. There are so many that my dashboard literally resets because there's too many and then I can't scroll and find them. Thank you, Rob Diesel, Lamp, Valentine, Joey, Giant, ETHBot, Matteo, Sebi, Lidge, and Colbs. Thank you so much. We are doing an 18-hour stream today, chat. We're pushing towards a 20-hour stream. I'll be watching Brazil after this. Then we're watching NA. Then I'm running a Zone Wars tourney on my map. And then I'm going to play some Fortnite with my brother tonight. And then we might play some Minecraft after that. It's going to be a full 20-hour stream, or if we hit the goal, with me here the entire time. No breaks, no AFKing, no sleeping, whole way through. Try the clean feed again. Mine's working again now. Ooh. I don't mind the casting during the mid game because it kind of fills the space nicely. But after that, I want to watch. I want to cast the end game in clean feed. We'll see.
First one here.
Why does the audio sound like that?
I have better drop for you. Better drop than you.
That was so weird.
Okay, I'm going in the window then.
Okay.
They drop. Wait, I don't
Nice.
Okay, we're
Wait,
unconned.
unconned. Wait, they finally stopped dropping on them. Ooh, we get to see. Okay. We get to see what Mongol and Savage could have done if they were unconned this weekend. Ooh, clean feed is working, chat. Clean feed is working.
Just zooming across the zone, it was
W.
neck and neck, and it was.
All right, so watch the broadcast, and then we'll switch to clean feed probably around like half zone. All right, let's see it. Yo, Gio, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Thank you, Zitch, Solstice, Ridge. Thanks for subs, guys. Last game, Chad. Last game.
Last game of Major 1, Jacob, and there's a 2-point difference between Malabuka Merstash and Thomas Queasy. But they were talking about it. The deciding factor here is what happens in the early game. Is Thomas HD and Queasy going to get contested?
I was on the broadcast,
again?
not clean
And
feed.
if they do, will they
Okay,
be
still does
able
look better, though. We're
to
good.
come out on top?
Does that look better?
That's going to be the big question we're asking ourselves.
It's still
2
pretty
points,
shit.
That's less than elimination. That's less than half.
Never mind, Chad. I think we're just gonna have to go broadcast. It's fine. I can just turn them down and cast over it. That's fine.
In the feed, it almost motivates
Yeah, I'll just turn them down and cast over it. All Gucci.
Much further. Malabuka Merstash fighting history. Queasy Thomas fighting history. No matter what happens here in this FNCS, I'm just proud to say that history will be made.
Levin broke it down perfectly. This would be Queasy's 3rd FNCS.
Dude, I can't believe we got potentially Malabuka and Thomas's first FNCS wins. Come on.
First FNCS title, and I think Thomas HD might be the most deserving one yet to secure that, being the world's, well, having the most top 10s in the world without yet securing that FNCS. So will they be able to do it?
Chat, we can't use clean feed's audio, chat. Just, I appreciate the suggestions. I know you guys are trying to help, but trust me, it doesn't work. Thank you, though. They're not on the same delay.
Everybody has strapped their
Queasy and Thomas unconned again, game 12?
Is going to be
Ooh, baby, unconned again, game 12. Okay.
Full of passion and full of a chance to get that global championship spot and call yourself the best in all of the EU region.
Thanks, man.
And we've called it yet again. No contestation coming out for Queasy and Thomas. Cringe and Noms, much
Mustache and Malabuka are still in that triple con. They better keep eyes on this, I swear.
A match.
Come on, keep it. I don't care. Just only show me fencing. Until Malabuka and Mustache walk off this POI, I don't care about anything else on the map.
Grand finals. They have duos in the area, but none of them fighting their side of the drop. I'm looking to see if there's any changes in the last match, but it looks like it's going to be a similar situation. So it's going to be all about setting
Misha
themselves up
Teeny. Wait a
for that
second,
late
though.
game,
This is important.
securing as much loot, as much damage
Misha
as possible.
Teeny.
As now that Queasy and Thomas are not contested entirely, they will have to.
The only problem is, I don't know how much this affects Queasy and Thomas's strat of using this vending machine. They're going to buy all the med kits out of the vending machine, I think.
Are known to pull out some sneaky tricks and really camp on the way to other players.
Jackpot Connor,
uncontested.
what's up, guys?
They're
Look at the 500 subs today, chat. Thank you so much.
Buildings of Lavish Layer. So hopefully they just don't get too greedy for more loot than they can handle.
Chapix is sneaking up
Otherwise,
too.
that's
Wait,
when things will
Misha
start to
Teeny
go
getting snuck up on by
sideways,
Chapix and
Queasy is
Tiano.
moving over in
Oh,
that direction.
damn,
He
wait
has
a
to be
second.
careful. Luckily
This
for
could be
him,
really good
he
or
does
really
see some
bad.
shots pop off. Chance to get some damage onto Teeny.
Yeah, Queasy's getting out.
But he
Queasy
has to
doesn't want
be
to risk it.
careful.
All it's going to
There's
take is
so
one
many
head snipe and their
dangerous players
FNCS could be
waiting in the lanes all
over.
around this position. And with
Oh,
little
this is an
builds
intense last
left,
game,
it's a great
chat.
decision for Queasy to disengage because that would have been so bad for him to get caught out in the open.
Oh, shit. This could be so bad.
Used, but it was worth it as they're back above. Misha, though.
Misha Teeny going down to Chapix.
Solo. It's Chapix, Tino. We're going to be capitalizing on this situation, but this is also huge for Queasy and Thomas HD, is all they really need to do here are take those pop shots. You can tell they have to kind of make
so
a decision
sketchy
here.
in this meta. If he
theory, they
peaks
do
and
have
gets
the
head sniped, it's
advantage
over. You know what I
against these
mean?
opponents. They
Like, it's
just got
2
out of
points
an
the difference. It's a
engagement. They most
third of an
likely don't
elim,
have a lot of
chat.
shield, most likely do not have a lot of HP, but at the same time,
Wait, did the AI just kill
they
him?
don't want to do anything too risky. They can't
What?
get eliminated so early on.
Yeah, that'll basically be the tournament done and over with. And you can see Queasy just watching them like a hawk. Vital information for him and Thomas about when they can actually go for that medallion and the NPC to try to get that mythic loot. Mustache.
Yeah, things are being important after this.
Huge
Not important right
treasure
now.
Underneath after opening the vault. That double.
All right, Mustache Malabuka get into the vault
coming out of the
again.
They get the gold hammer pump, a gold striker. They already have the mythic. If this is a game for Malabuka and Thomas off spawn, this is going to be the one where they could take it all.
You gotta think
Scripted?
what's on your
Okay,
mind
Cooper.
right now, Jacob. Last match of the day, pressure on their shoulders.
Double snipe, gold. Yeah, this is a
It all
good
comes
loadout for
down
Mustache and
to
Malabuka.
this.
Really
From
good
the
loadout.
qualifiers, semifinals, first day of grand finals, now the last match of the second day. The conclusion of Major 1.
Dude, how are they getting this loot
It
every
already
game
comes
from
down
triple
to
con
this. We
fencing?
can even take a look of what Queasy's doing here. A as he was able to pick up an Elim.
Well, all right, Mishi, Tina both out. Queasy and Thomas. If you guys just got each out, you don't know what the stakes are. First and second is separated by 1/3 of an elimination, 2 points.
Now turned into 8-point lead.
We have Thomas HD and Malabuka both going for their first FNCS win ever. Remember, both top 2 though will qualify for Copenhagen.
Uncontested forecast tower moved themselves into 3rd place with 530 points. It might seem out of reach of that top 2, about 70-80 points of separation, but a first place is worth 100 points and 6 points per elimination. So if we have the situation,
yeah, now it's 8 points, but still,
Thomas,
the game started that close. It'll still finish that. It's going to be a close finish, bro.
Look, it's more than doable.
8-point difference now.
Reason at 500
less than 2 elims.
Basically, all it takes is one.
Oh, yeah, I keep saying Copenhagen when I mean land. We don't even know if it's at Copenhagen yet.
And it will open
Sorry,
up
the
that
global
shot.
championship.
Down below. Bevy's Pablo.
We don't know where it is yet.
Hillside. No duos in sight. As all our players here continue to prep themselves.
Oh, this is big.
For the late game.
This is big for money. This might not be big for the top of the leaderboard, but Yanis and Flixie are currently in 8th. And Pink and Vico have jumped up into 14th. No, more than 14th. Sorry, they jumped up into 7th.
Monster of a shot on Yanis. Flixie's already weak.
7th versus 13th right now.
In this fight. Just not sure they got the memo just yet. Still another team looting up the scraps that are left over towards Reckless Railways. And then
Pink has 0 points apparently.
The tendency for Veno and Tayson to move over from Grand Glacier is going to be real in this position. But Yanis and Flixie have had enough. They're going to disengage on out. Move back on over to Reckless Railways where they can heal up and regather some of that loot.
Pink and Vico now in control.
Pink's playing rank. Damn. Here's the wrong game.
All the third parties they've had to go through from Veno, Tayson, Janice,
Steel Rezon still in 4th here.
As we
Hero Kiddo are in 3rd.
4th place team. Reason and Vidil.
At least no one griefed off spawn. Yeah.
That's what the Victory Royale can get you today with 6 points per elim. We've seen it happen before, these massive matches.
Dude, are we not scared someone's on the train, bro? If someone was on that train, they would have just destroyed us just then.
That's all they need.
We were very sure someone wasn't on that train.
See already there, the forecast tower.
Hurricane next to up, dude.
There is one team positioned nearby, that's Hen and Basket.
Yeah, chat. Your best bet is just to close chat for no spoilers this game, chat. I won't say any spoilers. I'm just trying to lock it down, but there's only so much we can do.
To their game plan, being able to make it far in some of these games. Boss has already spawned as well. Hen and Basket have control in terms of those pieces, but Vidil and Reason move in with ease to take down the boss.
Nice, Vidil. Nice, Reason.
To secure the first forecast tower.
Huge benefit to this match. As they're able to get the forecast, they will be able to see those zones up ahead.
Saying good to Marius, bro. I hope they close this out with style, man.
For their positioning.
I don't know how Vidil and Rezon just walked up and stole that tower, but okay.
Today, they're looking to kind of position themselves.
Oh, Kiro and Kiro, here's 3rd place. Kiro and Kiduo in a fight.
Previous match winners, Kiro and Kiduo.
This could be the big 2-horse race decider right here. Kiduo goes down.
This is not the time. You just had a phenomenal game going down here. Kind of end a
Tayson and
run,
Veno.
but it's Veno and Tayson. They have different plans in their mind if they want to move up the leaderboard. At 350 points, they got to give themselves a shot. And that's going to come with maybe a 15, 20 elimination victory royale. At least there's a condition for them to try to win. Slightly out of reach and very, very risky. But Tayson and Veno, if they want to go ahead and advance to the global championship here this weekend.
Oh, they're going to try and chop it, are they?
Way to do it.
Tayson Veno currently in 16th place. Kiro Kiduo in 3rd.
Oh, this is bad. This is big, bro.
Trying to hold on to their position.
So how far did Veno and Tayson drop?
Two do go to the global championships.
Wait, where's Veno and Tayson in 16th now? They started in 2nd. Man, my prediction was terrible.
But if Veno is able to get this knock, it could be the
bro, my prediction aged like fucking milk. Jeez.
As he gets dropped down, 8 HP is what he's left with. The whole build fight is chopped down. And the pressure is on.
Disaster strikes. The interesting thing
Malabuka Mustache getting 4-2. Oh no!
Tayson's trying to move
3rd place fighting, 1st place fighting. This is so good for Queasy and Thomas. It's Aqua and Noah fighting Malabuka Mustache.
And Mustache now cut in a hard position, slowly but
oh
surely
no!
Back up. Third parties coming in, spraying in their direction, coming from fencing fields. This is going to be tough.
Oh, Aqua Noah look like they're disengaging. That cost Malabuka Mustache a lot. Malabuka's got 37 builds total, and that's after they split.
Disengage on out.
That's
A
bad.
breath of fresh air has been had for Malabuka and Mustache.
Luckily enough, they did have the heals to recuperate the damage that was dealt. Now both looking healthy again. Still 3 shots in the chamber. Mustache with even more. They've done a good bit of damage.
Queasy and Thomas are looking the best right now of all of our big teams.
Get pushed here. They need to just focus.
No, this would be Malabuka's first
staying up.
FNCS win, chat. Same with Thomas HD.
Very, very scary for them momentarily. But luckily, they have the luxury to kind of rotate back to where they were before, find any heals that were left behind, kind of get that HP back up. Thomas Queasy just checking some bushes. Better safe than sorry. Even going for some cheeky shots into the distance. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And with the amount of sniper ammo that's Thomas
Yeah, 24
has,
sniper ammo is
you can go
good.
for these Hail Marys.
Oh, team fighting towards their northwest too. They could third party this. Yeah, it looks like they're going to. Or at least
Now
try.
just do the same with the sniper rifle. He's known for hitting his shots. And if there's ever been a match where it's more important, the time is now. North side of the zone by Reckless. Continuing to just look around.
Kiro and Kiddo in
Once
third is a
again, they were
really
not
big
contested,
performance.
so they don't have that damage.
This is,
early
I don't
on
wonder if, I don't know,
like
maybe
they
it's just
have
me
had
who's
in the
sleeping on
previous
Kiro and
match,
Kiddo.
so
I
there's
did
a
not
bit of
see
a
this coming.
change-up in their original game plan. Now at the combat cache section of the match, 4 cast towers have already been secured. Now it's
They
for
were locked into that
extra loot.
tower fight with
And a
Pink
bit
and
of metal.
Vico too, so they had like a rough start to
Kiro and
the
Kiddo
weekend as well.
Making it out of the engagement against Tayson and Benno. Have again a shot at the trophy or even the global championship.
They were second overall in uppers as well. Just been sleeping on them, I guess.
For them to be able to not only like quickly react, but manage to be one of the first teams on over to their combat cache. A huge helpful amount of loot.
Bro, Kiro and Kiddo are on over 400 points
and they have
today.
some for later on in this
What
game,
the
especially with the way Storm Surge has.
Dude, they
been
got
dealing damage to some
412 of their
these teams.
530 points
Pablo and
today.
Bevies, almost
Holy
uncontested
comeback.
over towards Hazy Hillside. You said it yourself.
That is
Nobody in sight
insane. That
early
gives
on
a lot
in
of
the game,
hope for the
which
NA
they found that
teams.
First elimination and push that second player so far out of sight. Wasn't even on the minimap.
It's a lot of money they've clutched up in a
Now they
single
hear another
day.
Team. They don't necessarily know it's Venno and Tayson. Big heavy hitters that they could potentially go up against.
How's Queasy and Thomas looking?
Benno and Tayson have been looking extra hungry in this last match.
If you just got here, chat, this is game
Time
12,
in,
the
time
last
again.
game of EU
Trying to
FNCS, one of the
push, trying to
closest
find
FNCS
that
we've ever seen.
Either sniper
Share of
shot, a big pop
$900,000
shot
on the
to
line.
damage their opponents
Top
and
2
give them
teams
that
qualify
option
for
to
the
keep
Global
pushing.
Championship $2 million land later this year as well. We have
With
potentially
40 duos
Thomas
up,
and
80
Malabuka
players.
both vying for their first
We're
ever
getting closer and
FNCS title.
closer to the mid-section.
This is
going to
be a big finish.
As duos start rotating in, deciding, do we want to be more on that congested side? Do we want to go center? Do we want to stay up north?
Queasy going for his third or fourth? Fourth, isn't it?
Decisions.
Mustache going for his
Everybody here in
second.
the lobby, they're beginning to feel the pressure.
Yeah, fourth. This would be his
What
third.
this final game can do.
Just don't say it, Jacob. Just pretend. Just move on.
And that's the interesting thing is even if you're not
We didn't see
at the
anything.
top of the
We didn't
leaderboard
see
in
anything. Don't worry.
contention to win, there's so much
pause,
money,
bro.
thousands upon thousands of
Oh, am I
dollars
going to
up
mention
for
the fact
grabs
the whole PYs was
for each
fucking
and every
gone?
placing as you move
Nope,
up
we're
the
going to move on.
leaderboard. So there's still so
The
much to
pause
fight
was so
for,
good.
even if you're out of reach of that first place
Yeah,
spot.
this will be Queasy's fourth
Mustache
FNCS
being
win,
quick to
third
react
duo
as
FNCS
he
win,
wants
all
from
three of which with
Malabuka.
different duos, which is crazy.
Taking that sniper shot, unable to connect.
Oh, Malabuka Mustache
this
going
duo
for the
has
island. They
history,
need the
Jacob.
mats. This is big for Mustache and
Entered the scene
Malabuka, but it could be the
competing
throw.
together in FNCS before
Malabuka has
splitting
beams going for it.
at the beginning
So
of chapter
Island doesn't give
4.
points anymore, but it does give good loot and it does give
Picking
good
up a
material.
title
With
with
two
Tayson.
things Malabuka and Mustache need right now.
Malabuka
Mostly
yet to get his
material,
first.
honestly. The loadout's not bad at all. They probably want some mid kits, though.
They've joined forces once again. Can they secure Malabuka's first FNCS finals?
Only 80 assault
Can
rifle ammo is
Mustache get
also
his
very
second?
rough, yeah.
It's a duo I love to see.
Oh, Seti and Cammy versus Mustache and Malabuka. Two Titan teams, Seti and Cammy, have not had the weekend, but they're still
Cammy
not
was
an
already
easy
weak
team to
as well.
fight.
That's why they took the rift. Didn't want to really grab him time to heal.
Cammy's
Now they're
dipping.
hot on
Cammy.
heels. Seti
Cammy and
disengaged.
Seti
Now
out of here.
Cammy's turn to
Mustache
try to drop
Malabuka.
down, which
Alphaing
gives
up the island, bro. Oh, man, the confidence. Oh, my God, they're landing on him. The confidence you have to have with your FNCS on the line to take this fight and rush them.
And now they have Seti in their
It's the
line of
confidence
sight.
you need to win an FNCS on EU, though. You can't just sit back and hope you have enough. You need to go out and get it.
And potentially get Cammy back in.
It's the Zate strat, bro. Zate's been saying it since the very beginning. Do you have the loot you need to win the game? No, then you need to go for a play. No point just holding on, especially this early in the game. Big play from Malabuka and Mustache. Huge play. But man, Thomas and Queasy's low down positioning also looking really good.
Onto an opponent that was low. It gave them that 6 points, but it didn't give them as much damage as they would have liked. They have the loadout. They have the.
Oh, Reese on a Badil. This is fourth place here, taking a fight as well.
They also want more.
They're getting backed up into a tough spot. That's Swizzy and Putrick they see on the other side.
German Ping not able to take the walls right now, surprisingly. Swizzy and Putrick, that's our reigning FNCS champions.
Eliminations mixed in with our top two going down just a little bit early. They could pull out an underdog victory, especially with how well they've been playing. Swizzy Putrick, though, not really wanting to give up on this fight. Great defenses.
Badil and Rezon really going for this. They need surge, they need material, but I wonder why else they're taking this fight so aggressively.
Continuing to find an angle. Putrick not letting it happen.
Can we stop saying Putrick?
Come through. The zone will be closing here in just 7 seconds, and they'll be able to know where they have to rotate to. Reason you can see is staying above to keep a good line of sight on the players in the surrounding area. Zone has pulled close to them. They don't have to rotate a long ways to still be in the edge.
It's a huge head. It's a huge trick. The Y sound is very important. I mean, you could call him Putrick if you want to.
Now they can start to scout of which teams are positioned all around them on this island. So that way when they finally do make a rotation, maybe even in the next zone after that, it gets a pull. Not in their
Where's Hari and Giras? 10th place.
You know exactly where they want to rotate to. 451 points as we look aboard. Another duo, Giris and Hari. Position just away from everybody else outside of Ruined Wields. 451 points. Like I said, even for those that may not think they have a chance at that first place,
I would say Hari. I think it's actually Harry. Is what Sky Guy was telling me this morning. It's Polish, so the CH is a her sound.
And once again,
Thomas and Queasy, 105 bills. Queasy, gold AR, purple shotgun, double grapple, medkits and bigs. Oh my lordy. Queasy and Thomas, the Uncon Lavish is blessing us up right now. And you know we have the surge because we got that mid-game scrap and we have Thomas HD on our team, so we always have surge.
On what happens to these top teams. Queasy and Thomas, we can actually see where they're at on the threshold now. They got that small tag for the elimination. It's put them 130 above, but they're going to need more.
Yeah, it's just kind of the double-edged sword of getting that elimination.
Malabuka Mustache in such a good spot for surge now, and they have late rotate. Where does zone go? Oh, they're in the next zone with the island, which is good. Hopefully they get it. Well, I mean, they're always the next one, but hopefully the next zone's a good pull. The biggest advantage of the islands in the current season is the fact that because weapons aren't hit scan anymore, all of them have bullet travel time. You don't take damage when you're padding very often. So waiting in zone or just waiting until last minute and then low grav padding and going deep into the next zone saves you so much material and puts you in such a good spot. Oh, they get a really bad zone pull for it though. Not horrendous, but definitely not the best. Still good though. Queasy and Thomas get a bad pull though. Thomas and Queasy right side of your screen are going to have to make a big rotate through congested edge. And they don't have the islands. They might even rotate towards the island to take rifts, honestly. We'll see. Or they'll white line us straight through the congestion. I'm not sure. Only 37 above for Thomas and Queasy. I said Uncon Lavish they'd have their surge because Thomas is on their team, but one above? No! This could be it. We got in some damage. We went from being contested the whole tournament to Uncon, and it might be costing us game 12.
It's going to be hard for them to try to figure out where. They're kind of forced into certain positions. Even with a sniper, Thomas is not able to find anything to work with. Luckily for him, Queasy landing a couple of shots. 18 above, but this is not a feeling
18 above. Come on.
For this duo
Thomas, we need a snipe. Thomas, you're Booger with a sniper. We need this. Thomas needs to hit a Thomas HD snipe. If anyone's going to hit a snipe here to get their surge, I am there 223 above.
A bit of space.
Well,
little breath of air for the
never mind. We're okay. Someone with auto surge just died.
You can even see all the players by the Rift Island that are going to be making use of those rifts.
No one died though, bro. Surge is so confusing sometimes, man. Muzz, explain it to me.
Even open up that option to take shots on them as they rotate.
Oh, Thomas getting lobbied though.
They have to focus on is making it to zone.
It was fake surge? Oh, Cade died.
Yeah,
Okay, so it is the fake surge. Yeah, okay.
Those are the dangers of rotating on foot instead of taking those rifts.
All right, 112 above for Thomas and Queasy. Malibuca Mustache, and one of those teams probably rifting right now or hitting the launch pad.
We're looking like one of the first teams to try.
Keep an eye on your feed, chat. Malibuca Mustache could be getting beamed here. Oh, Thomas below. No, it is the fake surge. The fake surge showing them above. They were actually below. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's what happened, chat. It was the fake surge display. If you guys don't know, surge sometimes glitches and displays wrong. That's what the pros were saying. So they were actually below. Come on. Yes. Was that a Thomas snipe? Was that a snipe? That was the snipe. The Thomas snipe. Oh, my God. He's so good. If anyone can do it, it's Thomas HD. Phaser gets domed. Thomas gets the knock, but he's going down. Thomas and Queasy, they go down here. You have to think Malibuca and Mustache are winning. Thomas is holding on. 3 flops, has the medallion. Queasy doesn't have the medallion, but he has med kits. They need to get on the Brazilians. They need to get the refresh. They're down to only 55 builds. Thomas and Queasy, I think they have to push this fight. They're creating space. They're popping their meds. They're trying to find an advantageous position to take this fight from. But they need more surge again.
That is what put them in the position they are in. Big pots now being put to good use. Floppers still
Bro, of course
available.
Thomas hits that snipe, man. Like, oh my God, he had to hit that snipe. And he's so good with the sniper.
They're gonna do it aggressively.
Oh, King's holding on though. King's got that German ping. Queasy goes down. No way. Our Argentinians playing spoiler on EU, but no, Thomas takes down Phaser. It's Thomas versus King. Thomas needs to win this. He's going to get Queasy out. King's going to try and get Phaser out. They're going to trade reses. They got their surge. They're alive. King and Phaser go down. Third place. Hero and Kiddo are beneath them.
They caused destruction. That was a huge blessing.
Thomas is going to get Queasy back up. They have medallion. They have medkits. They're chilling. They're both going to get back up to 150 at least.
Finishing off Phaser and King, as now Thomas and HD and Queasy are going to be able to heal up, but they're still
26 teams, 49 players, and 2 of them are Mustache and Malibuca. 8 points behind right now.
You can see the difference in the leaderboard.
Top 5 are all still alive as well.
Between first and second. How are they still up, Jacob?
8 points. 8 points is the difference. I'm not sure.
Wow, he's showing Kiro and Kiddo. Give me Mustache and Malibuca. Come on.
Down on Surge.
I know they're third place, but come on.
Talk about making
Malibuca check.
Now we're making it entertaining, but Kiro and Kadu are looking to play busters to everything that's going on.
I can't see him. Where are they, chat?
Team still needs to go down. Aqua and Tayson.
There they are. Malibuca Mustache over here, chilling. 100. Nice. And a knock. Oh my God, only 2 points separates first from second again, chat. 2 points. Wait, no. Never mind. Actually, wait, yes. Unless they messed up the last leaderboard, but Thomas and Queasy 5 above. They need surge. Can Thomas hit another snipe? We need one more snipe. One more big head snipe, and we got all the surge we need for the rest of the game.
Just 41 above, but as the players begin to rotate, 8th zone has appeared. This is going to open up options to get that damage.
We really need this damage too.
Alive is the constant hot potato with that medallion. No real shields to their name. You mentioned the floppers.
Chat, I would go full screen right now to avoid spoilers. I would close chat.
This is where
Thomas and Queasy making the rotate.
Thomas takes a ton of damage.
Thomas down. He hasn't got the medallion. Thomas getting the medallion to Queasy. No, Thomas 60 HP.
Now he falls below the
He's trying to get back to Queasy. Can't get in. 34 HP. He's getting keyed. That team must need surge. Pablo and Bevies. Pablo and Bevies need the surge. They're taking the fight. Thomas and Queasy could get the refresh on them, though. Thomas struggling to pick up the medallion. 27 below. We're below surge. We got to find something, and we have to get in.
Are they going to be able to get out? Grapple blade
We could loot the chest on the tractor.
55 below.
Mustache and Malibuca are looking really good to take this right now. Queasy goes up. Queasy up above. Jumps in on Eclipse. Queasy goes down. Thomas is solo. He lands on the bull. Hits some damage. Doesn't get the refresh. 23 tag. The mythic auto's not hitting. The bull's 1 HP. Thomas goes in zone for it. Gets the small refresh. 20 teams. 34 players. Mustache and Malibuca still going. Thomas 18 HP. It's Mustache lobbing him. Second takes down first. They don't get the elim. But unless Mustache and Malibuca die right now, they are going to overtake them 6-3-7. You have to think they're going to overtake them here. They just need one placement, one elim. That's it. And Queasy and Thomas are going to bring this one home. Thomas is going to fight. Oh, sorry. Malibuca and Mustache going to bring it home. Malibuca's first FNCS win ever. I think this is it. One Elam, one placement.
One more elimination will be official for Malibu.
Kiro and Kiddo in third, below as well. That means they won't be able to catch up if they go down.
They still have a chance right
Did
now.
Malabuka finally win an FNCS? Oh shit, 38 HP.
In terms of placement,
610. Wait.
Malabuka's cracked. The fresh is off. He gets knocked.
Mustache and Malabuka going down? Wait a second. Did they get any points? How many points do they have? What's happening?
I'm not even
They're
sure.
still down by 1 point, I think.
By the time
Or 2 points. They haven't got anything yet.
Still needs to be able to clutch
We need
up.
one placement, one
He's been in
Elam. There it is,
this
640. I
situation
think that's it. Is that
before
it?
1 year ago,
How many
and he
points
was
did
on
Queasy and Thomas
victory
finish on,
end
chat?
along with Tayson of a close race.
18
But
teams,
now
30
he's gonna
players.
be put to the
Mustache
test
about to go
yet
down.
again.
How
He's under
close is this
pressure.
finish going to
He's shot
be?
from different angles,
4
83
HP. Mustache is trying to get out. He goes to the zone. He doesn't take a tick. Mustache goes down. Did they win? I don't know. I think the points were bugged.
But he picked up more points.
I don't know who won. Kiro and Kiddo are still going. Wait, Kiro and Kiddo could overtake as well. They both went down. It's 100 points for a win. Each Elam is 6. Kiro and Kiddo could steal this. It's not over.
Points on the board, but they're going to need
15 teams, 23 players, 0 builds for Kiro. Don't know how many Kiddo has. Marius on the high ground. Marius and Sangil still up there on the leaderboard as well.
They're still trying.
Kiro's playing the med kit. Kiddo's gone down. Kiro on 0 builds. Can he pull off the clutch of a lifetime?
He's on the edge of zone.
Hari's been okay. Apparently Hari's invisible. 5 builds. That could be enough to do it. The servers are looking chaotic, but he makes frontside. 3 builds. Needs to do something. Sitting in a cone. Kiro can do this. The comeback. There's potential, but it's not likely. 9 teams, 13 players.
But there are so many temes in his path ready to stop him.
Nice. Vico goes down.
Continues.
16 builds. Siphon mats. No meds though. No medallion. 40 HP. 24 shield. Is it enough?
Legendary right now.
584. He's still doing it.
First elimination has been found, but once again, running out of builds, running out of time. You see him looking all around.
Smokey goes down. No one else can overtake. It's all eyes on Kiro.
There are so many.
Oh, Angelex and Sato, the Frenchies on low ground. As a duo, Kiro falls and he doesn't overtake. But I'm still confused. Did Malabuka Mustache have enough? Their points kept showing weird. I swear the in-game points were bugging out. Cringe and Noms. Cringe and Noms, after leaving Queasy and Thomas, Uncod Lavish, end up to potentially win Game 12. Marius and Sangil. Marius doing his best to prove he's not just a creative warrior. Trying to clutch up. 9th place going into this game. This is the difference of tens of thousands of dollars here for Marius. Grappling off high ground. Can he land? Can he hit a big shot? 14 HP. 2 ticks to zone. 6 builds. Marius is going to have to pull out the craziest mechs of his life here to do something. 1v2 on the low ground. Sato and Andalex. Not an easy team to take down. Marius trying to block himself off. It's 2v2v1. My man does not have the numbers advantage and he goes down. Cringe and Noms on high ground. 1 build for Cringe unless Noms has medkits. They're going to have to drop and fight this. The Germans versus the Frenchies. 7 builds for Cringe. 8 for Noms. We've still got 3 medkits though. So does Andalex. We might see a heal off for game 12. Sato goes up. Trying to get the shot out. He gets a 128 around the corner. Sato goes down. It's a 2v1. Andalex. He's been here before. Andalex, not a stranger to high 10 situations. He's playing the medkits in zone. Nom's going to try and pressure him. Noms can't get to him. Noms goes down, gets the finish. Andalex still playing the medkits. So's Cringe. I'm no mathematician, but I know 1's better than 0. Andalex has a medkit and Cringe doesn't. Cringe is going to have to try to get in. He's going to have to find him. Andalex not behind a wall. Andalex no builds. If Cringe can find him, he picks up the medkit. He gets another medkit. Is that enough? Andalex now has to push Cringe. The tables have turned. My voice is dying. Cringe gets the edit and he goes down to Andalex. Andalex and Sato. Oh my god. I don't know how much money that was for, but I think it was a decent amount. Holy shit, I need a drink. Oh my god, I don't know why my voice is so cooked these days. All right, chat. Who won it? Who won it? Who won the tournament? It was Mustache and Malabuka by a singular point. I knew the in-game point was bugged. 1 point the difference. Thomas HD has just come second for the 4th time in FNCS and top 3 8 times. Malabuka wins his first ever FNCS on 649 points. Queasy and Thomas in second on 648. Kiro and Kiddo 596. Sangil and Marius, huge day 2, 563. Vico and Pink, again, absolutely gigantic day 2 for Vico and Pink. Insane comeback. 5th place, Pablo, Vidil, Giras, Lunex, Endelex. Malabuka is finally an FNCS champion, and Thomas in Chapter 5, Season 1 is still without a crown. Is that stat correct, chat? He's placed top 3 9 times now, right? In 21 FNCSs. He has placed top 3 in almost half FNCSs in the history of the game, but hasn't won one. Holy shit. All right. Last V-Buck giveaway of the day, chat. We'll make it Mally. M-A-L-I, Mally. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, it's the last one for EU. We're going to run them again for NA. The last one for EU. And holy shit, what a tournament. All you got to do is type the word Mally in chat if you want to win some V-Bucks. And then keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. Holy shit, that is an insane finish. Do we have like a tweet? Did Malabuka go live? Do we have a reaction? Anything? God damn, that is an insane clutch. Holy. So the in-game points were wrong, right? I was correct in that, yeah? Because I wasn't trusting it, because the math wasn't adding up. I swear I was wrong at some point. Either that or I got confused. Holy crap. Thank you so much for being here. Over 60,000 viewers is absurd. Thank you so much for the follows and the subs. You guys are amazing. We are about to watch Brazil, and I am watching NA later today. And based on the comebacks we saw today on EU, holy shit, we are going to get some big comebacks on NA as well. Mustache went live? Yo, Mustache, let's go!
Похер на твоего Томаса.
I have no idea what he's going to be saying.
Чувак, ну опять это один... Ну ладно.
I have no idea what they're saying, but they sound excited. Thank you, Red Light, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, homie. All right, 10 more seconds, chat. We'll call the Mally giveaway. Thank you so much for answering.
Я лайкер, получается.
Ты, получается, самый лайкнный человек планеты.
My man's plugging his code.
Everyone use my creator
А, у тебя здесь онлайн, без проблем. Нет, не говори никому.
Use code Mustache, chat. Use code Mustache. All right, we'll call the giveaway there, chat.
Make sure to use my creator code Mustache.
Creator code Mustache.
If you want to become that lucky as me,
if you want to become like as me,
by 1 point, just use my creator code Mustache.
If you want to win FNCS by 1 point, use my creator code W.
Let's go. Ладно, ребят, надо гимн.
New viewer record? Oh yeah, we just crushed my viewer record. This FNCS has been insane, chat. Thank you so much for the love.
Все, не муться нахер, я пошел. Смотри Fortnite стрим.
Dude, I can't. Look at his face, man. Is this the Kurt Angle music? Is this the Kurt Angle walkout music from WWE? Thank you, Red Show, with the 5 gifted. The Kurt Angle walkout music, bro. All right, okay, so a whole leaderboard. Again, I'll run through the entire leaderboard. Mustache and Malabuka winning it. Queasy and Thomas in second. Kiro, Sanguild, Vico, Pablo, Vidil, Giras, Lunex, Endelex, Nebs, Diox, Artskill, Dexy, Veno, Yanis, Wheat, Ping, Volko, Lyzen, Swizzy, Wox, Noah Riley, Loki, Sined, Cringe, Roban, Skydoon, Sloxe, Pixel, Darky, Hen, Seti, Sky, Hris, Misha, CZB, Lane, Pachava, Mongrel, Phaser Kame. Oh shit, my scroll wheel's bugging out again. Belusi, Predage, Prism, Dandir, Medax, Michael, Grolls, Tiano, and Rickball. Damn, what an FNCS, baby. My lordy. Holy, what a finish. Damn. All right, looks like we're going to switch over and watch Brazil, chat. Thomas, so sad. I can imagine. But yes, thank you for the support this weekend, chat. We are doing an 18-hour stream today, potentially 20 hours. You guys been going crazy. Also, I am doing a massive stream on March 8th for the new season. I'll probably do a 24-hour stream for that one as well, with a bunch of V-Bug giveaways. I know NA is quite late for a lot of you EU guys. If you want to come and watch me watch Brazil, we're about to check out Brazil. It has been a fun tournament to watch so far. And then we're going to watch NA straight after that. Hopefully we get an exciting finish on Brazil. I was going to say, I want to check who went crazy in this last day, though. Because we had some big shifts. Bro, Sanguild and Marius got 493 points on day 2. Oh my god. Kiro and Kiddo, 400. We had 3 teams get over 400 points on day 2. So realistically, any of your favorite teams going into NA day 2 today really could have gigantic comebacks. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is nuts. I can't believe Thomas just missed out by 1 point. Like, he's just... Dude, it's just so unfortunate at this point. Oh, don't tell me the clean feed is bugged. I'm going to just wait for 10 seconds to see if it fixes. Okay, it does. It gets a little bit if you wait. It gets a little bit better if you wait. Still a little bit pixelated, but it's all right. We can manage. No way he lost by 1 point. That is insane. You're rad. Thanks for the 10 gifted. 16 to my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the subs. Thank you, Douglio with the Prime. Do you want me to look for streams? Yeah, just try and get every stream we can, Nitwit, and we'll see how many streams we got, whether we watch streams versus broadcast. Oh, my voice was going out so bad at the end there. Yes, I did hear that, chat. Apparently, on Brazil chat, first and fourth have been disqualified. I haven't been able to get to the bottom of exactly why. There was accusations. Again, I want to say accusations because it's not confirmed. There was accusations of surge trading strategies that could be, you know, construed as teaming. But again, I don't actually know the exact reason why. So I don't want to spread that as a guaranteed, confirmed reason why. So yeah. Pretty crazy though. First and fourth getting disqualified after day one is insane. PH is in. One of the most decorated players on Brazil. Very, very big statement there from Epic Games. Interested to see what comes of it. Aussie, that 1 point came like half a second before he died. That's crazy. That is insane. Wow. He's lost twice by a single point, man. Dude, I think I might have to cook up. I think I might have to cook up a little story video, chat. I've been feeling like a story video in the next couple weeks without tournaments. I think I might have to make one. I don't know. We'll see. Do they get the axe? They do get the axe of champions, but Thomas HD and Queasy are now guaranteed going to Global Championship. They have now qualified for the LAN event. Top 2 on EU qualified this FNCS. So Mustache, Malabuka, Queasy, and Thomas are our first 2 EU teams guaranteed going to Global Championship. Could they have tied? No, if you tie on points, it's whoever has most wins. If wins are tied, it's whoever has most elims. If elims are tied, it's whoever has best average placement. If that's tied, then it's most seconds, whoever's got the best average time spent alive. It's impossible to have a tie in Fortnite. When is the Global Championships? In September. We don't know where yet, though. We just know it's in September. How's it work if they're qualified and they split? Teams can elect to split, but they have to formally reach out to Epic and send a form in, signed by both players saying they're going to split. And they have to do it by a certain deadline. What time's NA? NA doesn't start for a little bit longer, bro. NA's a fair bit later today. 3 hours and 20 minutes, bro. Not impossible. It is impossible. It's impossible for a tie-in in Fortnite. You can't possibly have the exact same amount of seconds alive. Exactly, Harugi. Are we doing Brazil Preds? I will do Preds after this. Are you trying to say the word viewer by any chance, Vivid? Yes, that is the way. That is why. Oh, interview is what you're trying to say. Gotcha. Yeah, we can watch that one. Who are they interviewing? Are they about to interview someone now? Oh, Polga almost wins that, and Polga's streaming. Maybe we'll have to watch. Maybe we'll have to watch streams.
Best players ever before today to have never won one. You obviously played with Thomas last year and you were in the exact same situation.
Dude, look at me, so excited, man. It looks like a kid in a candy shop, bro.
Now and getting back with Mustache and how that's working out for you.
Look at him.
Aww. I mean, they are both great teammates. I just feel like I can do both, like more plays with Mersage, since like I can understand. Like, I can explain him.
Chad, I think we might just have to do a story of Malabuka. I'm not going to lie. I've been waiting on it, bro. Like, Malabuka's backstory is crazy.
And I really feel bad for him for coming second again, but it is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is.
Thank you, Shogun, with the tier 1. Thank you, Candy.
You came
James.
out on top in this instance, so you can't be too sad about it. But of course, previously, you know, we knew you guys as a duo that had a little bit of inconsistencies in there in your guys' gameplay. Of course, you made end game, sometimes not so much. What's changed in your duo to make it more often than not into the end game in this weekend's tournament, and of course for the future events?
I didn't really understand the question. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was just saying, like, what have you changed? How have you changed from when you played with Mustache previously? What have you adjusted? What have you changed a little bit? How have you adapted and improved as a duo?
Okay, so I mean, we just basically like played it more safely. Like even the qualifiers and the upper bracket, everything we played more aggressive. Like we just played more for late game and made all 12 late games, I think. So I think
you made all 12 late games. Wow.
Malabuka, you challenged Seti and Cammy for Rift Island in game number 12 of a major. When
he's doing well. He's doing well, Chad. He's doing well. It's not his first language. He's doing great.
Thomas and Queasy. I don't think that's playing it safe. Do you?
Yeah, but you know,
good point, Frankie.
You have to go for risk to get a high reward, you know.
Yeah.
So
good question, Frankie. That is true.
I mean, you got the highest reward possible, mate. It doesn't get much higher than this. Yeah. It don't get much higher than this, man. I mean, look, you obviously did very well, and everybody is you know going to be incredibly happy for you. Do you have anything to say to your fans, the people that have been supporting you for all these years to finally get one?
I don't know, just keep believing in yourself. You can do whatever you want, and make sure to use code Malibuka.
Hey, yeah, let's go, baby. You got to plug something.
I'm going to do both of those things. Believe in myself and use code Malibuka. Apart from using code Malibuka, how can we find you online?
Ooh, nice. A plug too.
Malibuka fan on Twitter, Malibuka on Twitch, and on YouTube.
Amazing, right? I need to watch you, mate, and learn how to play with the best of them. Congratulations.
Chat.
We're going to see you on LAN, and I'm hoping, obviously, we're going to see you in season.
Frankie's question was just, Malibuka made the point that he did better today by playing way more passive, but then she made the point that that island play where they jumped on Cammy and Seti that I was freaking out about was not a very passive play. So he said, yeah, sometimes you got to risk it for a high reward. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Wait, no, I want to look Brazil's leaderboard. Like, why am I here? Okay, Brazil time, chat. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I kind of want to... I mean, I'm not going to be the first one to get the story video out, but I'm not going to rush. I'm just going to make the best story video of Malibuka. All right, so after game number 7 of Brazil, first game today, we have Kadu and Siyun in first. Yeah, wait, PH is still on the leaderboard, though. Ooh, okay. Kadu and Siyun in first, Azuki and Snox, Nutty and Renato, and then Polga and Tuz. So Polga and Tuz with the 3 Elim second. Nice. Why is she hating? All right. Okay, so I think we're going to have to watch clean feed. How many POVs do we have, Nitwit? How many POVs we got? Oh, we got a few. We got a few. We'll see how we go. We'll try. We can maybe watch... We can just watch streams until... We can watch streams until... they all die and then watch clean feed?
Vou usar a mini e vou levar monte ainda.
I mean, Polga's currently in 4th. It'd be fun to watch him. We don't have that many streams, though, unfortunately, and most of them are on delays. What a day, though, bro. What a day. Oh, my lordy, chat. Malibuka winning FNCS by a single point.
Tem 4 frutinhas.
It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Fun statistic. Malibu got 0 wins across 2 days. True. He did. You're right. Very true. That is crazy stat for winning FNCS. Not a single win.
Thank you.
Okay, so... I've got so many tabs open right now, bro. Jeez. Okay.
Você tem? Eu não.
We got Cliff Zone at the end there. That didn't add any extra bingo board. I think that was it. We were very close to a lot of bingos, but I think that's it. Yo, Paradox, thanks for the 100 biddies, bro. Self-EMP. We did get a self-EMP, but again, that's also no bingo. Look at the bingo board right now, bro. Look at that shit. We were so close to so many. Like, that's insane how close we were. Good God. So close.
Mais kit aqui, vou pegar os peixes de shield.
NPC? Kill who? Everyone was saying that Misha T died to an NPC, but he didn't.
Atira na moita aí.
That's Thomas's 2nd time losing by 1 point. I know. Storm Sickness? Who died to Storm Sickness?
Ai, que susto, velho.
Got to call the Pred still? No, I did that. Did that ages ago. Yeah, I think that's it, chat. We're resetting the bingo board for NA now.
Cara aqui. Foi molotov.
Oh, no. This happened yesterday. This exact same thing happened yesterday. No. Polga. This literally exact same thing happened yesterday.
Nas duas é igual.
Bruh. This team's currently in 4th, by the way, chat.
Cuidado de você tomar com nada aí. Linda.
Hit him 245. I would have been the collateral, right? He would have collided them.
Eles vão querer subir.
A little bit of dizzy, some old school. It was a collide, yeah. Would have been the combined damage, yeah. So the way shotguns are coded in Fortnite chat, they have a max damage they can hit, but you can hit that max damage on 2 people separately with pellets, and it goes above what max damage would be then.
Acabou os mats dele, né?
I've seen Dizzy live. Nice. So chat, Brazil's a bit more chill vibes than EU and NA. We just kind of like chill out a bit. I gotta grab some breakfast, gotta feed my fish. Probably grab Charlotte and get a cuddle. Think he's Zinc with the Prime. Liquid has pros still? Yeah, Liquid signed a lot of Brazilian talent, bro. A lot of Brazil, like, Liquid's really big in a lot of esports in South America.
Faz mais uma.
Chad, Chad, you guys are going back and finding situations where, like, Thomas would have got a point if he got an elim, but, like, in a 12-game format, Chad, there's so many elims that teams would have just got if they hit one more shot, if they just didn't die, that team just fell. You know what I mean? Like, man, Polga just doesn't ever get tilted, huh? Dude, Polga has the best mental I've ever seen. What? My man's in 4th place. Just died in 40 seconds. And it's still just GG's, nice try, like, we'll get him next game. Every game, bro. He never gets tilted. It's crazy. Oh, it's a very tough mentality to have. Very impressive. Like, to be fair, getting tilted does nothing. I'm just amazed that he just doesn't ever get tilted. All right, so I need to close that. Sorry, I've just got so many things open right now. Yo, hi, Jack. Thanks for the Prime, dude. What's up, bros? So it looks like this is nowhere near as contested on Brazil. Hey, you're chilling, Oro. I'm glad you're on the V-Bucks, bro. One of the POVs are on FIFA. Up. Which region do you like watching the most? EU or NA? Yeah, just because the gameplay, the storylines, everything's just so great with them. No way Malibuka went live and got a golden Kappa train straight away. That's so funny. He's about to do 1v1s. I was going to watch if he was going to like VOD review his games or something. I think he's just doing 1v1s trying to promo the map. Thank you for the V-Bucks because now I can buy the skin V codes using. Nice, bro. You're welcome, man. So chat, we're going to be doing V-Buck giveaways during the new season stream as well. March 8th should be the new season stream. Maybe March 9th. Yeah. Oh, Ada, just DM me on Twitter, bro. I got you after tonight's stream, man. I'll probably have to wait till tomorrow if that's okay, because I'm doing like a 20-hour stream today, pretty much. We're at 18 hours so far, but... Well, actually, maybe we won't hit the 20-hour, actually. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. How do you see the giveaway is going to be? I just do them incrementally. During the downtime, I just pick... Like every half an hour or so during the downtime, I just pick a word and do giveaways. 2000 season was so close. Oh yeah, super close, bro. Yo, Sip, thanks to Brian for 3, dude. I can't do it because I'm not verified. Ooh. Looks like I'll have to follow you. There you go, bro. So plan for today, chat. You gonna watch viewer montages? Yeah, I think I'll watch viewer montages for the new season. Yeah. So plan for tonight is gonna be watch Brazil, watch NA, run the Zonies tournament, and then play some Fortnite with my brother. And then because this stream's looking like a long one, after playing Fortnite with my brother, I'll probably play some Minecraft, watch some YouTube, something chill. For my brain, that'll be very tired by that point. Ooh. Man, crash pad hype plays are so fun. Wait, why? Okay, this live overlay is annoying the crap out of me. I think I have to refresh to make it go away, and then I can't pause or change the volume. The clean feed is like so unoptimized, it's crazy. Thoughts on the pink and B code clutch? Really good, bro. Yeah, really fantastic day too. Yeah, I am gonna play some Sea of Thieves soon, Banana Wolf. Not tonight. It's a bit hard when I'm tired, but I will play it soon. It's because you said the word viewer in it. Unfortunately, today a lot of chat was and people were just trying to gas me up, so I get it. But a lot of chat today was just spamming about Mongol Savage's view account, my view account. It was just like, so we just blocked the word viewers because it's nice, but like when it's every second message, it just gets overwhelming when I actually want to like have a conversation. Nah, you're all good, bro. Don't be sorry. It's just the struggling from success when you have tens of thousands of viewers, man. Trying to keep chat to be like somewhat readable, even in sub-only mode, is crazy. See you, Vivid. Have a good one, bro. I'm excited to watch you tonight, homie. Thanks for vibing out during EU. Oh, nice aim. See you, Zenon. Just play the new Apex season? Yeah, I think the new Apex season's on the agenda, bro. We got a lot of stuff on the agenda at the moment for the break now between the tournaments. Because after today, there's really no tournaments until the new season, I imagine. So get some time for some fishing streams. I want to get an IRL stream with my brother. I want to take you guys to the Taronga Zoo, Sydney Zoo. It's amazing. Should be a fun stream. Oh god, banana. Yeah, Justin. What time did you wake up? I woke up at 4 this morning. Okay, so Tadpole. Sniping a down body is not supposed to give you more surge, but BloodX tells Wayland Clicks to do it every single time, and all the tier 1 pros are doing it, so I have a feeling something's going on there. It's not supposed to, but I'm starting to think it does. Because as you can see, everyone is doing it. Wow, that timing. Fantastic. It's not supposed to? No, Epic changed it a while ago, where no matter how much damage you did to a down body, you could only get as much surge as the health remaining they have. So if you head snipe a down body for 200, but they only have 20 health, you only get 20 surge. But it looks like that's not the case. Thank you, Spice Deluxe, the tier 1. When I rule the world. Did I miss predicts? I don't usually run predicts for Brazil, man. Especially when I'm watching clean feed, because I can't decide which team they're going to watch, you know? Not really, Justin. Nah, everyone has the same chance of winning the V-Buck giveaways, dude. What the fuck are we doing here? Why are we... How are we zooming? Hello? Broadcast guy got bored. Wow, chat clouds! What is the observer doing, bro? Homie's so bored. Clouds. Oh my god, it's Pauline Hanson. Oh, we're fighting Jones. A storm is coming? Nice, Ollie. That would have been sick if the caster said that. Kenny and Edward, you guys are killing it today. Maris is in the mines editing up the extra antics video. Oh, damn. Queasy officially joining the 1 million earned club. Nice. Holy shit, chat. Thomas HD has come top 4 in 12 of the 21 FNCSs and doesn't have a win. He's come top 4 over half of the FNCSs ever played and doesn't have a win, though. He's come second, third, second, fourth, third, fourth, second, third, fourth. Christ. I mean, insane consistency. Like, so impressive. But good lord. And he's missed out on winning by 1 point twice. Bruh. And he's bringing us. Oh, I gotta feed my fish soon as well, chat. I'm gonna feed my fish real quick because they are freaking out. You can see them moving around. Actually, you know what? I'll get the food now, but I'll feed them during the break so I can show you. Da fish. Okay. Fish food has been acquired. Yo, Buzz, thanks for the prime, dude. Who think will make crazy comeback on NA today? It's hard to know, bro. Those comebacks on EU today were nuts. Dude, 3 teams got over 400 points today. Just today. How's Brazil looking? Good. Not many streams, so watching clean feed, but good. How many hours sleep do you usually get these types of FNCS? There's like 7-ish. I went to bed last night. I was in bed at about 7:45, but I wasn't tired because I had a lot of caffeine yesterday. And like, you know, I'm just excited. So I didn't get to sleep last night till probably like 9 o'clock-ish. 9, 9:15. I had to get up at 4. It's not bad. It's functional. I mean, normally I don't do a 15-hour and then a 20-hour stream back-to-back with no breaks, but, you know, it's FNCS. And this is a special FNCS. I've just hit my, like, all-time peak viewers. Like, vibes are up. You don't get to do this every time. I'll stream for 20 hours today. I'll take the rest of tomorrow off. I'll probably have a chill day the next day. It'll be worth it. Yo, Yugori, thanks for redeeming the Twitter follow. I gotta fix those all up today. Oh, Debbie Whale comes back and wins. I mean, Clicks and Whale definitely could. Clicks and Whale are only in like 7th. It's not a huge comeback. With the 1.5 multiplier day 2, it's very, very doable for them. Very doable. Don't know, Tofu. Don't know exactly. Yeah, bro. 1st and 4th on the Brazil leaderboards got disqualified. The rumor is surge trading, but we haven't had that confirmed by like Epic or any actual source, so... I know, Arush. I know. Sorry, bro. Let me... Sorry, chat, 1 second. Alright. What do you think of the 1.5 time multiplier? I like it, bro. It's enough where day 1 is still relevant, but it's also enough where it makes it exciting. Oh, damn. Supporting Jiggle today. Jiggle could have a big comeback, bro. Jiggle could have a big comeback. Yeah, it was fun, man. It wasn't so much that it made yesterday feel pointless, and like when it's double, it's like day 1 kind of just feels like it doesn't matter at all. I liked it. Oh, no. Bro, the audio bug is so annoying. They got to turn the lumens off on the clean feed for Brazil, bro. This looks like shit. It makes me appreciate how much nicer EU and NA looks because they turn the lumens off. Is he popping off, Phoenix? Yo, Yeet, thanks for T on for 31, bro. Are you leaky with the Prime? Nice, Phoenix. W content. That looked a little bit chaotic. Yeah, a little bit. I'm the well, Leo. They can split. If duos elect to split, like if Thomas and Queasy wanted to split now, they could, and their spot would roll down. They have to reach out to Epic and formally split, though, and there's a cutoff date. They've only got like a little bit to split. That's what happened last year with Acorn and Cold. Acorn and Cold tried to split after qualifying FNCS1, and then when they went to apply for, like, once they went to tell Epic they'd split, Epic told them they'd waited too long. It was past the deadline, and they were forced to stick together. And now they still play together, and they're one of the favorites to win FNCS, so... Why'd they want to split? I think vibes just weren't there. They just weren't enjoying playing together as much. I think one of the fencing teams going to win. On NA, you think like Muzz or Acorn? We're watching Brazil. But yes, it is a bit weird right now. You think NPen and Mason going to win it? Oh, okay, okay. What are the observers doing? I don't know. So the observers for the Brazil aren't the same as EU and NA. It's not run by Blast. That's why I think they have like 3 casters and analysts, and it's a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie, the Brazil broadcasters ran a little bit strange. From someone who used to work in broadcasting like professionally, it is a weird setup. And some of the stuff they do is a bit unusual. Not necessarily bad, because I can't really judge the product because I can't understand what they're saying. So I don't know whether it's good or not, you know what I mean? But my glorious King NPen. Yeah, I think, yeah. Clicks and Whale could bring it back today. They were playing aggressively for height yesterday, which I don't mind, but they were playing like really aggressively. They took and lost height 3 times in a single endgame. That's a bit much for me. Once, okay. Retake it again, okay. 3rd time, you know? Oh no. This is the king, but not the king that's now an EU king. But oh, okay, wait a second. Clutching up for him and Gabzera. He's got the med kit, he's got the minis. Okay, okay. King's a good player. 718 above Surge as well. Thank you, ended with the team for 3, and thank you, Raz of the Prime. Oh, Purser's looking bad as well, bro. Big names are struggling. Big names are really struggling. Why do colors feel so off? They have a setting called lumens, which makes shadows look really terrible inside boxes, so it's a bit rough. Was it on for Grands EU? No. I had the pleasure of seeing the Killers last year. Ooh, I'm jealous. I would love to hear Brandon Flowers sing live. No, EU and NA don't have lumens on. Their broadcast is run by a different team. I wouldn't say they attacked you, Smithy girl. Like, Kaogi literally just said, I don't think qualifying for FNCS after being away for 2 years is that bad, which is true. It's actually 3 years. I'm not attacking you. It's a very fair and valid statement to your statement. Yo, Arlo, thanks for Prime for 2. Nice, Razza. Arctic Monkeys, great. I only know most of their music off the AM album, which is very good. I don't know a lot of their earlier music. I wasn't a fan. I don't know. I just don't listen to it much. Oh my god, we're on the moon, bro. What the hell? Brazil likes a high ground. Oh, there. Oh, you're getting the hate DMs. Okay, fair. If you're getting the hate DMs, maybe that's different. Mongol Savage. Interesting. Not... Some of the fans of Mongol Savage are interesting. I think they played pretty well considering all circumstances. I still feel like Railways... I don't know, man. Conning Railways, like, there had to have been a better option. I don't know. I don't know, man. I always try to just default to the pros know best. Savage, one of the most accomplished, experienced comp players of all time. Man, no one's going for height at all here. Surely someone challenged this or something. Damn. Reddy's about to get a free win. What's up, Ian Chun? How's it going? Yeah, as well, Lily, you're right. He also does get contested a lot. That's why, like, I was saying this yesterday. That whole, like, narrative of you don't leave the PY because then you build up a reputation for leaving and then you get conned more often, I think is a pile of dog shit. There is that many up-and-coming pros on EU and NA these days, and people just get conned. Kanata has probably got the best record ever of popping off well contested of any pro, and he's still getting dropped on right now by a team in last. Despite never leaving, always winning, he still gets dropped on all the time. Oh my god, it's a One Piece fan. He's winning this game. Monkey D's winning this game. Oh my god, Pauline Hanson, get in. Nice. Think Mongol will disappear again or keep competing? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Oh my god, what is this endgame, bro? Why is it so goofy? What is happening? What is going on? Wait, 2 a.m.? Wait, 2 a.m. is signed a Brazilian? Wait, what? Wait. 2 a.m. has a Brazilian pro? Oh, 1v1. No. What a weird endgame, bro. That was an extremely goofy endgame, I must say. What the fuck? That was a weird endgame. Huh? Huh? So is there anyone else live, chat? Do we have anyone else live for Brazil other than these POVs? I feel like there should be more than this, right? I feel like there's got to be some smaller POVs or something, right? Oh, and my sub goal's now hiding it. Damn it, bro. Come on. Get it together, Aussie. Is there more live than that? Is anyone else live? Which one is it? It is that one. Wait. This one. Is that it? Why didn't that work? Oh, there we go. Hooray! I closed the blinds so you guys can see them better. Fishies! Eat, my fishies, eat! Eat, my glorious fish, eat! Nom 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 nom. Is there any other POVs in this chat? Surely there's got to be some POVs. Daguerre's live? Wait, no, wait. Daguerre's streaming it. Oh, Daguerre's streaming it. Oh my god, he has no delay. Oh my god, W Daguerre. Hell yeah. Twos is playing with Polga, so we don't need Twos perspective, but W. Really love your content. I'm trying to use my Prime on my phone, but I can't seem to find the box ticket if it actually Prime. Do you know a fix? Zedus, the best bet if you're trying to Prime off your phone is either use this link, sometimes works. I'll put it in chat for you. That link there. Or open up Twitch on a browser. Like open up Safari or Chrome and then go to Twitch and then do it. It's the Twitch app that sucks. Not Twitch on mobile. So if that link doesn't work, then just, yeah, log in on Chrome or a browser. Whatever browser you have on your phone. I love my fish. I'm so excited to get my new fish chat. In a couple weeks, I think I could get them next week, but I think I'll wait another week. In about 2 weeks' time, I get my 4 new fishies.
Ele caiu no meio, tá? Cuidado, ele vai te
Ah, eu peguei uma plank aqui.
Meu tiro. Só sussa?
Tô chegando.
Tem caiu aqui do meu lado.
Aonde?
Do meu lado, literalmente, no meio. Dá pra gente dar
What fish are you getting? Oh, you're still here. I am getting a red flame angel. Again, I know. I've decided I really want one that bad. I'm getting a red flame angel, a bicolor angel, an emperor angel, and a banana ras. And because I'm adding 3 of the angels together, they don't think it'll cause a problem with my dwarf angel. It should make them all get along, hopefully. They're also quarantining them at the store for me now, innit? I finally got them to agree to quarantine my fish for me before I take them, so I'm very happy. Are they expensive? The red flame angel's $500. That's the most expensive out of the 4. But that's Australian. So USD, that's gonna set me back about $600. So it's expensive by some people's standards. For me with the fish, it's not. My fish tank and my like fishing, like actual fishing, are the only 2 things I'd really spend money on myself with whatsoever.
Tem nada aqui no low. Pra lutear.
Yo, Alloy, thanks for Prime for 33.
Eu tô no raio aqui.
Sabe pra onde é que ele foi?
I don't go bass fishing, Joey. I go estuary fishing, bro. Ah, sweet zero. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with aggression in my tank whatsoever, so hopefully it continues. But I will keep an eye on him, yeah. What are you getting in it? You said this morning you were getting new fish, bro, and everything was too crazy, so I couldn't ask. Now during Brazil, it's a bit more chill. What are you getting, dude?
Peguei grappling.
Part of Australia. I live in Sydney, dude.
Ah, tá chegando aí.
Não, foi o Snox.
O Snox, ele não tá chegando nele?
Não.
Go down at the park building and Pokemon Lego set. Oh, very nice, dude. That's a very good day. If they drop some good Fortnite Lego sets, I might have to do a Fortnite Lego. I might have to do a Lego building stream one time. The biggest fish you ever caught? I don't really go super big fishing, so I don't like fishing outside, bro. The biggest fish I've caught recently, I caught a 90cm flathead last week. It's a good fish. Didn't get to weigh it because we didn't have scales on us, and you don't want to damage a flathead like that. They are basically giant breeding machines, so. I don't know who I sent the photo to last time of my fish. I think I sent it to Agile, didn't I? Let me see one sec. Trying to see what the photo is so I can show you.
Eu tenho suquinho full pra gente bater, diga.
Tá. Tô dando uma luteada aqui.
Damn it, I'll get it now.
Tem um choquinho também aqui pra gente ver. Eu vou vir pagar o choquinho, tá? Tá limpo, não tem nada. Dá de matar quem?
I'm gonna use Agile as a photo dump. Hopefully he doesn't mind. I'm sending Agile Fish a photo of a fish that I caught. The irony.
É ele? É ele mesmo. Ninguém mandou jogar sem anônimo aí.
This was the fish I caught last week that I was really proud of.
Tava fugido de qualquer jeito.
Look at that big boy. God damn, that's a thick boy. He's that's a very thick flathead as well. Like, flathead are meant to be obviously like flat, obviously, but that's an extra thick flathead. Like, I wish I could have weighed it because I think the length doesn't even do it justice just because of how thick it was. Like, that would have been a heavy flathead. Yeah, it's a big boy. Was it hard to reel in? Whoa. Like, yes and no. So if you caught that size of a fish in any, like, good fighting fish, like a trevally or a kingfish, it would have been a nightmare. But flathead that are that big are super old, so they don't actually fight that much. It gave up a bit of a fight, and then I was just kind of dragging in dead weight. So it was actually not the most exciting fight, unfortunately. It would have been a bit more satisfying if it was better, but that's just how flatheads are. Flathead that big are just old, and they don't fight a lot.
Sure.
I've seen that fish 5 times. Hey, I'm proud of my flathead. Shut up. You can eat it. No, you legally can't eat flathead that big. You have to let them go because they're so big. They're such big breeding machines. So all flatheads are born male, and then when they get to a certain size, they develop into females, and then they just become breeding machines. So I think over 60 centimeters. I have to check next time I'm out, but I think any flathead roughly over like 60 centimeters, it's illegal to keep. Come on, boys. We can't be fucking this up in grand finals. Just use another one. What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? Yes! We nailed it! And now we're probably gonna die anyway. A fishing stream would definitely be sick. I've done lots of fishing streams, bro. I'll do another one in the next week or so. But yeah, I've done lots of fishing streams, bro. I got like a backpack. I've got like a Starlink satellite on my boat that has like its own mount with like a portable battery. Dude, we can't. Ooh. This is bad looks, I'm not gonna lie. This has not been a good look for this team. Hell, I've been fishing for my entire life, man.
Aqui é o kit do campo. Não. Meu Deus! Meu Deus do céu! Meu Deus do céu! Meu Deus do céu! Não, não, não!
Ai, cara, para de falar, mano.
Meu Deus, não, meu Deus, meu Deus. Ah, não, 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 não.
This team definitely uses grapples normally. It's not a good look for Brazil. Not a great look for Brazil. How you doing, Mini Shed? How you feeling today, bro? Oh, very nice, Peaksy. That's awesome, bro. That's beautiful. I would love to go fishing in like a nice like freshwater like mountain river one time or something. I didn't get to do any fishing when I was in the US and Canada, unfortunately. It's just too busy. But yeah, I'll take you guys for a fishing stream next week. Later this week or next week. What's today? Is today a Monday? Yeah, sometime this week we'll go for a fishing stream. I'm learning how to use soft plastics though, so I don't know how much I'll catch, but we'll see. Yo, Odds, thanks for the prime for 23, dude.
Nossa, tá muito longe.
Tá muito
Feed your fish?
longe,
I did
véio.
just feed them in it. Yeah, I did just feed them.
Tá muito. Tipo, se
I can show you them again if you want in it, since you haven't seen them for a little bit.
Véio, mas tá
This is just for inner chat. Only 2 seconds.
Bora. Eu pego um cachê aqui, fé.
Se aí a gente tiver uma zumbizinha no meio do jogo e...
Forzear.
Focus camera. There we go.
Você já tacou os choquinhos aqui? Você comprou tudo, né?
Comprei pro gordo, mas ainda...
Happy fishies.
Tá, eu preciso achar mini. Eu tenho 3 kits já.
Yo, Hashi, thanks for the prime.
Eu preciso de 3 mini pro meu...
How you hope the wife feels better? Yeah, Annie's gotten way better. She's feeling way better. Her sickness started to get a lot better like 2 days ago, which was great because she went and saw Taylor Swift last night. She really didn't want to feel sick for that. But she's doing well now. Thanks for asking, man. Oh, really? See, I don't like deep water fishing. No. I get motion sick for 1. And for 2, I don't like just like hucking big baits over and then just crank winding them in the whole time. Like, I like the finesse of like lure fishing or even like estuary bait fishing. We have to be more targeted. I don't know. Should I tell you she loved it, apparently? I haven't had a chance to talk to her properly because she only just woke up and then I'm still alive, but it sounded like she had a lot of fun. Hey man, is the winner of the Grands who gets the pickaxe or is it for land? Winner of Grands, yeah. Whoever wins on every region gets the pickaxe. Load.
Vai pegar essa provisão, vai usando aqui. Cara, eu vou usar mais um aqui porque eu fiquei com medo de tomar dano de queda, velho.
You mean fly fishing? No, I mean I tried it once in New Zealand and I got very frustrated. We also didn't have a very good guide. We went like, me and my dad went like a guide and they weren't very good. Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that.
Não sei. Aqui na frente, ó.
I just love being out in the middle of the ocean. That's fair. If it was a calm day, I could probably do it. Yeah, okay, thanks for the prime. And don't get me wrong, I guess fishing for big fish would be more exciting. Like having the chance to catch like a fucking marlin or something would be so fun. I have not, Mike. I have not. Well, I mean, we have mackerel here called slimy mackerel, and you catch them on lures inside the estuaries, but you catch and keep or release. Depends if they're good eating, bro. If it's a good eating fish, I'll usually keep it, because my dad and my wife love cooking fresh seafood.
Viado, o trem vai passar... O trem passou do lado da box de uma provisão ali. Fudeu os mano.
They usually get the FNCS axe within a day or two.
Você tá levando o que aí de cura?
Nice, Hey, congrats, bro.
3 gold de suquinho? Tá, vou levar 3 gold e 3 kits, tá?
Is there a LAN event after Grands for all regions? Yeah, but it's in September, bro. There's 3 FNCSs that qualify you for the LAN, and then there's a LAN event.
Assim o Rick tá perfeito, né?
Do a catch and cook video? It'd be a bit hard to do a catch and cook stream. I could try. I wanted to do one day. I'd need to get like a little like propane powered like little like barbecue, and I could do like a catch and cook stream, which could be kind of funny. But I'm not very good at cooking fish myself. I'm just good at catching it. But yeah, I'll take you guys on a fishing stream this week.
Ele vai dar... O outro tá chegando. Tem 20. Acaba tudo. Outro do atrás, viado. Vou expandir aqui.
Yo, Crow, thanks for the tier 2 for 53. Thank you, Crow. Appreciate that, homie. Thank you so much, man. So exciting. Does it top the NA FNCS from last season? I think it does. I really enjoyed watching EU today. That new Storm Surge change and then fixing point bug just fully saved the vibes of FNCS for me. I was excited for Grands, but not anywhere near as excited as what I was once I saw the new Surge and the point bug being fixed. Hope you catch something if you stream fishing. Oh, every time I go fishing, we catch lots of stuff. I think last fishing stream, I caught like 14 or 15 fish. Like, I can catch fish pretty consistently if I'm using bait and doing what I know. It's just because the last few times I've gone out off stream, I'm trying to learn how to use lures properly. So I gotta learn the action, bro. Just grill and season can't go wrong. True. Especially if it's fresh seafood. Lure is so much more fun. Yeah, that's what I'm getting into, bro. I just ordered a whole bunch of soft plastics. I did go out fishing 2 days ago, though, and I managed to catch 4 flatheads and a ready and a brim on soft plastics. I was very happy. Only one of them legal, but I was still very happy. I was very sad, though, because I was bringing in a ready, and then a gigantic kingfish was chasing it. And I didn't have a rig or a setup to try to get the kingfish, and I was very sad. It was a rookie error from me. I only took out 1 light rod. Was it UK Eric today? It was just a really good finish, bro. Coming down to 1 point the difference between such big teams was very exciting. It's extremely fun.
Vou botar fone aqui na esquerda, pera. Mais outro dudo, terceiro dudo além de nós 3.
Yeah, Banana. Yeah, when I say legal, I mean big enough to keep. So one of the flatties would have been about like 45 centimeters, which is decent. The other 2 flatties were tiny, like 25, 30 centimeters. Now you understand the need to have 4 to 6 rods? True. I do know YBS. Yeah, young. Yeah. Brody Moss, man. He's a legend. That's what I'm going to do next time, Gabe. Yeah, that's the plan next time, Gabe. Just catch something small, live bait it on the big rod, and leave it out there while I keep lure fishing, Gabe. That's the plan. I just didn't bring it with me.
Não vai ter medo dessa porra aqui, velho. Eu tô recarregando à toa. Vou pela esquerda aqui. Não, calma. Aqui.
Nah, you're all good, Banana. Yeah, legal refers to the size of the fish, whether it's big enough to actually keep. Yo, Slick, thanks for the prime.
Certeza? Absoluto, certeza. Então vamos.
What's the likelihood Jingle gets top 10? I mean, 1.5 time point multiplier, we'll see, bro.
Tem muita coisa aqui, velho. Que porra é essa?
Okay.
Ó, tem peixe, tem 6 mini, tem um suco.
Valeu, galerinha.
Tem um suco com 60 aqui.
Yeah, what's up, Gav? Polga with a shotgun? Yeah, Polga's picking up shotguns, bro. It's weird.
Boa.
Yeah, Kiro and Pink's team both getting 3rd and 5th overall while hard fighting, contesting each other the whole tournament is crazy. Like, there are so many insane storylines that come out of today's Grands.
Campanha de porra.
So this guy just like hide the screen the entire game? Surely that's a bit over the top. At that point, just don't stream, right? Like, surely at that point, it's just not worth streaming.
salvato?
A me c'è stato atrás en zona.
That point stream with 10-minute delay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird. Wait, is this the same team? God damn it. Same. We got. Damn it. We have so few perspectives and 2 of them are from the same team. It's right. Daguerre and Polga's all we need. Polga's in 4th.
Pode vir cara nas costas? Fica olhando aí. Eu acho que não funciona se tipo eu morrer e tu me carregar com jump.
Isn't Polga a content creator? He's always pulled crazy content numbers. He's the one who got the Sparkplug skin before clicks that caused a bit of drama.
Ó, tem cara aqui embaixo, tá?
But I don't know.
Ah, cada é solo então. Olha lá, abriu. Buildou. Vai querer
Is this not on broadcast? They have a broadcast for it, but they speak Portuguese, so it's kind of hard to watch and pretty boring.
0 do 0. Esse cara vindo lá do gás, ó. Esses caras aqui os caras que nós tava fightando, velho. Esses caras são horríveis. Tem o que de cura? 6 mini e champanhe de porra. Vou jogar na direita. Quer pegar mais? Vou passar então.
You play RuneScape back in the day, bro, when I was like 10, man. It was one of the first games I ever got super into.
Passei.
Clean feed? They have a clean feed again. It's just boring.
Ninguém.
Ó, tem tiro pra lá, tem tiro pra lá. Vai ter gente vindo de lá.
Tem.
Olha lá.
What's up, John?
Pagando lá. Calma. É? É.
Quem que tá se pagando?
Sei lá,
tem um cara na
velho.
base aí, viado. Esse cara deve estar abaixo.
Fantasminha, velho. Tá me atirando, velho.
Ele tá na base ainda, de pedra.
Tem uns caras voltando aqui. 30.
Ó, tá
Tá
saindo.
voltando lá. Ah, ele vai lá bater o jump, velho. Nossa, que pregue.
Morreu voando. GG.
Tomara. Sem
Agora
querer.
dando aqui, ó.
Pera aí. Nossa, o Snox morreu, velho. Só porque eu queria pegar o medalhão dele.
Não, cara, é muito difícil, velho. Muito difícil.
Nossa.
Where's Young Kids not streaming? No, I don't think Jones is streaming.
Nossa.
Deu nada.
Unless Nitwits
Deu nada, velho.
screwed me on the POVs. I don't think so. I trust Nitwit.
Behind us on the radar.
Yeah, he's not live. Looks like a lot of the Brazilians aren't streaming Grands, bro. They stream everything, so I thought they were all going to stream Grands, but they're not.
Tem, mas eu vou popar o meu mesmo, viado, porque senão vai dar uma confusão.
Não, popa.
5 aí não vai mudar nada.
Ah, pô.
Tá, então a gente vai ter que sair um pouco mais antes.
Um pouco mais antes?
Hey, Kodak, where's that right before?
Então bora já, mano. Popa essa porra aí.
Vem.
Vai. Pulei. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
The Garrett's having fun? What was the peak viewers today? I checked before because I was curious. We hit 63,000. At least that's what it showed on my end. It seems to show a bit more on Twitch than what it actually shows in my summary. But either way, over 60,000, which is fucking insane. Yo, Jiven, thanks for T1. XD Jiven? Jiven's got some competition.
Aqui é safe, ó.
Ah, foda-se, cai nessa merda aqui.
Does Brazil have much more point bug than EU? No. No, it seems like you have the same chance of getting a point bug.
Tá trolando, você avisa, pô.
Okay, Daguerre and Polga both not on a delay, but Polga has more points. Oh god, please hit the crash pad, thank god.
Eu fui. Onde você vai parar? Ó, dá pra cair na cabeça desse cara aqui.
We are going to the moon.
Nossa, eu caí lá embaixo já, velho.
We've literally just landed on Daguerre. Alright, we'll do a prediction on Polga because he's placed higher.
Picaretando eu. Eu tô aqui contigo. Subi box.
Alright, chat, does Polga or Twos make top 15 players here? This team is currently a top 5 team, if that helps your prediction.
Já tem tirolesa aqui, isso aqui pode foder nós, velho. Puxa mais aí. Do cara. Dá gordo? Aqui.
I'll get some new teams on the NA predictions today, Gravy.
Mano, eu Surge não vai ter.
Então, é.
Usually get more viewers during EU or NA. It depends on so many factors, bro. Depends on a lot of factors. Usually EU because more people are awake. NA is just so late. But I did hit the most amount of viewers yesterday for NA. Because I go into NA with some of the viewers I have from EU. It just depends, bro. It really does depend, honestly. Also depends how good the finish of the tournament is. Mongrel and Savage dying. And then just like obviously watching out the last game. So people like jumping around to watch and stuff. Oh yeah, if NA started like an hour after EU like it used to, the views would be absolutely disgusting. It's all good. Hashtag fuck them West kids. Thank you, Sammy, with the T-Armor 32. Thank you, Pete's man with the private 12. I did, Code. Yeah, I got to go see the Canucks versus Flames. And it was a fantastic game. It was a 7-2. Canucks won, and they weren't the favorites to win the game at the home crowd. It was really fun.
Toma snipada, filha da puta.
Não tem pitch.
Fightando high lá, fightando high lá.
Was that in Vancouver or Calgary? Vancouver. I didn't watch the game in Calgary. We're only 6 above Surge. Oh no. Oh no.
Subi aqui.
Oh no.
Vou pegar de maluco aí.
Vou subir o levar aqui no raio. Acabou, Sérgio. Nossa, não consigo grudar, velho.
Oi, eu tô tentando caçar Surge aqui, tá? Eu posso ir depois?
Sim.
25.
Yeah, you're all good, Nibit.
Piada. Passei, tem. Consegue?
Consigo. Tô indo. Vou grudar na árvore.
Vou chegar pra tu.
Yo, Scrawny, thanks for the prime, dude.
Nossa, eu desci muito louco. Box aqui.
Anything Muzz gonna do today? Hopefully well, man. Hopefully well. Muzz and Paper as a team's biggest concern for me has always been their mental, so we'll see. Hopefully they keep it in check and don't trigger.
Em cima aqui, ó. Vem aqui.
Cadê?
Double aqui.
Nice. 28 white. Tem bala SMG pra mim?
Dropei.
E um gordo.
Não tem.
Tá, tem só hard, 270 hard. Ó, me dá o que sobrar aí. Valeu. É que eu não tenho um kit, velho.
Então, isso que é foda, mano. Vai ter que arriscar. Dropa bala de AR.
Dropei.
Your relay, thanks for the prime. Daguerre's still alive? Let me check. Daguerre is still alive. Oh, on the high ground. Oh my lordy, we might actually get to watch an end game on stream, chat. Hold the fuck up. Focus up. Get excited. Move around a little bit. Stand up. If you're standing up, sit down.
Nossa, os caras tomam muito rasgo aqui em cima, viado. Pra rotar aqui vai ser foda, tá?
Vem pra frente aqui, ó. Vem pela esquerda ali. Agora gruda na madeira. Gruda lá naquela madeira agora.
Cara, é seu boss.
É isso aí. Matei. Não, não, de vida, matei.
Ah, tô aqui.
Matei. Pegou o gordo.
Why did you send an emote of someone sitting on a toilet? Banana. Yo, let's go, Scrawny. Thanks, homie. Thank you, relay. Thanks for subs, guys. No, I didn't, Benjamin. Didn't get a chance, bro.
Consegui pra você, eu acho. Os caras tá entrando no seu box?
Tá.
Ooh, nice twit. I don't think I've had a tomahawk steak before. Everyone raves about it. I think I would like a tomahawk steak. They're not as fatty as like Wagyu or anything, right? Because I think Wagyu is super overrated.
Tá, peguei dano pra
I don't like this huge fascination with Wagyu beef.
Vou só spamar esses caras.
Tá.
Wagyu, however you want to pronounce it.
Pode cagar aí.
Esse cara vai ter que descer, tá?
Tá.
Só esses caras, viado. Estourei um de 75 watts. Boa. Viado, né? Vai ter que descer aqui, tá? Mas não tem muito metros. Eu vou descer aqui, ó.
Tá.
Tem cara aí, eu acho.
Oh, no. Looking bad for the prediction. It's not even the overpriced controller. It's just if I'm having a steak, I just want a nice seasoned like T-bone, bro. With like the fat on the edge just rendered nicely. I don't want like, I don't need the like the marbling and all the fat in the meat itself, you know? I don't know. I just find it too much when I eat Wagyu. It's just overwhelming. Doesn't even taste like a steak anymore.
Ele pegou minha finish, viado. Seu raio é seu, tá? Ele subiu agora. Tá, Tino.
What are we looking like for the 20-hour stream? I mean, we're getting close, bro. I'll turn the sub door back on. No, we don't get to watch the end game on streams. Come on. Somebody clutch up, please. Come on, we were looking so good. Somebody clutch up, please.
Vení, vení, vení. Vení, creo que es este, creo que tengo abajo. Le gané todo. Vení, vení, voy.
I mean, maybe a burger I could do a controller, because a burger you kind of expect to be a bit fattier, you know? You kind of want it to be a bit juicier. But a steak, like, I don't know, man. I don't need to have all this marbling and fat in my steak. Did this snipe not shoot? What the hell was that? It made no sound. That was weird. What's up, Dill? We're doing well, bro. How do you take your steak? Depends on the cut of steak, bro. I'm a medium rare guy, depending on the cut. Some steaks I'll go less. I'll go to medium, but I mean I'll go to yeah, no, I won't. I'll usually do medium and then medium rare on certain cuts.
No, vení. Soy barrera. Oye, estoy muy bien. Estoy muy bien. ¿Tú un tipo abajo? Estamos bien, acá. Abajo. Atrás. Bien. No. Vení.
Now I'm hungry. Damn it, chat. I'm going to have to get breakfast after this now. All I've had is an oat bar today. I'm very hungry now. Exactly, Gonzalo. Exactly. Depends on the place. Depends on the cut. Do you go to the gym? Not like I used to, man. I miss it a lot, but too busy these days, bro. Haven't you eaten? Just been busy this morning, man. Yo, Botatron, thanks for the for 30. Thanks for 2.5 years.
Nice. Mátale un tipo ahí a la derecha, Hay luz ahí. Sí, más. Acá, mándalo. 100. No había. ¿Me vale? Romper. No, sí, tengo algo. A ver, chill. Estamos en acá. Chill, tengo algo. No se roben. Correo, 100. Mate.
Nice. Oh my god, wait, that's how Polga's teammate died.
No lo puedo creer, amigo, rompí el piso. No tengo nada, era
We have watched some interesting plays today on Brazil, I'm not gonna lie. I come from a small region. I don't like to just watch small regions and just shit on them, but we have seen some very questionable decisions. That was an oopsie. That was a big oopsie. How did Daguerre... Yeah, what happened with this with Daguerre? I think Jiggle clutched the top 15. I mean, they're only going to play a little bit better. I think today's really going to show who hit the VODs last night, but it's really going to show, like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think teams that can consistently win their fights and play through aggression are the ones who are going to do well today. So we'll see. Ooh. Pre-Clicks an epic win. I mean, they could do it, bro. Clicks and Whale is definitely a team that fits that criteria. I think they just got to go a little bit more chill for high ground in endgame. They would have hit the VODs last night and today with Blood, but yeah, I think their game's going down on the high ground takes. Ooh. Gon wins it, bro. Why couldn't Gon be streaming? Bro, all these good teams. Gab Zero normally streams. Gon normally streams. They're all being pussies. I mean, it's grand finals, but... Thank you, Take My Prime. Thank you, Ronnie, Bonatron. Thank you, guys. Did Epic Whale do better or worse than you expected them to? They're around what I expected. Anything inside a top 10... was expected, but I also wouldn't have been... I was hoping for a top 5, but I knew at least a top 10 for Clicks and Whale. Anything less than top 10, I was going to be upset.
%50% dos earnings dessa FNCS inteira, velho. Aqui também, ó. Aqui tem mais 100k, velho. Bota todo mundo. Bota esses aqui, ó. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Tem as earnings da...
Driving comeback? Maybe. I mean, you guys say comeback. I'm pretty happy with where they're at, honestly. Like, I'm not expecting too much more for Driving. If they hold this point, they've done amazing. First grands. Yo, Crazy Chris and Wilson. And nothing personal. Thanks for subs, guys. Ooh, oh my god, Pauline Hanson's in first. We have Siyun in second, Gon in third. Ah, fuck. Chat, we've got 2 hours until NA starts. We're just vibing out, killing time till NA starts. Watching some Brazil. I really need to get some breakfast to go to the bathroom soon, though. They're from 15 yesterday to first today. Who did? Oh, the Pauline Hanson's team? I wish I could understand the broadcast. I wish someone did an English broadcast, damn it.
Mas o Lex passou como raio pra fazer a eliminação pra cima do Renato. E agora vai caindo.
Yo, Sam, thank you for the gifted.
Eliminado junto com a tempestade do Lex. Meu Deus, o Edson fica pra próxima queda.
Pretty much Sky Guy. It's just Brazil, bro. It chills out in between. I could realistically end and go live for NA. But I like doing the long streams. I like vibing out during as well. It's kind of nice to get the vibes going. I actually feel less tired if I stay live the whole time, which is weird. Wait, no way. Wait, no way Lacey's helping host an E-date for Kaisenat. When did Lacey... What? Huh? What? I know he did one for Jinxie, but like, when did Lacey like become this person? I'm so confused. Thank you, Akri with the gifted. Thank you, Flux with the tier 1. It's because Lacey finds girls good. It's kind of weird. Wait, really? I assumed Lacey was there because like he kind of like has the charisma to like help host it and like help make the content. Is Lacey's biggest strength the connections? He also runs it well too. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's probably just, yeah, it's just better. Yeah, I mean, Lacey's a funny dude. I didn't know he had connections like that, though. I don't know if I'm watching viewer montages today full. I might have time after NA. I'm not sure. My brother's not going to be getting on for at least like an hour and a bit after NA finishes, so we got a bit of time to kill. I can maybe watch some montages or just jump straight in or vice versa. It's also because we got the new season stream next week. Sorry, not next week, 2 weeks away, and I usually like to do long streams for that.
Só que eles me dão muito dano, se faz aqui é rushar.
I did, Veno, yeah. Struggling with like hand issues, dude.
Tá, pegando kit. Se eu escutar eles me rushar, mano.
Eu tô
me rushando.
Tô indo pra você, vem pra mim aqui.
Tô quebrando aqui.
Tô embaixo de você, quer pra baixo?
Tá,
yeah, that's crazy, Veno.
Vou bater um gordo, tá?
You waited all, dude, or?
Vamos dar o início aqui.
Mano, tem aqui.
Tem ninguém. Gui vai pro meio, tá? Gui vai pro meio.
Ah, então eu me fudi, viado.
Pode vir, tô mirando.
Ah, tá ainda.
Só corre. Tire. Tá bem.
Consegui. Tô cansado.
Só lutia. Vamos bater. Vamos fightar eles.
Fair enough, Veno. It's got to make it harder to grind, though.
Dá pra gente fazer nossas casinhas? Dá, né?
Acho que dá. Eu vou subir o raio aqui. Do meio. Pra olhar.
I mean, I don't be that guy, Veno. Could it also be slightly impacted by the desk slams? Surely that's not good for it.
Outro champanhe de porra. Não levar aí não. Tá.
I don't slam my desk. I swear I can remember multiple times where I've watched you slam your desk. I only slam my desk in grants. Well, I mean... I didn't get any cuddles with it. Nice. It is. I know. Bit of a pain, that's okay though.
Tô indo pra baixo ali.
Snap pra tu aqui, velho.
Nice. So good.
É de ver.
Yeah, it is.
Mano, eu vou lutar aqui embaixo não, vou subir em cima já. Preciso de shield, tem aí?
Tem shield, tem 6 mini aqui.
Tem crash pad aqui embaixo.
Yeah, that's fair enough, Enno.
Tá.
It's gonna suck. Yeah, I don't know. Long-term injuries like that are so annoying to deal with. You want to grind and you can't, and then you're frustrated, so you want to grind more.
Cai pra casa.
Wait, really, Muzz? Yeah, you had a big scare with your hands, didn't you, Muzz? I remember you reaching out to me and asking for my advice on it.
Tem mini pra você. Dropei?
Yeah, the plane is great. Wait, Init, are you still here?
Primeiro que mostrar aqui eu dou, hein?
Init, are you still in chat, bro? What are you doing? What are you leaning for? Yeah, I can order for a bit. I need some breakfast too.
Bora pra fazer uma casa.
No, it's okay. I'll go. I'll just order for a bit and I'll make it. I'll bring it down. Init, can you have more than one Blenny, bro? Do you know? I got a bi-color Blenny, but I kind of want a regular Blenny too, because I like it.
90% certeza que eu vi o
I'm sure I can just Google it, but I didn't know if you knew. Oh, you're sure.
Do I have a swim bladder?
I don't know, because yeah, no, I don't think they do. I think they like the flame
So,
hawk.
like-
Yeah, I think they like the flame hawk.
Why?
Vou pegar os barril aqui.
So freaking cute.
Vai descendo lá.
They're like little antennas.
Yeah. And he's really small too. He'll get a lot bigger.
Yeah, I love it.
He's tiny.
Tem alguma coisa com mira pra mim?
I love you.
Ainda não.
It depends. Yeah, because I've got a bicolor zero, and I kind of just want a regular Blenny. I just like them. They're such cool fish. And apparently they're really good for keeping the algae down, so. Or they can be aggressive, can they? Huh? Well, he's tiny. My Blenny is absolutely tiny in it. Like, literally, like, tiny. Yeah. I don't want to keep squeezing your arms. Oh, I want to cuddle you. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much? Is that too much? Too much?
Achei mini, peguei Scar.
Sorry.
Aqui a gente vai pra antena, né?
Tem que ser, mano.
Achei um suquinho aqui pra nós, Ed.
Perfeito. Bateu o kit.
Eu vou pegar aqui, a gente ult a antena e daí a gente, mano, se vê aqui. Chegar
We
com a
fighting this
antena.
POI. We fighting.
Nice fight. Foda-se.
Ele fez 1 milhão de box só.
I expect this money to go to Charlotte. Yeah, agree. Thanks to 49.
Eu sei quem que fez essa box.
You just gotta subscribe.
É o quem eu tô pensando?
Thank
Cara aqui
you.
do drop.
Não.
Tem cara no meio, tá?
Tá.
Just dancing, same thing.
Eu logo pau o Inhat na porra da antena.
Então bora, bate. Vamos bater o bagulho e ir nele.
Tem.
Chad, Veno's not Welsh. He's from England.
Bate aí. Mas eu tenho
But
que ir
his
lá.
mum
Eu vou
is
pegar 5 e já
Jamaican.
vou indo, já.
Yeah, his mum, yeah. So he's half English, half Jamaican.
Tagando lá.
Eu cheguei no pé já.
Tá, boa. Tô nem.
I have a bicolor Lenny in it. When's NA? NA starts in 2 hours. Chat, we're just killing some time vibing out until it starts. Too much. Why are they King Tower with this loot? I think they're King Tower because of this loot. Yeah. Daguerre's not walking out of fencing with good loot, huh?
Dei 31.
Dei 21.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Hands up? You want Daguerre to win? We like Daguerre. Go Daguerre!
Oh, pizza nossa.
Vamos! Vamos! Oh, don't yawn, it's exciting. Vamos!
Pegando tudo aqui do meio. Meio sem.
Quit streaming or quit Fortnite and Fortnite watching. Oh, quit Fortnite and Fortnite watching 100%, bro. What? Dude, I love streaming Fortnite, but I want to stream for the rest of my life, and it's always going to be Fortnite. That's Spanish, it's the same in Portuguese. Vamos is the same as Portuguese.
O Snox tá em volta, o Snox tá em volta.
Givou.
Tá na minha frente, que é maratona.
Tenho 130 madeira.
She's sleepy? No, she's alright. She's yawning a little bit, but she just woke up. She's not super sleepy.
Mano, que lixo o Bucks vai atacar essa 12, velho.
Where are we going to take you tomorrow? I got tomorrow off. I want to take you somewhere. Are we going to go to the beach? I was saying, this is my daughter Charlotte.
Cara lá na...
Or Charlie, for short.
Lá no meu tempo. Rebutaram. Tá no nosso drop, tá?
Rebutaram no nosso drop?
You're off, Kinio? Have a good one, bro. Thanks for helping out today. I appreciate you, man. I'll see you soon.
Cara aqui, te mirando. Matei.
Oh, there you go, Eden. Thank you. That was a beautiful name. G's in the chat. Thanks, homie.
Atrás dele, de 60.
Oh, I was feeling that snipe. I really was.
Calma, vê se tem aqui. Não tem, usa a crash card aí na frente.
Yeah, Verse was a crazy FNCS, man. I think I might need to finally make my story of Malibuca video. I've wanted to make it for a while. My man's got a very compelling backstory. Especially with all the Russian war and having to move countries and like, it's just crazy backstory, man. We'll see. So I'm gonna play Fortnite? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not gonna be a game that I'm gonna like openly encourage her to play. I feel like by the time she's old enough to enjoy Fortnite, it'll probably have lost a lot of relevancy, I imagine. Depends though, man. With the Roblox way they're going, man, honestly, who knows? I'm mostly going to encourage, the first game I'll encourage her to play is Minecraft. She can play whatever she likes, as long as it's, you know, suitable, but the main game I'm going to try and see if I can get her to play and like want to play it with her and like encourage Minecraft. I just think it's really good for kids' development. Good for their like imagination, like, you know, spatial understanding. It's good for like just even doing quick math, just figure stuff out. Like I think Minecraft's just a good game for kids to play, you know?
Eu tenho 2 champanhe. Oh,
I want to play Minecraft with you, sweetie. We'll play Minecraft together. One day. You hungry? You're doing the lip thing. You hungry? Yeah.
Ali também. Fica na montanha, tá?
Minecraft stream with Charlie would be. Yeah, it'd be fun, man. She was born in Australia last. I've been back since the end of June. She was born in December.
Os caras da moita? Alô, os caras da moita?
Sim.
Deram rasgar alguém, não?
Foi neles.
Yeah, Fall Guys is a good one, dude, alright? Yeah, Mario Kart would be fun. Aw, you right, sweetie? Aw.
Eles estão só parados.
Okay? Cough. Okay.
Atrás de mim, querendo me dar tiro aqui.
Oh, almost a head snipe.
16 de queda.
When's her birthday? December 12th.
Conta como dano meu?
Conta, eu acho.
She's born in Canada, but she'll be Canadian. So if they're born if you're born in another country, you get dual citizenship, which is why some people try to tell you should have your kid in another country.
Tá, eles estão indo por 50 ali,
I disagree. I think dual citizenship for most areas is bad. Like, you basically have to have them in another country so you don't get the support of being a citizen in your healthcare system and family nearby. And they become a citizen, which all that means is you have to fill out a tax return for them every year. And then if later when they're old enough to, they can just move really far away from you more easily and you can't go with them because you're not a citizen. So I don't know what the whole like fuss is with trying to get dual citizenship. It actually sounds worse for me. If your whole family has it and you're going to live there, cool, but I don't know. Yo, Kayla, thanks for the T1. Death not worse? I mean, explain. Chat, you guys, if I make a statement and give like facts and reasons, chat, don't just like give me reasons. How is it better then, Fred? How would her being a US citizen be beneficial?
Sem rotate. Você quer tentar ir aqui pra frente?
Mais reto?
Ficar naquela moita? No N? Vou atirar, tá?
Pode tirar. Também vou.
Tá, tem um que sobrando aqui. 110
And
metades.
explain to me how that benefit is going to be worth tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of dollars for having the child over there compared to in my
Dá pra você vir,
country.
viado. Gasta pedra.
Coverzinho pro Pulga Boy?
Eu tô olhando todos os caras que podem atirar. Vamos passar aqui pela
Pera
esquerda.
aí, eu tenho que farmar madeira.
Peraí, tem me boa,
So she can be free. Yo, Tough, thanks to you 14, bro.
Ah, tô futudo. Pera. Pinei, velho.
Não tem bala.
I don't know about the better pay in the United States. That's not a thing.
Ó, crash pad aqui.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also because Australian citizenship is like as good as US as far as like getting into countries, I think.
Box aqui. Eles acham que eu sou solo. Pra mim aqui.
Oh, for some people it might be better. For some people it might be advantageous, especially if like, you know, yeah, from a different country with a worse visa and stuff like that. But for Australians, I don't know, for me, in our situation,
Não
it
gostei
didn't make
muito
much
da
sense.
atitude desse cara aí não, velho. Pode falar bem a verdade. Você quer um gordo?
It usually takes a day or two to get the pickaxe, Mr. Pug, I'm pretty sure.
Você gostou da
Sometimes they do it
atitude desses
really
caras?
fast, but...
Porra, viado. Todo mundo
Oh,
só.
really, Sinister? Yeah, Australia and Canada have really good work visa relations. My work visa to Canada cost me $20 and took 10-minute form online that was instantly accepted. And I could go and work in Canada for 6 months. The US was like, I needed lawyers and took like a year. It was insane.
Eles vão usar bagulho. Eles vão subir.
Hiccup. You're a hiccup or chub? Alright, let me take you downstairs so I get some break.
Tem 30. Mano, os caras subindo na
Hey, bye,
parte
Chad.
dele e eles atirando em mim, velho. Tá,
Look at
vamos
you being able to hold your head up so well. Look at you go.
Bagulho.
Look how strong you are. Look at you. Oh,
Pessoal, tem tamanho de porra.
I gotcha. I'm supporting you. Look at you go though. So strong.
É melhor ter pego
Good
mim.
girl, sweetie.
Vou dar
Yeah.
boquinha.
Lá atrás não tem?
Alright.
Tem, né?
One second, I'll be right back. I'm just making some breaking and just
Vou passar um gordo.
give an shot. Oh, dang.
Não precisa mais surge, não? Olha o cara que vai dando.
Tá caindo aqui, viado, não?
Não.
Tem barulho de queda.
Tá, preciso de surge. Eu tô muito...
Ele tá no full high, tá? Toma cuidado. A Surge ainda vai encontrar na próxima, eu acho.
Tá, eu gastei 150 pedras pra fazer as boxes aqui. Eu posso ir na moita ali se tu quiser, viado.
Você consegue reformar? Não, é que eu vou ter que levar uma posição boa aqui.
Mano, se for reformar é só aqui embaixo, ó. Aí eu posso tomar do raio e dos
Eu vou
caras.
ficar pelo menos full, eu vou ficar full pelo menos. Vou descer ali. Trava aqueles caras ali pelo menos.
Tem cara aí ainda?
Tem,
velho.
Ó, o Rai fez play de crash pad, dá pra gente subir na ilha.
Quer ir?
Vai. Usa fenda.
Posso usar não?
Ué, cara. Eu vou direto lá embaixo, tá? Calma, vou ver o que tem aqui. Kit. Kit.
CMG roxa. Posso ficar aqui
Viado.
em cima então?
Vê se tem como... Ó, tem mina aqui. Se for melhorar alguma coisa, velho,
Sobe uma box aí, viado.
eu vou fazer a melhora da minha arma.
Desculpa, velho. Eu não tô vendo ninguém agora.
Ó, vai ter um kit aqui.
Esse cara tá
Ah,
ali.
2 kits, não vai fazer a play dos mano.
De jump?
Aham. E vai entrar na próxima.
Okie. Sorry, chat.
Viado, fica aí vai ter tag pra caralho.
Tô full mats, tá?
Good comms heft a lot. Why is he on a shoddy? I don't know. He's been doing it a lot though.
Cara aqui.
Viado.
I went to go see my niece Alana yesterday and she laughed for the time. Man, children are so adorable. I'm so excited to be a parent one day. It's good, man. It's fun. I'm having a great experience. Babyfood's definitely hitting recently, yeah.
Mata, vem pra mim. Mega tape, mega tape.
Tá, marota aí.
Agora fez ninja.
Yeah, so crazy lava. Cornflake. No, I've got. They're called Wheat Bix bites. They got berries in them. Ah, tasty.
Dei 90.
Só bora, hein.
Pega, tá de boa.
Vou largar sniper pra quem?
Vou levar 12 aí seria.
Malibu said there's no FNCS pickaxe this season. Wait, what? Why?
Eles estão spamando parede dos caras lá, velho, embaixo ainda. Aí. Eles estão tomando gás agora, velho.
Fica aí, a gente tem kit. Vai dar 2 de dano ainda.
Yo, Ed, what are you doing in Tammy, bro? That's where Annie's auntie and uncle live. And one of my groomsmen. Aussie's baby's super cute. Some people have such ugly babies. Okay. I have always been on the impression that no babies are cute. And I know I'm biased to think my own baby's cute. Like, that's just evolution. Like, you're meant to think your own baby's cute. But I swear Charlotte's extra cute. I got lucky. She's a cute baby. I would have loved to pieces regardless. She is adorable.
Posso largar sniper? Eu posso largar sniper?
Tá, pode ser. Aí tu leva kit.
Não, peguei. Ué, eu fico só de SMG. É melhor levar uma 12?
I was really ugly. Then I got a bit cute. Then I got ugly again. Then I got cute again. Around Charlotte's age, from what I've seen from photos, I was an ugly baby, so. Yeah, good sniper aim from friggin' Holger here. This is why he doesn't want a shotgun. God damn.
Vê quantos kits tem sobrando. Vou precisar de pra ficar com 3.
Tem 4 aqui, ó.
Thank you, Ridge.
Eu segurei aqui pra passar.
Oh, hey, your best friend. Appreciate it, dude.
Dá pra precisar de...
eu preciso de Dá pra gente passar mais ainda e ficar dentro do gás?
Dá.
Tá. E eu vou ficar full kit ainda, né?
Aham.
Cara.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate the prime, dude. Yo, now I'm really ugly. Lowstone Shelby selling. Oh.
Vou passar aqui.
Oh, god, Ann. That's so annoying. What the hell? Oh my god, that sucks, Ann. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Passar também, aí a gente jumpa. Os caras aqui.
Tem 3 kits no chão aqui.
Tá. Tu vai tacar o bagulho, tá? Usar champanhe. Pode usar. Vai, vamos jumpar.
Trying to get Surge right now? I think so, yeah.
Pode pelo gás, tá?
I think trying to get Surge, and also I'm guessing his teammate was farming material. I was looking at chat, so I wasn't watching too much, but yeah, that was a lot of zone tank. Oh no! I think they want to be in Skyward zone pools. Realistically, they should have waited another 10 seconds. Once they waited that long, they should have waited 10 seconds, so in the Skyward zone pools. So they could see which way it goes. Would have been. They can still kind of see where it goes here, but... Oh no, they timed this pretty well, actually. No, they timed this well. They timed this very well. And now they get to go straight to next zone. Never mind. Yeah, this was timed well. W. Very good rotate. That was 100% worth taking like 40 white damage for.
Builda pra mim pra eu conseguir. Ah, não precisa não. Nice.
Took a little storm damage. Doesn't matter, chat. 40 damage to get this position in zone is amazing.
25.
Remember, storm sickness isn't really a thing, chat, with the new surge changes. No game goes to heal off long enough to matter for storm sickness.
Ó, rotando aí na frente. É só ir pro esquerdo aqui e parar em cima da montanha.
Oh yeah, chat. Thomas HD 100% beats center now. Chat, Thomas has come top 4 in 12 of the 21 FNCSs ever, but hasn't got a win.
Fazer crash pad, presta atenção. Dou a high lá em cima na direita. É só que os caras quebrou eles. Nossa, tem um cara de sniper na direita aqui até agora, velho.
Como assim na direita?
Aqui, aqueles caras que você tinha dado tag neles. É, que chegou outros neles ali agora. E tem cara atrás deles,
cara na direita,
Mais cara atrás deles, mano.
To be fair though, Centered has 5 seconds and then a third at land. So, Centered's history is pretty bad too though, to be fair.
Foda que ele tá de sniper, velho.
Não, mas só dá uns pulinhos e atira, tipo... Não precisa ficar...
Ele vai fazer crash pad. Fez. Sim, você.
Eu sei, eu tô me tampando.
Oh, really, Sky Guy? No way. You're doing a stacked fashion show, bro. All right, top 15 players out. We go again. This game has become so advanced since Black Knight days. Oh, yeah, Funks. Very advanced, bro.
Metade dos dois aí. Nice, porra. Esse cara é muito mijado, hein?
Fez game perfeito, eu também quero.
Tamo junto, então. Mano, é
Você tem quantos caras de pede?
4.
Será que dá pra gente usar um pra dead? E lá pra dead? Pra ficar meio livre?
Mano, vou ter que fazer um caminhozinho aqui, então. Dá, mas vamos usar. É, dá.
These guys going to watch Brazil. They're currently in.
Quebra os vídeos aqui em cima. Os caras não caíam na gente. E
nice.
Aqui. Ah, perfeito. Bota um cone aí.
Ó, aqui, ó. Vou fazer play aqui, ó. Vai voar aqui,
não,
sei lá.
Mas eu acho que não vai ter como pegar ele.
Em 5. Eu dei HS, mas não apareceu o dano, igual aquela vez que você fez.
Tá suave, tá suave.
Eu me 2,28. Pronto, não precisamos de surge mais. Ih, viado.
Ih, viado aqui.
Vai dar pra passar?
Dá. Aqui onde eu tô.
Fechou. 16 white, velho.
Para de digitar agora aí. Para de digitar aí.
Taca aqui?
É, nah, just ignore it, Nitwit. If kids haven't learned to go to Fortnite track yet, they'll never learn, man. Just ignore it, man.
Avisa.
They'll figure it out eventually, or they'll just
tá com metal
not
na mão,
learn.
tá? Vai, taca. Digitei. Vem.
Nice rotate.
Nice. Vou te deixar full.
Yeah, anyway, I'm all for helping Nitwit, but I'm not. It's not your job to just spoon feed
Nossa,
kids
vai
who
e volta. Olha
don't
que
want to
safadeza.
like search one thing in Google.
Cara, tô full pedra, tá?
Eu vou subir uma aqui pra gente usar a crash pad.
Tá, tem um 3, viu?
Ela usando diagonal, sobe aqui comigo.
Como vai ser?
Calma. Pode tacar.
18 hours is diabolical. Hey, we're pushing towards 20, bro.
Oh, vai.
I won't be taking any breaks either. That'll be me the whole time.
Ó, cai aqui. Na madeira. Nossa, eu não consegui cair na
Nossa,
madeira.
eu fui lá. Nossa, viado. Eu tô no lowzão, velho. E tomei muito dano de queda.
Certo, tudo bem? Cadê tu?
No sul full low, velho.
Calma, eu vou te buscar.
Foi mal, fiquei segurando. Dá pra manter low, né?
Tá? Não, vai ter que subir.
Tive que largar o champanhe, tá? Em cima não é
Como
nosso.
assim?
Ué, porque você dropou o kit, pô.
Ah, fiz, cara. É pra tu passar o kit, cara.
Tô passando agora. Toma play.
No, we're not playing Mixed Up Monday, Benzo. We're just going to play some Fortnite. Yo, geez, thanks for playing for 18, dude.
Só type agora?
Vem aqui comigo.
Nossa, na box. Matei,
Yeah, so
eu
plan
acho.
for today is watch Brazil. Then we're going to start watching NA.
Aqui o loot.
Then after NA, we're going to play some Fortnite with my brother. Maybe watch some viewer montages. We'll see. I'm not sure.
Vem. Não vai dar pra usar rotate, eu acho.
Não, tem muito metros.
Tá.
Uns 1000 assim.
Tá. Tá das costas.
Nossa, você me tampou.
Vem.
Tô contigo.
What'd you eat? Cereal.
Pode buildar tudo, velho.
Think of cheesing, Rachel, Cuckoo, Gas, Mike, Loopy, Tough, Kayla, Tough. Wait, that was double Tough Stubs? Tough Reflex. Oh no, Tough Reflex twice. That was so weird.
Rouba aqui na frente agora. Rouba aqui comigo.
Tô contigo.
Vai.
Matei.
Boa. Peguei.
Nice. Peguei a pump roxa.
Vem. Vem pra cá.
Você não pegou cura de vida, né? Tenho 350 madeira. Tem cara...
Quebra aqui. Nós tem que passar correndo.
Tô passando. Nossa.
Tá, vai vir pra nossas boxes aqui. Vem. Low é nosso, Puga.
Tô contigo.
Tampa do lado. Tampa dos lados.
O cara passando em cima de
nossas
tudo.
boxes.
Pô, tomando muito tiro em cima de nós aqui, velho.
Material aqui. Peguei.
Eu tenho 200 de madeira, tá?
A box aqui é nossa, tá?
Tá.
He's best sniper, Thomas Rich or Thomas for sure?
Na vida.
Thomas is the best sniper in Fortnite, hands down.
Pega o loot?
It is not debatable for me. Nice, they're playing this very well. Top 15, let's go. This could jump them up there. This is a good day to be popping off. 75 points already.
Vem pra cá. Tá, tem metal ainda, tá?
Tá.
Playing really well.
Em cima agora não é nossa.
Já vai ter que subir depois, já vai ter que subir depois. Em cima aqui não é não, gente. Vem.
Isn't Polga the super high sense player? He used to be extremely high sense. Now he's like still pretty high, I think, but not as high as what he was. But yeah, his sense used to be so nuts.
Toma aqui madeira.
Tá, vem.
Dropei madeira. Fiquei com 5 builds.
Olha pro low, tá? Olha pro low, olha pro low. Pega, pega, sobrou. Olha pro low.
Tô tentando, mas estamos tomando spawn de cima. É second high, será?
Não, não, não. Olha pro low.
Tô meio de baixo agora.
How is no one on low ground?
Tem muito aqui no
Like
low,
what?
velho.
There we go.
24. Toma mais mets. Tô com 5 builds agora.
Olha pro low, Fuga. Olha pro low. Não para de olhar pro low.
Matei um.
That was Gabzera. Gabzera and King were really close to Polga on the leaderboard too.
Tá, zera o material. Na mira. Aqui embaixo, na mira. Pula.
Tomei max.
Oh.
Valeu! Vamos, caralho!
I love Polga's energy, bro.
Viado, muito aqui no low. Você olhando pra baixo, não tá editando nada.
Eu editei, eu juro que eu editei, viado.
Porra, é essa, velho? Caralho,
GG, vamos, cara.
Mid game, viado.
Well played.
Vai se fuder,
Ai, velho, eu preciso ir no banheiro, mano. Me esvaziar que eu tô com vontade há muito tempo, velho.
Mano, eu parecia um deus do mid game, velho.
Wonder what the liquid like compound looks like. His mentality is so good. Yeah, I like Polga. His mentality is great, bro. My man doesn't get triggered at all. Clearly enjoys playing the game. It's good to see. There's 2 kings on Brazil. Yeah, 2 kings on Brazil. When new serves, you acting is better to be contested? No. I don't think so. I mean, I guess Queasy Thomas were conned and they did well. Malibu and Mustache are technically conned, but they're not really fighting most games. I mean, at this point, I don't even know. If you're a consistent enough fighter, then yeah. Bro, Marius and Sanguild went from being only one place... Like, bro, Marius and Sanguild went from being tied on points with Mongrel and Savage in 39th to then coming 5th overall on day 2. From 39th to 5th. That is absurd. Like, it's a 1.5 multiplier, but like, good lord. Yeah, Kiro and Kidowo and Pink and Vico both doing so well while conned is crazy. Oh, Gabzera was on the high ground. They came 4th overall. Oh, really? I thought it was 5th. Still crazy. That's even more insane. God, that's a ridiculous finish. Sorry, metal music, I do. Thank you, Evoke, with a private 22. Was that high play? Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I'm seeing a lot of questionable things on Brazil today where I'm like, do I want to like bring attention to that or do I just like pretend? Oh, my man has shotgun. What the? We have shotgun, no AR, no sniper amp. This is not the loadout. Oh boy, that's not the loadout. Yeah, for sure, Gravy. Yeah, definitely. Some teams are better at spawn fighting than others. Like Cami and Steady, one of the best teams in EU's history, historically really bad at spawn fighting though. Keeping you going for so long today. Aussie, just a long stream to celebrate the big grand finals weekend. Everyone in chat really want to do a subathon, but I don't really want to do a subathon with Charlotte so young at the moment, because if I had to end today's stream, I would just redo the full-length stream on another, like, you know, in a couple days to like say sorry for it. But subathons kind of feel like a bit weird for that, and also I want to come up with some crazy incentives, so I told Chad I'd do a long stream and potentially put up some sub goals, so. Normally, I don't try to do a 20-hour stream right after a 15-hour stream, though. That was maybe a bit ambitious. We'll see how we feel. We should be all right. We should be all right. $20 is also good because I can go to bed tonight and still wake up at a reasonable time, and then I can help out Annie tomorrow. I'm not just full write-off for like 2 days. Ah, so he was just playing the med kids deep in zone. He messed it up, though. He messed it up. So it's very multiple draining after multiple touchdowns. Yeah, it depends. I mean, subathons are just fun if you actually have like proper incentives and make it exciting. You know what I mean? If the only, I don't know, like I don't like doing subathons where the only excitement is just the timer. I know, Gina was crazy finish, bro. The more you look into that last game of EU, the crazier it becomes. Like you look at the exact placements and when people died. Oh, bro, it's nuts. Yeah, Troopsy, yeah. Couldn't really do the long streams because of my kidney for the longest time. Like, I could do long streams, but I would never lock myself into doing, like, a subathon or anything in case my kidney went out. Don't have to do that anymore, which is really good. Yo, Caro, thanks for 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Wago, Crinks, Bray, Mac Mantum, and Voigo. Thank you so much for the 5 up. Appreciate that, Caro. 6 to my channel now. Thank you. Sorry, chat. I'm opening my blinds. I forgot I closed them to show you guys the fish. My blind just smacked my camera mount and now it's bouncing. Sorry. You guys are bouncing. Bro's kidney was on live support? Pretty much. Yo, Johnny, thanks to Tion for 5. Thank you, bro. If you know Aussie, how'd you know you had issues with your kidney? Excruciating back pain. I was being admitted to emergency room pretty much once a week towards the end there. Oh, I didn't put my lights up either. I gotta put my lights up. Ooh, we're over 100 points clear. Damn, Siyun popping off. No PH Zin to stop him. Was it genetic? Yeah, I was just born with it. Didn't realize it my whole life until it started flaring up later.
É nessas partes brancas do rio ou não?
Hã?
Porra! É o mais longe de todos, né? Dessa FNCS.
Wait, thought it's been on Brazil so far? Yeah, no, nothing crazy.
Que não aconteceu isso em todos os jogos.
Mano, será que não vai ter um que não vai startar, velho?
Oh, really, Sinister? Good luck. The recovery was not extremely fun, but it was really bad for about a week. It was really bad for about 3 days, and then it was about a few more days of like tenderness and stuff. They told you something else? For the longest time, they thought it was my back. Because I've got an extra vertebrae in my lower spine. So they were just assuming that a lot of the pain was caused by that. So they just kept treating his back pain. You can get your cash assigned to a spectator. Wait, what? Really? No way.
Rasga Saiu. Tá os dois no meio ali onde tem shield, tá ligado?
Sim, eles vão querer rushar rápido, eu acho.
Aham.
Quer pegar uma pump já?
Has Danny already played? No, not today. Not yet. Should we have a different dog second opinion? No, not really.
Não, ainda não. Mano, eles tomam uns tirinhos pro Snacks. Ó, eu peguei suquinho pra nós.
You know, one kidney. I have both kidneys. I just had to have pretty major surgery on it. I had to have the tube that goes from my kidney to my bladder, like a piece of it cut out and then sewed back together. Yo, what's up, Kaz? I'm doing well, man. How you doing?
Primeiro sniper de 100 mira que eu peguei.
Kind of want to see behind the scenes of anything that goes in the Fortnite broadcast. There's a fair bit that goes into it. In-person broadcast especially. Online broadcast is pretty hectic. Oh, my camera's got... Oh, sorry, guys. On the wrong side. Yeah, yeah, there's usually, like, the producers scene is crazy. The producer I used to work with a lot for a lot of the third-party tournaments had, like, 8 different stream decks with, like, so many buttons. Oh, God, Sinister. Wow, yeah, that sounds really not fun. That still means you have to care what you drink? I mean, I haven't been drunk in like 8 or 9 years anyway. That wasn't related to my kidney. I try to limit my caffeine consumption because that can make your kidneys work hard, but that's also mostly just so I don't get, like, anxiety attacks.
Opa. Não voltou ainda?
Ok?
Não voltou ainda?
Descarregou. Chave. O pior fone que eu já comprei na minha vida, velho.
Tô aqui embaixo.
8 stream decks, 6 consoles.
É, depois tem uma pistolinha. Tem champanhe de porra aqui. Olha, velho.
I don't even know what that is, Dinos. Like, I don't yeah.
O cara marotando, tá?
É muita fight. Morreu um, é 2v1, tá? Eu acho. É 2v1, é 2v1, 2v1. Dei 91.
Boa. No shirt?
Aham.
Tô chegando. Vai ficar puto perto aqui, ó. Tem um aqui, ó.
Yeah, Ekvil, that's basically what I was having. I was having the symptoms of kidney stones, but every single week.
O solo tá comigo, diga.
Tá com você?
Because it wasn't a kidney stone that was causing the blockage, it was the tube itself, just like
Tá correndo. Pega
blocking, basically.
21.
Quantos correndo? 1? 2. Só sobrou o
Dois,
solo aqui.
dois.
Só sobrou o solo.
Mano, o solo tava aqui, ó. Tá aqui, ó. Tá aqui, ó.
Painful? Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Subiu. Tá no meu high.
They finally started taking it seriously because the only thing that would slightly relieve the pain was I would get really hot packs and I'd hold them on my back. So much so that I started blistering my skin though. So when I went in presenting with blisters and they were like, why do you have blisters? I was like, oh, because it's like, you know, it's relieving. And they're like, what? I was like, well, yeah, like the skin pain's better than the back pain. So that's when they were like, oh shit, maybe we fucked up. And then they did a proper test and were like, oh, it's not your back. Ah, go figure.
Eu sei onde é que ele tá aqui, viado. Quer bater frutinho e vem? Baixa pouco de champanhe pra mim ficar full. Só pouquinho. Vem.
What tested? I did a bunch, bro. MRIs, X-rays, fucking...
Box.
They put dye in me and tested it. It was a lot of tests.
Tá. Só tem gordo.
Oxi. Ah, foi em nós, velho. Viajei.
This is all right after going full-time as well, basically.
Viado, não tem como. Tem que subir no quarto, vem.
Oxi, como você vai jogar?
The plan with Zone Wars, Curlip. We'll see how we go, man. Last night, a bunch of the pros wanted to play, but then they played, and they just kept asking when it ends. So I'm not really sure what I'm doing tonight, whether I'm going to run a pro tourney or not. Might give it a miss tonight. We'll see. I think after FNCS, the guys are, like, more tired, which I get, but also, like, I don't really want to put up $500 if it's just going to be asking when it ends.
Ó, tem baia só, vou usar. Tem mini aqui. Dá pra pegar baú aqui na frente se quiser.
Pretty much, Sinister. Yeah, pretty much. It's also my fault, though, because I kept underplaying it because I was like, oh, yeah, back pain makes sense. Because I just thought that was what people have when they have back pain. I've now realized that it's not the same. I got back pain a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, this is not at all what I had. This is bad, but it's, like, not even close to that bad.
Onde que eles estão, cada um?
It's also because I kept not telling him I was nauseous. If I told him I was sick from the start, I think they would have checked more, because that doesn't happen with back pain. I just thought because I was in so much pain, it was upsetting my stomach. Which apparently is not normal. We'll see, Paradox. I'm not... It's all good. If we can't run it, we can't run it. I'm all good.
Dependendo você bate, mas é só passar segurança.
E a tua?
Eu? Tenho um grappler. O Chile.
Eu também tenho
Crash
grappler.
pad aqui. Tá. Vou voltar a lutear meu bagulho aqui. Cara, acho que ele vai matar meu Vitão, vai ficar suave, irmão. Não é assim que funciona, bro.
Yeah, no, I know, Paradox. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be fun playing my brother tonight as well. Whoa. Not going to lie. It won't be a problem for NA, but I'm feeling more tired than I normally do. I think the 15-hour stream yesterday was a bit silly. So worst comes to worst, it means I might just leave for an hour. My brother plays with you guys and I nap and then come back and play with Matt for a few hours. My plan was to not have to leave the stream at all during it. As long as Matt's here, I don't mind. But yeah, I'm sitting here being like, I'm 6 hours in, which means I'm basically just over a quarter of the way through. If we go to 20 hours, I'm like, fuck.
Boa.
We'll see.
Precisaria...
We'll see.
Cara aqui na minha frente.
I don't mind just going fucking comatose mode, saying nothing and streaming. It feels pointless. His voice actually surprisingly good. It went bad in the last game of EU though, which is weird. Yo, Pimpon, thanks for playing for 2,
Vou
dude.
aqui embaixo e ali pra frente, vem aqui. Guarda uma carga, tá? Aí a gente vai subir nele. Duas.
Ah, mas não fui.
Maybe again, gentlemen, map? Yeah, we'll see.
Consigo subir. Tomei, viu?
24.
You sounded good. Yeah, it was only the very last game of EU my voice started to be like.
Outro duo atirando aí.
Não, é o duo dele, não consegui duar, velho. Piada, pressão kit.
Vou passar o champanhe, pô. Ele esquivou.
Well, that might be contributing to my height, apparently, Sky Guy, apparently. So wait, so if NA finishes at 4...
Nossa, tem duo aqui, viado. Tá vencendo ainda.
18 hours is...
Não, mas se eles forem pra lá, é outro duo.
É, outro, pô.
10.
Vem, tudo aqui na frente.
Yeah, that's doable. The 20 starts to make it scary. 18 is very doable without any breaks whatsoever.
O outro duo foi pra moita ali na frente, ó. Tá aqui o outro, ó.
So it's bad if you don't count the time. Oh no, because I've done enough of these to know like how I'm feeling.
Os caras pouquinho em cima.
And I think NA's gonna bring the vibes too, which always helps.
Devia passar na máquina.
I've just never done one with such a long stream the day before.
Eles estão saindo da máquina, eu acho. Eles foram mais pra frente, pra outra casa, tá ligado? Ou pra
We're gravity locking today. We'll see how we go. I'll decide before NA starts what's best for the content.
Nossa, tá longe pra caralho, velho. Na moral, velho, tomara que eu ache...
Yeah, today, Harry. Yeah, we're gonna be live for at least 18 hours today.
Sem querer pá, mas...
Desanima andar 300 metros, né?
É, velho. Sem crash padzinho, sem nada.
Now, playing with Matt's fun too, because my brother has a lot more of a casual vibe when he plays Fortnite. It's nice. It's almost like takes you back to when you first started playing Fortnite. Because Matt hasn't played the game that much and comes and goes, so he just like enjoys Fortnite for what it is. He's not like jaded and burnt out like the rest of us. So as long as I just hide screen and switch game modes for stream snipers, it's always really good vibes.
Aí, ó. Não, embaixo, caralho.
Tô no raio, só corri.
Não, mas é só comigo.
Legit, anyone can win on NA. I thought the 1.5 times wasn't going to affect leaderboard too much, but after you made me realize day 2 is so much more important. Yeah, Jungle, yeah. When you can go from 39th to the 4th in one day, you realize how important it is. It has been nuts, Curler. Yeah, OC's over, chat. Otherwise, I would love to watch OC. See ya, King. Have a good one, bro. What's up, Jimmy? Hopefully not Q problems on NA. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. There was no Q bugs at all on EU today, which was good.
A caçada neles?
Não, nem peguei a round. Suave. Pode dar surge só, velho. Ai, é muito difícil, velho.
Yeah, 2 times format was a bit much. 2 times day 2 made day 1 feel pointless, but 1.5 times I think is a sweet spot. I like it.
Parei aqui do cara, velho. Mais uma box aqui. Ele segurou aqui.
Yo, what's up, Blicky? I'm doing well, bro. How you doing, man?
Quer mini? Tá.
Era que eu tava decisivo, hein, velho.
Tem nada.
Vem cá.
Pointless? Yes. Pointless. Yo, TikTok, thanks for the tip on, bro. Thank you, Rat. Or G-Rat. Chat, NA starts in an hour and 20.
Já, expande uma pra safe, hein?
Expande duas, velho.
Eu tô olhando pra esses caras aqui
Oh,
da
Queasy's
só, tá?
tweet was kind of wholesome. He said, on a real note, I'm very happy. I don't know if I can say the same for Thomas, but second World Con means we did something right. Also qualify for Global Championship with the best duo. That's wholesome. W. Hell yeah, Queasy. Thank you, Rad. Appreciate the gifted. Sing it for us, Aussie. Okay, buddy. Chill.
Passaram.
Desceu ali embaixo, ó. Quer aproveitar? Pra tentar rodar eles?
Oh. Feel bad for Thomas, man. I know, but he's so good, though, man. He's... Like, at the same time, we shouldn't feel bad about someone coming second, qualifying for a $2 million land and winning, you know, over $100,000. It does suck that he hasn't won one yet, though.
Deve ter visto. Tem que fazer aquela play da ilha lá, viado. Tem 36 lá.
Tem tomato?
Eu vou ir ali, tá?
Eu vou contigo.
Vou começar a atirar.
Só que eles não atirou, velho. Ah, quebrei a pedra.
Would Thomas over center now? I would. Yeah. I didn't realize how many times Thomas has come fourth. I thought it was just second and third. But he's come top 4 in 12 of the 21 FNCSs. And doesn't have a win. That is insane.
Os caras findou? Tô me respondendo aí, vai ajudar,
não vi fendando.
Good luck, Tom.
Eu tenho 2-4-4.
What was your top 5? And I'd say, oh, my top 5 was ruined by random cons. I thought Kanata and Age were going to do way better because they were uncon. Now they're cons. And I thought Cooper and Mero were going to do way worse because they're con and they're just absolutely wiping their team off spawn. So.
Você quer refitar ou você vai entrar? Os caras daqui refitou, viado?
Yo, CT's up. Thanks for Prime for 18, dude. Thanks for your half, man.
É, então eles não refitaram.
Kanata conned? Yeah, he's currently doing really rough because of it, unfortunately.
Então, o bagulho é rotar, velho.
Ali embaixo, vem.
É lá no raizão. Tem. Yeah, você viu a penúltima partida do Reason? Tinha ninguém.
Some of the games, Cooper and the other team just split it. That is not true. You are not watching the same tournament, bro. They literally insta-fight every single game. Unless you're confused on which team it is. The team that's dropping on the boat with them, they're definitely fighting. You can't really split the yacht.
Porra, é essa daqui, velho?
Yeah, o cara aqui embaixo é solo, velho.
Yo, Dylan, they see on all last game did they swerve off, did they? Maybe last game they swerved, but yeah. At least I watched them fight on that spawn at least 4 times.
Que difícil. Difícil, mano.
You get the top 2 decks. We get the poop deck. You get the hull.
Matei ali!
Shit on.
Aqui comigo. Give. Matei.
Nice. Good snipe.
Full box.
Wait, he finally picks up a shotgun.
Matei.
Oh my god, Polga. Good stuff, bro.
O que tem? O loot do outro.
Good stuff,
tem nada, velho. Tem mini. Vou largar sniper agora. Preciso passar. Tem gordo? Me dá o gordo.
Yeah, Gilly. That's the dream, bro. Playing stacked Fortnite games all day, every day would be so fun. It's just not possible with people's attention spans and trying to make a good ranked mode in Battle Royales. It's just too hard. Yeah, stacked end games is definitely Fortnite at its peak.
Você quer... Não. Vem aqui. Usa aqui na frente. Aqui na frente. 2, 3 e vai.
Nossa, meu bagulho...
Vai pela direita.
Tá. Meu bagulho não atirou.
Tá suave.
Acabou minha carga, tá?
Aí. Vai tirar em sul.
Ah, já buildei.
Tá metendo pé. Vai pela direita, tá? Não, já vai tentar chegar naquele...
Late game arena was good for a while? No, late game arena is dog shit. Like, it's a fun game mode, but it's not stacked.
Pegar no túnel.
Tô com você.
Any good player just jumps in a late game and instantly starts keying and makes the game as unstacked as possible.
Viado, você acha que é arriscado entrar?
É, óbvio que é, caralho.
It was fun, but it wasn't like what I'm talking about. I'm talking like actual stacked
Não,
endgames in a
pode
tournament.
compensar, né? Tem que tomar muito cuidado, velho.
Oh, nice, Haroldino.
Não, mas é Surge.
So wait, was this tunnel always blocked? Am I stupid?
Tem
Huh?
ninguém vindo.
Eu acho que tem cara ali, velho. Ou é nossas builds.
Tem tiro pra lá, mano. Deve os caras passam aqui, ó.
There's two. Ah. Don't think I've ever been in this one.
Ó, sobrou pedra aqui.
Wow, that was a good...
Nossa, let's go.
Wow, that was a good rock. He just gained 100... What the fuck? That's a good rock.
Sobe aqui. Eu sei o left. Aqui não vai ter tanta Surge, viado.
Não
Ser bem
vai,
sincero.
não vai, não vai. Mas a gente segura até a metade, até a minúscula.
É, mas tipo, vai pegar a Surge nos caras que vai entrar pra cá.
Mano, pior que tem cara em cima ali, né, velho? Mano, eu acho que eu vi cara aqui em cima. É madeira. Ou não tem ninguém aqui em cima, velho? Opa, sniper.
Yo, Fine Nicky, thanks for the prime, dude. Thank you, cool viewer with a tier 1. Damn, bro, the dig Fortnite page, bro.
Cara, você acha que rola, sei lá, botar o
Dude, the
fone pra
dig
carregar
Fortnite
agora?
manager is fucking just... It's just beefing with everyone on the timeline. We would like to see your players in EU. Last time one of our players was in EU. I don't know. I actually don't know who's running the Dig Fortnite Twitter page right now, but my god, they're fucking just swinging at everyone. They've just been stirring up so much shit on the timeline for the last 3 days.
Cara, na tia que sabe.
Calma, me segura aí, eu vou tentar aqui.
Me segura. Tô te segurando, caralho. Vai lá, tenta aí. Ó o filho da puta, velho. Tem que excluir ele.
Just only noticed that Polga is pronounced Pulga.
Acho que tem ninguém ali em cima. Se ele não tivesse bugado, nós pegava ali em cima, velho.
Thank you, Pops. What's up, Shifu?
Não, calma aí,
How long
acho
do
que não vai
fish
dar
live for?
certo.
Depends on the species of fish, bro. Some of the fish in my tank could live for 20 years.
É, então.
O seu fone é USB-C?
Look at Ernow with the prime for 3.
Aham.
Ai, então.
Quem ali em cima, é melhor.
Bro, it looks like he's in a mini
no,
office.
no,
He is.
no.
He's at the liquid
Aqui em cima tem
facility,
cara,
bro. So it's like it's a building that's
tem cara
being
em cima,
built
dá pra
specifically
tomar o
for
chão
this. So
dele.
yeah, he's in basically
Aí,
like a little
cara,
streaming
tá
box.
coisado aqui, ó. 3, aqui, ó. Ah, ele... Não, sai. Ele viu. Ó, rotate.
Cara, rotate tá suave, por causa que é
Ó, os
dead
caras tá
zone.
fightando aqui na frente,
Yo,
ó.
Pops, what the fuck? Thank you, Pops. For the 20 gifted subs, bro. 200 on my channel now. Much love, bro. I appreciate you,
Quer
homie.
aproveitar?
Thank you, Pops.
Não, a gente tem que pegar a Surge aqui atrás e depois entrar.
Tá.
Thank you,
tem que
Pops.
rasgar
Really
fundo.
appreciate that, homie.
Rasgando andou, a gente já pode rotar pela direita ali.
It's the same as the liquid as OG Fortnite. Yeah, bro. Same org,
Ou a
man.
gente rota agora e
Thank you,
pega
Pops.
até
Chad,
lá.
you good to sub by Pops. Give my man a huge damn thank you. That's 20 gifted. Insane generosity. Thank you, Pops. I appreciate you, homie.
36.
Valeu. Tinha um bala de AR pra tu.
Tá, vem aqui.
Is his duo there with him? Yeah, his duo's in the other room. It's pretty cool. And his duo's not even signed to Liquid. And they still flew out his duo. It's pretty cool. Yo, Salvage, thanks for Prime before.
What?
I mean, I want to watch Daguerre here too, because I love Daguerre, but man, my man is struggling this weekend.
Obrigado, bate champanhe aí, os 15.
And Polga's team's very high up on the
Eu
leaderboard.
tenho 50 no champanhe. E 2 mini.
Alright,
Pega o champanhe,
does Polga get at least 2 more kills? Does he get at least 2 more kills, chat? So 4 total.
Cara rotando aí na frente.
Who is the GOAT of Brazil? Ah, King.
Acho que é preciso de Surge. Não, eles parou aqui do lado aqui, velho.
Well, Paradox, I don't know, bro. I am tempted to cap the stream at the 18 hours. Because if I do 20 hours, I'm going to be tempted to take a break, and I really don't want to do that. I feel like I'd rather just say 18 hours, no break, and that's it. Rather than waiting until we hit the goal and then changing my mind, which I would feel terrible about.
Tá tomando atrás aqui. Mas tá suave, não passa champanhe de porra.
Because I could honestly probably do the whole rest of the stream playing Fortnite with my brother then. Or maybe a bit of Minecraft, but I think that's the better option, honestly. I didn't really plan on doing a 15-hour stream yesterday.
Nossa.
Have you ever raided a Brazil streamer? I have not. Doesn't really make much sense to raid someone who speaks a different language to your audience. Make a Minecraft server? I've already done that in the past. I'm doing that again in the future, bro. I'm making an SMP that's going to be like time locked. So you can only play for a certain amount of hours every day. So it doesn't like progress too fast. It's going to be fun, man.
Tem champanhe ainda?
I'm going to play on better Minecraft. I love better Minecraft. I did see that, Zay. It's looking sick, bro. Next season's looking awesome, man. Thank you, Tyler, with the gifted. You stream Minecraft? Yeah, I stream it all the time, bro. I go through my Minecraft phases on stream a lot. Yeah, Shifu. Yeah, I wanted, because we did an SMP before, but because we invited about 50 people or so, within like 2 days, the server progressed so far. Like, so much so that it was overwhelming unless you were fully grinding it. So I think a time-locked SMP would be a really fun way to do it for the content, so it doesn't progress too quickly. And it doesn't feel like a full-time job to try and achieve anything, you know? So we're playing Salt. No, I haven't really played Sea of Thieves much recently, bro. Just because I've been too busy. I haven't had time for really anything recently. Thank you, Z, for the Prime for 18.
Longe. Você passou os 2 mini?
Passei, viado.
30 de vida.
Quer me dropar tudo e
foda-se. Tenho 160 de madeira.
Então. Aí, errado.
No, we don't do PvP. SMPs. Ethan.
Mas eu vou atrás de você, hein?
Too much drama. So in the trenches right now? Yeah, a little bit. I saw they made changes, like how you can like fast travel to events now and stuff, and some people liked it, but yeah. Oh, we are not looking good. We are not looking good. We realistically couldn't be looking much worse. I stand corrected. Damn, they really never get triggered, huh?
Fez 50 pontos, não?
Man, they really never get triggered. Well, broadcast it is. The Apex stream with Ron and Clicks was pretty sick. You should run that back. I don't know, bro. I do want to play some more Apex, though. The new season of Apex looks amazing. I would love to play that. Get Marcus on. Run some games. Oh. Not to brush about with the Minecraft server, but couldn't someone put all their stuff in a chest before their time is up and then log in a different account? I'm only inviting certain people, bro. I'm not inviting anyone who would do that. Damn it, I freaking hate how the live feed does this. There we go. Is the production different? The regions noticeably different? Yeah, so Blast does EU and NA, and it's better produced than Brazil. I can't hear what the casters are saying, so I can't speak for the talent. But even just down to the fact that Lumens are still on the Brazil broadcast is already just a huge negative for me. Like, it's so dark and gross looking. But yeah, like, you can tell there's less observers for the Brazil broadcast. They just do, like, more long drone shots. It's just different. It's a different approach. I do wish the EU and NA broadcast was a bit more on top of, like, doing drone shots rather than just sticking to one team. I feel like we're watching a lot of just the same team every endgame and not jumping around a lot. And following solo clutches a lot. That realistically, like, got points, but they didn't really do much. They just kept tarping and then boxing and then medding and then tarping and then boxing and... I don't know. New Minecraft, so when soon? Press. Potentially next week. Just depends. I'm not really sure. Yo, Polo, thanks for T1, man. Yeah, oh no, at the end, no, when it's just two teams that can win, like a two-horse race, definitely. But that's not when they were doing it. Like, we were doing it, like, in game, like, 8. Like, I don't know which game it was. But there was a few end games where we literally just followed, like, one player for 3/4 of the end game. Yo, Guts, thanks for that 5 gifted, homie. Thank you, man. 74 to my channel. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Raw, we'll see how we go, man. We'll see how we go. I think we're pretty much just extending the invite to anyone who played the last one to the new one and then inviting some other people on top. So we'll see. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Foffin. We spent a lot of time each game following Pablo and Bevies. That one game, to be fair, Pablo went crazy. But even like, it's not even that. It's like, I don't mind following them. It's like when I do my replay, I jump around a bit too much. I don't think jump around that much, especially for a casual audience, but it only takes 10 seconds just to tune into the top team and just show us where they are, what their loadout is, and then you can go back to watching the other player if you really want. Just some like check-ins, you know? What's up? Schmied? Doing well, bro? Yeah, no, that game Pablo went crazy was awesome, but the broadcast is on a delay, but they're not spectating on a delay. So they actually don't know who's about to go crazy. So they're kind of just, yeah, it's kind of just luck if the solo clutch does end up happening. Don't like how Levin was the broadcast? Well, Levin's an analyst now, but yeah, I much prefer him on the main broadcast. Thank you, Jordan, the tier 1. Why would they not just make the broadcast less delay and then delay the spectating too so they know who to look at? Well, that used to happen when I was on the broadcast and I didn't like it. Because it became very formulaic where you knew when they were showing you a team that team was either relevant or going to win. If they just randomly started showing me a team, I knew that team was going to do something big. So it kind of also became like a little bit predictable and annoying. There's pros and cons. Ooh. I wish Gon was streaming, man. Watching Gon is so fun. He's doing so well. Yeah, when I planned to watch this Grands between EU and NA, I really thought more of the guys were going to stream it. Because they all stream duo cash cups. They all stream solo cups. I guess Grands is just another level. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Sakuya. They do that sometimes, but it might also be because we were asking for less observers in the servers to make it less laggy. So maybe they had less observers, so jumping around was harder. I don't know. I'm confused. Wait, no offense, of course, but it's not broadcasters. It's for the spectators. But I'm a spectator. What do you mean? Like, I'm talking about my viewership enjoyment. We just spent way too long today in the end games watching just one team. Oh. The last game was definitely good, but there was a few games there where we watched like the team in 9th solo clutching for like 3 minutes to get like 5 placement points. Yo, Bryce Parker, thanks for tier 1, man. Oh, sorry. The whole... No, I get that. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, having less delay. But I feel like you guys could start to tell, no? I feel like if you watch Fortnite a lot, like, as a caster, I could definitely tell, but when I used to be on the broadcast, they would almost always show the team that was going to win the fight from their POV, like every single time. If you tuned into a mid-game fight, you were watching the team that was about to win it. 99% of the time. They always showed it from the team that was about to win's POV. So it made fights feel really unintense. Again, there's still a better way to do it, though. They could still do that, but then be more aware of those things, like show the other team's POV and stuff like that. Oh. What do you mean, Slick? Nice. Oh. No, he almost won it. My man almost won it on the campfire, bro. One more tick. The campfire was almost the dub. Oh my god. All right, we got C-Unit first on 675. Still ahead by over almost 100 points. Almost 100 points before the last game. C-Unit's looking good. Pauline Hansen dropping to second. Gone in third. I kind of want Gone to clutch up at least the top two, but I don't think a win's really possible here. 150 points down. It's gonna have to have the stars align for that one. Yo, Po, they still have a 22, dude. Where's PH Zin? PH Zin and another team got disqualified. The accusation is the fact they were trading Surge, but... yeah, apparently. Oh, gotcha, Slick. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it depends, Slick. Like, the way I do my replays is less cinematic, but more just for capturing the max amount of info, which casuals wouldn't appreciate as much. There's definitely a happy middle ground between how I would do an endgame broadcast and how the broadcast's currently doing it. Yeah, Reed, apparently. They were in first. Yeah, first and fourth, Reed, and they got disqualified overnight. How do they prove Surge trading, though? I mean, it's pretty obvious you have a brain. Like, it's a gray area that then starts to become really hard to define once you try to pin it down. But, like, when two teams base up 20 meters apart in wood, never ever use snipers, only take a few tags and then stop peeking and then rotate out without fighting each other, like, you know what I mean? But then again, during almost the entire Chapter 4, that was literally the strategy of every team. Yeah, Slappy, Reed. Everyone always uses the Tayson at Slappy to kind of be like, you know.
Keep bad, man. Keep bad, fun.
That's what's making me think, Reed, that like Epic must have been sent like DMs or some kind of proof more than just like, look what they're doing. It had to be something more than that.
Não, só o ult.
Ah, pau no cu do ult, porra. Esquece isso aí.
Não, eu ia usar junto carregando, porra.
Ah, não, então deixa quieto. Ó, first drop, hein?
Cara, dropa junto comigo.
Aham. Eu já ia fazer isso.
Vai dropar comigo ou vai descer lá embaixo?
Tem rotate aqui já, vou pegar, tá?
Pega aí e desce lá embaixo.
Ah, não quer que eu fique aqui contigo, não?
Não, vai, fica.
Is this Brazil? Yeah, we got NA starting in an hour. Ooh, coming around fast. Oh, webcam's way. Sorry, I gotta go this side. Search chain always be a thing? Oh, yeah, of course. It's just, like, Bucky, like, we make jokes that Bucky was ahead of the meta, but it just is a natural progression of, like, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, some of it is coordinated through, like, DMs, which is definitely TOS, but, like, realistically, if you're like, hey, we have lots of spare shield over at this POI, and that team seems to rotate out with lots of their spare shield, if I sit here and shoot at them, then I'm going to get Surge and I can just get meds. And then they're going to be like, hey, I have extra meds. If I just shoot at that team and damage them and then use my meds, I also get Surge and I don't die. So, like, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah. It's the old argument we always have, bro. It's the old thing where, like, pickaxe swinging, right? Pickaxe swinging was a tough one. Because just because you're not jumping in like, you know what I mean? Rotating next to someone in endgame, not shooting them, is that teaming. You're both agreeing not to fight each other because it's advantageous for your game. You know what I mean? It could be construed as teaming, but then does that mean you should be jumping in the box of every single team around you in endgame? Because, you know, apparently you've got to fight everyone now. You know what I mean? It's very... There's gray areas with what is colluding and teaming. I think the line gets crossed when you DM'd the person and literally being like, hey, you stand on this mountain and shoot me. I'll stand on this mountain and shoot. Like, that's when obviously it goes to another level, but there is a lot of gray areas with Battle Royales.
Eu tô com muito medo do que pode vir pela aqui pra frente, velho.
Same with the vehicles. The vehicles is the perfect one, right? The kids that were saying that you should get bans for endgame jumping in the car of someone and not shooting at them and rotating around with them. That was the one that always divided the community. That one was always funny because it was like, why would you get out and kill them? You're almost definitely going to die. Yeah, but you're teaming. You're not shooting them. Yeah, because it's advantageous. It's like, yeah, but you can't just sit in a car with them and rotate around and not fight them. That's teaming. I'm like, but we sit in boxes next to each other and don't fight. As long as you haven't, like, communicated it prior, I think that's where I draw the line. If I'm on 10 HP and a dude drives straight past me in a vehicle and I can get in, I'm getting in that bitch. And I'm sure as shit not shooting him, because if he shoots me, I'm fucking dead. I will get as much placement as I can farm out of that game. Oh, Rod, a lot of people thought that was teaming, bro. There was a few tournaments where people earned crazy money in solos by getting in vehicles to other people and just sitting in the vehicle the entire end game with no desire to shoot. Even if they were 100, 100, 5, 5, 5 God loadout, they're like, why would I shoot this person? They would even go as far as to shoot other people. Like, the one of the solos would be driving and the other solo would be shooting enemies to get them away from the car. And that's what really triggered people. But like,
no,
they don't want their car to blow up because that's bad for their placement. There's another guy in the car, but like, that was a tough one. Vehicles really got people triggered on what's teaming versus what's not.
No, 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 no.
Meu Deus, velho. Bater isso. Tô indo já.
Não é possível que esse cara fosse C1, velho.
Yo, Pro Shout, thanks for the Prime, dude. You think Click stays unconned? At this point, it might be better for Clicks to be conned. Get that early surge, bro. I don't know. How was them getting DQ'd all over Twitter? I saw it a fair bit over Twitter, Reed. I know Boop tweeted about it. I just didn't want to chime in because I didn't have enough evidence. Yeah, Boop made a tweet that got... got like 1,000 likes. Nothing like super crazy, but...
Deu algo?
Não. Olha pra direita aí, vou olhar pra cemitério. Ó, o cara lá. Cemitério zapada. Ali.
Big Shit was begging someone to con him last night? Yeah. See, when I heard that, I was a bit like, I don't know. I feel like that's just like him trying to like, you know, bit of bravado. But he might actually, honestly, they're really good at fighting it, Lavish, so.
Mano, eu sabia que ia ganhar aquele fácil.
Não, sei. Rapaziada, para de spamar isso aí, mano. Isso aí não é permitido não, velho.
Mano, eu sabia que ia ganhar aquele fácil, viado.
Ah, mano. Nossa, uma lhama ali, viado. Depois eu vou ali. Pingada ali, ó.
Pode pá. Mano, puta que pariu, viado.
Ai, velho.
You Element, thanks for Prime for 2, dude.
Eu tô também, velho. Eu não tô nem um pouco preparado.
But it's like if you sniper them, you know they're going to snipe back and stop trading, so why would you sniper them? That becomes the question, doesn't it, Reed? This is the gray area. It's the fact that you're playing a Battle Royale and trying to actively not kill an opponent team that becomes very confusing. But again, if you then kill them, they then kill you next game, which ruins your tournament. Like, I get it. You know me, bro. I understand it. Like, I get it. It's just, we are then only one step from just straight up being like, yo, dude, we job at the... Again, I guess it's communication. The problem on Epic's end is you can't prove who has and hasn't had prior communication. Thank you, Sombra with the Prime for 34. Thank you, Element with the Prime for 2. Cloudox with the Prime for 3. Benji with the Prime. Avenue with the Prime. Oh, I got to turn my alerts back. Oh, then they're going to get crazy for NA again. Thank you, Proshad, Zestoy, Jackson. My name's Errol. Tucker. PO75, Absent. Bryce Parker, Jordan. Thanks for subs, guys. Morty, thanks for subs, guys. So much.
Já farmaram.
Coisa ali em cima.
Thank you, Extinctional, the Prime for 23. Almost 2 years, Extinctional. Thank you. Thank you, SJ, with the Prime for 2. Yeah, I haven't really seen anyone this season looking like a bit suspicious on NA clicks. Did you ever do non-sub mode? Not really. Pretty much in sub-only mode. Always at the moment. Well, no more people watching day one. Watching what day one, Toads?
Champanhe de porra sobrando aqui. Larguei 3 mini.
Tá.
And you Grands go fantastic, Armbo. Super exciting, bro.
Precisa farmar algo?
270 madeira.
Vamos farmar aqui comigo.
Wait, did I say clicks? Sorry, I was reading the dude's message that just got timed out, and I think my brain just, sorry. Homie kept typing CL asterisk asterisk in my chat, and my brain, I think, just fixated on his message read. Sorry. Sorry. Read. Thank you, Exerzo with the Prime.
Quer ir pra onde agora?
Vamos pra ponte aí.
Cuidado que não morrer de queda aí, né? Ó, o cara subindo lá na...
Read the big shitter.
Qual muito da direita aqui?
Yo, JCab, thanks for Prime, dude.
Não sei se da direita ou da esquerda.
Any job spawn used for NA yet? I don't think so. Not from what I've seen, no.
Fica parado aqui, então.
Mano, o cara botou a parede muito rápido, velho. Botou no susto.
Wait, really, Reed?
A gente passar por aqui, ó, porque os caras
E a provisão?
ficaram muito ali na esquerda.
E a provisão?
Vem aqui, vem aqui. Direto na provisão ali. Muito do fightão na esquerda, então os caras estão atrasados, velho.
Ah, é fightando na direita em cima, velho.
What's up, Redox? About to pull the Sane Guild on NA? Bro, Sane Guild's given everyone so much hope. Sane Guild and Marius have just given all the NA teams so much hope. I love it.
Olha lá, em cima da montanha lá.
Pode aqui. Ai, costa.
Nossa, quando eu fui sniper o cara, velho. Matei.
Damn, Polga not bad with a snipe at all. It's like the 5th headshot snipe we've seen today.
Não tem carga. Spama.
Peguei a kill.
Nice. Mano. Cara embaixo.
Reed, do you want to... Reed, this is the kid, by the way, who just said that people in my chat have TikTok brain, and that's why I should stay in sub-only mode. He's also just asked how he can become a mod.
Ai, que timing.
And said that players shouldn't be mad when they die in Grands because they make enough money from streaming it.
Já vi. Pega, passa gordo aqui, tem gordo. Eu tô... Caralho, vou morrer.
It's all checking out.
Abriu provisão. Era dele.
Tá, eu tô com 3 gordos e champanhe. Tem champanhe sobrando se quiser usar, tá?
We have found our newest moderator. This is a crazy sensitivity. He used to be crazier. Now it's like, you know.
A provisão deles ali.
Mano, você quer que eu leve sniper ainda? É bom, né?
É bom.
I had people saying I stream snipe vibe and jiving in Grands. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Nada que eu precise.
That's the thing, bro. Like, it's just what's gonna happen, bro. I've just come to accept this. Right, and it, like, viewership is insane right now with Fortnite, which is great. But it, like, higher viewership always means more casuals or especially more children. So, like, a lot of the discourse around competitive right now is very questionable. But, hey, it's good for the creators. I feel a bit targeted right now. You should be. I'm making fun of you. That's the whole point. Yes. You were saying stupid shit. That's how public forums go, bro. You have an opinion. People can question your opinion.
Perdi o pixel do cara, o cara sumiu, pô. Achei de novo.
I'm also extra flaming you because you tried to flame my chat for being exactly the thing wrong with what you're flaming.
Eu não tô mudando não, né? De queda. Não tô mudando de queda não, né?
And you're currently accusing subs and pros in my chat of stream sniping on people on 5-minute delays.
Deixa eu...
Olha lá.
Ai, é cara aqui atrás de mim aqui, mano. É... Viado, ficou pegando, vamos perder posição os pá, hein?
Yo, Vader Dad, thanks for Prime for 12, dude. Thanks for the full year, man.
Vou fazer base, tá?
Sim, mano.
Oh.
Tem muita pedra aqui embaixo.
Tá, eu gastei madeira só. Nossa, velho. Era você? Nossa, pensei que era os caras, velho.
How you doing, Doctor? Actually, how's your weekend going, bro?
Gastei 200 madeira. Oxi. Eles estão atirando em muito, eu acho, não? Jim, snipe na frente.
So NA starts in. Well, when this game ends, we'll start looking at NA. We'll start looking at the. We'll look at the drop map. Has the drop map changed at all? Chat, anything changed on NA drop map? Excited for NA Grands? Extremely excited, bro. Extremely excited. NA Grands have been great today.
Vamos pra lá.
Oh.
That's
Bit of drop spot changes? Okay, sweet. See you in 8 hours. I'm going to go to bed. You'll still be live. Correct. Yep. I'm locked in for 18 hours today. I'll be here, bro. We are basically a little over a third of the way through my stream today. Yo, Zap, thanks for Prime for 3, dude. What do you think is the cause of the spike in viewership this season? I don't know, bro. I think a lot of hype coming out of the end of Fortnite with OG Fortnite, new chapter. I think the storylines for competitive, like, I did say that I had a feeling this viewership was gonna be crazy just because of a lot of the, like, Fortnite's relevancy on TikTok exploded, and that translated over to people like Asian Jeff and like Lacey and stuff, and Moneymaker. And then we had like the big names of Mongol and Savage, you know, qualifying, which kept the relevancy going. Click's doing really, really well. It's just like, it's just good for the casuals, and especially the casuals who used to follow Fortnite in the OG days coming back to have some pros to like fixate on, and like, yeah. Yo, Bama, thanks for TM too. It's just Fortnite, just inability to just fall off is crazy, bro. Pretty good job, Prodigy. Did you see that clip of Thomas killing the dude in the bush? It was pretty crazy, Reed. I mean, Thomas has had his accusations. I remember BloodX used to think Thomas HD was cheating 100%. But yes, that bush play was insane. Dude jumped in, max pump, every headshot. It was crazy. This is the first competitive season I've watched. It's mainly because that stuff. Oh, cool. So how'd you find me then, Gravy? Just curious, bro. So did you like find a YouTube video, or you just like trolling Twitch one day? I'm intrigued to see how people who have never watched Comp Fortnite have found me, because this season I've gained a lot of followers. So it's not just a lot of my viewership, I think, has been returning people, because I've been doing this for so long consistently. If people haven't been watching for like 2-3 years, they come back, they're like, oh, Aussie, he's still doing it. I know you're from TikTok. Dude, Fifi, there's no Fifi. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, bro. I'm sorry, because I don't want to keep beating the dead horse here. You accused it. You found me on TikTok. You've just admitted you found. It's fine. I'm not gonna go into the irony of that. Okay. Back to the other thing. Yeah, so I assume that most of my viewership when it spikes is people returning back to the game, but I've gained a ridiculous amount of followers, so it's new people too, or at least new people to my stream. I feel like my TikToks are not. I mean, I guess I do have some TikToks go crazy. I'm gonna put. I don't know. TikTok's a hard one, bro, because I make zero money on TikTok like directly, so I always am like hesitant to put effort into it as much. Because, like, I got 3 YouTube channels that are all banging super hard right now. And I make, like, a direct revenue off them as well as the promotion, where TikTok is just about promo. So sometimes it's fun, but, like, I feel weird during, like, a stream to, you know, 30, 40,000 people in finals, switching my OBS to record a TikTok really quick. Because it's like, is it really worth it at that point? Like, I don't know. Isn't that the point of posting on TikTok, to grow? Well, I mean, if you're part of the creator program, you can make thousands of dollars for 1 million views. So, like, for example, like my 1.5 million view TikTok that I posted a few days ago, that could have made me like 2 grand. If I was in the US. Damn rich boy. No, I make $0. It costs me money. Like, I lose money on every TikTok I make because I pay an editor. Yo, Matthew. Thank you for the tier on for 39. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that, bro. Not even $2 They removed the old program, so I make literally 0 now. Before I made almost 0. Now I make actually 0. Do you think big channels in other countries like yours are the way they can afford to pay US and UK amount they do? Oh no, they can afford it because they're just stealing everyone's data and selling it, right? Like, they're paying, this creator program is just insane because They just want creators to be motivated to make lots of content so people keep using the platforms, they can keep selling your data. Like, it doesn't seem sustainable in the same way that people think that, like, the payouts of people's creator maps isn't sustainable. People are like, how can they be paying, you know, Ken Beans hundreds of thousands of dollars a month? That's not sustainable. It's like, it is. It's a revenue share. So, like, it's just how much Fortnite makes. It's just baffling when you realize how much these billion-dollar companies make.
Acabou o meu, tá? Tá, eu vou ter que descer buildando.
Não usa ainda, não usa ainda.
Eu tô descendo. Eu vou tomar, hein?
Calma, vou dar pra tu.
Eu vou tomar assim, assim.
Oh, you're chilling there. We never asked for permission there, Wit. You're good, bro. You go do stuff, man. I never wanted to feel like a job like that, dude. But yes, wait. When Merit is back, it's especially easier, but... If you post... I don't do as well on shorts, bro. My shorts have never done as well. Nitwit's slacking already. What a bitch. Love little Steve emote. I have a little badge. You like the Steve bit badge? Yeah. 100 bits for the Steve badge is nice. I feel like if you're in a stream a lot and you don't want to have like a bare name in Twitch chat, I feel like 100 bit badge is like a good one. And no, that's not just in my stream, like most streams. You just drop 100 bits, there you go, get a little cute little badge. Day 2 on the job, already asking for leave. Oh, God.
Quebra aqui atrás?
I use Instagram. I've always just not liked Instagram as a platform, honestly, but yeah.
O cara voando eu mato, hein?
All my bits I get from Twitch RPG. What is Twitch RPG? I don't get that. I know Twitch used to have it where you could fill out surveys and get bits for it, but I don't know if that's still a thing. Yo, Dave, with 100 videos. There you go. Enjoy your Steve badge.
Ó, o cara chegou aí do lado aí. Você ouviu, né? Dentro da casa.
What do you get 100 biddies? You have the little Steve badge, the default bit badge, the little brown Steve. If you look at chat, who has it? Crip has it. Crip, make yourself known. If you look at the little Steve badge that Crip has, that's 100 bits, which is like $1.
Abriu uns cones pro rumo deles, não rola?
There you go. Perth has it. There you go. Obviously, the more you spend, the better the Steve is. Like the more colorful it is. But the 100 biddies is the basic brown one. Steven. What was it like knowing you have the most loved dog on Twitch? I know about that. Steve's pretty fucking cute, but surely there's got to be like a creator much bigger than me with a... Yeah, who, like, which big creator has like a dog that everyone knows? I guess most of them don't have like their emotes and badges based off them. Burger's a cat. PK? Yeah, PK's dogs are pretty well known. Mercs' dogs are pretty well known, yeah.
675, eu acho, não?
Hassan? Isn't Hassan's dog new? I swear he's got a young dog. Dan TDM's old dog? Yeah, I mean, Dan was always a YouTuber. I'm not even drawing this distinction. Dan doesn't stream much, right? He's always been a YouTuber, yeah? But like maybe streaming a little bit here and there. Booga, yeah, with Zoe. Zoe's pretty cute. Cypher PK's dogs have a YouTube. Wow, okay, never mind. Cypher PK's dogs win. Bro, PK... Dude, PK's just got a fucking content empire, bro. My man doesn't even have a company, he has an empire. Of course PK's dogs have YouTubes. They're probably more successful than mine. His dog is probably more famous than me. They have 400k subs now. Fuck off. Am I actually getting ratioed by PK's dogs? Get fucked. What's PK's dog's channel name? I need to see this. I was kidding, but I'm actually getting shit on. There's no way that's true. There's no way. Unless he's done like giveaways. Wait, the name, it even has Aussies in the YouTube name. Okay, they have 13k subs. That's kind of cute, though. Life with Aussies. Wait, these are his dogs? That's kind of cute. It's a bit wholesome. How do you know they hit? Wait. That's kind of cute. 235k subs. Wait, am I fan? There's another channel called Life with Aussies. I'm so confused. Oh, here it is. 235k. His dogs are almost more successful than me. With only 33 video... Bro, PK's just fucking... He's got it, bro. PK's got it, man.
Vai usar pra cá. Vai pro metal. Próximo tudo champanhe de porra, tá?
Tá. Vai ficar parado aqui?
Tem.
Cara em cima, grudando em nós, aí. Tem muita madeira sobrando, tá?
Chop, Annie. All right, Annie. Get to it. Come on. Get to film it.
Vou segurar o champanhe.
All right, chat. You just got here. NA is starting in 35 minutes. We're watching the last game of Brazil. And then we're going to check the drop map, dial in, and lock in for NA. Hopefully, it's going to be a big finish. Hopefully, we have even half the action we had on EU today because, god damn, EU was exciting.
É, foda. O cara dá clutch todo.
We are locked in for an 18-hour stream today as well. It's going to be 5. So after NA,
aproveitar agora que os caras estão fazendo play.
We're going to play some 4 now with my brother.
Meteu louco.
Vai ter que passar de novo, tá? Espera.
I'm dead. I thought you were going to announce a channel then. I'm not announcing a channel. And he's got enough going on. I don't think I can get her to make a Steve YouTube channel.
105 não.
Vai grudar aqui na frente, vem aqui. Gruda ali.
Hey, I'll be doing some Steve walking streams soon. I'll do some IRL streams with Steve, chat. Is that good enough? Is that the same thing?
Sobe. Passa o champanhe de porra. Vai usar aqui na ponta.
Yo, Rock and Bugatti. Thanks for subs, guys.
Vai.
Usa aqui na ponta. Calma, calma.
I know nothing about these guys. I went all in on him. They're currently top 10, so they're doing well today.
Sobe uma.
Fez pra mim?
Na frente. Sai.
Oh no. Nice.
Sai.
Nice. Well done.
Sai também.
Well done. Nice.
Todo mundo do lado. Cadê tu? Vem pra mim.
Ok, vou passar um champanhe.
Passa e vamos rotar pro lado
Yo,
esquerdo,
Neb
tá?
wins. Thanks for the prime, dude.
Véi, é só tarpa, velho.
Não, sobe aqui.
Eu tenho muito champanhe ainda.
Aqui. Tadpole, can you send me the photo of it? Do you have... Can you DM me on Twitter, bro?
Acabou os hard.
Or add it to me on Discord or something?
O chão é meu, o cone é meu.
Massa. Mano, tô tomando...
Finalizei.
Pega e volta.
Peguei, voltei.
Edita aí. É porque o outro cara abriu.
Yeah, this is the 18-hour stream today, chat. It's gonna be vibing. I'm excited for NA, bro.
Tô contigo. Passar champanhe. Segura.
Faz seu zero, tá?
Tá. Agora? Fiz.
Vai, de uma box.
Ooh, nice. Little pre-edits. Ooh.
Faz por zero.
Refiz.
Tá, pula aqui pra esquerda. Tá comigo?
Me dá um kit?
Dropei.
Play the Mix Up Monday Cup? Nah, I'm playing games with my brothers tonight.
Cuidado, na esquerda. Vou passar o kit, eu tô passando o kit, segura. 200 de madeira eu tenho.
Ooh, top 15 players looking good. We're looking good.
Vamos pela direita, tá? Aqui, ó. Vem. Vai pela direita. Aqui.
Nice. That was such a satisfying jump around the outside.
O cara quis entrar na box aqui. Me dá um?
Calma,
eu espero. Eu tenho 190 madeira. Em cima, roubando em cima.
Tadpole, do you have Discord?
Tá, tarpa e me dá o kit.
Dropei.
Tarpa full.
Yeah, just post in Discord and at me, bro.
Na box aqui. Tomei 200.
Ooh, that's a yes, Pred.
Calma, fica no gás.
Believers are up big.
Nossa, viado. Vai, velho.
Eu tomei 200, velho. Caralho, velho. Tomei 200.
Tomou-lhe. GG, nice game.
Did Bingo for this grands? I did. Bingo board this morning went crazy on EU. We were like 3 squares off gifting like an extra 30 subs. It was crazy. Aussie, what viewer count you reached today? See, you're near 50k. Our peak was 62k today. We maxed out at 62,000. Kind of insane. Is this Brazil Grands? Yeah, this is Brazil Grands.
Achadas, mano.
Mano, tem 2 duplos, viado.
Yo, Nate Boy, thanks for the prime for 25, dude.
Já tá na frente. Vem comigo. Puxa.
Calma, vou spawnar ele. Dei 70 no high. Eu tô aqui no outro, hein.
Meio box.
Ele subiu o high, ele jantou. Tem 25.
Tenta subir, sobe. Consegue subir?
Tô no high.
Tá passando o gordo, calma. Vou subir já, espera.
Carregando minha R.
Vou subir pro high, tá?
Or is you enjoying watching the most? Probably NA. NA or EU, definitely, but probably NA. Just because it's easy to follow the storylines with, like, no language, mostly not language barriers and stuff. Tadpole, you're killing me with the suspense here, bro. Yeah, Skelefied, yeah. I mean, I did hit more viewers yesterday, technically, on NA than EU, but we'll see. There's just less people around for NA because it's so late at night now, man. If NA was earlier... Yo, Cheeks, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Not really, Caterade. EU, there are a lot more people, so it's hard to follow as well. Tadpole. What is taking so long? I'm trying to put it in channel Discord. Okay. Just use the Tech Talk channel, bro, because then you can actually add me. And you can post a photo. Triggering me. Yo, Chrome, next to Prime, dude. Petition to make it earlier. I know, chat. Trust me. I'm trying to petition for it. Alright, there you go. What is this? Wait, what the hell? Do you then bet on the actual result of the game's arc? I mean, sorry, Tadpole. What the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, okay, that's extremely odd. That's definitely not on. Huh. No, yes, I'm definitely nothing to do with that. I'm gonna have to reach out to Click about that one. Have to get Click to fix that up. All right. Oh, hello? Hello? Is the clean feed just fully fucking broken? Dude, they've really been having some issues with the clean feed today, huh? Dude. All right, so we're just gonna have to watch the broadcast with Brazilian casting. Portuguese casting, I should say. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore with the clean feed. It's just bugging out so hard. Right, one second.
Espumantes de Flutua Fruta são abertos nesse momento na casa de C1 e Cadu.
Mais calma, porque a gente tá na tela com o Nut e o Renato, que tinham 509 pontos. Teriam que fazer aquele jogo, né? Aquele. Mas vão subindo, ó. 560. E a descida ali do Nut, o Nut ficou. O Nut ficou. Vai caindo! Top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4, top 5. Agora o top 6 também vai embora. Cadu e C1 já abrem um sorriso feliz, alegre. A torcida para Cadu e C1 já começa a comemorar no chat. O Strange pega o Pulga, o Teus caiu pro Spectral. O Nut acerta o GSX. Aqui o Renato tenta a volta. 575 pontos, vai acabando o jogo. É pra acabar o jogo. Veio pra cima, tomou um balaço colado, caiu. Lá em cima a dupla que vem pra vencer a última partida. The Fellows e Strange vão dominando o High Ground. Embaixo Spectral com o Fuzetin. Tem 4 equipes vivas, 6 jogadores ainda. Vão cair os dois.
Yo, Henry, nice, bro. They sound excited? Yeah, the Brazilian casters have got a lot of passion.
Marcando a galera que vem de cima. O The Fellows tenta fazer a passagem, abriu a cura rapidamente, gasto que tinha. A eliminação acabou!
Acabou!
É vitória Royale pra eles! Fuzetinho no destaque! Lado de Spectral garantem a
gas
vitória.
chat. Woo! We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened. Let's fucking go. Woo! All right, looks like Kadu and Siyun won it convincingly. It looks like Nutty came second. Pauline Hanson, unfortunately, last 2 games came a bit unstuck, especially the last game. Damn. Unlucky. Good Tony, though. I don't know, Sky Guy. That's not me, yeah. I'm not getting paid anything for that. At all. All right. Damn, Click's not even live for it. Wait, is Lacey? So is Lacey not... So Lacey's just not watching Grands now. Wait. No, you know what? I'm not. I have so many questions. I'm not. It's fine. Okay. All right, is there an updated drop map, Chad? We got an updated drop map? Do you have a Stormy right? Not sure, man. Not updated. Okay, so the Brazil maps is the one we had yesterday. All right, can you just re-DM it to me, Merits? Thank you. On my knees. Oh, I'm not watching streams anyway, chat. I was kind of wanting to see what the streamers were up to, but I'm not watching streams today's anyway. It's all good. Unless, like, Click starts getting conned or something on spawn just to make sure we can watch it. Other than that. So it's just the same. Did anything change, chat? Is there any rumors of anything else changing? As I say, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, JC. We're getting ready for NA, baby. Oh, my God. Bottom left. I mean, this has already been like this. This is what it was like yesterday. This hasn't changed. Except for Joe 2G is called Forever Zone Wars. Is the only difference. Doing another bingo board today? I am doing the bingo board. Yeah, we still got the bingo board. I will fix it up, though, because that's as if they're all ticked off when it's the opposite. Byler said he might be landing lavish, but like actually, or is that just for content? Because isn't Quanti and Byler unconned? So what, they want to start landing lavish instead of taking this split? Jiggle's still getting caught. I mean, this is the exact same map. I'm just wondering if there have been any changes. They just haven't put them on the map, you know? I don't know, Flea Mac. I don't know, bro. Got a weird feeling Jeff and OG will split. I mean, they started to bring it back yesterday, right? Jeff and OG started kind of bringing it back a bit. Their last 2 games were their best games, right? Yeah, that was their last game and they were uncon. So they got a 4 Elim 9th in their last game and that was uncon. So at that POI. So, I mean, they can do it. They've proven they can do it. Does any team go for the hidden cave behind Grand? Not really. Yo, Bloomify, thanks to T1, man. Tyler with the prime, Stripe with the gifted. I mean, some teams will loot it, but they don't, like, land on it. You mean, like, up here? I think Ozone gets it, right? Hope Canard has a better night. Yeah, this spawn fight has really ruined him, bro. This spawn fight has really ruined him. I think they'll split. I think they have a drop that doesn't favor them. I mean, in OG and Jeff's defense, the surge changes have literally hurt Cammy and Seti, arguably the best team in EU. Because their play, like the way they were playing was rotating out of the POI early, and they were already like kind of feathering Surge a lot. Now they've changed Surge. It's just a nightmare for them. So Jeff and OG are in a similar position. The biggest issue with this POI was going to be Surge, and then they made Surge even more aggressive. What place do you think genuinely has a chance to win today? Well, let's do some mathematics here. You know, obviously this is not 100% like, you know, but basically, so EU has won on 650 points, but Sanguild and Marius today got almost 500. So realistically, you could make the argument anyone on over 100 points could win today. Like that argument can be made quite comfortably. So pretty much anyone above like 25th could win. Potentially even less. Yeah, you could like realistically anyone could win. Like look at that, dude. We had 3 teams get over 400 points on EU today. 2 of them were contesting each other. Like 1.5 time points doesn't sound that crazy, but if you have a really good day, it adds up. So I'm saying Jiggle has a chance. I'm saying right here, we could see FNCS champions Jiggly Jesus. I don't know if they'd give Destiny Jesus credit because he's the coach, but Jiggly Jesus, damn it. Yeah, I'm saying there's a chance, Chad. I'm saying there's a chance. Marius went from 39th to 5th. So Marius went from here to fifth. No, I think it was 4th. I said 5th, and people started telling me it was 4th. Yeah, 4th. Wow. 39th to 4th is fucking crazy. 50 gifted if they do. But yes, Chad, this is the leaderboard as of yesterday. We had 6 games. We have 6 more games today. We have Yomzo Rise in 1st, Cooper Mero in 2nd, Acorn Cold in 3rd. Then we have Ritual, Peterbot, Aviv, Barker, Clicks, Sphinx, Muzz, Quanti, Noxy, Death, Aiden, Centered, Skittles, Scissor, Dukes, Sobsy, Bacon, Cam, Batman Booger, Piggle, Aaron, Seek, Possessed, Yumi, Vanillas, Golden, Ages, Day, Sigma, Jeff, Tavern, Neko, Freeze, Mason, Mew, Blake, Dolzier, Crackly, Sinetto, G-Money, Zookies, Dolty Walty, Ducky, Puppy Blast, Raze, Bryce, and Jagvir. That is our top, that is our full leaderboard right now. Yo, Splash, thanks for prime for 3, dude. EU points are so low, 650 points will not be close enough to win NA. We'll see, we'll see. But by that logic, doesn't that mean you think that some teams will pop off and do better? So that means other teams can jump up even higher? Is Blake getting conned? Yeah, Blake's triple conned. If Jiven tops 5, 100 bits. Fuck. Yo, old man. I need you to top 5 this for me. I got 100 biddies on the line. Cheers. Alright, sweet. I DM'd him, now he knows. You think I'm kidding? Big font? That's not big font. That's not big font, is it? Is that big font? That's not big font. I'm trying to think of like a chat that I can show you that doesn't have shit in it. You know, I'll show you my Tech Talk channel, whatever. That's not big, is it? That's a standard font. That's a good font. It's not small? Yeah, but it's not. Come on. That's giant. Fuck off. Why the fuck would you guys have your Discord look like this? Like, why? You could just not. You know what I mean? Like, why? Just don't. Like, why would you not want to be able to read what you're looking at? Like, what? Damn, your eyes are bad? But, like, why? What fucking epic novel are you reading where you want the text to be that small? Right? I know I did, Maris. That's why I went off very quickly. That's crazy? What do you mean? Like, just explain to me. Explain to me why you would want your text to be this small. How big are the messages you're getting? I've never once gotten a message that's gone even more than 1/3 of my screen. So why would I want it? Like, what? We're not 60. But you're not answering my question. Why would you want to have to struggle? Like, why do you want to have to try harder to read your text? I don't understand. Okay, I'm getting flamed by chat. Maybe it is over. But like, what? I'm so baffled by this. Just why? Why would you not want it more zoomed in? I don't get it. Because it what? Because you can read more. Again, what messages are you getting? Did you not just see how much text I had on my screen? You know, I'm just going to like, here we go. You ready? I'm copy and pasting a fucking Wikipedia article into a Discord chat. Nah, we're getting to the bottom of this chat right here. We're getting to the fucking bottom of this right now. No, we're getting to the fucking bottom. And it's fucking sending as a text file. God damn it. Why can't I prove my point? I want to prove my point. God damn it, I hate you all. I'm claiming the victory here. Yo, Thil, thanks for tier 1, bro. Like, I don't get, like, you guys must be getting sent the fucking explanation and plot of the entire history of the universe to need some text that small to be able to see a whole message. Like, what? Yo, Fishy, thanks for prime for 3, dude. Okay, there we go. Yes, okay, Maris just sent me a fucking essay, right? How is this text too big? Look, like, what are the size of the messages you're getting? Like, how? That's not, like, what? So what, you want me to read it like that? So, like, you gotta, like, try harder to read it. Like, why? Why would you not want to be able to like actually see it easily? I don't understand. I have glasses. My vision right now is 20/20. It's just I don't want to have to fucking try harder when I don't need to. Chat, you're acting like my text is like fucking like... Okay, if my text was this, you could judge me a little bit. But like... Come on, man. I'm sitting on like that. Wait, that. It's not that crazy. Alright, this is pointless. I hate all of you. It's a good sized text, Aussie. Thank you. It looks cleaner while smaller. What do you mean cleaner? Like, the heads look cleaner. It's the same. It's just smaller, so it's more annoying. Like, what? Nah. You guys are bullshit. I'm just... Okay, fine. I'm sure your text has a really good personality, chat. How about that? Good humor. Your text is really funny, you know? All right. So nothing changed. Or is Kanata getting con the only change? Show me your Twitch chat. Please tell me it's not like that. How do I show you my Twitch chat right now? I think if I set up a display, 1 second. I think if I do a game capture and I make it Chatterino. Here we go. Does this work? That did not work. I'll just set up a display capture real quick. I'll show you my other mod because it's on my stream PC. Okay, so this is what my chat looks like right now. Is that bad? It's not that bad. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's not that bad. It's not okay. It looks fuck's sake. It looks huge for you guys because it's pretty big. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I'm getting the fucking clowns. But like, it's on a monitor that's really far away. Like, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, does that work? Can someone help me here? I'm trying to think. Would it look the same for you guys as it does for me right now? No, because it looks more like this. Like, realistically, the chat looks more like that. Actually, it looks even less than that. It's like that. That's not that crazy. Come on. It's not that bad. Shut up. I fucking hate you all. All right, chat. Well, it's been a good run. We hit my viewer record of all time, but fuck you, I'm ending. God damn what? We're looking at a drop map. Why am I getting flamed for being old? Okay, that's not that bad. It's pretty good. Okay, so my chat, my chat is okay. Thank you, Wax, Forza, Nako, Fishy. Oh, I gotta turn. Actually, no, I don't know if I'll turn this on. Thank you, Till, Crisis, Lindsay. You might be confused if you just gone here why we're not watching Fortnite. It hasn't started yet, and I'm currently being flamed by my chat for my text choices. Like, bro. My wife said size doesn't matter anyway. Exactly. Wait, what? Yo, KTO, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Thank you, Mediocre, with the 500 biddies. Thank you, Wax. Thank you, Electro. Mickey Mouse 2020 vision. Why are you calling my vision Mickey Mouse? Fuck this. I can read these names. I can see that's bacon. Is this text too big, chat? Because this looks good to me. I've never questioned the size of the text of the drop map. Apparently you guys are like, oh my god, it's so fucking huge. I can't see anything else. God damn it. Why are we taking pride in wanting to look at things that are smaller text? Like, come on. Okay, I'm now getting flamed in the Discord chat that I used to show you guys to Why am I getting flamed? I hate it here. That's so true though, goddamn. Yo, Zyman, thanks for Prime, dude. Okay, alright. Let's put back on the Fortnite chat. Nothing to do with me. Dude, last time... No, it's fine. I'm not going to bring back what we were making fun of me for last time. We did a long stream. Okay. Alright. Grand Finals, day 2. 6 games. 1.5 times point format. This is our current This is our current leaderboard right now. We were just saying on EU, if you guys didn't see it, Sengil and Marius on EU gained almost 500 points today. 3 separate teams on EU got 400 points today. So realistically, anyone could win this. Marius went from 39th to 4th in a single day. So if you've got a favorite team and they're struggling right now, they could make a huge comeback. We'll see. We'll see. The job map hasn't changed considerably, I don't think, from what I'm looking at. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. How's Cooper in second? I thought he was doing shit. No, so he's getting conned. So game 1, he died on spawn. Oh, sorry, I'll go session, so it doesn't have that. So game 1. Thank you. He died on spawn, but then after that, they brought it back. They've basically been insta-wiping the team contesting them every game. So it should be good. It should be good. Personally, I see Jeff and OG to pop off. We'll see. Hopefully. Hopefully. My friend. Chad, there's no point telling me who's live. It doesn't matter. I'm not watching streams. Yo, Tops, thanks for telling for 11, bro. Why is Tavern conned? That's where Diego and G-Money ended up leaving from... Diego G-Money was going to drop on Clicks and ended up dropping on... Edgy and Tavern. Were Diego and G-Money dropping here all of yesterday? Was Diego and G-Money dropping on them all yesterday? Yes. Did they kill them any times? Okay, they're not exactly doing very well. Okay, I was about to say, because there was a lot of accusations thrown around last time Diego dropped on Edgy, and I was just like, bro, please tell me we're not just getting straight shit on, because it's going to be really bad looks, but never mind. Yo, Taz, thanks for tier 1, bro. Thank you, Kappa, with the Prime. Oh my god, that broadcast! I wanted them to do the pre-show. The pre-show was actually mad fun. Yo, Rhino, thanks for Prime, man. The Kappa. So, chat, we are doing an 18-hour stream, by the way, today. So, after NA, I was going to run a Zone Wars tourney, but I don't know, man. We'll see. After yesterday's, I'm not sure. And then we are going to play some Fortnite with my brother tonight when he finishes work. Going to play some Fortnite, play some Minecraft, vibe out, bring the good vibes. Gonna sing some brewskis later. Should be fun. Sorry, chat. Wakey, wakey. I'm awake. Ah! I don't know who's streaming today, bro. I don't watch streams, man. I watch the broadcast. If Clicks and Whale are contested, we might watch their stream on Spawn, but that's about it. Yo, Colin, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, Mareed. Thank you for the subs, guys. See, there's literally no way you can guarantee that, bro. That is just completely lying.
Wait, this guy's a pro. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
this
This is definitely not a pro player. Like, you can just tell right away.
That's bro.
All right, here we go, chat. This is my specialty. Gameplay of pro or not.
Right? We have Pleasant Park. We have the Gold Spaz, the hunting rifle.
So we have a player on the high ground.
It's obviously a pro because they're hiding the face cam.
His movement looks a little choppy and like weird.
It's just
a
like
pro.
He's just like stiff on mouse and keyboard.
It's a pro.
Goes for a trick shot and just hits a trick shot. This is definitely not a pro player.
Well, I mean, it depends what they call a pro. It's a content creator.
Watch that whole first.
But how do you even like know based on
He was
this?
struggling to crank 90s. Like he could barely build. It was just he was too choppy to be a pro.
Yeah, this is definitely not a pro.
But like,
I'm gonna say
what
not
are we
a pro
calling
on
like a
this
content
one.
creator or
This
pro?
was Takada.
Takada.
He used to be a pro, but now he's a caster.
But you need to show more gameplay. Like all he's doing is just going up ramps. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's not a pro.
Yeah, Takada.
I'm thinking off the bat, not a pro player because I would be trying to take a little angle on this, a right-hand peek.
He has great piece. His edits are fast.
We're not seeing any gameplay.
Making sure this guy behind him isn't gonna mess with his rotate anymore.
Epic, you're not showing us anything.
Free shots, gets a little beam on him.
And like I'm trying to look for hints, like looking at the gun wrap, like the pickaxe. Maybe I can see it's a player that I know.
Obvious pro player.
It might be Whale.
I mean, that's definitely a pro.
Could be
They're
Whale.
taking great angles, so really
be
cautious
polarized.
of that bush at the very beginning.
We're gonna go pro on this one. He's playing extremely aggressive, really good mechanics.
I'm gonna go pro. Pro, I was right.
Yeah, it's whale, yeah.
Come on.
Yep, epic whale. It's just you can just tell.
So we got epic whale, 6x.
I think they're showing. I think they're
epic whale. Wait, epic's crazy.
Looking around, grappling.
This is read or ritual.
That I recognize
this is read or
a
ritual.
pro player would use.
You guys gotta show up.
This is read or ritual. Let's see.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see.
I mean, that's 100% a pro player.
This is
They're
read or
applying
oh, it's
pressure
Cooper.
really
Maybe
well.
you're right.
They're chasing the
Actually,
opponent.
Cooper. Yeah.
They're,
Okay.
like,
Nah.
not letting him breathe at all. They're leaving with a lot of peace.
Are we sure it's Cooper?
That's a great fighter, right?
Yeah, probably Cooper. Yeah.
He's not taking any.
My
bad
vote was read
angles. He's
original or
not
Cooper.
Overcommitting and jumping in the box just in case.
I don't think
I'm
read
gonna
now
say
though.
Pro here.
This is definitely a pro.
He's moving really fast, so I do think it's a pro.
That has to be Cooper. That has to be Cooper. That can't be anybody else.
But like,
that's
is he Omzo? We're all wrong,
okay,
chat.
Why is he Omzo?
In my okay, chat. Are they just showing the pros gameplay we're not seeing? Like the pros are like, he's moving so fast. They're not doing anything. I think this segment's shit for us, not for the pros. You know, they're not showing us enough segments. Like we're not seeing shit.
Easy. I feel like
I can't guess off someone building a single ramp, whether they're a pro or not.
About what they do, they think through really quickly. Like everything they do has a reason.
Is that it?
Have, like, really
nah, that segment was ass. Bring back the faces. I want to guess more faces. That was shit. Sorry, broadcast. I've been loving the pre-show segments before, so I've been gassing up the pre-show segments. So in fairness, I can say when one was shit. That was shit. We need to see more gameplay. Yo, Hunter, thanks for Prime, dude. Oh, wait. We do have a giveaway before the games even start, chat. Ooh. Okay. We're about to run a giveaway, Merritt, so just be ready for a Nightbot giveaway. Chat. I didn't get to watch this yesterday, and I said I was going to watch it on stream, and then Dignitas was like, what the fuck? I don't know why searching my org's name on YouTube prompts them to want to give me suicide help. Okay. Okay, that's weird. This is the result that came up from that search, which I wanted to watch this. So sorry, back to my original point. So we're gonna give away a new Dig jersey. Dignitasa just dropped new merch with a new jersey line, and they've told me I've got one to give away. I asked if there was any that I could give away or like gas it up. So I want to watch this video because I didn't get to watch it. I think for a lot of these videos in future, they want me to be the narrator. This one I wasn't free to do, so I'll be doing the future ones, but I want to see how it turned out.
All these players used to be my fans. It's time to remind them where they come from. I am the next chapter.
We're definitely gonna get me on the voice lines for the next one.
I won my trophy, and I plan on adding more to the collection. When I'm back lifting a trophy, I can promise you I won't give it up this time. They said it was luck. I'll do it again.
I'm really struggling with the audio balancing though.
I have the most.
The jersey's super clean, bro.
That streak's only going to continue.
This one's going to wait for a while for me to get it.
Confidence. I've retired careers just off one tournament.
When you buy it? I'll show you in a second. I'm just confused on the audio balancing between the two. That's kind of sick. Signing the... Oh, some of them actually have signatures. It's a fucking stacked roster, bro. I kind of want to go to Dallas just so I can make some content with them. God damn, that's a stacked roster, though. Holy shit. Yeah, so if you guys want to buy the new jersey, there you go. DinaTaskStore.com. So it's this website here, but you can use my code. If you guys want to do it, you get 10% off. I'm going to give one away now, but if you don't win one, so wait until see if you win one. If you don't win one, that's my code. If you use that code on the website, you get 10% off if you guys do want to buy one of the new jerseys, okay? And this is the website you guys can go look if you want to buy some from. But we will run a giveaway. Why don't we just make a Dignitas? So if you guys want to win a jersey, this one is for a new Dignitas jersey. This one here, let me see if I can find it. This one here, you get your name on the back of it as well. It's super clean. We'll just make the word Dignitas. So if you guys want to win a jersey, type the word Dignitas in chat. We are going to be doing 6 V-Buck giveaways today after NA. This is just an extra special one courtesy of Dignitas. If you guys want to win a cheeky jersey.
Lift up that trophy definitely gave me a lot of motivation to grind harder and, you know, play for that.
watching them lift the trophy definitely made me feel like.
And they'll ship it to you as well. So you don't have to pay anything. If you win, we'll get your details. We'll ship it to you. Don't have to be in the US. Dig's been amazing about doing that in the future.
That I
in the past, sorry.
myself doing that keeps me wanting to make sure that I qualify for this year as well.
Oh, I want to be at global championships really bad.
All right, chat. We'll give you another 10 seconds and we'll call the Dina. Until this one, when this hits 1 minute, we'll call the Dina's house giveaway.
We'll be there. The experience last time was too good to not.
It's not an option for me not to go to the next FNCS Globals.
All right, we'll call it there. Maris, who is our winner?
I might have to just retire.
I'm due for the qualification this time. I'm making sure that this year's my year. I'll see you guys there.
Yo, Dallin. Dallin? Thanks for the tier 1 for 4. Who did we get, chat? Who is it? Who is it? Ooh, Zen Kyle. First message ever in my stream. Well, there you go. That's how you know we don't have sub luck. Zen Kyle, I'm gonna give you VIP real quick, so you can type in chat. I want to make sure you're actually there. Zen. Wait, why can't I do this? Wait, what was his name? Zen Kyle 10. Okay, Kyle, are you there? I just want to make sure you have your Twitch whispers on, bros, so Maris can DM you. Chat, why would we script it to give it to someone who's never been here before? All right, Kyle. Maris, if you DM him, does he have his DMs on? Just to make sure I don't want this one to get lost. Chat, why would I script it to give it to someone I don't know? Makes no sense, chat. Can you just try now, Maris? Just because this one, otherwise we're going to redraw right now.
What's going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS. Day 2 of the grand finals for North America is about to
Zed, Kyle, you're going to have to turn your DMs on, bro.
And then we will have ourselves champions who will take hold of the Axe of Champions. But not only that, will be the first duo from NA to qualify for the FNCS Global Championships later this year. Much at stake. Let's bring in Kelly. Let's bring in
chat, if you guys want to go buy your own one,
there's a couple things we want to talk
that's
about.
That's the website link, and that is my 10% off code if you want to use it. Aussie-10.
Right? Day 2, they like to kick things up. Heat up, but the twist.
Ooh, baby, let's go.
5 times
Grand finals, grand finals.
We've never seen anything like this before, Vivid. I'm excited to see how this will
Zeke, we have. What do you mean? We've had 2 times point formats in the past.
Through qualifiers, semifinals over the course of weeks, and we have been talking
seen point
about
multipliers
grand
before.
Finals, players making it here to be able to compete. And not only is day number 1 of the competition complete, we are kicking it off with day number 2. Kelly, 6 games is what separates us and an FNCS champion.
Wait, did my man make his Twitch account today?
I cannot wait either. And after watching EU just a few hours ago, we can see how close this competition can be. Literally a single point separating first from second place again. I can't believe that's happened twice now. Also,
if not, we'll give it away for something else, chat.
We're in like 30th
He might have
place, jump up all
made
the
a
way
Twitch
to
account. He
4th.
made it.
I just cannot wait to see what happens over these next 6 games.
Yeah, much will be decided, much will happen, and I'm looking forward to it, just like we hope you guys at home are as well. So
keep an eye out. So you got to get your Twitch whispers on, Kyle, and then keep an eye out for a DM from Cuddles on Twitch.
It was a lot, okay? Like Vivid said, weeks, and then yesterday, the first 6 games kind of set the
you're all good,
stage
Kyle.
for
Yeah,
us.
it's all good, bro. Just make sure your Twitch whispers are on, man, and Cuddles will reach out to you.
You guys are kind
Manager
of
at
like
Dig.
excited to see today. If I was to call out a duo right off the top of my head, it'd probably be Muzz and Paper.
Yeah, and the reason why we want to go ahead and call out this duo here is because they were off to a hot start yesterday. They were actually in first place through the first 3 games, but unfortunately the back half of the day did not go so well for them, right? And that can kind of be mentally draining. So I myself wanted to take
Petito,
it upon me to
Adrian,
kind of
Sprite,
figure out
Origin,
how
a
Muzz
Sierra,
was feeling
Boston,
coming into day number 2.
Dala,
so I went
Boomer,
over to his good
Nalandi,
friend
Sola.
Aussie Antics, who, by the way, shout out to him, pillar of the competitive community. And he reaffirmed me that Muzz was feeling comfortable coming into day
I didn't say
number
that.
2. And honestly, Kelly, I think they should be.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
considering the fact that they're at 10th place.
Vivid asked me today, yo, Aussie, how's Muzz feeling? And I said, well, he hasn't DM'd me saying he wants to die, so I think he's doing okay. That's not me saying he's feeling good. He just hasn't DM'd me telling me he has depression today, which means it's not bad. Doesn't mean it's good.
that is their ability to handle these endings.
Like, Muzz DMs when he's super tilted. If he's not tilted, it doesn't mean he's good, though. And let the script flow. Okay, whatever. Muzz is feeling good. Let's go. We got a shout out, though. Let's go, baby.
Decision making coming out of the experienced competitors of Paper and Muzz.
Same thing, whatever.
This is game number 1. Now, in this
happiness is the absence of depression. We all know this.
Fortunately enough for Paper and Muzz, the zone, the moving
you got the shout out,
bouncing back through some of their already placed builds.
Yeah, Eric Cody, Tulat, Icestone, Itachi, Zephyl, Shanesky, Combative, Pattern.
Is because they have all
Adrian,
these edits
guys.
That they can make plays like this. They can get refreshes. But the important thing to know here is that Paper keeps all of those mats to himself, even though Muzz is
I've been mentioned on the broadcast a couple times, Looney.
He starts to look up the high ground. Now, this is where the information comes in. Paper not only sees that high ground is only building with one piece of material, right? Cone, there's no floor kind of supporting it. He also sees that instead of building off the pressure, here Cold and Acorn
nice, Jack. Congrats,
drop
bro.
down to the next closest layer. In his mind, Paper's like, wow, they are out of materials. Paper just picked up the refresh. He has the materials to go ahead and build fight for that, fight for it. Key decision right there was one, to go ahead and keep the refresh entirely to himself so that way he could eventually go ahead and make that build fight. And then the information gathering just by looking up Kelly, so smart.
I mean, the ability of them to observe not just what's happening on their low ground and to the teams in front of them, but also to the teams that are above them, and to see what's the best circumstances to put them into a victorious situation. And watching the high ground team, just like you said, Vivid, able to steal it and then able to convert that into this victory royale in game 1, definitely set themselves up for success. My only issue, or it's not even an issue, it's a concern, that between games 2, 3, and 4,
I want to win so bad. Let's go, Muzz. We got shout out on the broadcast, Muzz. You and me, bro. You and me.
And they still were able to grab 9th.
Thank you, Big,
place,
Luca, Voltix, Eric Cody. Thanks, those guys.
Only get you so far. So obviously, we can see what happens when both of them.
No, Zen Carl, you're chilling, bro. Cuddles reach out, bro. We got you, man. So make sure your Twitch whispers are on, man. We'll get you the jersey. Don't stress, homie.
For today.
You don't have to be a sub, man. Congrats.
I mean, let's take a look at the
Thank
standings.
you, Sprat, with the Prime for 7.
Picture of how they ended yesterday, and currently they sit in that number 10.
That's that leaderboard, shout. That leaderboard.
And again, as Kelly kind of pointed out, that was a couple of games of being solos, right? Today, they'll hopefully have gone back to the drawing board and look to shore up some of these issues in their play.
Yo, Casper, thanks to Brian for 2.
Of the leaderboard.
There is the best. Wow, Whoa, Condell.
In that 6 to 10
Whoa, Cons.
place.
See if they can have as good spawn luck today. I mean, we'll just fight as well as today.
100%. I actually want to go ahead and talk about Clicks and Epic Well. And the one thing about this duo is that they have Clicks. And after day 1 yesterday, I tuned into Clicks' stream and he was like, gosh, I wonder how much damage I did. Don't worry, Clicks, I got you. Over the course of the 6 games, he did 6,600 damage.
God damn.
He was in first place as an individual for damage done. Second place, by
really?
the way, was about 2,000 damage below him.
Oh my God.
Clicks, you were right. You did way more damage than anybody
Clicks
else in the
did
lobby yesterday.
He did.
What? Proud of that. And
wow.
Honestly, all of these teams
my man did 6,000 damage. The next closest was 4.
But like proud of
W Clicks, good stat, Vivid.
And all of them have this opportunity to be able to take the win today, even though they might be 110 points with this new 1.5 times multiplier. They do have an opportunity.
I wonder if
to
Clicks
take
even knows that
spot against a duo like Iamzo and Rise, who have had an incredible start to day 1. Only 2 points ahead of second place. But honestly, after their crazy performances, I wouldn't be surprised if they can even have a bigger lead. And it's not just their in-game aggression, but also how smart they've been playing. Like Iamzo shooting blindly here to bait a team nearby, with Rice hiding in the bushes, able to get a few shots onto the opponent, which they decided to
all the
back
snipes,
off.
yeah.
I think that was a smart
That's
play.
unconned as
We're
well.
going for the elimination, just going for those storm surge tags.
I love the variation that we can see, and some of the strategies, right? Clicks is all about carrying a sniper. Iamzo and Rise getting creative with the baits in the bush. So smart. But honestly, Iamzo and Rise, while Storm Surge strategies are very, very important in how consistently they can make it to the end game, their end game domination is second to none as well.
We think Jiven comes? We'll see, bro. They've been playing well, man.
There. Well, why don't we talk about the second place duo that's only 2 points behind?
Ooh.
It's your global champions. It's Hooper, it's Miro.
Koopa.
This is not where I want to be if I'm Iamzo and Rise, right? To have these guys on my heels, to be
Thank you,
only
Bunny, with
2
the T1.
points behind me. Now, on the other side, if I'm
Smooch.
Hooper,
Yo,
Miro,
Kyle
I'm
with the
thinking,
T1. Thank you, bro. You don't have to do that, man.
1.5 times multiplier. I'm down. That's easy. That's an easy recipe to go straight to globals once again.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too comfortable if I had global champions breathing down my neck for an FNCS championship. But honestly, Kelly, I think the most impressive thing about their gameplay yesterday throughout day number one is how well they dealt with their all-spawn situation. I mean,
yo, TMD, thanks to TM7, bro.
Took the 2v2. It seemed like they always had.
Why are you laughing like that? It's fucking, it's Cody Ko and Noel Miller.
Realize, hey,
dude, the Tiny Meat Gang podcast, they would always do that as a joke. They do that, and they do like the fucking faces. I love it because Mero would like never do that unprompted as well. Like, Mero's like one of the most chill, reserved people ever. Like, I swear I would never see him doing that ever.
Today might be their day.
Yeah, this 1.5 times, we cannot stress it enough. This is going to make the format quite explosive. We already saw EU just completely change everything, right? And now we get to see what NA is going to do. How are they going to adapt to this new point format? Are they going to be more aggressive? Are they going to be more careful? I want to look back at the standings because there's a couple more teams I want to call out that I think could take advantage of this multiplier. Why not go on over to Acorn and Cold? I think a duo that I don't want to say are flying under our radar because they're very much
Swag, he's 5 and 25, dude.
Here, but they're currently in that top.
Hey, Swag,
and they could make that jump, right? Because of this multiplier, we could see
I got you, Muzz. You're all good.
In this top 10 potentially look to strike even that #1 spot.
No, NA's only top one, chat.
Also, that their ability to come up with new strategies, Kelly. I mean, this was one of their highlights from day number one for sure.
It was so good. We thought that they were going for this early heal up, and we're
predictions.
Confused, but instead, they were allowing the high the team on the high
we're gonna have to just run it with just the teams from yesterday, then, chat.
To be fully off of behind them, and then once they noticed that they were no longer.
Damn, I have to remake it. Never mind. Oh shit.
The elimination, and when you're on the high ground team, you typically look in front of you at the below, and I don't think they were expecting a team to be so far behind to be able to sneak and steal that high.
Screw it. Let's do different predictions then. Screw it.
There's a reason why a lot of people think Acorn and Cold could win the whole thing and even win global championships, and that kind of innovativeness right there is why.
Yeah, I mean, hey, coming up with new strategies.
You got 4 teams. Screw it.
Showing us something new. Shout out to Acorn and Cold. Something that was not new to our eyes, though, was Re and Ritual dominating, finding themselves up in the top 5. And honestly, Kelly, we have to pay homage to their strategy.
Yo, Socks, he's T1, bro.
To the forecast tower every single game, and they were able to get it every single time as well. What an advantage for them.
Yeah, and it's shown towards the end game as
you got
well.
Game 1? Re could do well. Re could do well.
To a player and what it can provide for them. They grabbed 2 victory royales during the day, and we saw them just absolutely dominate in qualifiers 1 and 2, grabbing 7
Ritual smile so wholesome, bro.
2 days, 5 in 1 day, which was more than any other duo got between both weeks combined. So the fact that they're able to pull that out,
bro, the pros must dread the media days. Yo, Kiddo, thanks for T over 2. Wait, is this actual Kiddo? I never know.
It seemed like they weren't
I think you said it was an actual Kiddo, right? Hey, Striker, Ailville, Socks, Cream Pie Guy with a tier 2 for 32. Thank you, bro. Swags, Ops. Cosmic, thanks for subs, guys. It is you. Yo, Kiddo. Good fucking shit, bro. Congrats today, man. You played amazing. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, they're going to really look to push this top end of the
It's me.
Right? Everyone's thinking the same thing. I'm sorry, you said there's an axe of champions on the line? There's spots to the global championships on the line? Of course.
Yo, Aqua, thanks to T over 2, dude. You ghosty with the T over 28.
Pollo. I mean, these guys are absolutely aggressive. They are looking for a moment like this.
Thank you, Walken. Thank you. Is it 10? Thanks, subs, guys.
Do you want to be more aggressive, Peter?
NA's only top 1. Only first place on NA goes through global champs.
Let's do this.
Increasing the amount of
Yo, Vivid, the shout out. Thank you, Vivid. Yo, Liv, thanks to Tier 1.
Who decided that was a good idea?
I did have to explain to chat, though, Vivid, that just because Muzz doesn't DM me saying that he's depressed and wants to die doesn't mean I would endorse that he's feeling good. It means he's not feeling bad. But you know what? We'll fucking take it. The hype, the shout out, I'll take it. I'll take it. I know you can't explain that on the broadcast. So. Yo, Civics, thanks for the prime, dude.
Yeah, they were being conned at Ship It Station, but I don't think there's the possibility. I actually think that the team left them during day 1 because they do not want to face Peter Von Pollo. I don't think.
Yo, Lucas, thanks for the prime, man.
Able to grab a handful of the forecast towers as well. My only concern for them is these kind of mid to late game rotations.
Any big land tournament coming up? We've got Copenhagen. Well, not Copenhagen. We've got the Global Championship in September. After that, don't know. We've got maybe the LAN event for Gamers 8.
So much at stake here. Again, Acts of Champions the global championships, and as well prize money. Let's take a look at the breakdown here for how this will all shake up. At the end of the day, the duo in that #1 spot, $140,000. And again, Axe of Champions, which is in itself an incredible trophy and accolade.
So they are getting Axe of Champions. They are supposed to be getting the pickaxe. Rumors were they weren't getting it for some reason.
On the battle bus later this year. I want to quickly talk about expectations with this new explosive format we're going to be seeing today. What do you think is something we will be seeing? Our duos maybe a little bit more aggressive and try.
I just want to make sure Clicks is not cons.
Maybe they're thinking, oh, we can't give away those points. We have to be more defensive and try and stay alive as long as possible.
Aussie, can you make it where non-subs can do predictions? You are literally in on the prediction right now, bro. I can see a number next to your name. You have predicted.
I'm expecting to see some great battles.
It's already like that, bro.
That are already top 5. But Kelly, with this format, as we saw over on EU, I'm expecting to see some big changes. Some teams that are in the bottom half of the leaderboard just flying up, coming into.
Gotta make sure, bro. Hey, we don't fuck around with dollary news around here. I know. You guys take this shit very seriously.
Top 10 or even a top 5 in some cases.
I could definitely expect some comebacks out of these teams, but also there's a lot of teams out here that have proven themselves to be day 2 teams. Iamzo and Rise, historically speaking, in Chapter 4, had a much better performance in day 2. And actually, with the current
isn't even casting? Chat, this is on a delay. So the broadcast happens live, and then they put a delay on us so people can't use it to stream snipe.
So they're already in first.
So Viv is typing in chat because he's not on the broadcast right now.
To kick off the competition.
This, what we're watching right now, happened like 5 minutes ago.
Will be crowned.
What makes a champion? A champion is someone who ain't afraid of the big stage. A champion is someone who stands tall against any opposition. A champion is someone who can do it not
the
once,
broadcast flaming
not twice,
Dukes, bro.
but 5 times.
There's no way the broadcast is just torching Dukes, bro. Come on.
Who never quits. A champion has an edge. They have ice in their veins.
Wait, it's edgy because of the edge.
Cracked. A champion is someone
I got that
who can
reference.
step away from the battle bus for 2 years and come back like they never left. Champions innovate. Champions inspire. Champions conquer the world. Again and again.
Oh, and it was Muzz because of like the world.
And again. Champions can do it when the lights are the brightest. And they can come from the shadows when you least expect it.
Yeah, Muzz.
Champions come from far and wide to show you how great they are. A champion's journey begins long before a title is won. But the grand finals is the road all champions must take to reach their destination. This is the place where they make it known. Are you ready? This is where champions are crowned.
W. All right, see if Clicks is con. I don't think so. Is Clicks conned? Are we getting surprise conned? If not, we're watching the broadcast. And we're good. Well,
is it ass?
No, like, fuck, not cons.
I don't know. I swear, I don't know, Chad. I don't know.
More excited, especially when you factor in.
Do you think BloodX is putting on like a facade with that? Where he's like, oh damn, not conned. Oh, really? Like, I know there's been surge changes. We just got the stat ran that Clicks did 2,000 more damage than any other player in the first 6 games at 6,000 damage. So I don't need the surge. So if you don't need the surge, clearly being conned would only hurt you. You know? I don't know. I'm not buying that Blood actually wishes they were conned. 12 points? But then you die a single game, and that's already then you lose 1 game out of the 6, and you're back at like you've lost points overall. I don't know, man.
Eliminations off the drop, which is fantastic for the pacing here.
Ooh, Cooper Mero. Wait, Cooper Mero uncon now. Oh shit. Okay. Cooper Mero now unconned. We'll see if that does. We'll see if that's better for him. We'll see.
Probably one of my favorite
Thank you, Luke, Pancake, Candleless, Monkey, Blaine, Lucas.
Is the fact that after the conclusion of day 1, whenever you actually take to socials and you start sifting through the things that everyone is saying, and the only message that seemed to be unanimously shared with all of our North America competitors is they just wanted to play here today. The excitement, the amount of tension.
Two marriages wins now?
Really started to
Not according to Blood X Clicks and Whale.
It's like that moment where things sink in.
That's what I mean, bro. I don't know.
Number 6, and then remember, you still have a fresh 6 to work with. But
oh, here we go. Come on, Redux told me in stream today he's pulling a Marius Day.
I think.
Oh, Jeff got 2 kills.
The actual pacing.
Let's go, Jeff. Jeff, encrypted ducky, dead.
Some teams trying to make those necessary adjustments, trying not to find themselves
cat balls on the feet as well.
Even if they are contested at their drops, like Day and Redux.
Oh,
that's right. A win is going to mean even more, but an early elimination is going to hurt that much more as well. So pacing is going to be incredibly important here today. All in all, right now, Day and Redux have a lot of rethinking, recalibrating to do, as yesterday was not the performance.
Yeah, this is the last day, chat. This is 6 games today, and then we have our grand finalists. We have our winner crowned.
Fast and swift alongside Redux.
Oh, let's go, Redux and Day. I mean, I love X-Spawn too, but
to see from them early on, and so far so good. So
the Marius comeback begins.
They pick up a nice set of eliminations on the other side. Golden Acorn pressing the gas pedal here as well, up against Mason and NPen, and Mason's downed. He's not even going to go for any type of trickery there, but get the full finish instead. Quickly wrapping up the battle, and NPen's just left running here.
Mason died to the NPC in the feed. Did he actually? Well, all right, it's a bingo board.
For a full
NPC kill.
Head clash. This is a little bit
Mason knocked by the AI. Oh no.
Early drop as far as what we've seen so far.
But this is the result of Cold and Acorn. They recognize the fact Mason and NPen, they were actually the first duo to take the Society Medallion here at Fencing Fields. You can see Cold now with that Mythic Striker in his loadout. That's an unfortunate circumstance.
Acorn didn't get the points. No, he will have. It might be point bug this game for them.
Acorn are through digging into the vault, taking all the best
Yo,
loot.
Ayo, thanks for private too, dude.
Also just going to be super delayed in terms of trying to find a search strategy now, because when you're operating as a solo, you can't really afford
says 0 kills. I know.
Try and
He'll get him though.
Damage this early on when the only
do you mean
focus you have is just recovering
what? How? Wait.
And with no eliminations, actually, Taco, what are the chances that they were winning the engagement, but the NPC got the last tag? It might have actually happened, because you did see there was an AI.
The NPC yoinks the kill?
Surely NPen,
I thought it was like Storm, where if you die to Storm, but then you finish them, you get credit, right?
Essentially bested by the AI for the knock. And they won't get the elimination credit early on, but they still do, of course, get to reap all the rewards and the benefits of the engagement either way.
6 points farmed by the NPC instead of Cold. But that is, it's still tragic, but
yeah, a bit of a ripoff.
That's definitely an elim.
Yo, Key, next to Prime, dude. That was worth,
yeah. Gonna look to try and recover
elim and a half yesterday. I guess it's not that crazy, but
they still managed to get their way.
Hey, that was the difference between winning EU today.
Ritual trying to prioritize.
I can't believe it actually came down to 1 point, like, bro.
Just getting set up super early on, because you have to anticipate that there's going to be at least one other team that's going to look to challenge some of our duos setting up base around these forecast towers.
Yeah, definitely. And Peterbot and Boyo, I like this little angle that Boyo is holding here, even waiting to put the ramp out.
Like, no one's here, though.
Unfortunately, doesn't get the tags that he is looking for. You can see Peterbot's positioned likely on the other side of this mountain as well.
Thomas is never gonna win, bro. It's insane at this point.
The zone here, so it's not just.
If you just got hit, chat, and you missed out on EU this morning, Thomas just came second by 1 point. You might think, oh, why does everyone feel bad for him? Second's great. He has come top 4 in 12 of the last 21 FNCSs and hasn't won one.
This is a very interesting situation here, as they don't realize
this is his second time coming second by a singular point.
Just above Rise.
4 seconds, 3/3.
We've seen Edgy and Tavern
4 seconds,
incredibly
3/3, and then I think what is that? I think then he's got like 5/4.
At the farms, and yep, you can see they're right in the same spot more or less, but
like insane. So consistent though. To be that consistent on EU is just ridiculous.
And not just that, but I believe Yamzo maybe even saw some of the walls that were
being placed
by Edgy and Tavern. The Bush not able to provide total coverage from that. So Rise definitely proceeding a little bit more cautiously here with trying to collect some mats. At least has Max Brick. Now just trying to prioritize.
Driving down. No, not Jiggle.
But
not Jiggle.
For teams to just stay so postured, so aware.
Oh, Day takes down Quanti as well. Jeez.
This is their 5th FNCS Grands as a team. And
damn, Day took down Byler and Quanti. Oh shit, okay. 4 kills on the board for Day. Oh, nice snipe. Get him, Booger. Get him.
It's almost like you can tell that they're just trying to play this one out exactly how they did yesterday, because that's what resulted in them finding the first half of this Grands in that first place position, leading on the leaderboard today.
Well, one team that's not playing at all like they were yesterday's Day, as he picks up Quanti and Byla, whom, by the way, I'm fairly certain was doing pretty well pacing as far as their overall points were going yesterday. So
let's talk about the lock-on pistol. It's hit scan, bro. So even at hip fire, the bullet shoots dead straight with no travel time. So it's the best surge weapon.
Impactful it's going to be.
It's the only weapon in the game right now that's hit scan. Ooh, Clicks. Here we go. Clicks' first fight on day 2, and we're looking confident.
Right into it. This is I feel like a repeat clash.
We're looking very confident.
WTJ duo here at the Rebels Roost. This is one of the teams that Clicks and Epic have comfortably taken as far as
TK knocked himself in the feed. Yeah, not looking good.
The overall wins across this duo here, but no, Clicks and Epic, just like yesterday, not interested in sticking around.
Okay, all right, okay.
You know, over welcoming with their stay here. They get a couple tags.
Only 8 sniper ammo is not crazy good, not bad, but
Clicks and Epic have certainly had a tendency to kind of stray this way over towards Rebels Roost. Again, knowing that there is usually at least 1 or 2 other teams for them to try and find some of that surge tag
over welcoming this day. You know what he meant, chat. Shut up.
Clicks is right there with you, MDF. He recognizes the fact this is not an engagement. I need
Ooh, Barca Paz versus Peterball Pollo.
Just back off. Don't know if he was able to really exchange many shots before we tapped into his perspective, but
ooh, they're fighting over the cash.
Check back in later on to see how he's faring.
Now, Peterball and Pollo
Pars,
definitely have the ping advantage in this fight, though.
But they've got to deal with the likes of Peterbot and Pollo first. Builds definitely favoring Pars and Baca, though, given that they've already got that
some
cash
box
recovery
fights.
going. Peterbot trying to do what he can to break into Pars' box, but it's Pars doing an excellent job just keeping him at bay. Baca, on the other hand, needs a little bit too much damage from Pollo, so temporary fall back. It's going to put Pars into the holding wall responsibility here. Another shot exchange. Peterbot Pollo definitely getting some very consistent surge damage online here. Even if they can't recover the cash, they might be able to find these eliminations instead. Pollo going to apply some good pressure, but finally Baca with the response, pushing Pollo even further back.
I think the broadcast isn't delayed right now with the audio versus the visual. If you guys missed it on EU this morning, the casters were really delayed. It was making it super annoying. Like every time there was a snipe, they would snipe, be like 3 seconds in, oh, and it was really weird. So I think they fixed that, hopefully.
Definitely helping them as far as trying to establish
ECMV.
whether they want to go for a further engagement here. Peterbot and Pollo. Peterbot and Pollo are going to answer that for them.
Oh, that was close.
Absolutely. I was going to say, what an absolutely intense fight between our 5th and 7th place.
Yeah, that's big for the
duos
leaderboard.
Going straight head to head, and not only that, no trickery involved. It was a clean, all-out box fight.
If I missed your substage, I'm sorry. There's so many of them. I'm just trying not to spam read them the whole game, but thank you. Snowy Reality, CMV, Sinks, Hatch, Chicken, Rusty, CM Protection, Jam, Slashy, Culture. What's up, Culture? Cam, Zuggy, thanks for subs, guys, so much. Thank you. And the follows.
Are continuing to find themselves in the mix.
How did TK die?
Yamzo jumping in. You have
did he fall off their base?
TK here off to the side. Other
what
teams
happened here?
South the ruin reels, but they don't care. The grapple hook is going to allow them to close the distance, get their eliminations, get the finishes, and more importantly, set themselves up for success here. And Yamzo and Rise are that
grapple bug, maybe. I'm just trying to figure out how your dead body ends up there from full damage. Like, what did you grapple off? I guess that base?
TK, though, probably kicking himself.
They get the bogey with the prime?
One. Not sure what led to the fall in the first place, but the fall damage is going to be.
Yeah, he still had shield, so
that initial knock.
I feel like if it was grapple bug, TK would have already tweeted about it, though.
I mean, when you get a freebie elimination served up to you like that, MDF, don't know many teams that wouldn't look to try and follow up with even further pressure. Tough start to the day. Bacon and TK as well, just encountering some very
Draven's back up. Oh my god, Piggle with the clutch.
One competition, but it's the mental fortitude, I think, at this point that could really be the ultimate separating factor between the top end of that leaderboard.
I hope
and
not.
The bottom half.
I love
And
Muzz to death, but my man's
Paper,
mental it's
they're
not always the
certainly not
greatest.
a team that's going to be content with their current 10th place.
I thought she was about to say they're
standing.
definitely a team that's not going to have a good mental, and I was like, damn.
Here in game number 7, you can see
TK did tweet? Oh, shit, I was right. TK just tweeted.
Their area to
Oh,
see
man, I
if
know
there
these
is a
guys way too well.
for them to
There's
look for a little bit
a lot of
follow-up.
consistencies in Fortnite, and one of them is TK tweeting.
That's all it takes.
If something goes bad or like wrong or glitch or just in general.
Seen it time and time again.
TK likes his timeline therapy.
But for Pump and Sphinx right now,
That
they
sucks.
have a bit of an issue right now. They've decided to kind of play this edge line. However, they're one of the only teams on the further side
Yeah,
of it.
fully, it was crazy, bro. Congrats on your engagement, though, homie. That's awesome. Congrats. Pump controller, Pump is controller. Yeah.
Stronger positions here, so not too sure if Pump and Sphinx are gonna actually be able to get as active as they would like. And this is a 9th place duo, just ahead of Muzz and Paper. It's one of the few chances Pump.
No, Island doesn't give you points anymore.
Find a tag and
Ooh, Death and
hit it.
Polarize. Here we go.
Slipping behind, but back to Pars and Baka. The action doesn't stop here as they continue.
G-Money takes down Mason.
For theirs, Polarize and Death don't want anything to do with this duo. I think they might have recognized the skill set behind Baka and Pars. Sometimes you could just tell, you know, this team is dangerous, and with how they fended off Peterbot earlier just a couple moments ago here at this exact spot, I wouldn't be surprised if Baka and Pars are playing.
Do you think Cooper Merritt should be considered the favorites now they're unconned? I mean, yeah, they're looking really good, man.
Right? As far as what we can expect from them.
I mean, Yomzo Rise have played fantastic, though, so...
in a never-ending box fight, it feels like, with the lobby. Just every time we look at them, they are constantly
Come on, Ritual, show us that sniper aim. Come on. You gotta prove you're better than Aviv. Come on.
For that forecast tower, sometimes even the combat cache, but obviously here, leading into the 4th zone, Ritual and Reet. We saw how well they were able to establish a positioning.
Yo, George, thanks for the prime, dude.
End games with that
Oh, only 21 above for Clicks and Whale, 32 below.
And Epic Whale.
Oh, no.
Whether or not Clicks has been able to connect with some early sniper shots.
Man, it's like if they don't get their snipe shots. Oh, no. This is Mini Shed and Cam. This is a hard duo to try to fight for Surge.
And he's looking to try and do it again.
Clicks and Whale definitely have the ping advantage, but...
Cam and a Minish, but Clicks just dancing back and forth between these
nice damage.
wall holds. A Minish.
Nice damage,
Gonna
Clicks.
eat some decent tags
To
there.
even get a few shots off there without taking any return fire is solid.
Better in these kinds of close face circumstances, but Clicks still trying to be wary. Doesn't want to find himself too split from Epic. He definitely wants to make sure that his duo can help support him in this circumstance.
And I'm starting to wonder if whether or not they're disengages in the early game and picking up different fights with all types of other duos is attributing to the damage that, you know, he was able to lead with compared to other teams yesterday. But this right here, this seems like an all or nothing type situation. Other teams are now starting to look inwards. So this is not the
They do have Medallion, though, so they're comfortable trading a bit of damage here for the Medallion. Whale's holding onto the Medallion right now, so we'll come give it to Clicks. Yeah, there you go.
They've been...
I don't like this fight. I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. They've got spare shields. He's got Medallion. They're not overcommitting too hard.
But on that note, Clicks and Epic, even if they had that Medallion to exchange and get their shield back up to full for the most part, Clicks and Epic, they know that they've got at least 2 teams.
Oh, they're going to try and land on someone else. Oh, here we go. This is first place. Oh, nice pre-fire, Yomzo.
Yomzo, on the other hand,
Beautiful pre-fire.
Hound, Aiden, trying to do what they can.
This is big. Yomzo and Rise getting 12 points, Surge and loot for free.
That surge damage with the assist there for Yomzo and Rise, but
oh
still,
no, Clicks and Whale versus Peterbot and Poyo. Oh no. We could not pick a worse team to try to farm our Surge on.
We were just talking about, you know, having to pick a fight with a duo. You want to be strategic. You want to be deliberate. Well, this time,
yeah,
Clicks has no idea. This is Peterbot and Boyo. They're pushing here.
Diving goes down to Dolzier.
Could be the one duo that potentially slows them down. They do have to.
Oh no. Peterbot and Poyo know they need Surge too, and they're playing it full defense cringe.
Well in these types of
this could be really bad.
Very tenured box fight 2v2 type team. Let's see it though. They're going all in. They kind of have to. So Clicks is likely making the call here. We have to do this. and they are putting on the pressure. Peterbot and Pollo recognizing that.
Yeah, but Peterbot and Pollo, yeah, there it is. Peterbot just head sniped Whale. Peterbot just sniped Whale.
Counter fires with the SMG. It just does
Peterbot and Pollo know this is
damage.
Clicks and Whale too because they've been maining this skin all season.
Putting up an incredibly great
Yeah, Peter knows it's Clicks, but Clicks probably maybe didn't know it was Peterbot.
Successfully defends off in a
There's a train coming. Are we on the track?
But he's got to save his teammate. And instead, Epic drops the match for Clicks. What is happening right here? So Clicks is actually going to go for this fight here instead of play for the pickup.
Oh my God, Clicks!
Fatal error, but the punishment is so good.
Oh shit!
And Clicks does it again.
Oh my God!
Clicks is
Holy
actually putting in
fuck!
so much work right now. Might have dealt just enough damage. Peterbot, Pollo.
Bro, they're really, man. They're both on like 40 HP.
Yes.
Oh my God, Clicks with the clutch.
Clicks with the revive of the
Damn.
century. Their game 1 extension that Clicks just managed to buy for himself and Epic Whale is massive.
Jeez.
Because Epic should have been elim by right.
It's a head snipe, right? This has to be a snipe onto Whale, yeah?
Clicks, but you can see here in the replay.
Beautiful play.
Such a sick
Absolutely beautiful play.
He's so focused on Pollo, loses
That's
track
on the
of
bingo
line
board.
of sight that Peterbot had while Epic was looking for that right side peek, and just really well played.
I mean, they got their surge now though, so worth. I mean, worth it.
Rescue, and it played off.
This is like an absolutely incredible
Thank
situation.
you, Dressebs, Yogi, Klein, Donta, Suspect, Creely. Thank you guys.
They'll be able to like
Ooh, Cooper and Mero.
But Cooper and
Wow.
fall to Clicks
No
and Epic
way.
Whale, who, by the way,
Jeez.
had no material, so they make
Well,
another desperate play to
Clicks
jump
and
in on
Whale
the
going
team.
crazy.
In fact,
Oh
they get
no
to box
way!
that
It's
back
off a
one
crash
more time.
pad.
Take a look at what happens here. They crash pad in. They see Cooper building. They see shots coming in, and right into the box. Clicks gets inside, and then they push down Miro, who was in the bush next door. You just cannot prepare for that untimely demise of a duo landing on you. Clicks and Epic Whale.
Your walls don't mean shit.
Completely shut down the momentum.
Wait, why is Peterbot dead with
arguably some of their
shields?
biggest competition.
Did Peterbot just die to
The
zone?
global
Peterbot just died
champion.
to zone.
I would even
Oh my
wager
God,
that
Clicks and Whale are just ruining everyone's games.
Managed to sabotage Pollo and Peterbot.
Yeah.
You can see Pollo trying to get the revive off now onto Peterbot, but they were stuck in that engagement, in that box fight with Clicks
What
and
a
Epic
weird
for so
start to
long,
day
and
2, bro.
Clicks
Oh my God, who saw this
forcefully
coming?
Expended all of the heals just about from Pollo and Peterbot. Now, look at them. Absolute shambles.
Second
18
place
builds here
dead.
for Peterbot. No heals. If they want to get their HP back, it's going to come as a result
Peterbot
of
down any
winning
whites?
an
Yeah.
engagement with another team. But the odds of doing that from their current position, held outside of the zone, knowing that since it's pulling north side, they're going to be stuck in the congestion towards the south. This is going to be a difficult rotate for
Yeah,
Peterbot
this is a
Pollo,
hard
and they
rotate.
won't have the benefits.
Oh, if we do that, it's very hard.
necessarily
Oh, that's a crash pad fail. Don't know what we're going for there, but that wasn't it.
Immediately. It is going to be a grapple blade rotation. Thought for a moment that it might have been Flowberry Fizz into this final crash pad.
I think we were just... Was there a miscommunication? It sounds like a miscommunication. One of them was saying crash pad, one was saying
Use his natural cliff face
grapple.
as some slight protection. Still has to make it through the teams above and below him, though.
What's crazy about all this as well is that Yamzo and Rise just literally got all
Yo, Scone, thanks to Private 32, bro. Thank you, man. Who's favorite to win? Ah, man, the top 10 right now is actually honestly like a who's who of NA right now.
As the points are concerned,
And any of them could win it.
For Peterbot and Pollo, I mean, they are in such a desperate situation right now that if they don't jump on a team immediately, they might not have a chance to do so later.
Oh.
So here it is. It's going to be all
Nice, Peterbot, big shot. Who was that onto? Trashy.
With a huge tag there, but Pollo gets white tagged as
One
well.
build, one build.
And if Peterbot can't find his
Singular
combination, I'm
build,
not
and
sure if
Trashy is
Denver
getting
will.
absolutely
Server starts to
lobbied.
turn in
Good
on
lord.
Trashy, and I love that he just waits. He says, wait a second. Let everyone else do the work. All we have to do is get the material. That is what they need right now, is material, not necessarily
Kyoto?
eliminations here.
I mean, they need
to
meds
stay
as well.
alive
They
for
need
points
everything,
point.
realistically. They need the points,
Importantly, of
meds,
course.
material. They need a full refresh.
Oh, look, it's Yamzo and Rise right below them. This is just not going to get any easier.
It's such a familiar position, too, to see Yamzo and Rise trying to control the low ground. They will successfully manage to pick up the loot that they
Nice.
so
Nice.
desperately needed off of that elim, but at the same time, they still.
Oh, Reed solo too, bro. At top 10, they're dropping like flies, man. This is such a good first game for Clix and Whale if they keep going, and Acorn and Cold.
On the hunt still to see if they can
I
secure.
guess the Oms on Rise is still in there too. Like, damn.
Because that's what they still need more than anything else. And Reed, without Ritual, as a solo, trying to still pose a little bit of a threat here, just taking advantage of all the teams rotating ahead of him, getting some shots out for surge tag damage, but trying to be wary. Kind of hanging towards that backside.
Cold solo, Acorn down. Hold up. Wait, we got some big shifts on the leaderboard coming up, chat. This leaderboard is about to be shaken up like crazy. 1.5 times multiplier, and all of our big teams struggling. Game 1 is huge.
As a solo, once again, Cold here, looking like a repeat performance of yesterday, where Cold was left to try to clutch out an end game by himself, and luckily for him, he does have plenty to work with.
Mero dead, yeah. Mero and Coop went down to Clix.
In this process, Cold did pick up 2 late game
nice damage, Cold. Oh my god.
For Tekka with a instant delete here from the flank. That legendary rifle doing.
Wait, did
so
Cold
much
take the?
damage
Oh
here
my
when it's,
god.
properly set up, and then someone lands in his box. Oh my gosh.
The Cold aim.
WTJ's higher gets mounted immediately, and look at this.
Oh, Poyo, yeah, Poyo's done. Hit him on Poyo out. Oh my god.
There are so many solos running rampant right now. Cole,
Booga, this is good looks for Booga and Aviv too.
Opens up his cone to
any team in the top 10 who's alive right now and healthy is just in such a good spot.
Wary of the fact that he had a player directly underneath him. We'll pause for a moment as Cold immediately grappling towards that.
I mean, I'm counting Cold out yet, but I mean, it's Cold at the end of the day. My man is not going down without a fight. Jeez.
Still making sure to look back.
Oh my god.
Good damage applied for Forever Zone Wars.
Oh my god.
Now finding themselves on the receiving end.
Crackly and Joe2G going down. Cold is insane.
That's one elimination already, but it's actually going to be Skater who snipes that one away from Cold. What looked like another confirmed 6 points.
Kanada up on height. Age is not near him, but I'm seeing Clix and Whale on second height.
Players right now, I mean,
a lot of people, myself included, thinking Clix was going too aggro height day 1. Let's see what day 2 does.
Up right now, he's playing so well. And look, even gonna go for the smart placement play here, just to go ahead and hold it out. Really allow things to happen in front of him here. He's gonna buy himself plenty of time.
Reed's still going solo as well.
Reed is still alive. Listen up.
Oh
Don't
no.
forget, these are worth 1.5x placement points and eliminations as well. So every single moment and opportunity right now for every team that falls here, it is just so much more important.
Reed is just moving right now. Reed's doing a lot right now.
He is parkour.
He almost up. I think he is. Whale takes down Paz.
Weakened structure here just to stay alive. And Cole too, as a solo, is holding on.
They're just refusing to show us, so.
Stay high. Go front and stay higher.
Maybe take me off of that one.
Quick steps. Make an angle at the front.
Nice.
Please take over.
Got it. Okay, take it over. Spray.
Game 1.
It's fine. Get that.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's disastrous. We have just slipped off high ground. Game 7 of FNCS Grand Finals. Clix can still win it though. It's for the storyline. Wales want to give his mode 1v2. Oh, Clix has to wait. 1v1v1, not 1v2? Are they not fizz bearing together right now? No, that's definitely a duo, yeah.
Let's fucking go, bro!
Oh my god, bro. No, bro.
Clix is up.
Should have won.
Clix is upset.
Go, bro.
We should have won, bro.
Damn, Clix is annoyed.
Fuck, bro, that's my bad. I don't even know.
Damn, Clix annoyed. All right. Damn, Whale falling off high ground there was unexpected. Very unexpected. Damn.
Those are some massively needed leaderboard.
All right, chat. Wait, who won the game? We didn't actually get to see now. Who won the game? The game was won by Death and Polarized. Damn. All right, chat. So, first V-Buck giveaway of NA Day 2, we're going to make it Death. D-E-A-T-H, Death. If you want to win some V-Bucks, all you got to type the word Death in chat. It'll enter you in the giveaway. Just make sure you keep your DMs on Twitch and look out from a DM from my mod Merits. Don't trust the DM from anyone but Merits. Blood was still hype. Oh, it's still a fantastic game for Clix. Just unfortunate for whatever happened to Whale there. But yes, let me check the bingo board. We do have full damage now. Anyone else, chat? Anything else other than died to fall?
The leaderboard is gonna be looking extremely spooky. It is
choke the win, maybe. I'll give that a choke the win. Still a good game, but
the start of the day
I think that's it.
He said top 5 or nothing at all. Maybe it was top 10, but either way, they've got their eyes on the prize, and it's certainly making it to the top of the leaderboard.
And Pen died to Surge. We didn't really watch it though.
On top of the points accrued from the elimination count. Bound to have
10 more seconds, chat. We'll call the death giveaway. So if you guys just got him, type the word death in chat. You're entering the V-Bug giveaway. I'll be doing these in a couple weeks' time for the new season launch as well on March 8th. If you guys want to join me for that one. We're clapping. We're clapping.
Was crazy. This was the way I wanted to start the day.
All right, we'll call it there, chat. Thank you for entering, guys.
Battle. It's just we're hopping from duo to duo.
One pump cold. Oh yeah, the cold one pump was good.
Stop action. The solo clutches.
There's one pump. One pump. There is one pump.
Really quick. Death. Let's go, brother. Victory Royale. As the casters called out.
Thank you, C. Thank you, Prime. Sorry, thank you, C, for the Prime. Dapper, Sage, Adzi, Senior, Gwe, Cream, Clips, MX, Red Bandit, Kira. Thanks for subs, guys. If I missed your subs, I'm sorry, but thank you.
I mean, seriously, I have no idea where to begin. I feel like my jaw was just...
I want to see the leaderboard, but...
the entire game. I think we have to talk
about... NPC and Dane, thanks subs, guys.
Coming
out
Jammy? Swinging game 1 of day number 2. You know, you ever see that meme, right? Where the little thing's like looking over the snowbank and he's like, what they doing over there? That's like Death and Polar. Right?
What they doing over
there? The win, and then all this is going on with the solo clutches and clicks, and they're just like on the low ground picking up their own eliminations as a duo. What a game, Kelly.
Yeah, Death and
Polarized, nice. Dude, 10 elim win. Big game, big game.
Grab a double-digit elimination game, and bless Clicks dropping down here.
Oh yeah, the prediction was good question. Oh yeah, Clicks and Whale, definitely.
Go for it. He didn't have the heals anymore, and how could you blame him after the most obscene run of a player I have ever seen? I cannot even imagine what Clix' stream and chat is like right now. Going all the way back.
Yeah, that was crazy. The fact they even got to second in that game.
To Miro and Cooper.
Thank you, Blues, Clouds, Merrill, Jammy, Dane.
Vivid, I can't handle
Chat, TK
this.
said a single sentence. How is that a rant?
I think I might start crying. I don't know.
You're legendary. Thanks to tier 1, bro. The Kale, Chiefy, Mason
deserves like some sort of MVP for that performance right there. I mean, Epic Will's down, like you said, clutching up to fend off Peterbot and Pollo as a duo. I don't even know. They end up on higher ground. Zeke, what's going on?
Well, you know what? We can find out. Let's look at these standings. This is going to tell us everything we need to know. So coming into that, Death Polarized, we're in 13th place.
Damn, 9 places. Okay, Yoms on Rise, hold on to first on 428. Acorn and Cold jumping up to second on 380. Ritual and Reed jumping up 348. Death and Polarized jumping up 9 places to 4th place on 346 points. Then we have Aviv and Booga, Clicks and Whale, Cooper and Mero, Noxie and Chris, Peterbot and Pollo, and Barker and Paz.
The Amazon Rise were even playing. Hey, listen, shout out to them, right? Holding on to first place, coming out of the gate swinging, holding on to that is top
insane.
Spot on the leaderboard. Kelly,
big changes
that we talked about yesterday. The last 3 FNCS
thanks to the Prime
by the team that's in first place after day number 1, holding on to it after game number 1 on day number 2.
What's Clicks' highest FNCS placement? A second. I know he's got a 3rd and a 4th, but did he ever get a 2nd? I don't think he did actually. No, 3rd and 4th.
Down, especially with a team like Death and Polaroids that were also in the low ground.
3rd in trios and 4th in duos.
But just
I think
so many solo runs.
Maybe he didn't get the 3rd in trios though.
Between
I know he got a 4th with Dukes, but did he get a 3rd? I could have sworn there was a 3rd in trios.
He was at 10 HP at one point and still
maybe it was 5th. 5th in trios. 5th in trios, 4th in duos.
No hills staying alive.
Okay. 5th in trios, 4th in duos.
Many of our top duos somehow a solo. Here we have Cold's game going on. This is a little bit earlier on, but you can see he was a solo from zone 8, if not even before.
Yeah, he was a solo for a very long time, and he just makes it work. Look how many mats he has right now. Of course, that refresh that he ended up finding, and then the second one ends up coming in right here. I swear, the amount of times I saw him hit like 140 plus damage onto just anybody throughout this end game was incredible.
Yo, Sharky, Gun, Scampy, Astro, thanks subs, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for the follows too. Thank you.
Knowing that that's a duo on the other side of that wall and having the composure to continuously hit those headshots. I mean, I know it's going to be a play on words, and we've said it a million times. You know, his name's Cold. Ice in the veins. He is just so good in those situations.
It was crazy. At one point at Zone 9 when he was a solo, he was 1,200 above Storm Surge.
Not too chaotic? Yeah, not too chaotic. Yeah, Milk Sauce, thanks to Prime. Yeah, it wasn't too chaotic.
He was able to do that.
Vivid on fire? So yeah, Vivid's bringing the vibes.
Crazy. This
Also,
was
chat.
just game one.
I want him to look straight at the camera again. One sec, chat.
More game.
Okay, 1 second. Let me cook something up here. 1 second. I might be crazy for this. We'll see if you guys think so. Is this crazy of me, chat? Are you guys getting the iconic Dwayne Johnson turtleneck, or is this just me? You know, just me? I don't know. You see it? I see it. I couldn't unsee it. As soon as I saw the chain, I was like, are we doing the Dwayne Johnson? I don't know.
Since being solo, we haven't really seen
no?
them as a
I don't
duo
know.
kind of perform yet either.
Turtleneck, silver
I'm
chain, the
excited to see
hair.
some of
I
those
don't
solo
know.
performances be turned into
I mean,
duo
and Vivid's
performances,
clearly fucking
and they'll perform
jacked.
even better.
You know,
And if
Vivid's
we're
like
solo,
definitely
real
like
quick,
just
it was
absolutely
exciting
jacked.
to see Kanata there. I am a bit confused as to
He's
how
just
he
growing
had
into it. He's
high
just
ground
growing
over
into
Clips
it.
and Epic Whale for a moment there, but Kanata and Agers obviously didn't have the performance that they wanted to in day one, but to see him being able to hold out strong in another solo performance,
They do not look like each other. It's fine.
Ready to go. So let's just jump back into this one more time for game number 6.
This is insane. This is
Thank you,
definitely
Merc, with the
really
tier
starting
1.
to turn up right now.
It's a
And you know
crew
what? You
neck.
have to call
Close
a spade
enough.
a spade. The fact that Epic Whale fell off the high ground, there is just no excuse for losing out on those points when the competition is this close. And now Cooper and Miro have to play catch up, but they're a team that has done this in the past here. So Taco, we have a lot of new developing storylines happening.
Yeah,
There's plenty of new developing storylines, but the one thing that has managed to hold true for at least first lobby is the fact that Yamzo and Rise
So we're supposed to
still
flame people's
maintaining
appearances?
that
How is-
first place
what?
position on the leaderboard. Doesn't
Oh,
matter what
I'm done.
everyone else is doing. As the analyst so kindly pointed out, it's all about
Yeah, because
just
Dwayne
focusing on
Johnson.
your own
Yeah.
game.
Who would want to look like
Focusing
Dwayne Johnson?
on where those
Ugh,
consistency
yucky.
factors
Oh my
were
god.
at, because
Being compared
Yamzo
to
and Rise,
Dwayne
they
the
made
Rock
excellent
Johnson,
work of being
ew.
the third-party
Wow.
bandits, essentially.
Fuck, I'm
towards a lot of those
such a
engagements,
bad
lot of
person. My
elimination points they
apologies, bro.
found in this 7th match did come as a result of them just being in the right place at the right time.
And also just how in the world did Cold and Reed do what they did as solos in that lobby? Well, guess what? We get to continue the
Mac.
action here. Let's jump in with game number 8.
Yeah, Munchie, thanks for Prime, dude. I didn't say Vivid looks like Dwayne anyway, chat. It's the outfit. Fine, I'll stop making jokes. My apologies, chat. I forgot what's the internet.
Battles that we know to look out for.
Fuck
Miro,
me.
Cooper at the drop. Baka, Pars at their drop. Cold and Acorn. Will the AI put themselves on a leaderboard again?
98 players.
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Let's find out here.
That's
as
not really enough.
we
That's
start
probably
to
just
take
like someone's
onto
PC
the
had
world,
issues.
and does look like
Yo,
Baka and
Dubs,
Pars have a
Munchie and
lot,
Merc. Thanks,
of
subs,
course, to
guys.
think about here.
We didn't really have any bad. We didn't really have anything bad on EU except for Vidal,
Not
right?
actually, but still, getting triple contested is certainly not fun. As usual, though, it's going to be Chance. It's going to be Aaron. Actually, Chance and
Really
Aaron
unlucky.
getting tagged up a little bit here. Immediate.
Oh, wait. Did he get a snipe just then?
Baka with
Oh
that
my god,
enforcer
Baka
AR,
sniped him.
still
Wait, no, he
managing
didn't.
to
Wait,
collect.
Baka
He
got
actually
him.
gets
Wait,
the
what?
confirmation onto Chance.
I'm so confused.
And with those shieldfish, Baka
The last shot must have registered like
flipping
really
in as
late.
well. Still waiting though. Doesn't want to challenge it just yet. Given that Baka and Pars want to make sure they get some essential resources. Just off this
One
first
team not
building
in,
here
yeah.
at the reclaimed
Oh,
villa.
Snacky takes down Macwood
Sandy
and
strip
Blake.
area.
Oh no.
But definitely some solid accuracy.
Yeah, Baka's him. He hits the tag and just looks away. Like he knew he was getting
Missing a whole team. Oh no,
Just
a whole
looks away.
team
He's
didn't
like,
load
yeah, I
in.
got that.
That's probably a
It's
connection.
GG.
Oh, could be a Q
Looking at the
issue though.
standings that they just gave us a little glimpse. This is looking like a
Wait, Zyro and Poppy Blast
top
left
10
Snooty.
or nothing at the moment.
And then
tournament.
Blake and Macwood
I'm
died to Snacky, and they were the
finding it
only other
extremely
team in
difficult
Snooty.
now
Oh
as
no.
teams that are
This could have been the
from
big game
11th
for
and
Blake and
below,
Macwood.
that they're gonna have a chance.
No, it's
to
one
get
whole
into,
team, chat, because
you know,
it's
the top
59
three,
out of 50
because
teams.
essentially these points
So we're
are
missing 2 players.
really
One whole
starting to
duo
rack
didn't
up right now.
connect.
You're
Jagveer
seeing
and
the effects
Skull.
of a 1.5x multiplier essentially here on the day for all of your performances. But look at this, Baka and Pars go from one team directly into the next. They
Oh,
are not happy
nice, Baka.
with the shots that came in just a moment ago, and they say, you know what, you're a little too close to us. They going to take that fight, but another squad jumps in. Now what is happening?
Yeah, Polybar stopped going snooty at the end of yesterday. He dropped on Jeff and OG and then left again. I didn't know whether he was going back to snooty or not.
It's literally just never-ending box fights with these two. They drop in a spot where their intention is to try and contest the forecast tower that's east of the hills.
Man, Baka and Pars just fighting constantly.
So,
good God.
As expected, Baka Pars just having
No,
to fend
wait,
off
Piggle takes down Chimp. Diamond goes down to Scissor. Come on, Piggle.
On challenging these
Eyes
two.
on the feed chat. Come on, Piggle.
Nobody's seemingly convinced that Baka and Pars, they might have a lot of respect
Come on,
from
Piggle.
players in NA, but that's not, respect isn't going to prevent people from trying to take you out.
Piggle?
In a grand format.
Are we?
Ooh, massive shots.
Never mind. We don't get to know, I guess.
Hey,
Wait.
listen, you know, he's just peppering
never
him,
mind.
letting him know we're here. All right, you back off. Take a look at Snacky and Possessed. Some of these early game eliminations that they get to pick up. One on to Macwood. And I was going to say, don't tell me.
Get enough rest after yesterday's stream? I mean, as much as I can expect, bro. It's a pretty crazy weekend.
Of battles that happen on top of the
That's right. I'm already almost halfway through today's stream.
Golden Acorn starting off.
Yo, MVP, thanks to Prime, dude.
Much slower than the last one here. Really just feeling out the fencing fields. But like we talked about, the amount of teams that land in this vicinity. You have Muzz and Paper, who are trailing behind.
Where's
right
Jeff
now,
and OG land? Top right corner, bro, at the like windmill thingies in the ocean.
And I don't blame
Very relaxing.
Cold for taking
The
things
bird sounds quite cute.
so
Ooh,
slow
mini
there at
shedding
fencing
Cam versus
fields.
Mero and Cooper.
Seems they're
Two controller
a little bit
goats
more
going at
convinced
it.
that It's better to just wait. There's no waiting around though for Cooper and Miro.
Ooh, Mero and Cooper.
They want this
Is this the
exchange with
surge
Cam
spot
and
they're
Minish,
fighting
and they
for, or
want
is this
it
the
now.
tower? Because they're not on the
They can
tower.
find these eliminations quickly. It'll be a lot easier to handle things if a third-party situation.
Oh, they
does
are
start
fighting
to
over the tower.
unfold.
I think. I'm
Cam
confused
and
what's going on
Minish
here.
Seemingly a little bit better boxed up in terms of defending.
Yo, you won the V-Bucks? Let's go,
Forecast tower.
JJK.
Miro,
Thanks for T1,
Cooper,
bro. Congrats,
they
man.
recognize the fact that Cam and Minish kind of beat them to the punch in terms of basing up around the forecast, but that doesn't mean that Miro and Cooper aren't still going to try to challenge them for those Legion tactical grunts. They want that forecast key card, and I can't fault them for it. Just so impactful when you know every single zone for the entirety of a lobby.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a headshot.
Little bit higher and Rise.
I guess I'm just old, but where's the field in the broadcast? Top left, bro.
Right
Top
out of
left.
this
Right here is where
game
Elims and
and
Nox
onto the
come up.
battle
That's what they're
bus.
looking at. Those things we're not watching.
This is the difference for
If someone
Rise
dies or
and
gets
Nox
knocked, it
right
comes
here.
up
The
there.
Center map just on a block, but
Oh, Muzz.
take a look at
Oh,
Muzz
Muzz.
and Paper, who have been jumped on by
Nice,
NPen. Okay,
Muzz.
so
I mean, I love
defensive
NPen, but
fields,
let's go, Muzz.
Contested teams goes in the way of Muzz and Paper right now as they finish off NPen and Aaron
Muzz,
pretty
Muzz,
quickly.
Muzz, Muzz,
I might
Muzz,
add.
Muzz.
As soon as we jump in, the battle is over. And yeah, look at all the extra heals here as well. So this is really, really important because not only do they have the zone on top of them, now they have this excess amount of additional resources to play with for a second here. And they're going to give it up. They're going to say, all right, well, now we got
Bro, this
time.
is
Let's go ahead
crazy
and
that
tap
Reed
off our
Ritual is so
material, come
scary.
back.
They have a 100% forecast tower locked down
Maybe
where they
expect
can
to
literally
see Muzz and
split
Paper
while
a little
one of
bit
them
later
gets
on, more
it.
towards
That's
the
crazy.
combat cash exchange, because that fencing, it's one thing that they probably will.
Yeah, you
have
won't get it for a little bit,
struggles
Kyle.
with,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
getting metal from that POI.
They're not available like right now, dude.
So the cash can certainly mitigate some of those woes. As Ritual NPC spawn in for the forecast tower, and Ritual take him completely uncontested. But we saw in the last lobby that even if a team has that zone knowledge, it doesn't guarantee that they'll still be a duo.
Dude, what?
By the time we
Okay,
get to some of our
help me out,
closing
chat. With
final
this
zones.
tower, does the boss like spawn really far away from the tower, but other towers they spawn right next to it?
Right now, they're like, we know we saw a duo here.
Because all of
Where
the
did they
EU
go?
teams like box up
And-
right
and
on
then
top
the
of the
AI are
console
just
and like
walking around,
hold
right?
it
They're
down
just
like the
walking
fort.
away, so
But
that's
NA,
gonna
it's
be
like
everything they
really
need to
spread
know at
out.
this point. And it just shows you that some
Oh my God, Dylan,
yeah,
Timmy.
they want, of course,
The original
information from the
henchman.
forecast tower, but they're not willing to throw their tournament
This
away,
one
let
walks away a
alone
lot?
get a
Okay.
potential
They
clash
spawn
with
right
a
next
team
to
that
them and
has a
walk
heart
away.
to contest
It's
them at
interesting
it.
to see that
And they
like
just give it up.
Cooper and Mero like based up on top of the
if
mountain to
anything,
hold
more
down
of
the
a
tower
surprise
rather than like...
than I was
know.
expecting for how this is going to play out.
Definitely had anticipated Cam and Minish to duke things out a little bit further.
OGs remember when the bots would say, "What the fuck?"
Cooper, but
Those are the good old days, bro. When the AIs in a kid's video game said, "What the fuck?"
Back off
Your Gunners cruising, Kin, Jim, Raiden. Yourselves, guys.
A circumstance where they felt they needed to prioritize getting some surge damage online and didn't want to risk finding themselves being elimed, because these players, a lot of them tend to do tons of creative, tons of box fights against each other. Cold Acorn found the perfect time to strike up against the likes of Vanillas and
Thank you, Reckless.
Convict and Vanillas, though, will manage to fall back. This is sneaky, though, from Cold and Acorn, just waiting directly outside of the vault here at Fencing Fields to see
Is auto shotguns uncompetitive? I mean, yeah, but like
some leftovers.
Having a good fast fire rate shotgun is very good for the game's health for casuals.
Gotta make their exit eventually. Although they do seem rather content for the time being to kind of just wait things out and really just soup up their weapons off the mod bench.
And I think it's like really worth mentioning the fact that they are absolutely baiting these wood walls. Like, they know exactly what they're doing. This is intentional. Cold and Acorn know better than to sit around in a wood base, right? That's not a base set up for defense. So they were on offense that entire time, whether they kind of realized it or not. And it's the little things, right, that give players the advantage.
Pack down here, yeah. A lot of people want the fencing vault, bro. A vault that has 3 different entrances is always going to be really messy.
As we all know. It's a little community homage here.
I'm almost surprised that this guy isn't just like contesting Jiven with that kind of name.
Damn.
Every single game, but
or is he getting paid by Jiven?
Everybody's got their own favorite bowl of cereal that they like to go for. And for Forever Zone Wars,
oh, Cold. Taking shots on Crackly. Whale goes down.
Things getting seemingly worse.
Oh no. Oh no.
Want to play solo? Try to get.
Fuck. What do you think, Blood?
Fuck. I don't know. Just keep playing for now. They're gonna come into you though.
Oh,
yeah, you might want to build, like, why not? Like, have some hard builds.
Whale got headshot sniped. Damn.
Get out, Luke. It's in it too.
No, I shouldn't create opportunity.
No card either. Yeah, Whales. Yeah, they're on the card, I think.
They have, look north, they have a snipe on top of the hill. Like that wood that
just built. Care, you can get your snipe. From the like there.
Yeah, right there. They know your skin, by the way, so like try not.
You should build a wall. You should build a wall so they can't see you through the cone. Or with this. Here, build a wall.
Yeah, you prepared it, so.
They're going. At least they move.
Where to? Kitten.
Oh, they're still again though.
This same thing happens every season when we talk about drop spots, man.
They're camping the card, bro.
This lobby is so stacked, there's just not really somewhere else to go. I think you guys also underestimate how hard these lobbies are and how much like experience you need at a drop spot to know the surge spots, the rotates, efficient material gathering. You can't. This isn't ranked. You can't just drop at another POI and just like all of a sudden have a great game. I know what you guys mean. When you see someone struggling, you think there's got to be somewhere better, but it's not always that simple. Your best chance to switch drops is to hit the VODs that during the night and find a new spot and like practice some off spawns, try and figure out the rotates. Oh no. Oh no.
You go grab card and there's a campfire here. I can't mark, but there's a campfire.
To your northwest.
Yeah. I think you go back and go.
Nice. Good damage. Very nice.
You're crazy.
That's good.
Don't get tagged hard now. Don't get tagged hard now.
Nice. Well played, Clicks. Very well played.
It's
your northwest.
Mark, I have a bug. I stay out the night.
Drop your SMG maybe.
He comes.
Go to the reboot northwest. Or
Nice.
North there's a vending. We have gold.
Dubskis. Big.
Enough damage out there. That'll make things a little bit easier when he starts to venture back towards the zone, ideally with Epic next to him.
Ideally. We should be good. I don't think there's anyone out here. Clicks just hit some good surge. They got medis. I think they're chilling here.
Turned around, something made them make a different decision. They double back off of a knocked body, so it does seem like...
Yo, Tiny, thanks to Prime, dude.
You know, things just align right now for Clix here to actually give him an opportunity to extend this tournament run right now. And
they go switch their skins. I feel like they should switch their skins here as well.
The time used, the time wasted, the materials, you know, invested, all of this stuff will...
I feel like it is a disadvantage every time they fight someone, them knowing it's them and they don't know who they're versing.
Whether or not this is worth it this late into the stages of the early game, because we're getting right to the mid game here. For some, it might be impossible to actually bounce.
On God, every time Sasuke, I know who it is. Well, like when they were fighting Peterbot and Pollo, like would Peterbot and Pollo have played more aggressive, giving Clix the advantage if they didn't know it was Clix? You know what I mean? It's just better off to fight teams not knowing it's Clix and Whale, because they will definitely play it different.
Seem like they've gotten the chance to engage with anyone just
What do you mean? Why does it matter? I mean, for the exact reason I just described, M King. For example, Clix. Everyone knows Clix is a good sniper. You see Mogul Masters rotating near you. You're going to be more careful of holding builds away towards them. Like
they have max material. They have max what seems like heals and ammunition. I'm thinking they don't have enough surge. I'm thinking they will just have to face check Cooper and Miro.
So people will know him every game they change him. Why? They're on a 5-minute delay. If they change it, no one's watching their stream on a 5-minute delay. If they change their skin, people won't know it's them. They're rocking this skin all season.
Damage threshold is concerned, but
I think you blink with the tier 1.
They want to tango with Cooper and Miro. Only time will tell. Is Ritual.
Medallion, dude. That's 5-1.
But they want more damage. They want more points. Elimination is going to be one of the easiest ways to find them. As Zooks just try to do his
Ritual
best to scurry away from Reed here, but
oh, nice, good damage. Come on, Reed. Nice. Oh no! Oh no, we just pickaxed him. Well, I mean, unfortunately we don't kill him, but I'm definitely still counting as a pickaxe. Oh no!
What just happened? It was looking so good for a second for Reed and Ritual, and everything turns upside down. We are seeing the collapse, the downfall.
Damn, Reed and Ritual struggling. Third place, dropping down.
Teams as well. Last game, Reed had to put everything on his back, and it might be Ritual who's having a tough time here as far as that duo's performance is concerned. Just like it might be Epic Whale who's having a tougher time with his performance right now. So it's crazy to see how
damn
a duo.
That's unfortunate.
Really does come down to both players being
Reed throwing his grants for the bingo board. I don't think so.
But for Reed and Ritual, and being a team that gets an uncontested...
Nah, you're all good. 8 takes the 2 on 6, bro. Appreciate the support, homie.
Match, for them to be so low on Surge that they feel the necessity to go for those desperation box fights, and they're on fringe of zone from that position as well, by the way. Not even sure if they had been successful with eliminating Bolts and Zooks there, that it would have even been a super lucrative engagement, because sure, you would have gotten the Surge, but then you're being held. We saw other teams from across the hill in positions of elevation inside of zone that have all the luxury of just taking free pot shots. So even if Ritual and Reed had managed to pull off the double elimination there, the way they would have likely been held on edge of zone.
Your cat, thanks to Prime, dude. Am I saying you take Storm Surge? It depends, bro. It's a threshold. You just got to be the team that doesn't do the least amount of damage.
It's being heavily dictated by the fact that they aren't contested at their drop, because they have been struggling for surge damage in Game 7 and now 8 here today.
Yo, Anthony, thanks to Prime. It's 23.
The exact same issue they were having yesterday. When you looked at and compared the teams that had the forecast tower.
Yo, W Reed for waiting until we actually watched him die to then comment in chat as well.
Like in the best spots possible, right, to favor the next zone. But you did notice that Reed and Ritual were consistently being on the edges, and it was most noticeable in that game where Miro and Cooper just so happened to pick it up. And I remember commentating about it because I was surprised. I'm like, look at how out of position Reed and Ritual are for a team that has the information, right? But then on the other side, Cooper and Miro set up with like max mats, all the ammunition, right, the heals.
Oh, Miro Cooper below. Damn. Really telling the story of being conned in FNCS actually being a good thing, bro.
Get themselves sorted on the same page.
This new aggressive Storm Surge really flipping the script.
The leaderboard's not going to wait for you, especially not with that 1.5 times point multiplier.
Mero Cooper struggling uncon now. Queasy Thomas dominating well conned. Malibuka Mustache dominating well conned. Like, damn.
Up to 6 points each today, but so is placements, and Victor Royale netting
Blood X was right.
points is a very quick way to either lose or
Yeah, they were getting fed a lot of surge yesterday. Oh shit, we are getting in. God damn, this is a play. Oh my god, that is a play.
This is like unironic. This is like actually ironic because I was just talking about when they have the forecast hour, they position themselves so well, and we haven't seen a worse.
Dude, what is happening to our leaderboard today, man? It's crumbling. It's falling apart. Piggle takes down Dukes.
Miro and Cooper so bad.
Polar gets knocked in the feet as well. That's our game 1 winner. Mero goes down to Surge.
The crash pad rotate might be
How did that all just line up? Like, I don't even know.
Everyone was looking at Cooper and Miro.
Surge change good. I'm a big fan of it.
Yamzo rise, Edgy Tavern.
I can see why the pros would be annoyed, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Damn, okay. Cooper Mero go down. Edgy and Tavern go down to Surge right next to him. Oh my god, Polarized dead. Death is solo. What is happening?
Being the ones to eliminate them?
Kanata takes down Diminished. Booga gets an elim.
Death as well. Clutch solo performance there for a moment. Does manage to secure
I was going to say, it's worth mentioning, Death and Polarized are up at the top of the standings after that last victory royale. Really put them in the conversation.
Nice.
This is an incredible clutch right here to not only fight back the duo that jumped on them, but survive the onslaught that was the server lobby's focus there. And it seems like everyone was content after those first set of eliminations went through, so it just seems like...
Yo, Danny, thanks for private 3, dude.
Just a couple tags, right? Normally, you'll notice players won't get, greedy for it, but you just compare that to what Cooper and Miro did. It was complete greed there, jumping in, and they couldn't have timed it worse.
Halfway greed, halfway...
Come on, Cleeks. No way Cleeks got whale back in this, and we're looking good. 129 above in zone. If we hit one more snipe, we should be good.
Up on the other side of that river, we're going to be willing to peak anytime
Oh,
soon.
game 1 winners are looking like they're going to go down here. Death.
Clicks and Epic. It's been an uphill battle the entire time here in game 8. And we're seeing the dynamic now between a duo and a solo. Death doing his best to continue clutching things up here for himself and Polarized, especially when you find yourself...
Yo, Dig, thanks 207, bro.
With a victory royale here in match 7, Death just wants to keep making a play for placements. He's got at least 2 medkits, so he can definitely bide his time a decent ways. He's going to probably commit to sticking.
Ooh, G-Money goes down. Diego solo. That's cold, though. Cold and Acorn could be having a big game.
Using the grapple blades forward, and with this Reaper Sniper, if he can manage to connect even 1 or 2 shots, that should be enough surge.
No, they changed the Yogi. They made Surge more aggressive, bro.
Low ground position and just trying to stay out of sight, out of mind from the rest of the lobby.
Definitely.
G-Money with the Prime.
Situation to be in, but look at this. The Yamzo and Rise right now. Like you said, position, nestled, right? Comfortably at the moment. Have this huge runway in front of them, and
100 subs at the end of the tourney if you predict the winner. I'm just going to go Rise in the Yamzo. We're just going with first place. Why not? Rise in the Yamzo.
It's going to be pretty tough, but
see if they can hold on. We might be crowning 2 first-time FNCS champs on EU and NA. Technically 2 on NA, so 3 total. Malabuka, Yamzo, and Rise. 3 very deserving winners too.
Hold up, take a look here. Clicks and Epic are right back in the game now.
Damn, Clicks and Whale getting the refreshes. Nice. Clicks is playing so well today.
All of the loadout
so well. Oh my god.
For Epic Whale to really be comfortable here, and there it is. Extra shields, excess med kits now. They will need.
Oh, Vive looking at Jivin. Move, Jiggle, move.
Get a glimpse at a Vive right here. He's got Jivin on the outskirts of the zone.
Nice movement, Jivin. Nice movement.
They're at 4 elims.
Vive and Booga have certainly been making work of holding teams on edge of zone. But this next max pool going to be a little bit more complicated as Vive Booga recognizing the
zone
fact
goes
that
full
there's nobody else
south.
left to shoot at, and there's still even 4 elims.
We're going into the hillside.
20 above.
No, I just predicted them to win. No, Rise hit a shot, please, for the kids. Do it for the kids, Rise.
In a massive fight against this Storm Surge as well. You can see Rise for opportunities to peak. The other issue that these two might encounter is when teams start to rotate, they want to be able to take shots.
Come on. Yes, 25. Let's go.
Worry about not getting caught up healing at the same time.
Rise hates Charlie. No, not my kids. Oh, yeah, technically with 100 gifted subs line. Do it for my kid, too. But I was talking about Rise's kids. I was making a joke about Rise, not my kids. But yeah, sure. Do it for my kid as well.
To rack in, but just 15 damage above, they will have to
Oh, no. Viv and Booga go down.
For something, but there's no life. Nothing there for them. No lifeline to pick up. It's Redux who makes the comeback.
Dude, we might see the NA leaderboard being really close and not that like high up, same as EU, man.
Are opening themselves up to another potential end game here. Meanwhile, Cold and Acorn are also on the tier. Doing well. 2 eliminations here, still sitting pretty strong. Oh no, they singled out
The train? Oh, no, the train's nowhere near him.
New York City's prodigy Death here, who's back against the wall now, forced down into this ultimate low territory. Not ideal position to be in by any means.
Paper takes down Piggle. We hate Paper now.
Material here.
He's dead to us.
But again, with these 2 med kits, he could potentially hold
Peterball's still going, though.
and Cold at bay. There is a cache next to Death as well. So he might have an opportunity here to come up big, but it's just going to depend on Acorn and Cold.
Yeah, he's just going to give this up. He's like, you know what? I don't want to be
so
here.
sketchy. He's only got 1 crash pad for mobility.
Here. And then he has to deal with his surge here as well.
Wait, what?
Around, picks up some of that cash. Oh, he does secure some loot.
How? How do we know that was there? Was that just captured? Did he hear it getting captured?
For Death,
so what?
he was able to hold out just long enough.
That's
now,
400. That's 400 metal and med kits. What? They showed it. He started it. Oh, did he? Oh, I was looking at the kill feed. No way. He started it and then waited and went back for it. W Death. Yomzo goes down though. Clicks and Whale on the high ground again. 2 games in a row. Okay. Clicks and Whale might be having the huge day 2 that we wanted. This is looking good. It's looking real good.
1 more elimination being added to the count. That's going to be onto Chris Spear. And Death.
Death's getting hit hard.
Not only that, Clicks and Epic Whale are actually on high ground right now. I can't believe they're trying to play as a high ground team in this very difficult meta with grapple hooks in place. That's insane, but look at this. Death literally almost ends Cold and Acorn's run.
Oh no, 36 below.
But he only clips him with a body tag and not a full-on
Noxy
headshot.
jumps in. Oh, Poyo Peterball fight Whale and Clicks. Whale and Clicks have to give it up. Oh no, never mind. Clicks not giving it up. Oh damn, Clicks landed on Poyo. Oh, Clicks is not giving it up. That means he has to get the mats. He does get the mats. 9 HP. 3 builds. No, Clicks goes down. Whale has to try and clutch with 4 builds. I don't know, bro. I kind of want to see him start playing the mid game, man. I guess they came second last game, but I don't know.
He's completely out of his own life. An elimination from well-placed shot.
Peterball and Poyo throwing their game and throwing Clicks and Whales. Whale goes down just outside top 10. Damn.
Taking out his teammate. Peterball, final med
Seek
kit
up
has
above.
been expended.
Barker Paz might be able to win this. Barker Paz could be winning this. Be a big game for the West boys. 383 points, 6 elims. Big day 2 for Barker Paz. Kanata goes down.
And still standing tall here. Stinks transition.
Bolts and Zukis are here too. We got a lot of West boys here in this end game.
Baka, Pars. They want to make sure that they stay.
I mean, I say Peterball and Poyo through their game, but I mean, Peterball's still getting a 4th place here. That's still big. 3 duos, 2v2v2. Bolts goes down though. Zuki solo. Trying to find an angle on a Barker and Paz. Barker, Paz, and the ulti low. Who's the duo on the high ground? We haven't shown them properly. Who took the high ground? Who ended up snaking it after Peterball Poyo dropped off it? It's Seek and Dasher Rooney. My boy Seek. The Magic Zomos grinder himself.
Quickly finish this elimination. The pressure from up above is gonna start to catch
Paz
up.
and Barker, 9 elims, 3 medkits. Paz could play the medkits to win this.
Come out here. They still have a chance here.
Dasher Rooney's gonna try and find some peace though. Seek looks like he's running out of builds though. He's playing really low layers, which means I think he's running out of material. Dasher's still got 18 though. Barker and Paz are out of material though. Barker goes for a play, gets put down by Seek. 2v1. This would be a crazy clutch from Paz. Paz is already playing medkits. We know he doesn't win this. Unless he has 5 medkits, he doesn't win.
I don't think he's gonna have enough med
No, I don't think Paz wins this.
But
I said unless he has 5. Hold up. Wait a sec. Oh, Storm Sickness already? Wait, what? Huh? How did my man already have Storm Sickness? Okay, well, never mind then. I thought he had that in the bag because they had 3 med kits. He dropped back early enough where 2 would have been the difference, but I don't know how he already had Storm Sickness. That was crazy early. All right. After game number 8, we have Yomzo and Rise pulling a little bit ahead. We will make we'll make the giveaway Seek, chat. We'll make it Seek. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Seek in chat, SEEK. And then make sure your Twitch whispers are on and keep an eye out on your DMs from a DM from my mod Merits. Only trust DMs from Merits, no one else. All right, Yomzo and Rise in first on 479, Acorn and Cold 440, Barker and Paz 428, Peterbot Poyo 397, and Death and Polarized 385. Clicks and Whale going from 8th to 6th now. Only 7 points behind. That could have been their game, but unfortunately, getting aggressed on high ground. Then we have Aviv, Ritual, Noxy, and Cooper. Cooper's dropped from 2nd down to 10th in 2 games.
Which is going to give them a huge opportunity to get up into some new.
Thank you, Tipple, Bam, Bergie, Big Luke, Nyan, Wing, Aiden, Zerks, Diz, Aiden. Thanks for subs, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the follows too. Thank you. And 50,000 viewers. You guys are amazing. I love you all so much. Thank you.
That we're trying to tackle height, but we didn't get to follow along with Zeke and Dasher the entire time, but you know who might have? It's the analyst. So Zeke, we'll get it back to you guys.
All right, 10 more seconds, chat. We'll call it the Seek giveaway.
Calls out there that they may not be playing for these top numbers, but these guys with that victory route will now be jumping up to attack higher brackets here when it comes to that final payout.
Yo, JPEG and Jovo, thanks for subs.
When we're talking about life-changing money like this, being able to suddenly find yourself earning more money because of a single victory royale, that is massive. Congratulations to Seek and Dash.
All right, chat, we'll call the giveaway there. Thank you for answering. We'll be doing these after every NA game today. Remember, chat, I'm also doing a really long stream this coming next week after, March 8th, for the new season. I'll be doing a long stream as well. If you guys haven't seen my new season long streams, they're very fun, I promise.
Such a big difference to how many points you end up with.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Thank you, Jitch, with the Prime.
Points for them right there. They were sitting in 29th before...
Well, let me check the prediction. Who was on the prediction?
Was it that game? So
who was the prediction? Let me check.
Jump for them, and honestly, it's just a classic. We saw this, Kelly. A lot of teams were fighting for high... In fact... 2 of our big name teams, Clicks and Epic Whale versus
It was. I think it was Muzz. I just want to confirm. Was it Muzz? Muzz in 6th. Nice.
It just doesn't go either of their ways, right? Trades on each side, and Seek and Dash, they see the opportunity and they go up and they win the game because of it.
And I think this is a lesson that a lot of these duos need to kind of realize, is that trying to take height around zone 9, zone 10.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Just it is rough, and if it works out, it works
out.
Yo,
using thanks to Brian for 3. Think you Pip?
Able to control the lobby,
you big Doa, Jaden.
It just doesn't seem to be working out.
Subs, guys.
It's these duos that are grabbing height at zone 11, if not even zone 12, that are able to actually win from high ground. But it's not like they're holding high ground, right? It's such a rough position to be into, and to see teams like Clicks and
Cold went down in 12.
For it time and time again, especially after having such incredible comeback games where Clicks.
It was Peterbot. Peterbot wasn't on the prediction, chat. What are we doing? You're all wrong. Just stop. What are we doing? Let me do what I do, chat.
Strategy a little bit.
Yeah, and so the duos, right, in that situation, they also didn't have much, right, from Seek. If that had been Clicks and Epic Whale, like, things would have been different. But a lot of these duos, like you're saying, Kelly, they're trying to attack that high ground.
Yo, Blink, thanks for playing for 11, dude. Thanks, man.
Standings. I want to see how things are going after just game number 2 on the day. With 4 more games now, this could go any which way. Yomzo.
All right, we got Yomzo and Rise again. 479. Who moved up, though? So, Barker Paz went up 7 places to get that 3rd place. Holy. Peterbot and Poyo went up 5. And then Ritual and Reed had the biggest drop, down by 5.
Yomzo and Rise, they've managed to do enough just to keep
Leroy
at bay.
Yeah, crazy stuff. I mean, a 15th place right there. 3 eliminations for Yomzo and Rise. So not technically the best game, but still enough to hold them in that top spot. We got to give a big shout out to Baka.
Nah, you're good, Catchy. So player for today is after NA today. I'm going to be playing some Fortnite, chilling out, watching some YouTube. Then my brother's going to finish work.
Every single game.
Going to play some Fortnite duos with my brother, which is always good vibes. And then we'll see how that goes. We'll play that for us until we get bored. Then I'll play some Minecraft, chill out. Just bring the after party vibes, you know? Thank you, Zach, with the 500 biddies. Thank you, homie.
With this duo right here, I love to see them rising up. They were in 10th place before that game, so to see them jump up like that is exactly where they want to be. And there's a lot of duos that seem to be. I mean, I thought Yamzo and Rise fell short there. But
Yeah,
clearly
progress.
It
It's
wasn't
fun,
that
man.
short
It's very
enough,
fun.
So still being in first place.
I'm liking the
I think
1.5
this is
times
still
change and the
anyone's
Storm
game.
Surge change.
If
Both
Yamzo
have been
and Rise
great.
has another game like what we just saw right there. It really
18
does
hours
give
today,
an
Perth. We're doing
opportunity for
18
teams
hours
like
today.
A4 and Cold and Peter Von Poyo, who
Jay
also
Rogers?
jumped up a few placements as well to
Think
run
he
away
fits with the
this.
Prime?
Yeah, Monster DFa's kind of called out.
So it was
something
Tony? Nah, not tonight,
interesting to
bro.
me. He said this is a compounding situation. So either you're going to stay alive and you're going to start to compound these points, right? You're going to start to develop this lead, or you're going to fall. You're going to fall way too early outside of placement without elims, and suddenly everyone is just going to be walking up to you or surpassing you, right? Because of this multiplier. With 4 more games to go, what do we need to change up, right? What are the things we need to do right here, right now to find ourselves in that
Yo,
number 1
Sentinel,
spot?
thanks for Prime, dude.
Coming into day number 2, actually, both of the teams that have won each of the games so far, neither one of those teams were actually in the top 10. So we're thinking, oh, you know, Yamzo and Rise aren't having their typical types of games. Well,
Yo, Thugs,
neither
thanks
are
for
really
5
any of
gifted,
the
Thugs.
other
Appreciate
teams
you,
in
bro.
the top
Thanks,
10.
homie.
So we got to see some of these teams. Some
Hey,
of the
dude, man, how's your
favorites
weekend going? Almost
really have
500
those
gifted,
pop-off
bro. Thank you so
performances that
much,
we're
man.
used to seeing from them.
I definitely think having smarter mid-game engagements, which obviously isn't something that you can actively decide if you're going to have something that's easy or smart, and disengaging, I think, is a really big part of it. Making sure that you have enough
Especially with
mats in
infinite
the end game
grapples,
to
you
be
can
able to
disengage so
survive
easily.
long enough. We see a lot of these duos, a lot of our top duos kind of having storm sickness, having no mats, so then when they do go down to a solo clutch, it's just scrambles, and some of them are able to pull it out, but obviously that is not the position you want to be in.
Absolutely brutal. And I want to watch more games, so we're not going to hold you up any longer. Let's jump back into the action. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so very much, Zeke. That's right. The action is going to continue to unfold here. We're approaching essentially the halfway mark of day number 2 now, and it couldn't be more pivotal to stay alive at
How
this
come
point.
1.5 points don't result in decimals? Because there's just no amount that would lead to a decimal, dude.
And that last game, it was just an extremely difficult one to watch, where they just couldn't get the surge tags that they needed.
Yeah, despite the fact that I think a lot of the NA
'Cause nothing gives you
is
1
kind of
point.
pinning
Oh.
Reed and Ritual initially as the main characters. It seems like some new protagonists are starting to
Yeah, how'd they do
surface
9
here
for the
at
win?
VF, because the fact that we've seen the likes of Death and Polarize, and
Right.
now we're just going to continue, I think, seeing
Yo,
teams
Ski-Buggy, thanks for
doing
5 for 7,
everything in
dude.
their power to try and claw their way into that top 10 leaderboard. And forget about top 10.
A win
it's
is
about
just
top
16
5.
now, so it's not
But we got the
exactly
battle bus ready for
1.5
game number
times
9.
yet.
Well, that's right. The battle bus is ready. So here we have it. One thing to think about, I know the leaderboard might seem a little bit intimidating when you see first place 30 points ahead of second, but that's really not much. In hindsight,
No
it's
way,
just
Blood
a
X.
couple of placement points.
I mean,
It's like, you know,
that's a crazy
few
accusation, but what? So Yomzo and Rise haven't loaded into this
It's not that
game?
much of a gap, and that's what we
You
mean
Ski
by
Buggy?
you
You Pro
cannot
Soul?
afford to fall early. Bak and Pars here being contested. It's like a blessing and a curse right now. The blessing side of it is that they are winning so quickly here that it is just giving them a ridiculous amount of points and a nice, comfortable
Damn, that
lead on
sucks.
surge. But
98
not only
players,
that,
it might be Yomzo and
they
Rise
get
that
to
are
loot their
missing.
draw spot extremely quick
Brutal.
and put the pedal to the metal when it comes to the teams nearby for fighting for that forecast tower. On the other side, Acorn and Cold have a completely different situation on hand. Their games have been, again, notoriously slower. However,
Damn, that sucks,
still,
though.
they're securing
So
the
we're missing
vault, right?
first
And
place in this game.
they just
Oh,
have to
shit.
survive this drop, being that
You
it's
Joe with the
triple
Prime?
contested.
Damn.
It just doesn't
That's
get any
brutal.
more difficult than that, Taco.
For sure. And
All right, Rapid, come on,
I'll elaborate a
redemption.
little bit
Yesterday was
more
not a good look.
in
Let's get a
terms of
redemption
Baka
story.
and
Nice
Pars'
movement. Nice
storyline,
movement.
shaping up here today. But first, we got to get to the
Come on,
likes
Rapid.
of Rapid and Batman Booga.
Give us some redemption. Come on.
One more time, facing off in an immediate off-spawn contest with Skater and Dalty. And you have to
Thank you,
remember as
Personal.
well
Thank you,
what happened
Vulcan.
yesterday at this
Thank you,
drop.
Losty.
Skater and Dalty, doesn't matter how out they might seem, you can never really anticipate them to be a fully written off duo here, because the way that they managed to turn and burn on Rapid and Batman Booga and yesterday's
Chat, let's chill. Chill.
day one
We got enough,
matches
like,
was
saying you got
something
DDoS
that
is a huge
I don't think
is
many
a
people
huge
would have
accusation,
ever
which we don't seem to have
see
that
happen,
much
especially not
evidence
to a
on.
player like Rapid, but happens to the best
But
of
I
us.
actually said it
Sometimes
just felt like a
don't get the
DDoS.
shots
Like
that you
that just means your internet started going to shit. There's lots of things that can
couple
cause your
edits here
internet to
and
go
there
to
or miss
shit that is not
entirely,
malicious.
but Rapid definitely wanting some
It's
redemption.
super
here.
unfortunate, don't get me
Tries
wrong,
to
but
tackle this initial
DDoS thing is
1
based where
versus
someone
2. Does have
deliberately
Batman
just
Booga now
makes your
wrapping
internet
around.
crash, essentially.
And with a slight elevation over Dalty and Skater.
Everything to go for. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Your graphics, thinking multi.
Chip away at the build first.
Zeph, Swan.
Take a look at this. Great tags here from Batman Booga, but he doesn't like the fact that he nearly loses his shield, gets right back to his teammate. And while this is going on, you know, a question's running through my mind. Like, Coop and Miro have been contested. Have they been pushing off, you know, Veer and Soneto on the drop? Have they just been outlanding them? Have they even been able to even take that battle? So I'm not sure what's been unfolding on that side.
Ooh,
but
nice. Okay. Nice.
things almost go south here for Rapid, but he does manage to fulfill the elimination.
Aristotle, thanks to 5 and 25,
Here's a
dude.
look at Aviv and Booga, who are
You're all good, dude. Oh, G-Money and Diego landing on Booga. Damn, these boys are going after all the dig boys. God damn.
Here and there.
Wait, never mind. They're dropping on Edgy. Never mind.
Just look at the points.
Cheerleader.
Right? Things are starting to happen.
Yo, Vinny, thanks to tier 1, bro.
Yeah, but for Aviv and Booga, down at the Lovely Lodge, what's surprising?
The Lovely Lodge, bro. I respect the fact that every season Taco lands learns all of these random ass names. This is the Lovely Lodge, chat. In case you didn't know, I didn't know that.
Aviv made a really smart rotation to pick off at least one of the two. That's 6 points for Aviv and Booga to start game number 9, and Aviv still looking for more.
It's quite lovely.
But just gonna come up short here. You see Booga, the lock-on pistol, I believe. Just looking for some of the freebie surge tags. But from that range, probably only 17 a pop. What I would expect, but every little bit counts at this point.
Well, everything's looking good here for
Kai?
Booga and Aviv right now.
Who's in first, Aussie? It was the Omzo Rise, but we're getting word they have not connected into this game, which is super unfortunate, so we'll see.
A fight against Cam and Diminished, and it just seems like the
They did have a 39-point lead over Acorn and Cold, which sounds like a lot, but in this format, really not a lot right now.
Start getting a glimpse of top 5 for a couple rounds.
Oh,
there.
edgy crash for you as
But
well,
now it's
Tavern.
Prodigy and Polarized, who after that Victory Royale have rocketed their way right
It's
up
called
into
More
this
Mana?
conversation, into the
Oh.
standings. And that's what happens.
She was
when you
wrong.
perform stronger on a day
As
where
you
the
picked them to
point
win?
thresholds are different. Where
Wait, they're getting booted off because someone doesn't want me to get my 100
everything
gifted.
means a lot more. You'll just earn more for your placement points and eliminations. But look at this, Boya and Peterbot. This time contested for the forecast tower by a team that's pretty desperate here. It's
Just talking about something else? Oh, was she? Oh, my bad. I just heard the POI name.
Bigger thing to do and try to snatch up the information of the forecast
Gold
tower,
pistol for Peterbot. He's
they're not happy
very,
with the
very,
situation at hand. They're not
very
happy to fight
confident in
for
his
this
snipes
one.
then.
They end up giving it up.
Not only that, but with a team base so far up on a hill that can oversee both Poyo and Peterbot as well as the duo that was just
Clicks and Whale. Okay, okay.
challenging them. That's part of the reason why we see Peterbot
Clicks
go to
and
the
Whale
other
are
side of
so
this box. He
consistently
doesn't wanna
making
try and
endgame.
look
Have
for
they
peaks
gone down
from a position that he
before
knows
endgame a
the
single
team with that
time?
much elevation over him probably have the advantage.
God damn it. Why does it do this where it says that all of their placements are -1? Oh, for fuck's sake. Who
Keep
cares?
an eye on that.
God damn
This
it.
could be a huge problem. Cold here by himself.
Acorn just went down. Muzz and damn, Muzz and Paper playing spoiler on second place. Acorn down.
For something, but either way, it's not looking good. That Cold is just gonna say, you know what? Take the elimination, take all the loot you want. I'm gonna get out of here and play for the tournament life. And he leaves Acorn behind, and now Muzz and Paper have to think.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Did he leave his teammate? Did he pick him up? Are they gone?
Wait,
That's crazy. That
they
Acorn
can't
is
find
still
Cold? Wait, they can't find
around
Acorn?
right
Sorry,
now.
wait, what?
What's even crazier is that neither Muzz or Paper even had a Reaper sniper at their disposal. And Cold, you can see only 11 bullets left in this Mythic Striker. Might be one of the best weapons in the game, but not if you don't have any ammo to actually look for those long-range battles.
I don't even know Rezon. I don't know how like legit that is. It's so hard to track, bro, but that would suck. Good shit today, by the way, dude. I don't know. I didn't see if you tweeted about it, man. Don't know if you were upset about not bringing it home, man, but good fucking shit, dude. You've had a crazy season.
Bush just yet, but there are some shots being sent their way. So Cold, even if he isn't spotted out by Cam and Diminish, though, he still has to worry about the team that's taking shots at them from over by the ship it station.
What game is this? Game 9 of 12, chat. Top right.
Minish just like, yeah, dude, I'm just
11 AR bullets is brutal.
Like, instead of building a wall there, that was crazy. But you know what? I'm not even gonna second guess the decision making from Cold here.
This game can, of course it does. What?
He's got himself, you know,
gonna take it home next time. Oh, sorry, Rezone. We had to block the viewer word. Say everyone spam everyone's viewers. Peaked at 70,000 viewers. Damn, dude. Holy shit. I saw Amar had over like 100,000 gassing you guys up the whole time too. Crazy, bro. German's going nuts.
But now I'm just a little bit wary after watching Baka and Pars try to play that heal off and the storm sickness catch up.
I think it's Tequila with the Prime. What's up, Rezix?
Double-edged sword now. You have to begin to think about these things. You have to weigh your options. You can't really trust
the best mythic in your opinion. For comp, definitely clicks a shotgun. The auto shotgun for sure. Just because in end games when it's like, you know, a bit chaotic, it's insane. Oh, Peterbot just took down Mac. Wait, isn't Macwood above them? No, Macwood gets sniped and instantly Death and Polarize just rush Blake. God, that's so unfortunate.
And Macwood just gets deleted by Death. I think he caught him with a side angle.
No, he was already dead. MDF, he was already dead. He got sniped by Peterbot.
Blake is unfortunately just...
Wow, this is so unfortunate. Well, I mean, you get headshot snipes, you get punished, but like, the fact that Death and Polarize were under them and instantly patted on them is crazy.
Teeniest bit of HP is his silver lining currently. He's doing a relatively decent job, though, at wasting Polarize and Death's time.
Yeah, wow, Blake has really stolen this out well. Jeez.
For this final elimination. But he will inevitably fall.
It was a 200-meter snipe too. Nice snipe from Peterbot then. Hey, I literally said Peterbot must be confident with this sniper to be running a gold pistol for the Surge. Wait, this is a disgusting snipe. Hold up. Wait, what?
They should be able to regen their shields, no problem.
Oh, that's a nice snipe. The 2 times the lead, the vert. Oh, wow, that was nice.
That's how it happened.
So Peterbot is
blame him.
That means Polarize gets the Peter Pump now. You're right. Polarize has the Peter Pump.
For game number 9.
I'm laughing because TikTok's going to love that one. Chad always goes crazy.
TikTok's going to... Why is that, Monster? What? What would they be saying, Monster? What would they be... You mean? Why? It's just a good shot, isn't it?
That there was a possibility of someone like
Peter Postumus, Brez, Damien, T-Dog.
Did you just see that? The leaderboard just flashed for a second. Eoms and Rise are down. Fully finished right now, which means Acorn and Cold. If Cold can pick up Acorn and run this one back, they have a chance to overtake first place for the first time.
Fully finished by who, Monster? Who are they fully finished by? Donald Mustard? No, I'm kidding.
To start to close the gap, this is going to become an extremely competitive.
To be fair, Chad, as a caster, like if that was me, you didn't know. Like, you're not checking Twitter regularly. There's no Twitch. You're not like reading Twitch chat like I am right now. So I wouldn't know. I would assume they just died and we missed it.
To be solved for everyone else inside the top 10.
You just know that a team like Acorn and Cold, if they recognize the fact that
the script gets juicier. The script writers disconnected him. Took him down.
Expect them to slow things down a little bit because now they don't necessarily need to go for an overly aggressive box fight. Just find your Surge.
Yeah, that really sucks for Yom's own Rise though. Like, really sucks.
Don't force any unnecessary positioning or any unnecessary over peaking. We've already seen a handful of players finding their faces getting ripped off in the process for.
Oh, Ritual and Reed might be having their comeback though. Here we go.
Just never know when someone with a sniper is right around the corner.
Let's see what their Surge is. I want to see the Surge though.
Keep in mind, this is a team that spawns on the eastern side.
Oh, but Ritual's so good with a snipe.
All the way around here. Beautiful tag right there by Ritual. And just much better here.
That was good. That's big for him and Reed. That's big damage. That's big damage.
Give them a little room to work with there. And they find another one on the rotation there. So things are looking up here.
Is Cold still solo? Oh, no.
Likely.
Oh, no. You're crazy. Thanks for 30 months, bro.
He picked up the reboot card. And he's just waiting for the save at this point. Because if not, time has to be running extremely thin here. But yes, the fact that he's going way out to the storm here shows that he is likely going to try to play for the other reboot.
Hey, crazy, right? Chat, click subscribe, see if you got a free Prime available.
He's just Again,
Get your no ads for the rest of the stream. And we're doing a big stream on March 8th as well for the new season. That'll probably be like a 20-hour stream as well.
When they got back in day one, they turned.
Oh, Cold is going far away. I mean, it's going far. Thank you, Lumen. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thanks, man.
Epic Whale, when Clicks picked up Epic, they turned that into.
You're a madman. What's up, Levin?
So anything can happen.
We grinding, bro. Levin. Sorry, we got to fucking talk, bro. Levin. Sorry. You're 21 years old.
Situated inside
as in, like, not like chat said something, and I'm still not as in like you have a child that's 21 years old. You yourself are 21 years of age. You have been on this earth for 21 years. What the fuck? What?
Inside of fencing fields. That's just going to be
wow.
Impossible. So
yeah, I'm 21. Holy shit. What?
Forced him to move even further into Storm.
My whole just concept of reality is just shattering.
Wouldn't be surprised to see them. They're going to opt for this elevation. They might even look to just turn around, play back, and maybe even try and hold Cold and Acorn, since they already forced them into such an awkward position inside a Storm just to find that initial.
Yo, Brandon, thank you for the prime, dude.
I'm just
Nevox, Frisbees, Ryan. This is subs, guys. Hey, Serge. Hey, Serge Prime, chat. Chat, even if you don't want to use your prime on me, go use it on someone. Just don't let it go to waste.
Really take a stance here against Yamzo and Rise. And will they be able to race to the equation?
One? Oh no, 500 above. Jeez.
Rise to the situation.
Nice. Yo, what's up, Crib?
Is the question here, but let's see it. Baka Pars find themselves
Thank
in
you,
the
Obos, for the prime.
underneath the Rift Island.
Aussie, you're 34. No, I'm 30.
What? Hello,
that's
teams.
not as shocking though.
Welcome to the Rift Island. This is where you come for your brick. Maybe even a little bit of more.
Clicks and Whale down below. Wait, Mero and Cooper, 56 above. We need Surge here. Thank you, Bino, Bino.
There's so many teams up here.
Zuffy, Smurf, so many primes. Thank you, Chad. Damn, Ninja Dammy, Dice, thank you. Holy good lord.
How many residents are actually trying to take place up here on top of the Rift Island? But Miro and Cooper being one of the teams. Miro taking full advantage of this.
Yeah, so Levin, that means in clips like the Mom, did you ask? Because I didn't. You were like 17 in that clip. Are you fucking kidding me?
Probably just waiting out their moment. They have the launch pad. They've also got rifts surrounding them.
Yo, shit, thanks to tier 1 Nexie. Thanks subs, guys.
And with that Flowberry Fizz.
Manos, Lorgard, Beastin. So many of you guys had primes. Oh my god. In that clip, I was 17 or 16. Bro, this sounds weird, Levin. This sounds weird. How do I phrase this not weird?
But just a slow play right now.
When did your voice not sound like that then?
To overexpose themselves by any means.
Like, did you have like a presentation you did for like class? Like, I needed like, were you just born sounding like that?
Check back in though with Cole and Acorn. But keep in
Yo,
mind.
Konai, thanks for 10,000 biddies.
This is where Baka.
Yeah, I don't know why you got timed out for that.
The moment they might have been waiting
why'd you get timed out for Quiz older than me? That's crazy.
Makes his way into zone. He's gonna
you started sounding like that at 13. God damn.
Maybe even coming from Maxo and Dolzier on the opposite end of
the
the
Austin, Worst, Dista, Zoe.
Yeah, a lot of shots.
Thank you for 10,000 videos, Konai. Appreciate you, bro.
Pressure's on. HP's low.
Levin, can we be best friends?
They're sitting up right next to Baka and Pars. Of all the rotations that any of these
teams
could have made, the fact that they landed right around the same spot.
Oh, even Booga. 600 above, though. Cold and Acorn still 87 despite the reboot. If Cold and Acorn pull something out of this game, bro, they are crazy.
In that direction as opposed to another, but maybe it was forward.
Dude, how are they even like in this game at all?
They go straight for it. Everyone's off.
Thank you, Shemp. Oh, and wait, Acorn's got the lock-on pistol, so that's good surge.
Sit back here and go for tags as opposed to rushing to the new zone, because everyone is going to be floating across. But yeah, they recognize they can't play with the zone for too much longer. Can't afford to take Storm. Players.
Oh, Acorn get in. Nice. 28 below though, come on. We need this surge chat. Remember, first place didn't connect into this game, and this is Acorn and Cold in second, so very big game for them, but Acorn died on spawn, so we'll see.
Extremely strategically or land on a team, and I'm watching markers come out, so we don't really know what the decision is going to be just yet. Looks an Epic Whale are landing here, and it seems like everyone that's landing in this general
wow, it's looking a bit chaotic. Good lord.
Need to fight, so I'm going to
oh
stay next
boy, it's chaotic.
To all of these other teams. And the story goes on, but hey, look, the script's already been written. These guys have a chance here.
Oh my god, they're trying to fight cat balls. Not cat balls. Oh no.
Only lucky opportunities it gets to line up.
Cat balls in the dirt.
Acorn continue to take advantage.
Wow. Okay, well, that's second place with the refresh. Holy, that is huge. I mean, hey, sometimes you got to know when you got to be fancy, and the servers like this, Acorn and Cold, no pre-edits are the way to do it. Guns out, pre-edits, no mechanics needed.
When teams are in a moderately shambles situation, because Acorn and Cold,
no, Clicks and Whale below Surge.
Had to make from inside of the storm. They had expended most of their white heals, but
was this the game where they had to? Is this the game where Clicks had to reboot Whale? No, that wasn't this game, right? What happened this game?
And white
Oh no!
A benefit that Clicks can only wish him an epic Whale might be so lucky to stumble upon.
Oh, okay, they're okay. They're okay. They lived by another day. They're okay. They're okay.
Find a very temporary
For now, it's not a great spot to be in. Whale does have the medallions. They can trade medallions. So Barker Par's down in third, and Yomzo Rai is dead in first. Yo, Solo with the 5 gifted. Thank you for a 95. Thank you, man. And Nani, thanks for subs. Appreciate y'all, chat.
They don't have that many materials either, so a refresh is the utmost necessity here.
Monster D-Face then. Whoa.
They've seen this happen before, where they crash pad into a team, and it works again, but Epic lets this...
There's 2 teams. It's because there were 2 teams. No, I was like, how are they getting shot from both sides? They got a knock. Assumed NPen was a solo, but it was Sigma and Vorteca who were in the process of fighting NPen and Mason. They put themselves in the middle of an already engagement. Oh, that sucks. Damn, brutal. Oh no, that's also brutal. Cooper down, Mero solo. Oh no.
Acorn and Cold are just...
Dude, so many of our big teams are struggling here on day 2.
Of the lobby right now, of the situation at hand.
It's the fact that Cold and Acorn are even in such a favorable
Death and Polarize might be pulling off the Marius comeback.
And we're able to find
Acorn and Cold. Man, Acorn and Cold are about to run away with this. If Acorn and Cold win this game, we're going to have our biggest distancing on the leaderboard we've seen this entire weekend for first place.
Because they have materials, they have heals. And they've got everyone inside of that top 3 down for the count as
Reed and
well.
Ritual back in this as well, trying to have a comeback after a disappointing start to day 2.
Because they have a really strong chance to leapfrog Yomzo and Rise in that first place position here now, MDF. If they just stick to playing their game and keeping their cool.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is where it's going to happen. This is where the placement points are going to start to tumble on in. And if they can soak up a top 15,
this is a pretty brutal zone. This is quite a brutal zone. Everyone's congested on the land because half is going out into the water.
Getting the breakaway. Pewterbot and Boyo have a chance here as well, but they're going to need like a top 5, maybe better, in order to get up there.
Threats and Dukes. Peterbot's ready with that sniper. You can see he's got the sniper selected. He's ready.
Threats right here. Threats.
Oh, and that's why, because they're 7 below. Oh, damn. Wait a second. Oh, shit. This is actually... Oh, damn.
Wouldn't put it past him, but no, shots coming from down low. It's Day. Day in another endgame. Okay, I just need to see Day's points at this point. This is 3 games in a row. We're seeing him make it to mid-game, but Redux gets taken down right here, so it's going to be up to
Diego and G-Money are in the same game.
Either way, impressive nonetheless. 187 points from being all the way at the bottom, all jumping way on up. No. That's what happens when you have those 1.5x points. Anything can happen.
Peterbot and Poyo taking big shots from Senton and Tahi. Senton and Tahi have been really quiet. The last team to qualify for this grand finals.
They're not finding the tags that they're hunting for right now.
This zone is a brutal zone. Dude, imagine it goes towards the north or northwest.
They kind of have to as well right now.
Yeah, right now it's all about whether or not Pewterbot and Poyo can actually break through. Find an elimination onto Day.
Death and Polarized on the low ground.
Path forward is Death, Polarized. Another elimination secured onto Spinks. Pomp still running around somewhere because that's only 1 elim currently for Death. And you can see Pump now.
Oh, who's this rotating around the water? That team's got to have forecast.
Seemingly
do Minished and Cam get forecast?
The fact that Pump is
Thresh just landed on his forehead though. Centered lands in the water too. Oh my god, these rotates are insane.
And double eliminate
it's looking ugly out there.
They're not careful, but it does seem as though the intention from
Mero goes down, Dukes goes down to Peterbot, so Peterbot gets his surge.
Stay hidden.
I really hope they show us some Acorn and Cold soon in this end game.
Or get eliminated immediately.
Death and Polarize are having huge comebacks here on day 2 though. This would be so big for Polarize to have that FNCS performance. Death also representing the Controller IGL gang.
Starting to really close in. they can earn 30 or 40 more
Oh, this is Peterbot getting his. Is a snipe?
Into the top 5 conversation. Let's look at Peterbot here.
Oh, I bet Dukes feels great about that one.
But he hits the sniper
Damn,
shot
Dukes is going to be pissed.
on the day there onto Duke, who was flying across the sky and
Death is controller. Death is controller.
Fire here, staying alive, and even
Not many people know because he's the tougher.
behind, you cannot stop Peterbot once he gets going here. He is determined to jump into top 5.
Ritual takes down TK.
Grappling through the
Where's
center
Acorn?
of
Come
the
on, show us the
zone.
highest point team, please,
Bound to draw
broadcast.
the
Thank you.
attention of other players in the lobby. You can
Thank you very
see
much.
his HP paying the
67
price
points, 67 builds for
that
cold.
faster rotation.
3 elims, bro.
Sure, you
Remember,
got
Acorn died on
somewhat
spawn
ideal
this game.
positioning now,
The
but
fact that we are still in this is
definitely
huge
needs
for
a
Acorn and Cold.
of some form if he wants to
This
try
could be the
and
like
maintain
tournament-winning
hanging
game for
out
them
in
with
the
how many
mid-ground.
points they stood
If
to
there's any
lose
way
this
to get it
game.
done, Peterbot is certainly someone I would look at, and finding those 2 med kits,
Oh.
blessing in disguise here. Meanwhile,
Damn, Booga with the
Big
default
stuff, too,
skin
from
on.
Boogs.
Booga literally has
Finding
his
that
own
elimination
skin in the game
onto
and is
Violet.
still choosing to wear no skin.
Yeah,
Respect.
he makes it quick and easy there too. Jumps right in, takes him down.
Oh
picks up
no!
all the loot.
His grapple locked onto that
No
player.
resistance there either.
A mist
Oh,
almost
misses the
ruined it.
grapple hook. This is going to be a little dicey here, but luckily no one lands next to Aviv here. They have plenty of space to work with. Aviv sets up the 2-box for him. They're going to heal up and get right back into this game. There are fights happening above them, and Aviv says, don't heal. Let's get these points. And they go right
Damn,
in
Booga and Aviv going crazy on the vanillas. Where's Acorn though? Where's
they
Acorn?
find Vanilla's there, and they pick up all that material. That's going to put them right back into the game here. And they have
4
everything they
elims
need,
for
but I'm looking
Cold.
at
They're
the zone here.
doing
Seems
it.
like it's gonna
Oh,
bounce
this is
back.
huge for Acorn and Cold. I feel so bad for Ryzen Yomzo watching this though.
To claw their way back
Cold and Acorn
from
stretching
the
that
depths
lead.
into the stratosphere here, as they now have points here.
Polarize takes
to
down
take the
Quanti,
lead,
man.
and they have
Polarize
done
and
it.
Death are having a
I called
huge
it.
day 2.
Is what they were gonna need to get a 500 point
Polarize
threshold
hitting back at the people saying he's just a ranked warrior.
Look at this. I like what Cold is thinking there. He singled out some floors.
Oh,
the crash pad.
oh, nice.
but
Wait,
it
we're
seems
taking a
from
lot of zone for this though. Are we taking
Grapple
high?
comes out and
No, we're just elevating. Okay, we're good.
Position themselves pretty sweet here on the side of this mountain.
No, this is the perfect
Who's on
spot
high
to
ground? Peterbot
anchor
Pollo.
up, because halfway up the
Pinata
mountain face, the
ages.
zone does
Cold
have to
Acorn. We got
pull
some
back the
big
other
teams in this end
direction.
game. I think Ritual's still going, right? Who's on the high ground?
Secondary height layer. It won't be too difficult for them to actually scale.
Oh,
down
Booga
the
might be
side
able
of
to
the
res a
mountain.
Aviv here.
Same story can't be
I
said,
can't see
though,
which way
for
zone's going. There's
Booga
too much
and
crap on the
Aviv, who are
minimap.
gonna pick up the materials that Aviv has chosen to drop. We saw them.
Oh, Polarize
moments
trying to go for
ago
top 10.
with
0
a
builds.
massive
Polarize, make it happen.
refresh elimination, but
We're going to
now
see some
with Booga
Polarized mechs here.
being
1
left
pump.
as a solo,
Reet and Ritual.
can't afford to keep tarping as aggressively as he once was. Another elimination going to be found onto Polarize. It's Reet. And Cold and Acorn.
They're both still in this.
Zone's going northeast, so it's pulling up the elevation now, so high ground is looking very good right now. I don't know who it is. They haven't shown it
You
yet.
have to assume that after that last game, number 8, the anger, the disappointment all
Cold
started
down to
kick in
2
here,
builds.
And they're going straight into performance mode, and you love to
Oh.
see it here as they break into top 10. Rhea and Ritual have done
Good
it.
spot
They've
here for Cold and
managed to
Acorn.
jump
Really
right
good
back
spot
in
actually to try and claim some
stay
space and get a
relevant
refresh here.
to the standings here, but Cold and Acorn have
Oh,
not
Peterbot.
stopped against all odds. Peterbot sliding across.
Oh my
What is
god, the
that?
TikTok kids are not going to be happy with that one. Oh my god, Acorn and Cold just got shit on. Good lord. One of the most Peterbot plays I've ever seen.
Did we just watch?
And he goes down to Ritual. Ritual and Reet having their big comeback game. Wait, Ritual and Reet 7 elims. Hold up, wait a second. Ritual and Reet are about to skyrocket this leaderboard if they win this.
That was insanity.
Yeah, he got
Is
both of them.
Skittles and
I don't
Trashy
see
above?
their
Reet
names
gets
up
another
anymore.
kill. That's
Peterbot
8.
Just ended Acorn and Cold, and he might have did it 4.
Oh,
at this point.
monster.
Reet and Ritual,
Oh my
because
god.
they need
Peterbot is just disgusting. Oh, Reet with the tracking, but Skittles the big pump on the way down. Ritual gonna have to clutch. Ritual takes the high ground. Reet not looking too good. I say the high ground. Someone's behind him. Reet Ritual up above.
It's all or nothing, and they find Trashy.
It's day 2 Prodigy. It's Bryce. It's Bryce and Chubbs. Reet chops down 1 HP. Ritual has to win it. Ritual goes for the pump. Bryce around the corner. No. I want to Reet Ritual to win it. 10 elims second though. Good game, but it's Bryce and Chubbs. All right, chat. So it's easy to spell. We'll make the V-Buck giveaway Chubbs. If you guys want to win the V-Bucks, type the word Chubbs in chat. CHUBS Chubbs. All you go is type it in once, and then keep your Twitch whispers on. Look out from a DM from Merits.
by the time that Reet and Ritual actually
Oh my lordy,
behind them
big
to
clutch
see
from
who's
Chubbs.
actually making their
We give away
approach
these
from
V-Bucks
the
after
ramp
every
that they
game
had
of
just
NA today.
jumped
We're also
off
going to
of.
do it for the new season
Just
stream
keep
on
it
March
too
8th
late.
if you guys want
Bryce
to tune in.
already
Get
catching
yourself
the
the
upper hand.
battle
A
pass.
little bit of tag team effort
Thank you,
as well,
OK
though,
Bad,
from
Elgato,
Trashy.
Cold, Dirthead,
Because
Begsy,
without
Himmy.
Trashy
Thanks for
applying
subs, guys.
damage
Thank you so
there
much.
onto Reet and Ritual,
Woo.
that 2 versus
This
1
leaderboard's going to be looking
situation
juicy, chat. I actually want to wait. I want to check leaderboard now. It's going to be looking very juicy. Damn, Death and Polarized doing well. Cold and Acorn in first on 518. Ritual Reet 492. Peterbot Poyo 487. Yomzo and Rise dropped down from first into fourth because they didn't connect. Brutal. Aviv and Booger, Death and Polarized, Barker Pars, Clicks Whale, Noxy Crisp, and Skittles and Trashy. Death and Polarized have gotten 262 of their total. Has that 448 points. It's just been in 3 games today. Good God, that is insane. Wow. Huge day 2 Warriors here for Polarized and Death. That's the day to do it. All right, 20 more seconds. Time to put Chubbs in chat. Only do 1S, chat. 1S. CHUBS. Make sure you type it correctly. Thank you, Will. Kobe, Tweener. Anyone can win this, bro. This tournament is still so open.
Thank you guys so much. Bryce and Chubbs get themselves the Victory Royale. You saw I put it in his name, Day 2 Prodigy. Some duos just come alive on Day 2. But not only that, paired up.
I love this duo, though. I'm happy they won this, too.
To stress because of this multiplier.
All right, I'm going to call the giveaway chat. Thank you for entering. Appreciate y'all. We're going to be doing them after every game today, though. Don't worry.
So Bryce and Chubbs.
Oh yeah, the prediction too.
13 points.
Prediction is Reet and Ritual for sure. There,
contributing a lot.
Let's add Death and Polarized to the prediction.
They were in coming into day number 2. They were in 49th. Our eyes have to continue to follow Bryce and Chubbs as day 2 continues, because this could be the story. This could be the comeback that this day 2 format kind of allows for, and it would be awesome to see. What a win for them.
Yeah, they're landing near.
How many games left? 3 games to go.
Contested against Seek and Dash.
Thank you, Bait and JoJo.
So I'm wondering if day 1 there was just a lot of issues with that.
Thank you, Jeff, with the tier 1.
But to see them take that now, an incredible performance. So proud of them. Man, though, Reet and Ritual so close. I'm actually a little surprised. It looked like Bryce 1v2'd them. I'm a little confused of what exactly happened there. We've seen Reet and Ritual have such incredible fights, and so I'm excited to see
Leaderboard's
what
so close, bro.
Wrong there for them, but
Leaderboard, I just showed it, bro.
Reet and Ritual getting a 2nd place, and they were kind of running the low ground for most of that end game there. Definitely going to be jumping up the leaderboard as well.
Yo, thanks for 1,000 mini solo.
I want to see this leaderboard, man. It is going absolutely crazy here.
I don't know, so I wouldn't say Reet and Ritual sold that win.
Remember, Acts of Champions, Global Championship.
I wouldn't say Yomzo. I wouldn't say Reet and Ritual sold that win. They could have won it, but it wasn't like a guaranteed win.
Acorn and Cold finally get out of
Kanada's creeping back. Kanada is
shadow,
creeping back, bro. He is. There's a few people doing it, man. I'm excited.
Kelly, I love your call out of Reet and Ritual because of the multiplier. If they had gotten that victory out,
yo, Palmy, thanks to T1, man.
Closer. If not, they might have overtaken Acorn and Cold.
Yeah, it's so close. And here we're going to look at the run that Reet and Ritual had. I mean, you can see here already 8 eliminations. And once again, they peak from the middle ground, going for the high ground chop here. And it's so late that they don't even really need to focus, the late ground team. They were looking behind them. And I think that's kind of what threw them for a loop going up against Chubbs, which is just down, or I'm sorry, yeah, Bryce, just down below. They drop down, and it's a 1v2 and an incredible run there from Bryce. It's just so quick to be able to grab those eliminations, but still, Reet and Ritual with the 10 eliminations, that's going to get 60 points plus 2nd place finish, clearly shooting them up the leaderboard. But for me, I hope we get to look at that leaderboard again, because between 1st and 6th place, it is such a short amount of points.
Yeah, 440 there for Baka and Pars in 6th place. Acorn and Cold currently sitting in that number 1 spot. Listen, it's Acorn and Cold's day, all right? These guys are going absolutely ham in a way that I don't know many people would have predicted. Yeah, you predict, okay, they're amazing, but these guys have taken it to a completely different level, especially in a situation where you have to reboot your teammate. You're put on such a back foot. But for the
They didn't get in again. GG's only, bro. I'm saying it. They're getting hit off. Okay, yeah. Twice is definitely extremely suspicious now. Yeah.
You were going ahead and saying there that, oh, you know, this is their day.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
Man,
it really hasn't
if
been.
that is, that's so awful, bro. If that's the case.
So far, we've seen.
Yeah, I'd be so upset if I was them. Yo, Caleb, thanks to tier 1.
Reboots have to happen for this duo. There have been mistakes.
Restart the predict. Sorry, Chad. They don't get their points back. Neither do you.
It's almost impressive that they're in first place right now because they're really
how it always works with the predictions.
Battle against pretty much themselves. The mistakes that they're kind of making at some points during the game are making it so much harder. But I have no idea how you can get a reboot off in an FNCS Grand Finals lobby and then make it all the way into the end game like that. I mean, it takes some serious skill. Cold also using a very intelligent play because there was a reboot very, very close to the Storm Edge that he could have rebooted Acorn at, but no, he decided to actually go deeper into Storm so that way nobody.
I feel like pros should try and like
coming in.
I feel like pros have got to do something that with their internet. It is crazy that they can lose out on hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of dollars if you argue like making lands and stuff.
First place right now.
They got to work on having like crazy IP refreshing security and stuff.
Last year in Major 1 for Chapter 4, they grabbed first place, and clearly they're an incredible duo. Throughout the entire year, they never placed below 6th place in the Grand Finals.
Game didn't even start. You could easily restart. The game has started, Chef. I mean, we're on a delay, bro. Stop being weird. Chef, come on.
Have more than 15 mats at Zone 10.
You're a 24-month sub, bro. You've been here a while. You know how this works. Yo, Simmy, thanks for Prime 5, dude.
Just the perfect victory royale. They can skyrocket themselves ahead of the competition.
That's right.
I restarted, I refreshed it, then someone who predicted their team dies on spawn and then they want to get it refreshed. Like, bro, come on.
Left to go. Now
it's fake currency. Have fun with it.
Lock in because we are fighting for a spot at the Global Championships. With that being said, we are ready to get back into more action. More Fortnite right here.
Did this happen to Rezone? Same situation? You mean today? Vidil didn't load in today, but that was a Fortnite bug, I'm pretty sure. Eomzo and Rise's internet is suspiciously lagging every time they go to connect.
To what is going on right now. I think Vivid put it best to me, Taco, just now. It's not even like perfect play that we're seeing.
Yeah, Brad, thanks for Prime for 18, dude. 2.5, man.
In fact, they are all struggling with their own little individual things. And if they can't figure it out, new teams are going to come up and take their spots.
This format has already proven it's the fact that the 1.5 times point multiplier is making for some crazy comeback story action to possibly unfold here. So as we dive into game number 10, Battle Bus.
Thank you, Pairs, with the T1 for 13. Thank you, Woman Getter with the Prime for 5. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Left here now. We're past the
Woman Getter. That's a Twitch name. Yeah, thank you, Jacob, with the tier 1. 6 months of tier 1. Thank you, Jacob. And thank you, Duke, with the tier 1 for 3. Thank you,
I
guys.
think you're pretty happy with this bus here, because it's going to favor their side.
Hi, it's me, Handsome Rich.
And again, likely play into their strengths, which seems to be dropping down and besting Aaron to the punch.
Barker and Paz are playing this really well. This spawn fight is becoming extremely relevant. Barker and Paz are flying up the leaderboard.
And look at this. Pars with the perfect drop.
Oh,
here.
nice.
Gets the weapon
Huge.
first, gets the finish as well. And again, all because the battle bus is closer to their drop, is there's less variability involved. They could just time it better, right? The little things really start to show you what teams are stronger.
Thank you, Buckets, the Prime for 17. Thank you, dude.
Strengths in certain areas, and Bach and Pars are taking full advantage of being contested right now, when a lot of teams don't. A lot of teams crumble when they're contested, but not this duo.
No, Baka and Pars proving yet again they knew heading into today that it was going to be a scrappy one. But given how day one went for them up against the likes of Chance Aaron and several other teams, because if Baka and Pars aren't quick finding one or both of those
Job's looking good. You get so many fish. The one Rise is at. I mean, sorry, Baka's at. Yeah, Baka and Pars is good.
The third party action, the fourth party, even the fifth party, Baka and Pars both.
A win's 100 points. Yeah, 100 points for a win. 6 points per elim. Today's format is 1.5 time multiplier. So very big comebacks today. We saw Marius's team on EU go from 39th to 4th. So you can have some huge comebacks.
Is going to need a lot of. Operating as a solo currently, lost Rapid relatively early on over by the Research Rock, and it's Dalty, it's Skater trying to just finalize the second half of what they started. They get this elimination quickly enough onto Batman Booga. It could open up Dalty and Skater for little bit of an easier time positioning through the mid game because of the surge dems that they'd be able to acquire right now.
Well, the action continues here. Dalty is on the move here, playing around the outskirts.
Blood's hit, I swear. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Blood's clients as well, so. I mean, it's frustrating for anyone. You want the best team to win on the day, not like, you know, shit like this to happen.
It's all textbook here, but because they have no tags, Batman, Booga, and Rapid are going to get out of there, but Rapid, of course, is down and out, so since he can't do anything big, it's a full-on disengage right now.
Thank you, Vecti with the Prime, and thank you, Bailey.
Untold struggles here today. But for Cooper and Miro, it's all about
just get this game. The game this time, Yomzo and Rise again.
Seems to be the mentality for Cooper. As things continue, progress a little bit slower here by Pleasant Piazza. Cooper right now hanging out beachside, farming out some of the chests in the sand. He is relatively split though from Mira, but with basically no population nearby.
Oh, thank you, Ruben. Appreciate it, bro. What's up, Smacko? And you get it again, yeah. From first place to fourth in one game and then didn't load in the next game. They're going to drop from first to like seventh after this, bro.
At the railways, but there's a team moving about their drop as well. So they do have to be extremely cautious.
Yeah, Rise and Yomzo are in the same house, chat.
Danger ever so lurking close by.
So if the house has internet issues, they both do.
It's just one of those things where
they both live in Canada, so they just go to Dallas for FNCS, so they're not playing on like 80 ping.
Pumping Sphinx, who's encroaching on their territory, but now we jump in with Acorn and Cold here. Not looking to make the same mistakes they made last time up against Muzz and Paper. But instead, it's Mason and Aaron who seem to have a position advantage over them.
But see, all these teams at Fencing Fields, it's like a very steady rotation process between the teams located at Fencing and then the teams that are coming out of
Lucian, thanks for the Prime, dude. Thank you, Dad.
We've seen a handful of times now where Bacon and TK are two of the more prevalent.
In Canada, you get 10 to 15 ping. You cannot get 10 to 15 ping from Canada to Dallas, bro. It's just not physically possible.
Last minute battles,
not even in creative.
Cold and Acorn,
Hey,
though,
Drake?
will make the first attempt.
Best ping you're getting in Canada to Dallas competitive service is 50.
Society Medallion from Nisha. They've got the Vault Keycard. They've got the Mythic Striker. Now all Cold and Acorn realistically need to do is prevent anyone else from forcing them into a solo situation. They know that they've got to worry about Empen and Mason lurking nearby.
Back on over to Booga and Aviv here on the south portion of the map. The zone's going to favor them this time. And that's good.
You woozy with the Prime?
Here, as we know, they're a team that plays well regardless of the situation, but
I think he's got enough shield potions.
Yeah, they just keep dropping out. Like, what's going on?
Booga almost looking like a loot llama there for a second. How much shield he had, and shield, man, that's something Clicks and Epic could use. But after confirming 2 eliminations to start off game number 10 pretty hot here, Clicks has been playing out of his mind, by the way, for day number 2. But what I would like to see, MDF, is Epic matching that same pacing, matching that same standard that Clicks has been operating with here today.
Going for the throat.
The 6th time after all. Clicks doesn't have any FNCS titles of his own. He wants to find the first one here today if possible. But it starts with Epic, honestly, needing to rise to the occasion.
I think he stabs you with the Prime?
Because Clicks has been holding things down pretty heavily here today.
Look at their HP. 3 HP on Clicks. Epic Whale, super damaged. We jump in with Paper and Muzz right now. We're getting active here. Edgy on the run.
Ooh, Muzz. Muzz and Paper kind of holding on today.
Elimination count of Paper.
Ooh, oh, no.
He's just going for it, but
ooh, that was lucky. What's Zeta doing well? That could have gone much worse.
I have to assume that is basically mistakes were made, and you have to wonder, the sniper in hand, what all happened here?
Ooh, nice snipe from Paper. Unlucky Tavern.
Through the bush.
Yo,
probably the last
hey, Anonymous, appreciate the gifted.
Edgy and Tavern would have
Why are
expected.
cash pads so unreliable? Just the way that they just don't work with you running into them properly. That's why you got to do the cone and stuff.
Sniper available, fencing fields. If you don't get it as floor loop, Muzz and Paper.
Yo, Snaz it on. Thanks to Prime for 39, dude.
Really go
Oh, very nice, Snazza. Sorry, not Snazza, on Snazza.
It's like they're down.
Thank you, buddy, with the Prime.
To try and find eliminations if possible, but they don't really seem all that invested as far as challenging for the vault is concerned. So
BRZ.
the fact that Paper even has that sniper available to play with, that's likely going to make up the bulk of Muzz and Paper's.
Nice gifted. Wait, who got the gifted?
Here in game number 2.
Oh shit, Aussie's left ball. Fuck yeah, welcome, bro.
Start to open here. It's gonna give the signal
Been looking
to the
for
lobby,
you.
and I'll just keep an eye on where those players are moving. It doesn't seem like they're gonna be moving inwards right now. And Bach and Par's very interesting rotation they make. They go straight north of the beach.
You Cade with the Prime.
Looking to finish
Noxie with the gifted. Thank
where
you.
They started with Chance and Aaron, and we kind of saw this before where they would quite confidently chase a team up the outskirts of the map, regardless of where it positioned them. It seems like that might have been the case here. And this,
Baka Paz. Baka Paz second highest point team today after Death and Polarize. I feel like they must be, right?
Something like
No, third. Aegis Kanata in second. Damn, I mean, Aegis Kanata coming back. I understand why the broadcast isn't showing it because
necessary. As Baka won't get the better end of the
that's
exchange
really bad.
either.
Okay, well, it was
Aaron
Baka and Paz
Chance,
in the third highest points so far today.
Were scot-free from Baka.
But Kanata
and
Aegis have 225 points today. That's very impressive. What does that put them in?
With that initial elimination.
Oh, they're in
they've been able to
12th. Kanata Aegis
start
coming
things off
back,
here.
bro.
And Aaron and Chance, the fact that they were able to turn that one around on Baka and Pars.
That's big, man. That's real big. Where were they at yesterday?
That's going to be a very steep price to
Peter
pay
Bopoyo
for
in a
Baka
fight.
and Pars now. Something that they might
They
reflect on
were
later here
in.
today.
They're in 30th yesterday. They're now in 12th. And we're only halfway through the day. Nice. Big comebacks. My boys.
Another box fight over the cash. But Peterbot, Pollo, they've got Xavi and Neko on the back foot here. Xavi and Neko don't really seem all that confident in trying to.
Thank you, Dawn. Yo, what's up, Dawn? With the 31 months, homie. How are you?
Probably recognizing the
How's the
fact
golf
that,
going,
these
bro?
guys are good
Thank you, Matt, with the Prime.
with the way that they're holding them back inside these box fights.
You finished with the Prime.
Pretty tough right
Scented
now.
coming back. Trust. I mean, right now,
For
Death and
everyone here on
Polarize are the main
outskirts,
team
they're
that's
gonna
coming
have
back.
to rotate right through Peterbot and Boyo. One thing I am noticing though is that Peterbot's about halfway through his material, so not the best spot to be in this early in the game. He's eyeing up, seems like Mirror up there. But on the other side, a lot of action still unfolding here. Vive with the sniper in hand, and man,
well, that's why
players-
Vive. For me, top 3 is definitely a Vive, Clicks, and Ritual for top 3 snipers on NA. Vive is disgusting.
no other
You
way
monkey
to
with a
put it
Prime.
other than you kind of deserve the shot that comes in if you're that exposed and someone sneaks up on the side of you, by the way, and you don't recognize them coming. It's a pretty tough spot to be in.
But at the same time, I almost can't fault Dasharuni for that one. He gets
Ritual's a mouse and key. Oh, wait, Vive's a mouse and keyboard. None of those people are
for even
controller
a
that I just
second,
mentioned.
a
Ritual
lapse in
and
judgment,
Aviv are
that's
both mouse and
really all
keyboard.
it takes.
Right, they're showing
And
Aegis in
Aviv,
Canada. Well, to be fair, they
he's
were in
definitely
30th, and now they're in 12th, but
A very heavy player off of this Reaper Sniper whenever he has it
oh
available.
wait, Kona is giving a sub to Aussie's right nut. Well, we're just complete. Why do these Twitch names exist? Why are both of those real Twitch channels?
Now
What the
Booga
fuck?
Aviv
You can't get the sub to a
that
channel that doesn't
confirmation
exist. So
limb.
someone has made the
Ample
Twitch account
surge
Aussie's left
damage
nut and
applied.
Aussie's right nut. For fuck's
We're gonna tap
sake.
back in over to Clicks and Epic Whale's point of view, and max materials, very solid ammunition as far as Clicks' loadout is concerned. 6 flowberries in tow as well as a grapple
Hey,
blade, so
Lucifer,
mobility
Ruse, Monkey,
definitely not
Finish,
limited
Matt.
here.
Look at this
But it
subs,
hardly
guys.
ever is for
The
Clicks and
perfect
Epic,
pair, yep.
Given that they drop over by Lavish Lair, essentially guaranteed some of the best forms of mobility from that POI.
No, chat, we're going to leave it there. The joke dies there. Let's just please, for the love of God, leave it there.
These 2 eliminations looking pretty nice right now. Ooh, Byla in the building here. Has to be careful. This is just so dangerous with the sniper, and this is why he has, again, some of the highest damage output that we've seen here amongst all
Polarize and
players this
Death
weekend.
next to Muzz and Paper. That's 2 big teams.
Look at this. Death and Polarize sitting right
Nice, stop.
up on top of Muzz and Paper's bases here. Oh, but they're going to rotate. They don't even want to remain near these teams here. Very interesting.
Oh, nice rotate.
What's your take on this?
Well, currently, Death soaring through the sky.
The low grab swimming is so easy to get beamed off.
Run that one back. And yeah, sure enough, we'll reunite with Death. Very fortunate that they were in a position where no one in the lobby had really started to build up.
Yumi and Vert. I haven't really heard much about Yumi and Vert this weekend.
The fact that Death and Polarize did start to make the approach over towards where Vert and Yumi were boxed up. And it's a battle currently next to the Ruin Reels. Bound to draw some attention.
Is Ritual controller? No. Double controller would be crazy.
A lot of materials being spent as well. Death looking relatively low on his mat count, a lot lower than what you would want to be for the approaching point of a mid-game.
Oh, Peterbot and Poyo taking down Redux again. Some good surge on the board. That's big.
One thing I just
almost 500 points now for Peterbot Poyo.
Quick highlight here. Peterbot.
How does Redux die here to head snipe, isn't it?
And Day, who had full control here of the Rift Island first, and then hits the most disgusting sniper shot. Peterbot is just a walking highlights reel this weekend. At this rate, if he wins the FNCS Grand Finals this weekend,
bro, is not beating the allegations at this point.
Craziest montages and reactions I think we've ever seen a duo put on. So
he is disgusting with the sniper.
I'm at a loss for words. I had a thought to finish about the previous duo.
Oh, Ritual goes down. Reed solo.
Easy for
no, Diego G Money. We can't lose this
Reed,
now.
He's trying not to
wait.
Let game number 10 slip away.
Reed with the 1v2.
Nice.
Reed with the 1v2.
We'll buy him a little bit of time here. Tries to go for the medkit pop, but comes under pressure yet again.
Wait, is Reed? Oh, wait.
And Acorn.
Wait, Acorn and Cold are pushing G Money and Diego, but Reed gets the res. I think Reed gets the res on Ritual, and lets Acorn Cold find them. Oh, they're looking. Oh, Acorn and Cold are looking though. Oh no. Oh no, Acorn and Cold playing big spoiler.
Oh, this is Cold Acorn. They just recognize the fact, no, this is a team that's operating now as a solo. They're gonna chase down Reed, and for good reason. Because Cold and Acorn, not only will it just be another 6 points towards the elimination count, but this is part of their competition.
Ooh,
first place
nice.
And that's it. They know exactly that. Look
you
at
tired of your SFPD?
Information they need. They see the elimination come in.
They
see
guys.
the name pop up, and they immediately
best globals destination. I would love the next globals to be in New York personally.
You know, game plan right there, and they key
and NA globals would be cool.
Without even thinking twice about it. Their immediate competition is out, and look at how things are aligning right now for Acorn 2X.
Second and fourth down. Acorn and Cold looking good,
like
but Peterbot and Poyo are definitely not outside of striking distance. Acorn and Cold's last game was really the solidifying game.
And Poyo stopped them. I mean,
dig win, dig win,
like
dig win, dig win.
A running
Johnny with a prime.
Real right now. But their play style, what they've been doing is...
So I keep asking, how do you get to global? You have to place top like X amount in each FNCS. So today only one team from NA goes. So first place in NA is qualified for the LAN. There's a lot more spots available in FNCS 2 and 3.
They're definitely different.
Peterbot's mentality, 99% of the time, just seems to essentially boil down to...
I know, Reed. I was watching, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why we see Peterbot, Poyo so...
What do you mean 2 and 3? So there's 2 more FNCSs, and those also qualify to LAN. So the year-long structure of Fortnite competitive these days, I'm guessing there's a lot of you guys who are new or returning. There's 3 FNCSs a year. Those 3 FNCSs qualify you to the LAN event at the end of the year in September. But they give way more qualifying spots to the later FNCSs that are closer to the LAN, so it's more relevant teams that go. Because most of the teams that qualify out of the first major, by the time the LAN comes around, have either wanted to split up or are washed. I know it's crazy, but Fortnite, 6 months is a long time.
They were already originally rotating, but at the same time, we've seen so many teams opting to stick around.
Swavey, thanks for telling me 26, bro. Thank you, man.
The rifts for the easy rotates towards next zone, and later rotates at that. But regardless of the case, it's definitely helped Peterbot and Poyo more than what it's been a negative against them, even having to deal with a little bit more traffic on that island.
You can, if you qualify with someone, you can split with them. You have to formally reach out to Epic, though, and say that both of you want to split, and you have to do it before a certain deadline.
They're going to make a quick dash here to new zone.
We had teams last year try to split. Funny enough, since they're in first, Acorn and Cold, after qualifying in the first FNCS, actually tried to split. They reached out to Epic, and Epic told them they waited too long and they were forced to play together. They picked the vibes back up, and now they're one of the best teams in NA again. But since we're talking about it, it's a good example.
And he had nothing but the worst things to say about all this EU competition. He is that confident when it comes down to what he's capable of and what he thinks of the general player, not only, you know, across the seas, but around him. He truly believes he is the best in the lobby at all times. Global championship performance, yeah.
Who are they going to team with? I can't remember exactly who they decided. It's just the vibes weren't there and they wanted to split, so.
Right now, we're seeing top tier people.
Yeah, if you qualify, you give up your spot. It rolls down to the next highest team that should have qualified.
He just acquired from across the way onto Scissor. Tragic stuff there for Chimp. Not sure.
That's right. It was going to be Cold and Epic Whale. That's right. That would have been crazy.
Definitely going to be a massive spoiler into
this was before clicks. That's right.
Late game strategy. And Cold, even talking about it, ice in his veins, but this man's hands are on fire as he continues to rack up some of the shots. We saw them jump temporarily up to 300 above that damage threshold, and now yet again another dip down, just 73 above. This lobby proving to maintain hyperactivity as far as damage application is concerned. You can see even behind
I don't think it matters too much.
Skater, Dalty, Acorn Cole got to be careful here, but more so Death and Polarizes. They're caught up in a box fight right now with Blake and Macwood.
Curious to see how this is going to work out for them.
What if one player is qualled and one isn't? I mean, that's impossible, dude.
But Mira and Cooper are likely to press the engagement here and pressure these walls. And look, the lobby's starting to decide to turn against them as well. You have time to work with, but Polarize gets knocked there.
He's the only one who eats them.
He makes the wrong decision. Death makes the better move to go into the storm. Kanata and Agers come in and take them down. We've seen Kanata jump into the feet a few times today. Unfortunately, they had
Cold and Acorn. What's that Surge like? Why is Surge not showing where someone's getting hit?
Performance, which has kind of left them out of the conversation.
Thanks, Logo.
They've managed to turn up and find better moments of success here today. Either way, though, more competition falls for Cold and Acorn.
That was Centered and Tahi that got that spot.
And Cold, Acorn. Nice. Bound to have been able to hear those shots coming out of the boxes.
Cold and Acorn can run away with this, bro.
Skater, Dalty, they're close. Probably getting the audio cues now from the grapple.
Nice, Aiden. Congrats, bro.
To light Skater up out of the sky.
This is game number 10, chat. 2 more games to go after this. Cold and Acorn could run away with this.
Now it's gonna
could have another dig win.
Acorn, 200 damage above. But they still got to make sure that they rotate into a nice position here in zone. You've got Chubbs doing what he can to try and push Cold and Acorn away from him. Small tags into Cold, but he has more than enough shield to work with and more than enough protection.
New Year, same story. I mean, look at Dig's roster. Like,
the zone has pull towards some good elevation now. As
obviously, I'm biased, but it's kind of absurd at this point.
I like this little outskirts spot that they're in. And
speaking of, Kanata currently jumped from 30th up to 12th. If they have another big game here, this would be big comeback.
Top 10 is around 400, which is 1 win.
Agent better, bro. You looking at the leaderboard, man? Like, what?
Put Kanata and Agers possibly up at the top.
Yeah, I'm not even biased at this point. Like, I give everyone their praise when I can. Like, Elite was winning the start of yesterday. I was gassing them up, but like, bro, what?
Well, and another set of eliminations. And in fact, if you just tally up how well Kanata and Agers are playing right now, they're trending at around 2nd. If it was just a one-day tournament today, they would be in 2nd.
Zany with the 5 gifted.
Right
I mean, I love it, man. Elite, Agent going crazy, signing a bunch of people. Prodigy's up there right now as well. The more orgs in Fortnite, the better for everyone.
Remaining matches here today, MDF, because even if they pull it off in game number 10, they still have 11 and 12 to worry about. Although, with such a veteran team...
Wait, Agents? Wait, who's from Agents in 3rd? I guess I am wrong then. Wait, who jumped up to 3rd from Agents? Oh, Peterbot. Sorry, I keep forgetting they signed Reet recently. I knew Peterbot was up there. I forgot they signed Reet. Never mind. Point proven. Agent, 2 in the top 3 right now. You're right. I forgot about Peterbot signing.
Real Chapter 1
that one was right before Grants.
With a double ramp out metal base.
I forgot about, what was it?
No floors. Very
I don't know what to say. Cartibot?
Early Fortnite.
We'll go with Kaibot
right here. But I'm for it. I'm signed up for it. We haven't seen a team.
Oh, Barker Paz are also agent. You're right. True.
In fact, even
Paz is.
teams like Clicks
They're
and
coming
Epic
back.
Whale, who are going for high ground in Zone 8, have stopped in this round here because all that they've gotten from it is a world of trouble and a lack of material after teams start to contest them. Meanwhile, on the low ground, though, 5 eliminations now for Cold.
Oh, Barker Paz aren't in anymore. Oh, really? Okay. Cold and Acorn looking good, though.
Cold picks up a double elimination for his troubles here, Taco.
Oh.
It's the fact that
They were so weak, too.
How early on they made
Dude,
their
Cold's
way
so calm, just standing there holding the wall. I don't know why that looks so weird to me. He just stops and stands still. Just waits.
Factor as far as finding those
Booga Aviv on the high ground. Here we go.
But Booga, Aviv,
they're up there.
They weren't initially that invested into hype, but recognizing the fact that the zone had pooled relatively favorable for them at the start, now find themselves having a venture
Cold
forward.
one with the curly hair,
Make
yeah.
Sure they maintain.
They ran away with a rip. We'll see, we'll see. Clicks and Whale, 8th place. Chat, we got 2 games left. Chat, I know it sounds crazy, but 2 10 elim wins is what?
Have the opportunity to just look up.
That's 106. That's 320 points with 2 10 elim wins, which is not like that. You know what I mean?
You're not looking to get into any enemy territory, breaking.
It can still happen.
Playing extremely safe, just textbook. This is the one thing top tier pros do better, is managing to stay and stick to the basics.
Nice loadout.
Or what's going to allow you to excel. And look at this, reading the zone perfectly. They get the essentially get the next pull here. Meanwhile, Aviv and Booga on high ground, continuing to
Aviv and Booga looking good.
Top down pressure. Clicks and Epic Whale have also elevated themselves up to second height. Are they trying to go for a late game take? It's looking like
And Booga's really expanding out.
Play there in the books. Don't count them out.
Is Cold is Clicks and Whale finally not going high ground? This could be big.
Two greatest duos in the lobby right now. Pace ahead.
Man, Peterbot and Poyo playing so safe right now. Oh, these are their edits. Oh no. Paper and Muzz.
They got to be careful not to get themselves fully boxed here. But Peterbot, Poyo, Chance slips away. They're gonna have
Whale and Clicks not playing the high ground. Let's see how they look. A lot of people in Clicks' chat been begging they don't play high ground. Let's see what happens when they don't.
Forced into the med kit now.
Don't know where Clicks is. Clicks and Whale are really split. N-Pen. Oh, that's a freebie. No siphon though, so we can't let go.
Might not have spotted out that Epic Well's there. Epic Well just gonna finish off that med kit and possibly look for an opportunity for elimination points onto N-Pen. N-Pen with no shield, by the way. He's going to try to grapple up through the high ground just to catapult himself.
Cold and Acorn almost 600 points. Remember, chat, EU won today on like 600 points. So Cold and Acorn are doing so well. And oh, to the moon! No, the dig on dig high ground.
Bring the bills from underneath. Booga's feet there in Aviv and high ground is there.
8 teams, 15 players. They're all duos basically. Cold and Acorn could win this. He's playing the med kit as a visual bug. I don't know how many mats Booga expended. Cooper Merrow in this one as well. Bro, we might have the triple dig endgame. Man City too. I keep forgetting Man City Cold.
Cold come down now. This is their game to win at this point.
Newest signing to Man City.
Meanwhile, Epic Whale from the zone.
Clicks goes down. Whale solo. Hey, when Whale and Clicks don't play high ground, they're looking really good. I'm not gonna lie.
All Epic wants to do is keep a low profile. Every placement.
91 shot, Poyo. Poyo puts down Sphinx.
Oh my gosh.
Massive shot there onto Sphinx.
X duos.
That's going to be an instant knock.
Right under him.
Can't find Pump though just yet. Instead, Poyo's got to keep his eyes focused.
Booga goes down to Byla.
In front of him, this mid ground not safe.
40, 30, 20. Aviv getting shots. Shots coming down onto Aviv. And no, Poyo goes down. Aviv, 13 HP, 42 shield. He drops down, but he's got absolutely nothing to his name. Oh, unless a friggin' siphon just drops on our head. Aviv just gets delivered the siphon, Mads. Cold and Acorn, though, 2v1. Oh, man, you got to think Cold and Acorn win this one. Aviv's crazy, but he's going to have to hit a no-scope or something. Cold and Acorn, 9 elim win. Well, looks like Cold and Acorn might still be those guys. Dude, when Cold goes to 0 ping, man, he's just different. All right, chat, we're going to make the giveaway. We'll make it Cold. C-O-L-D, Cold. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks, type the word Cold in chat because Cold and Acorn will be running away with it. Oh, God. Almost a 100-point lead. 2 games to go again. If Cold and Acorn go down and they are triple conned, this game isn't over yet. This tourney, there is still something in this. We'll see. It's a 1.5 times multiplier on points. They could come back. But Acorn and Cold, 6-7-2. Peterbot Poyo 577, Aviv and Booga 564, Ritual Reap 498, Iomzo Rise in 5th place after not loading into the last 2 games in a row, dropped from 1st to 5th on 479. We have Clicks and Whale jumping up to 6, W, Death, Barker, Cooper, and Sphinx. Whew. If you've got hit chat and you want to win some V-Bucks, type the word cold in chat.
In the lead.
Anyone can win.
So now
we'll draw the winner in like 45 seconds.
Place fell early, 3rd fell early, and
we'll see, man. All eyes on Cold and Acorn.
At that point, to continue to really.
I mean, they've got some big teams nipping on their heels, though. Peterbot and Poyo. Like, Peterbot and Poyo could drop a 10-kill win, and no one would be shocked.
That might be the idea, but first of all, we got to see just how much of a lead Acorn and Cold were actually able to accrue in this last lobby, MDF, and who better to tell it than Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly.
That was a good game from Clicks and Whale, though. The mid-game, they got the diversity of their playstyle.
Decides to impart some knowledge to a duo, you know, halfway through the competition. He's like, hey, you know, Acorn and Cold, you guys just fix up a couple of these things. You're like, oh, sorry about that, Vivid. Sorry about that. We're going to do that right now. And suddenly, victory.
All right, 10 more seconds, chat. We'll call the Cold giveaway. Thank you for the follows.
Game.
Thank you for the subs too, chat. If I missed your subs, I'm sorry. There's so many coming through. I don't want to read them the whole game because no one's going to hear anything. So I thank you. If I missed it, I appreciate you so much.
Because these guys have now created a lead that all they have to do is hang on to. And these could be the first duo going. All
right, we'll call it there. Thank you for entering, guys.
From NA.
Oh, Zeke, you mean the first game on the day where they haven't had to like reboot, or Cold hasn't been like a solo from like 7th zone and had to try and clutch?
Oh yeah, prediction. Whoops.
Yeah, it's the one that they go ahead and win. Kelly, what a high ground retake. I was even watching and I was like, wait, what are they going to do right now? They're going to go up? Why are they going to go up? And then it's like, it just ends up working. Booga and Aviv drop down a little bit. They notice that. They go to the layers just above where Booga and Aviv just were. So smart out of Acorn and Cold.
Definitely think that Booga and Aviv were separated there. We saw that they were just using wood builds.
Rise, Rob.
That's
Yeah, feels like a bit, man, unfortunately.
It's time to steal height. I'm just so happy that we got to see Acorn and Cold do that together. Like you were just saying, we always see them go solo, and that's typically when Cold stays on the low ground, which obviously, if you're a solo player, you're not going to try and steal for height.
You think it's over? Oh, definitely not, chat.
And honestly,
Acorn and Cold die,
and
Peter and Poyo get like a Who Elim 5th. Like, it's so close. There's so many points up for grabs, chat.
So even though grabbing eliminations, that's not an indication that they're not going to have issues with Storm Surge like we're seeing right here. However, with those long-range shots from Cold, not an issue anymore.
How comfortable as a player do you think Cold is right now, Zeke, when he can just have that mythic AR every single game? Like that's such like an advantage that we kind of overlook sometimes. Oh, and there's that high ground retake. Look at that. The flow berry effect right there activated. The grapple blade just launching them all the way up.
Yeah, I'm surprised that high take was risky, right?
High ground. I didn't even
I feel like Booga could have turned that on them so quick.
And that was the game-winning play.
And why did this happen, friends? Something we've touched on a little bit. It's because they decided to go for the high ground later in the zones, right? You're in 12th zone, but everybody else are fighting over these high ground in like 9th and 10th zones. But this is it. This is how you win the game right here.
A lot of controller players.
But it's harder said than done. Like I said,
Goal this season, quite a few.
To go ahead and
Reed and Pump would be the two main ones right now, the top of the leaderboard. And Death. Death's doing really well too.
IGL, Cold, very experienced. They just got it.
It was such a good run, and we knew that they could do it. We've seen Acorn and Cold do this so frequently. They got first place out of the most recent
Day, yeah, Mero and Cooper dropping down a little bit now, but Day and Redux looking good. Yeah, Day looking good.
It seems like history might be repeating itself.
2 games left to go here in NA. Let's look at these standings.
There's 20 controller players in here in NA Grands. Are you sure? That sounds like a lot. 20? Damn, I'm sleeping on a lot of the controller players then.
100-point lead these guys have. Okay, listen, Peterbot, Poyo, okay, Booga, Aviv, guys, we need to band together, okay? We need to pull out all the stops. We need to slow these guys down. They have created a massive lead. Now, of course, because these guys are basically uncontested.
There's 18? 18 or 19 still more than I thought. I thought that was like 10.
Potentially get bigger.
Yeah, 100%. They, of course, have a giant lead over second place. Second and third are very, very close, Kelly. But Booga and Aviv, after that great game right there, they have established a 66-point lead of their own over fourth place, who is in Reet and Ritual. With only 2 games left, not a lot of opportunities for some of these teams to catch back up to even top 3 at this point.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Ritual and Reet, who were in a good position last game, they did go down a little early to Cold and Acorn, and that is the worst. If you're going to go down, you don't want to go down to the first place team. But we still have 2 more games, 2 more opportunities for duos to be able to take on the Titans of Acorn and Cold, or to just pull out a strategy that we haven't seen yet, potentially make it to the end game and grab a victory royale, but only time will tell.
I mean, there's a big lead. I still think it's anybody's game, though, Zeke. These 1.5x points, 100 points for Victor Royale.
Yeah, Chad, 100 points is like, this can change that. This is definitely not just done.
To that single Victor Royale could be the difference maker in sending a duo straight to the global championships. 2 games left to go. So let's get back into it with our casters. It's the best Taco and Monster D-Face.
Well, that's right. Anything is possible. You see the top 10 now, Taco, a clear,
Yomzo and Rise didn't get in again.
Or I would say top 3 teams right now, as we have game 11 and 12 in front of us. But a lot of new teams are jumping into the top 10. I counted about 3 or 4 new squads now.
How do we know? Who are we basing that off?
But even with the lead that Acorn and Cold managed to develop for themselves after that last lobby performance, MDF, you can't ever...
They did get in, or they did get in. Let's go, baby.
Essentially, they've put down...
Let's go, baby. All right, we're loading in. We're in, chat. We're in.
Right foot. But at the same
all right,
time,
chat, for the script, back-to-back 10 kill wins. Yomzo and Rise win their first FNCS ever. Chat, do you believe?
That could change the narrative just a little bit here as far as contention for first place is concerned. But with the second to last lobby, game number 11 on the horizon here, MDF, I think the main focus for not just Sacred and Corn, but a lot of these teams in the lobby is going to be to maintain your composure. You don't want to find yourself autopiloting as we head into match number 11 of the day.
That's
oh,
right.
shit.
You have to
oh
remain
shit!
focused here
Oh shit! What's up, Trey?
Autopilot is not going to be enough here. Not against the sharpest minds. Fortnite has
2 games to go, chat.
Here.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
dun.
made this analysis before,
Thank you,
but I'm
Bubba.
gonna say it again. This is a favorable bust likely for Baka and Pars,
Coops,
who have
Jake, Merc, Spivvy,
really
Noob,
cemented
Ake. Thanks for
themselves
stuff,
a
guys.
solid top 10 footing. Even after yesterday's performance where they gave up a couple rounds.
Well, a chance someone surprise conning first. Very low.
It
is extremely stupid to land on first place.
Something slightly different, and it's going to be get a weapon, take the launch pad.
There's been 2 instances in Fortnite's entire history where it made sense to switch drop spots. Mongrel landing on second in Dark Season, and Veno Queens landing on Cami Steady. Those are only 2 instances ever where it's even made sense at all.
He misses the shot he was looking for, and Pars gets melted out the sky from the duo. I believe that was...
We did get 100 players in though. Yomzo Rise are in this. Let's go. Come on. Bring it back, boys. For the Canadians.
Huge ask right now.
Oh, no. Baka Pars down.
Couldn't get the heels off in time, and Baka and
Why isn't smart to land on first? Chat, I'm not.
Really did have the strategy,
I'm not doing this, chat.
The unforeseen
you can figure it out.
Duos ruined it all.
And that's the problem with their current drop. Even if they make it out against Chance and Aaron,
about 50
they
different
still have
reasons.
to worry about Xavi and Neko taking advantage.
Last time he asked that question, lost job. No, that was straight up griefing. Like, griefing's dog shit. Like, obviously.
So definitely.
Like, last landing on first is just straight grief. I'm just saying it makes 0 sense for second to land on first in 99% of the situations where chat asks.
Again, seeming to be the common denominator.
Chat just pretends that like you can pull up on a team that has a drop map for a POI, knows that POI, all the surge strategies, every advantage, and then just kill them. And then like it just makes no sense to me. I just don't get why anyone thinks that's how this game works.
Third-party assistance there for Chance and Aaron. And something else kind of wanted to point out here in terms of Acorn and Cold, it's that notice they've been much less aggressive with going.
Made sense. You know it didn't. It made 0 sense today. Right what? Chat, some of you guys are very confused on how this game works.
Some adjustment come into place, but
I'm sorry. I've tried to explain it so many times, and every time it just triggers me, so I'll just dodge it.
But instead, the hesitancy
is not smart.
Can work against you when you start doing something a little too different, too passive. But first, let's wrap this fight up here with Dash and Seek, who are getting a bit active right now. We have, of course, J2 Prodigy and Bryce right now. looking pretty solid, swinging around here.
If you like drop near them and you want to be like cheeky and like try and, you know, tag them a bit more, maybe you like rat your way into their loot path, definitely more understandable, but don't change up your whole strategy.
Out for as far as big up and
Alpha with the Prime
year, leading up to the global championships, but right now Shieldbreaker has to come out in desperation there. It does end up connecting, but it's not looking too good here.
Ooh.
See what we saw Cold do in this situation, right? When his teammate was down, he just gave it up all the way, came back later.
So he can dash Rooney. Like 270 points, man. I'd say that's a pretty underrated placement so far for this team.
Having that type of
Yo, Zach, thanks to Prime, dude.
Their playbook just yet. And we'll see as they continue to develop throughout the years. Congrats to Dash and Seiko
lethal
in the drop. Back on over to Eomzo and Rise, who are in and likely hungry to earn some points right now.
Got a lot of ground to make up for.
Top 5 all in, chat. Let's go. Woo! Top 5. The whole top 5 loaded in. Woo!
To just them in comparison to everyone else in this lobby, but Eomzo and Rise, we know that they are capable of that level of greatness. They already got a taste from yesterday, having been in that first place position.
Chat, it's not Fortnite's fault. No, wait, it's not. It sounds like Eomzo and Rise's internet is suspiciously spiking before every game. That's not Epic's fault at all. Epic can't really do anything about it.
Seeking out their first one. But yeah, with the amount of points that Acorn and Cold have been able to build up in the meantime, it's certainly going to be
Cooper the Prime?
Very difficult ask, but it's a journey that Eomzo and Rise are already committed to embarking upon. And now it's just the hopes of them being able to play it out, see what they can make happen from their current situation.
Yeah, the real anomaly for top 5 is the fact that Acorn and Cold have 200 or 100 points ahead of second and almost 200 across from everyone else. So unless something goes terribly wrong in one of these two games, then there's just not going to be an opportunity to close the distance.
Remember this format, chat. It's like they missed 3 games.
But they are triple contested.
There's technically 6 games day 1 and 9 games on day 2 if you think like overall points.
Count them in as a winner just yet. This game, next game, still triple contested.
The real difference maker for Acorn and Cold is honestly just been the fact that they've been in positions.
This is last game? No, second last. 11 or 12, bro.
Realistically, they should not have been able to make it as far.
What's your favorite season of FNCS been? I don't know, man. It's been so many legendary FNCSs I've watched.
They just took full advantage of every opportunity and have found a way to minimize mistakes as much as possible here in day number 2.
No, chat, there's 6 games today, but they're worth 1.5 points. There's 9 games worth of points today. Up for grabs.
The successful reboots into recovering enough to then find ideal positioning in later games. That alone is
they play this so well, man. From a triple con POI, like, I know they're not really all fighting, but it's still like, you still got to be so careful to play this so well, to get in and out with all the loot and not get grief, not get, like, you know, lurked on.
For me,
if you get head sniped, you get collapsed on. Like,
from his playstyle, he is exceptional with the shotgun. It reminds me of TSM's Commandment. Commandment used to go by the moniker, you know, the nickname, essentially 200, just like Saf, 200 Punk, right? Like they were always
Commandment had crazy aim.
They were just that dangerous with it. And Cold, man, I know
he used with the Prime.
He doesn't flex how good he is because he's very humble, but he is good.
Yeah, Cold's aim is just absurd. Cold definitely relies on his aim.
Louder than words most of the time, and
good response.
Cold's performance,
very good response.
99.9% of the time.
Cold is definitely an action speaks louder than words kind of guy.
And more than enough to back up that kind of statement.
Oh, Oliver OG and Jeff, come on the broadcast. Do it to him, Jeff. Show him you didn't fall off. Pop off, son.
Even Noxy, Crisp, up against Asian Jeff.
Come on, Jeff.
Oliver OG. No other teams in sight, though, so third party, probably least of their concerns, but both of these teams spending a good amount of materials. Seems as though Noxy and Crisp, they really want to commit towards this engagement, given how much they've already opted to use up here.
Getting some EMPs out, okay.
They need that siphon materials out of Oliver OG or Asian Jeff, and vice versa. Oliver OG, Asian Jeff. They probably want to force this engagement. Noxy already kind of hovering near that launch pad because, as you can see, Asian Jeff eating a good amount of damage. Shield's not fully intact. Noxy now trying to see if he can creep around, find a nice angle into the box of Oliver OG, Asian Jeff. Gonna get the markers from where the pickaxe is coming through. Oliver OG, Asian Jeff just trying to reclaim some of the space inside this box fight.
Polarized and Death having such a big comeback. What's Polarized's best FNCS placement? This would have to be it, right? It's looking like it was going to be his best.
It's tough for them to try and challenge for a forecast tower.
You got to make game 12 count, but...
Yeah, I like the discipline here.
Wow, this is full grief. You can tell Jeff just really wants to play box fights.
With all this extra AR ammunition that they have to use.
You got a second with centered? Polarized? Polarized didn't get a second with centered, did he?
Committed a lot of brick and wood there. Once they start digging into the metal, you can see things start to change. Jump over to Death and Polarized, though, who jump in on Snacky.
I mean, to be fair...
What? A monstrous shot comes in return.
Polarized going to be triggered, but...
For the zone save here to bring Polarized back into this game.
Last chance?
That did not go.
Oh, yeah, that's not an FNCS, though. Like, it is, but you know what I mean? Like, in a finals. His best place was 12th in a Grants, okay.
And unlike Cold and
This could be it. This could be it. We're going to reboot. Come on. I want to see Polarized Dead bring this back.
Reboot, right? So, very likely that other players are going to see what's happening here. There's just no time to waste.
12th in Season X. Wow, so it's been a while. Damn, this is going to be a big performance from Polarized,
I'm just so convinced. Yeah, there's nobody looking in my direction with a sniper. I can definitely just look for my own search tags. So maybe a little bit more necessity towards proceeding with caution. Go a long way there for Polarized, but good looks by Death. At least he's able to confirm the reboot. Now it's just about
definitely a Death carry. I mean, Polarized been playing well as well.
Towards that next zone, have to expect that Death and Polarized are also going to have to be fighting the battle of getting
I did say this was Death's blow-up season.
Given that they don't
especially
have
with content.
Nearby.
Controller IGL playing on Polarized, that's big content blow-up, especially if you can, if Polarized gets his best placement ever.
They're going to be slightly below that surge damage threshold if they're not able to pick something up quick. And that's
game 12 is going to be extremely spicy.
And Bugha, we've seen this team have more than one elimination even through the mid-game into the late, but still a little bit of struggles, just barely managing to maintain over on that surge damage threshold. Surge just being the number one
Death's best placement? I'm actually not sure. Death in
yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, how do I remember when Death was going crazy with chat? Death and
those double ramps.
Oh no.
Out, but hold up, we jump in here. Sphinx grapple hooking right into
Tabney, that's it. Death and Tabney were crazy at one point. They were like top 3 team on NA. They were looking so good, and then they ended up getting locked in that spawn fight with Stretch, right?
TBC.
That was a sad one.
So a little reset's gonna happen here.
They were looking nuts that season. Their best placement's 8 with Tahi. Okay.
Didn't
bro, Tabney and Death was such a good duo.
Now it's just too late. They've given them way too much time here for Sphinx and Pump to go ahead and heal up. Everyone else is going to be on the move.
Looked like Vanillas and Convic were also local to that exchange. Could be part of the reason why LeBron and Jack Veer opted
hey, JMMR, thanks for sub, dude. Bengals, Richards, Cole, Drowsy, Use,
rushing right
in. With the 500 biddies, thank you, bro.
But still probably an engagement that a more experienced duo would have 100% opted to take. I mean, you get a shield break like that. It's a massive tag for Sphinx and Pump to have to worry about.
Looking for another snipe shot. We've seen this happen time and time again, and he actually misses for once. You see him line it up, though, you know? You know something bad's
Caldo
coming.
with the Prime?
Whoever's on the other side of the bullet.
It makes you think.
Definitely
I don't have any light bars in my background, Bone.
Back on the move right now, and of course, we're going to be continuously following these top teams right now as we're starting to situate ourselves up for what
2 games to go, chat.
The finale here.
This is going to be a spicy finish. I don't know. I hope it's a spicy finish. If Acorn and Cold destroy this game, it might not be a spicy finish. That's the only way we don't get a spicy finish here.
Placement even more. Eliminations matter even more. Your performance today is much more important. Take a look at
doing well, man. Doing well.
Rich, where they take the crash pad right through the middle of the map there. Don't get caught out for it. Even now, they're exposing themselves to Acorn and Cold, so they do have to be careful here. Yeah, Ritual not taking any chances, pre-dropping some walls. It's definitely the right play to make.
Ooh, Cold and Acorn have a rough rotate ahead of them. This could be bad.
Backyard, since this is their initial starting point.
Wait, where have they gone? Huh?
They're likely going to have a pretty good idea of what boxes were or weren't already existing on this side of the map. So, yeah, definitely some strong awareness coming out of Ritual. Spots out.
Broadcasters aren't implying Peterbot cheats. It's just we're not idiots. We're aware of the fact of what people say, bro. Like, what? That's why I always make jokes the TikTok kids aren't going to like it when Peterbot goes crazy.
Getting a little bit of pressure from behind, but it's actually...
These guys are content creators as well. Like, they know what people are saying. Ooh, Yomzo goes down to Epic Whale.
For Cold to get onto
Cold and Acorn, though, running away with it. Yomzo falling further down. No.
Shield potion. Gonna get Cold back to practically full shield. Only gonna be too short. No. It's not too bad though.
Rise and the Yomzo get caught out. Unfortunately, they're trying to grapple hook away from a duo. They don't earn any points this game.
Feels bad, man.
Trashy and Threats who catch them on the rotate there.
It's because they're getting packet loss.
Game number 11 for them. But now we jump in to Acorn and Code, who are on the hunt right here.
Damn.
Willing to jump into an enemy box, potentially. There's no one here, but...
Yo, straight, they steal them too, dude.
Right? In order to fight, like looking for a battle when they have, you know, top 25 right around the corner, placement points, end game.
Dude, Colo, they surprised, dude.
Content with the fact that they picked up an easy, quick elimination, they probably are feeling like they need a lot more damage.
Clicks and Epic. Definitely finding a little bit of damage here. It's going to be Yomzo.
Oh, you can tell, bro. You can just tell he's lagging.
Forces his way into Yomzo, a little bit more preoccupied.
Oh, no.
Towards Epic Whale.
Oh, no.
As a solo in that position, won't have a chance. Can't shoot two different directions at once, unfortunately, there. So Yomzo and Rise have been elimed here in match number 11. Still try and battle it out, though, for maintaining inside of that top 5. We'll have to see how game 12 goes for them. But as for Ritual and Reet, another team that has
I want to see Ritual and Reet win this one, man.
On day number 2, they have a lot of ground to make up for. And this is a duo that, despite having...
They could do it, though.
Relatively open access.
498? I mean,
struggled.
It's gonna be extremely hard. Acorn and Colt gotta die now or like on spawn next game, and even then.
Surge. Being uncontested, yes, sure. Technically, Sphinx and Pump land on the opposite end, northern side of Reckless Railways, but that doesn't mean they're actually going to engage with Ritual or Reet.
Oh, big mountain zone, Chad. Big mountain zone.
Reet continuously trying to force these late game fights, and sometimes when you're that desperate for Surge, you're making a lot of noise. Other teams bound to take notice.
Dude, I'm so invested in this finals.
Really just been getting picked off more often than not by third-party
This is gonna be a very fun zone.
Yeah, that.
Ooh, Peterbot and Poyo. Wait, if Peterbot and Poyo go down,
because they know
Aviv and Booger are gonna have to jump up, bro. Aviv Booger in third. I swear Aviv Booger just like, I mean, Booger especially just kind of like
one of these two
sneaks onto leaderboards. Like, no one's surprised if Booger does really well, and especially this season. But like, I feel like we haven't watched like any of Booger today. My man's in third.
At least stay active for the time being of this game. A lot of players rotating with the grapple hook right behind them as well. Not to mention teams that are situated here in front of them. So this is not going to be simple by any means. And if you're Peterbot and Boyo and you fall now, I mean, you might as well kiss the FNCS Grand Finals opportunity goodbye at this rate.
At least for first place anyway. We still got there's still a lot of money on the line, but yeah.
Points ahead. Of course, with Acorn and Cold up there. No room for mistakes here at all.
Has every Booger Grands for years now? Yeah, he doesn't win. Just like, I mean, he hasn't won since playing on Mera, but yeah, like, just always up there. So consistent.
They're coming in with a bit of a late rotation, taking
only 35 above.
Well from this two-tick storm.
Polarized and Death.
Polarized Death also finding themselves.
They need the surge because they had to reboot Polarized.
Polarized Looking for a chance to get some.
There you go, dude. Oh, 176.
2 ticks left. Big shot though, out of Polarize, but it's not going to
No,
be
it's
enough.
Tahi and
Instead,
Scented.
that's gonna
No,
be
they're all
Tahi
such
and
good
Scented.
friends. Tahi, Scented, and
Tragic
Death are like
stuff there.
brothers.
Or Death
Oh
and
man, that's got to
Polarize.
feel a bit bad.
Keep in mind, Death Tahi.
Oh man.
Last time we saw those two, they were competing together at the Global Championship. Now,
Brutal.
enemies
X-duos.
here for Major 1
Damn.
of the Grand Finals.
That's right. That is a very history duo. But those kind of things are going to happen, you know, like even when you're
And they live together. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 dead. That leaderboard is crazy.
This is Death's
what the hell?
first time, I think, in a grand final setting where he's been able to honestly have a chance at like even top 3, right? With a pacing like this. So, you know, with time comes experience. But look at this.
Come on, Clicks.
6 to
119
are
above. Come on,
eliminated
Clicks.
in this game
Come on.
already.
We need that Clicks win.
Meaning that this runway is wide open right now for players like Clicks and Epic Will here. Going and catch up, but even Bugha continue to get active. This is a team that we haven't talked about that could also be primed for a grand finals. And that'd be incredible for someone like Aviv to achieve under his belt. Bugha already, of course, decorated all the way through and through.
Top 5 all up, and then
Starting
6 to
close
10
in,
dead
he's
is
been playing
crazy.
so well. They just seem to complement each other's play style very, very well.
As far as the top 3 is concerned,
Oh, the zone didn't go all the way up the
Aviv and
mountain like I
Bugha
thought it was
likely
going
one of
to.
the
We'll
only
see.
teams that are even in a
Oh, I didn't
position
curse it. Going back
to
towards the
try
west.
and challenge Acorn and Cold for that first place spot in the leaderboard, but it's all going to hinge upon whether or not Acorn and Cold even get taken out.
Yeah, Cold and Acorn are playing
Only
really
one
well
more
right
duo
now.
needs to be eliminated before placement points become active. Just about.
How accurate your predictions so
At the same
far,
time, though,
Aussie?
Cold
They're
having
okay, I
at least
think.
6 points from that elimination he acquired
This
earlier
FNCS
on.
was so hard to predict, so honestly, I had no
Paper must,
expectations.
From fencing fields all the way over to classy courts. It's probably the last thing that Cold and Acorn expected to see. But Paper Muzz having already found a slightly better spot. Cold, Acorn still trying to make their way across this body of water here. Couple of tags being ate up. But now it's the immediate pressure from Golden and Ozone that could
It's a battle for
pose more of a
second right
problem
now.
here.
If Cold and Acorn
are
pop
careful.
off this game, then yeah.
I'm not worried. They're in first place. I'm not worried.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
All right, everyone around them.
I'm a little bit worried.
They got this.
Come on, Acorn.
Unless it's Ritual. We're getting really close now. They get a little dangerous here. As the water starts to heat
no.
up. Can they handle the pressure?
Brutal
But
for
no.
Reed.
It's a little too much for Reed, who gets taken down into a box, and the A
Damn.
comes in, and now Ritual has to play this one out by himself.
Oh, Ritual. Oh, Ritual.
This is a
Yeah,
chance to do
threats and
something big.
dukes.
Ritual jumps
Don't lose
in,
those.
gets
Clicks down. Whale
melted
solo.
by threats.
Whale. Taco was
Clicks
talking shit.
gets
Show her,
knocked in
Whale. Show
defeat
her.
as well are all of the competition.
Nice save by
falling here
Whale.
now
Nice save
is
by
the
Whale.
question. But Epic Whale fends off a monster shot there.
Oh, they're okay. They're
Gives him
okay. They
time
disengage. Nice,
to save
Whale.
Clicks.
Good clutch, son.
And they gotta at least rake into like 520, 530, 540 if they want a chance in the last game to potentially be the grand finals winners here. Aviv and Bugha are doing just that.
Aviv only got 12 builds, though.
Pushing everyone back now.
Look, 25th placement, that's 3 points. Every placement above that only continues to build up. Epic was asking him to step it up earlier on the day. It seems he's done just that. Definitely a clutch moment for him to bring Clicks back into the lobby, finds that revive after getting a successful elimination.
Peterbot only
Putting
14
more
builds. A lot of our
pressure onto
top
the rest
fives
of
are
the
really
lobby.
shambles right now. I think Acorn and Cold are the healthiest, which for the storyline is not as exciting.
Peterbot, Pollo, they recognize the fact, first place, pulling ever so much further away from us. They know they need a big match here if they want to keep in contention with Acorn and Cold. Same story, though, for Aviv and Bugha. As they continue to build, one more elimination.
Oh, this
upon
is
the
second
next.
place. No! Duke takes down Peterbot. Hold up.
But Duke comes in from the flank.
Oh,
and just
damn.
deletes
We might
Peterbot.
be watching the
His
dig
guard
on
was
dig
down.
race in the
And now
last game. If
Pollo
Pollo
has to
goes
play by
down
himself,
here,
but then it comes through.
if
And
Pollo and
it is
Peterbot
Duke
go
who
down,
gets
it's going to be
finished
Bugha
off
versus
here.
Acorn game
So
12.
close. He almost 2v1'd him, but
The things are
Clicks
looking
and
better and
Epic
better
Will
for
time it
Acorn and Cold
perfectly.
here.
And just like that, down goes Peterbot in the 600-point threshold range. So it's still a good game for them, but it's not going to be enough as Acorn and Cold start marching their way to 700. Clix and Epic now have a chance to jump up into second. This is crazy to think that
23 builds,
Acorn
700 points. Good God.
Like a completely different duo, separate from what and the type of performance they put in during the semifinals. Like their finals performance so far has been very, very
no,
solid,
Booger down
rock
chat.
solid.
Cold and Acorn are winning. I should be happy. I'm very happy Cold and Acorn are winning. I need to make that clear, but I would have liked an exciting game 12 to bring it home. The 1 point separating EU is so high, but I think NA might be over here, chat. We'll see. Still matters, still good, but
that information towards Acorn and Cold. Zaviv doing everything he can, grapple blading, trying to stay.
Wait, why am I excited? I don't want Acorn and Cold to die. Wait, why am I getting excited about this?
Yup, Cold is by himself now.
Cold's only got 2 builds.
He's only at 702 points. If Cold falls
Oh my
now,
God, he's just disgusting.
I mean,
Holy shit.
the lead given
Oh
away,
my
but no,
God,
he's
miss a
still
shot.
fighting for it.
I mean,
And
yes,
this is
let's
what we've
go.
seen Cold do
W.
a lot this weekend. Cold has
Well,
literally backpacked Acorn a couple of times.
Okay,
this
Monster, what the
weekend
fuck is going on the
already.
broadcast today?
But
Why are we
most
just flaming
importantly,
people?
when it mattered on Sunday, right here, right now, he continues to do it. And look at this, a little bit of Fortnite favor. The zone bounces back towards Cold, so he has a little bit more time here to rotate.
Oh my
now
God, how does
with the
Cold get
lead,
out of
but there's
that?
a team on his tail.
Keep in mind, Aviv, he's got the exact same intentions as Cold. He knows that he can't afford to go down just yet. Doesn't want to let first place slip that much further away from where Aviv and Booga currently sit
He's
in
still
the
going.
standings.
16,
Aviv doing
only
everything
16
in his power,
teams
gonna
left.
opt to
15.
drop towards that low
He's
ground,
getting a lot of
even though it's
placements.
gonna be a more
720
congested
points for
side
Acorn
of
and
the
Cold.
zone.
Aviv and
Doesn't
Booga.
have any
Aviv
mats,
on
doesn't
6-12.
have
Aviv
any
goes
builds.
down. Bottom
Wants to
right.
take this
No.
box fight instead,
Second
but
and
2 versus
third dead.
1, and 2
I'm
is
pretty
better
sure
than
there's only
1.
2 teams
Aviv
alive in the top
has
10, and
fallen
one of
now.
them's
Maz
first
and
place.
Paper
Cold is
on the
clutching.
rise.
My man's
That's
getting the
it. Cold's
points.
immediate competition is down and out. Epic Whale gets knocked there.
Whale goes down. Click's still
This is looking better and better right
going
now
back
for
to the
Cold.
lobby is
Acorn's
where Click's
last
is going,
game.
unfortunately.
Clix
Cold, though,
taken
7
out as
builds.
well now.
That was Click's.
He
Oh,
is just
man,
leading
Cold
here.
got
And
Click's.
look who's alive. Kanata and Agers. Had they just had a better day one,
Yeah, Kanata Agers
they
are going
would
crazy.
surely be top 3 right
0 builds,
now.
though. What can Cold do?
Just incredible.
This is where Cold
to
turns
see
into full
Kanata and
Cold
Agers
here.
Also having a little bit of a moment for themselves.
Oh my
I've seen
God.
them
Oh my God.
continuously jumping
10
to the feet, but
HP.
look at Cold.
No, we couldn't get out.
Continuing
Good game, though. So many points. Oh my clutch. Is this the next highest point team alive right now? Sick in Dash at 351? I think it might be. Oh God, wow, this leaderboard is about to get very lopsided very quickly.
They have the chance
Oh no, Crisp and Noxie on
to completely
478.
bamboozle the entirety of the lobby, given how many points they'd already
Good
jumped up
game.
from that
Very good
last
clutch by
match, but
Cold.
Crisp, Noxie,
Oh my God, LeBron
they
James.
also wanna
He's got to
find
beat LeBron
a
James.
victory royale on the day if possible.
Game 5.
To seriously put them into contention for threatening
Zuki's.
that top
The West
5
boys are still in this.
of the
Zuki's are having a bit of a
leaderboard.
comeback here, I'm pretty sure.
Could start here.
Oh man, this is just
One
fish
more
in a
pick
barrel.
onto
Wow, what an
Zooks.
easy win for Noxie and
Dasher
Crisp, I'm
Rooney
pretty
fully
sure.
exposed.
Maybe I'm
Noxie
wrong.
gonna light him up
But it's
as a
just
punishment
2v1
for
Dash
it.
Rooney. We got med kits on
Crisp
Chris.
has
Dasher is
both
gonna have to
the
hit some
med kits,
crazy
though.
shots.
Between himself and Noxie, chop really
And he
quick.
can't.
Dasher
Crisp and
Rooney
Noxie with an
not gonna be able
11
to
elim
close it
win.
out.
Oh my God.
Crisp and Noxie, they hold on to.
All right, chat. Second last V-Buck giveaway of the day. We'll make it Crisp with a K though. Crisp with a K. So K-R-I-S-P. Crisp with a K.
Is ultimately what led to them finding that final elimination.
K-R-I-S-P.
onto Dasher Rooney,
Crisp.
but still a really
W.
deep
Really good game for Crisp and Noxie. But all right, where are we at? How exciting is game 12 going to be? Oh. Ugh. Okay, well, Acorn and Cold. Most likely our FNCS champions on 750 points. Aviv and Booger in second on 612. Peterbot Poyo 607. Noxie and Chris 536 with that huge clutch. Put him up in a 4th place. Clicks and Whale 531. Ritual Reed, Iomzo Rise, Skittles Trashy, Death and Polarized, and Barker and Paz. We're having the org debate early. What do we got? Dig. We got Dig, Man City. Always going to see Man City repping on NA as well. Now with Threats and Cold. Peterbot, we got Agent in there still. We got Prodigy now. XZ again. FaZe, Agent, Elite, Prodigy. Man, few Prodigies. More Prodigies than I was thinking, bro. Prodigy might be a bit underrated at the moment.
Pretty drastic jumps amongst even the placements with
So K-R-I-S-P chat. If you guys want to win some V-Bucks.
Acorn, we saw,
Now the prediction. Who is the prediction there actually?
His
The prediction
run
is
all that much further extended for Acorn and Cold. So there's
Acorn and Cold in 8th? Chat for the prediction, Acorn and Cold in 8th, right?
One match left to go. Want to get it back over to Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly to let us
I think
know
Acorn and Cold in 8th. Or ignored Chronic. I don't really understand Chronic is why. Like they're not on like salaries or contracts, right? They can literally leave whenever they want, right? That's why I don't really get how it works with Chronic, unless Chronic's changed.
We are right here.
All right, we'll call the giveaway there, chat, for the V-Bucks. We're gonna have one more after game 12.
Champions. I also just cannot.
Yeah, they're all free agents. Yeah, so they kind of just rep Chronic until they find another org.
They've gotten more and more chaotic as these have kind of gone on. It started like a really explosive, really fun game, and then suddenly here we are. Teams falling, solos left alive, and then Noxie and Crisp taking away a victory royale. And as Monster called out, because of that VR, suddenly these guys are finding themselves in top 5.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, Noxie and Chris coming into the day 11th place into that game specifically.
Well, yeah, it's cool what they do. I just,
kind of tinkering around top 10 this entire time and coming out with a victory royale in game number 11.
They should probably have 17, dude.
Put yourself in contention
for some of these
larger prizes. Shout out for them for clutching
one more game, chat. One more game.
Eliminations.
Hopefully, we have an exciting finish. We'll see. I mean, hey, Acorn and Cole bringing it home is going to be hype as well.
And regardless of getting first or not, you definitely want to be higher up on the leaderboard because that's where more money
Charlie,
is.
Pardo, Peachy, Puga, Trix, Thunder, Miko, Twixie, Hampton.
Even back in day 1.
I Can Read, and BB Nighthawk. Thank you for the subs and the follows, guys. One game to go.
But might be looking at another success from them in the final game of the day. I can't believe we're already here, Zeke.
I know. Again, it's like these games have just been wild, and I wish we could just play another 6, but this is it. One left to go. Let's set the stage with the standings. Who leads the pack? Has something changed?
Yeah, I mean, it's just how it goes sometimes, Chad. Just how it goes. You want close leaderboards, but you can't.
Continue to develop their lead.
Should still be fun to watch, man. I'm still excited to watch the finish. It's been a fantastic FNCS.
Okay, well, Breaker and Cold. If they just held on, they repeat, they walk away champions, okay? So I want to take a step back. I want to look at everybody else. Because where did Booga and Aviv come from?
Hey, listen.
Where?
They've been playing around with top 10 throughout the entire competition, and to see them in second place, really no surprise. We are in for one heck of a final game. I mean, look at that performance from Noxie and Crisp all the way in game number 11. Still potential for them to jump up 8 places. That just tells stories about how this leaderboard can really change with just this one last game, Kelly. So everybody on this leaderboard, if they want to hold on to these spots, they really do have to perform.
And I mean, Booga and Aviv were in 6th place after day 1. They did absolutely phenomenal. We saw them get a 2nd place today. Awesome. And honestly, I think that last game, it was less of what is Booga and Aviv doing right, and
what's the difference in money? Good question. What is the difference in money?
A little early, Clicks and Epic Whale going down a little early, Re and Ritual going down a little early.
This sometimes glitches.
And I think even at the halfway point,
okay, so it's $25,000 difference for each player.
So that definitely was kind of
from
the
first to second.
Game I expected.
And then 10,000 difference for third, 5,000 for fourth. So not like ridiculous, like not like insane.
He tried as hard as he could, but when you have so much going on around you, there's
still a ridiculous amount of money first versus second though, especially.
Absolutely. Okay. This is it. Last game of the day.
Yo, Kuve with a T1 for 2, bro. Thank you, man.
What we want to see happen with this final opportunity? What can duos do? Is there a duo you guys have eyes on that you're like, I just want to see them have the game of their career right here, right now? Talk to me.
Yeah, honestly, there is a duo that I've been kind of eyeing throughout day number 2, and we haven't really had an opportunity to talk about them. They ended day number 1 in 30th place.
Yo, thanks for Prime, dude.
Surprise contested. It's going to be none other than Kanata and Aegis. I feel like we've seen them in almost
Peter's game. You think Peter has the big comeback game, do you?
They haven't really been able to define themselves, you know, getting into like the top 3 where we're kind of used to seeing them. But right now they're in 12th place and starting the day in 30th and already being at 12th place. Hey, listen, there is a lot of opportunity for them to jump maybe even into that top 5.
I'm interested in the story between Aviv and Booga and Peter and Pollo. I think at this point,
can you cast clean feed for endgame? I mean, it'll be
between 1st and 2nd place.
So the clean feed's been super buggy for 1, but also this endgame, if there's a runaway winner like Acorn and Cold, it's even less exciting to cast, man.
So I'm excited to
see
you
Blues with the Prime
battle it out and who's going to be able to claim 2nd.
Yeah, really quickly, I wanted to bring up the placements here to see what players will walk away in what placements, how much money
here we
are
go.
we talking
So we just
Puka
asked.
and Aviv to go head to head with
Yo, Benji, thanks for the gifted, bro. Now, chat, we are doing an 18-hour stream today.
$20,000.
So we've got 7.5 hours to go up. That's actually not that bad. 7.5 hours from now is actually not that terrible. We're going to play a bunch of Fortnite time with my brother.
This last game suddenly jumping up 12 placements, right? From 11th to 15th up to top 5. That's insane. So whatever happens in this next game, Fortnite fam, y'all cheer on all of these duos, okay? Because this is the final game of the NAFNCS. After this, we crown champions. We claim spots on the battle bus going to the globals. It's all to play for right here, right now. One final ride.
Any Minecraft tonight? Maybe. Depends how long me and my brother play for, man.
Over to you.
Woo! We definitely have a lot to look forward to here as we're gearing up for the FNCS Grand Finals champion. We're going to find out here shortly. Taco, I mean, let's get some early predictions. Do you think Acorn and Cold are going to hold it?
It would be very difficult. I think it's more difficult for Acorn and Cold to lose it than what it would be for them to essentially hold on to this lead at this point. Something that Alden was so kind to point out, Prodigy Analytics on Twitter, for those of you that might not be aware, Acorn and Cold are just one of two teams, Sphinx and Pump being the other, that haven't had a single 0-point game. So if you're hinging on Acorn and Cold making a mistake,
yeah, they've been playing so
the
consistent.
few mistakes that have taken place, they've been able to double back on and overcome. Impressive stuff all around. Certainly what you would expect the consistency to be of an AXA champion holder, but game 12 is here.
We've got 30 bomb incoming. Let's go.
Who's actually going to win?
And man, thanks for 2 over 10, bro. All right, chat. Game 12. Let's see it.
Game number 12
I think Acorn Cold holds it. I think they do, but we'll see.
And we'll see if Acorn and Cold end up regretting the fact that that NPC took 6 points from them when we started the day, or not. Essentially, it's a Viv, Booga, Peterbot, and Pollo's game.
FaceTime. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be on this side. Sorry, thank you.
And again, we already know the triple contested first place leaders coming out of game 11. Acorn and Cold still have a lot to fight for, and judging by the
I'm worried. Oh, is the major jinx? I mean, bro, it's pretty like
they're still very much in the same area with the same situation and issues arising all around them. But take a look here. We're gonna start things off with a new perspective here of Tahi, who's just getting situated
Champ, what the fuck?
Courts is out there playing.
Oh my god!
To the world
Even
right
the
now.
50 gifted, bro. Holy good lord!
Go well for
thank you, dude.
Baka and Pars, who got
appreciate the 50.
Unfortunately, taken out by a third party.
Yo, get this sub by Champ. Give my man a huge damn thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, dude.
What we wanted to see from them last
blessing me up on what has been an extremely blessed weekend for me. Holy crap. Thank you, Champ. Much love, homie. Thank you so much.
Right now.
Like I said, Champ, if you got a gift to one, please at Champ and give him a big thank you. It's extremely generous. Thank you, Champ.
Top 5.
Appreciate that so much, homie. How many is that now, Champ?
Aaron, as per usual.
221 down to my channel. Thank you, homie.
Engagement that Baka
Very
and
generous.
Pars are going to embark upon. Pars getting credit for 1 elimination so far.
So you calling him Champ?
But as far
I use Champ kind of like people use Bud, where it's like meant to not be nice. All right, Champ.
If Baka and Pars
no, his name is Cham.
Not to lose focus and chase out the remaining teammate between Chance and Aaron.
2 players missing? Yeah, I'm not sure who.
We've already seen one time how detrimental that has been towards their overall gameplay of the day. And looking back here now at Fencing Fields, Acorn Cold, our current leading team of this grand.
TK didn't get in? Bro, I swear the weirdest shit always be happening to TK, right?
MDF. Because in the EU, we saw
Yo, Monkey, are they bubs?
They won, sure, but guess where they won from? And if your guess isn't Fencing Fields, might be a little bit more than meets the eye about this POI. And have to believe
both teams won from fencing, yeah. To be fair, Malibuca Mustache and it's Acorn and Cold. You know what I mean? Like, it is interesting, especially because they're triple conned, but it's also the fact that both of them were dropping with teams that weren't dumb enough to try to fight them and grief them every single game.
And one of the breakdowns on the desk was like, hey guys, I think Fencing Fields, like, there's just something up here. Like, everyone's playing so well out of this drop. I don't know if it's center or if it's just the weapons like you mentioned, but there is definitely something nice in the water over there for sure.
Do you ever wish the nationality of players was played into more, kind of like in football, soccer? I mean, that only makes sense on EU. The nationalities of NA is obviously extremely swayed towards the US. You got quite a few Canadians. The Canadians for their population are actually insanely good at Fortnite, and then you got a few Mexicans playing on NA. But it only really be relevant on EU for the most part.
Especially trying to piece up
Paper and Muzz, no. Rise and the Omzo, man.
So Muzz, Paper.
Probably just tilt at this point and don't care. It's gonna start killing people, man. I can't blame him.
So many shieldfish.
But also, I think Epic would be hesitant to focus on what countries people come from, because it would also highlight how much of an advantage ping is.
Elimination they can find.
Yeah, I think this
Yo,
is just the
HJ,
last hurrah right now.
he's a
for
10
Yamzo
gifted.
and
Do I say your name is Jortness? Thanks for 10er. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for gassing me up, chat. My good lord.
Taking things a little tough right now. So for him, it's just a matter of finishing the day off strong, exiting on a.
You definitely got some nationalities that, for their population, are absurdly good at Fortnite. Like the Danes are just so good. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, regardless of standings, Yamzo and Rise definitely solidifying themselves as number one in the hearts of many. Hoping for the best for them in this final lobby.
Kanata didn't get in? Really? Was Kanata one of the other players that didn't get in? Wait, I'm hearing that TK didn't get in and Kanata Aegis, which makes no sense. Only 2 people didn't get in.
Doing what they can up against the likes of Freeze and Suscript. Suscript having already been eliminated. Now it's down to just Freeze.
Yeah, there's a lot of Canadians at the top of NA right now.
Doing his best to
but it is sad they all have to move to Dallas to play FNCS to do well.
Crisp, Noxy closing in. Chris going to be able to hold off the side ramp position, and it's just too much pressure.
Super clean.
No, is this 2 solos to the top 50? Yeah, well, yeah. So it's
like
so at least one of Aegis or Kanata loaded in.
Sizes him up.
Damn, Chris shits on him.
Him in.
Wow.
No problem.
Destroyed. And they're up there on the leaderboard too.
Must be playing Zone Wars, no doubt. Let's take a look at Peterbot and Boyer right now, who have to do, I don't know, a lot. If they want to start closing the gap. Considering that no one landed on Acorn and Cold, just tells us that, in my opinion, you're playing for top 3. You have to do something incredibly well to outperform Acorn and Cold with this amount of, points separating the two.
Thanks for the sub, chat. Appreciate the follows too, chat. Thank you for a ridiculous weekend.
Can't get too distracted because Peterbot Pollo
got our last game. We're assuming Acorn and Cold have won it. We're not 100% sure, but either way, however this game ends, thank you so much this weekend, chat. This shit is genuinely life-changing. It's crazy, and oh my god, what the fuck?
Slamming shots like that.
Oh my god, he's genuinely hitting highlights today. His third ridiculous snipe.
Because Peterbot being an absolute menace to the lobby.
Oh no, Kanata didn't load into last game. You can jam with another 10 gifted. Thank you, bro. Holy crap, almost 300. Thank you, man.
Forecast tower, so he's got
the Jess with 1,000 videos. Thank you.
You just can't stop him. He's an unstoppable, unmovable force. No doubt. It's so entertaining to watch play and compete at a high level. As is Booga and Aviv, man. These guys have continued to, just kind of fly under the radar, stay consistent, nothing too flashy. But we're watching,
Canadians movement still had issues? Yeah, in the Omzo and Rise's case, true. Come on, Clicks. Come on, Clicks. Bring it home, son. Oh, no, X-Duos. Clicks versus Day.
Standings here, straight up to the money.
Oh, Whale goes down, though. Clicks now solo against Redux and Day. Oh, no. Clicks on a run.
Epic Whale gets punished in the fight here, so it seems like Day must have turned and burned with that auto shotgun, and I'm surprised Clicks doesn't finish the battle here, but it just shows you how much more important it is to
I mean, there's big money on the line here for Clicks and Whale, and then just the bragging rights too. Yeah, Clicks wants to perform here.
In that 5th place position, and something I was
this could be Clicks' best FNCS placement ever if he jumps up to 3rd.
It's that top 5, especially.
Yo, thank you, Benji, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro.
They are all very much within overlap range of each other. And Clicks,
Evan with the
main
2.
reason why he's
12,000 subs, chat. Thank you so much.
Because if even for a moment he slipped up while trying to initially recover Epic's reboot card, he knew.
Disgusting, chat. Thank you so much.
To just find his tournament life. It was gone. It was over. But now, Skittles, Trashy. They spotted out a potential solo here. Clicks trying to take the zipline and get away. Has the grapple blade as well. Quick with the wall.
Come on, Clicks.
It's going to be just enough. He's trying to create as much space as
Okay,
possible
okay,
right now, but he has been
okay.
forced
What's
to
Clix's
the
best FNCS
far
placement? 4th place with
northwest side
Dukes.
of the map. Just completely out here on his own. No
Thank
man's
you, Lapis.
land.
Appreciate you, homie.
And without a soul in sight, Clix has so much of a
Not
journey
an ideal last game,
set
no.
in front of him now as he looks to get that reboot van opportunity, bring Epic back into this match, and try and complete lobby number 12 as a team.
This lobby's cutting down really fast. Take a look here as we're in.
He has a 3rd in trios. I don't think he did. I thought he did, but I don't think he did. I think he came 5th in trios with Booga and Bizzle. That was his best trio placement. I think 5th in trios and 4th in duos are his best placements.
And what you're going to notice right now is that, you know, battles are going to be worth quite literally, in some instances, thousands of dollars, in others, tens of thousands of dollars. Because once you start ranking your way up that top 10, everything starts to change.
But see, for Clix and Epic, well, though, that box fight up against Day and Redux, that has ultimately dictated how this
Yoxic? How's it going,
final lobby
homie?
is going to go for this team, because it's going to be
Have you enjoyed the action this weekend?
just so, I don't want to say impossible, but definitely a lot more problematic, because even if Clix gets that reboot van, again, him and Epic Whale, they weren't really able to acquire that much surge damage initially.
Yo, Nick, thanks for the gifted, bro.
I'm a little bit concerned about we just saw Acorn and Cold for a second there.
Yoxic, do you even like try to mod the chat when it's 100,000 people? Surely not, right?
Of other players, and they have not fought in the early game. I am extremely concerned about their adjustment to slowing down their pacing right now, and whether or not they're even going to have enough damage. Granted, the lobby's moving pretty quickly as the player count starts to cut down, so it might just be the best play for the situation. But mixing it up now could change everything for them.
This lobby is moving so fast.
Are they trying to not show Acorn and Cold? I guess because like the mystery of like, ooh, are they going to hold on?
Today. I mean, the fact that we are down to 68 players, MDF, and we're just about to enter Zone 4, by the way. We might find this lobby concluding before we even reach the final zone.
There you go, Yoxic. Do Cold and Acorn have a coach? Do they work with Sven?
Right now, just trying to get situated here.
They might still work with Sven.
Again, this is a team that's no strangers to playing the late side.
It is. Are they still working with Sven?
Timer as far as the early zones are concerned, and
they don't get live coach, but they might be doing prep with Sven.
Seeing essentially what makes this duo successful, but right now they do have a
still
team
mod like normal, but
here.
allow more spam through. Obviously, yeah, fair.
They're gonna catch this sound cue as soon as Booga or Vive grapple hooks
the
over.
spam would be insane.
But no, I actually haven't seen them turn around.
Vive's mouse and keyboard. I don't think you'll ever see Booga play with a controller playing unless it's Mero.
Never really know how close danger can be.
They've got the whale reboot. Oh my god.
We know Booga loves to do these elaborate dead side rotations, but going to the literal peak of this mountain just to take advantage of the launch pad.
Oh no, the whale's got to wait. Oh no, come on, Clix. Come on, Clix. Head snipe. Oh.
And as to whether or not they'll be able to collect enough surge damage, but good chance to check in, see how
Isn't a
Clix and
V50
Epic
ping?
Whale are
He
faring
is.
since Clix's recovery mission went underway. And with Epic now being back in the game,
tanking Storm's not really a problem since they changed the surge so that it never goes to heal off.
Clix and Epic, this is likely an engagement that Clix wants to try and take advantage of, but the issue is just doesn't have enough white HP.
But he's got a sniper. He's got a sniper, and this is everything that could set him up for success right now.
Aegis goes down to Byler because Kanata didn't connect. They were doing such a big comeback, bro. Aviv didn't get a house for Grands. I don't know. I don't know why Aviv didn't move
on the line at
for
this
Grands.
point, I believe.
But Booga also never complains about. I mean, sorry, Aviv never complains about ping for the most part. So I don't know if he's just like kind of used to it, just doesn't care.
I was like, wait a second, look at the map, and someone just goes rolling up, pre-fires the bush there. Clix must be thinking
fresh for the Prime 7.
Peaking right now.
So they're deliberately avoiding showing Acorn and Cold, right?
Oh yeah, he's pretty.
Have they just given up on Acorn and Cole? They're just assuming they've won, and we're just gonna follow like the rest of the leaderboard. I don't think we've checked in on the mic once.
Just hoping that he doesn't turn. It's essentially fishing bait, but
team just left too. Another play over there.
This is so bad for Clicks, man. Clicks is just playing buffer though. Clicks is trying to like hold everyone off while Whale just has to swim because he has no grapple.
That this is a solo or a duo that is struggling super heavily.
Yeah, to be fair, I do agree. Like second, third, fourth, fifth are more important storylines right now with First so far ahead.
Depend on Epic if he wants to make it out of that one alive.
Look what's happening here. So many big pots here to work with. I wouldn't be surprised if Ritual and Reek go for some more bold exchanges here. They can afford to do so right now. And maybe that's part of the adjustment that they made, right? As they started gearing up. Fighting for these Rift Islands, fighting for some of these weapon cache. I mean, it makes all the difference. Once you have
Do you think splits? Oh, it's so hard to predict with pros these days, man. It's so hard to predict.
Acorn and Cold.
We don't have that long to the next FNCS chat. What's the exact date of next FNCS? I think it's like early to mid-April.
I was
like
concerned with how much
6 weeks away.
did they manage to find, and maybe it was enough.
April 12th?
As a sniper,
holy shit!
Right, that definitely
We're like
determines
only a month and a half from the next FNCS. Oh my god.
Usually, if at least
also, chat, I know today's vibe's been a bit off. I know there's some sad shit going on out there on the timeline, but don't worry.
Expect them to be taking on the bulk of that
Steve's
responsibility
still adorable.
for managing the surge strategy and getting that
Look at me. They're definitely holding a treat.
up to an
He only looks like that at you if you have food.
Just operate prioritizing solely on positioning.
Definitely holding a treat.
For Acorn and Cold, they seem a little bit too calm, a little bit too relaxed. When you think about how
I see Yoshi fresh.
this lobby has been, and for Acorn and Cold to just kind of be sitting there. It's
Listen,
like
Whale's back in this. Let's go. Is April 12th quals? I guess so, G Money, because that's really early, yeah.
This is Oliver OG, Asian Jeff now. One team after the next for these two.
Important fight for them, though, to find a refresh here. They need the mats.
I need that photo. It's so cute.
The heals, they could truly do with a big.
Ooh, nice, Clicks. That's the surge. Let's go. Get him. Get him, Clicks. Come on. Chat. Clicks could be his first FNCS podium finish. Clicks could be in third place if he pops off this game.
Just a wall short right there would have been a different.
I think the win is outside of the realms of possibility at this point, but third place is doable. And that would be Clicks' PB best placement.
But the way that Clicks started to push Golden and Ozone inwards for a moment there, it almost looked as if Golden and Ozone were going to get sandwiched between Clicks, Epic, and
how many points is he down?
OG,
so he's 17 points behind Noxy, but ooh, we are about like 80 something points behind Peterbomb and Poyo.
Now it could be
we'll see.
Xpon Mew. Have to keep in mind, they caught eyes of Clicks. Way over
man, Noxy and Crisp have done well. Chat, be honest. You guys are going to lie and be like, I thought Irony. Be honest, did any of you actually think Noxy and Crisp would be top 5? That's definitely going to be one of the most underrated placements so far here, right?
What's insane
Layla, fuck no. Oh, come on. All right, maybe I should have done that. Okay, now we're just flaming them. Okay, never mind. I wanted this to be like a hype up, oh my god, underrated placement. It's just turning into a fucking flame fest. Thank you for the honesty though, chat. I do appreciate it.
Potentially with the damage that they've allocated to this
That's
game,
awesome for Noxy and Crisp though.
But the monstrous shot that I have to assume is some ridiculous snipe by Acorn set them up to get a down.
Cold and Acorn now. 5-5-5. 3 med kit. Okay, well. Dig win. Let's go. Acorn with his third time FNCS champion.
You know,
wow.
You just need a little bit of luck on your side. A lot of skill, but a little bit of luck.
Almost feels like destiny at this point for Cold and Acorn, but they still
are playing really well. They're playing really well.
Still trying to have
oh, don't.
There's one thing that's been consistent with this been a day. It is that headshot we find.
Well,
where that supply drop came
I'm sure
from.
all of these aren't going to end up on TikTok.
From the sky, just the nastiest snipes on the day here from Peterbot.
It's just what do you say? So good. Oh, the pre-fire.
Why'd that sound like Oli? Why did Monster just sound so much like Oli?
Peterbot is
so
definitely in his prime right now.
Yo, Step, Mooski, Icy, Yoshi. What's up, guys?
This season,
thank you for the follows too.
You know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's talk about an insane story that's coming together right now. Clicks and Epic Whale putting together this game right here when
Threats takes down Piggle. Boo, we hate Threats.
for the ridiculous save onto Epic
Well,
Whale,
Jeff's still
and
going
then
though.
Absolute clutch. Disengages just to be in the run right now. So impressive. Clicks and Epic Whale have been so impressive.
Chat, Monster doesn't think Peter cheats. Monster knows how hard it is to stay in this game as a cheater at the top level. Are you kidding me? Monster, same as me, just laughs because we know that every kid's going to call him a cheater.
Pawn tag right there. Beautiful sniper shot from Clicks.
Like, it might not be a headshot, but body shots still count. Epic as well. Gonna take full advantage of this campfire. Very fortunate one as well, because Epic, Clicks, they don't have any white heals of their own. So depending on the map and what it naturally provides, can go a long way sometimes. Aviv and Booga, though, been a minute since we checked in to see how things have been shaping up for these two.
Yo, Muka, thanks to Prime, homie.
Lobby of Grands. Crisp and Noxy, though. If Epic
wait, here we go. This is for Clicks and Whale. This could be for the podium finish for Clicks and Whale. Oh, shit. Crisp and Noxy go down in fourth. So if Peter Bon Pollo go down soon, it is possible. Clicks could get his best FNCS placement ever.
So Crisp and
it is possible. Again, it's going to take a pretty crazy game. It's 100 points for a win. Each elim is 6, but it's doable. But it's definitely fourth place is very doable. 23 points.
Yeah,
fourth place here for Clicks and Whale is very doable.
Good amount of points ahead of their 6th place, competitor. So this is a top 4 lining up right now for Clicks.
Why are they Astrons?
Well, they can just start earning some placement points.
We keep going down and up off 12K, do we?
Now, if they want to stay on pace with Peterbot and Boyo, placement points aside, because look at how light the lobby is right now. You have to assume performance is probably feeling pretty solid.
Come on,
but
come on,
more
come on.
importantly, this game
bring it home, son.
Really quickly, and the placement points are just around the corner, right? So that means the elims are going to start to run light. Cold is going to find elimination in the feed there onto Tahi. So things are starting to add up right now for even Acorn and Cold.
Reed and Ritual, though, hoping that they can find some of the same gift exchanges that Acorn and Cold have stumbled upon here today. But Cold,
speaking about friends colliding, it's now Cold taking shots in on Tahi and centered. No! This whole friend group is grieving each other.
And Tahi being pressured inside of their box.
How far behind is Peter Bon Pollo from Booga, though? Can Peter Bon Pollo come second?
Cold making quick work of Tahi. Big elimination as well to just continue building up their gap between 1st and 2nd place.
Cold and Acorn dead center.
Only
right
1
now
point
as well.
difference.
There
Yeah, I was about to say it's really close, isn't it?
One of those eliminations that, Clicks really needed to kind of get him in the situation to have some material. Not the greatest amount from the pickup. So we're just gonna have to run.
Come on, Clicks. Come on, Whale.
Exactly who it was that he took out.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be
Clicks is hitting hard.
Here he finds with the big
oh no, not right. No.
Drops him down like
you know what?
into this box here shortly after. There it is, the shotgun to catch him.
Clicks and Whale, come on.
And then the full finish there.
Gets the extra loot as well. Clicks on 94 builds. Nice. This is a very good spot for Clicks and Whale to be in.
But again, their struggles today have been so unique and different in comparison to a lot of these other teams battling it out. Regardless of where Yums and Rise end up in the final leaderboard, they are absolute warriors for their performance here today. As now Peterbot Pollo, they're actually trying to be the warriors of the low ground.
Clicks will get second. I mean, he'd have to go insane, but he just took down Scissor. High kill win, man. There's a lot of points up for grabs, but 1st and 2nd are still up, and 3rd, so it's going to be pretty tough. 4th is their best bet right now.
Actually take control of front side of zone.
Aviv and Booga right now staying active.
But Peterbot versus Booga for 2nd place is still big. Only 1st place goes to Copenhagen, or sorry, to the Global Championship today. So there's only 1 land spot up for grabs. So I think Acorn and Cold have got that ticket. And Booga V getting jumped in on. Oh shit! It's OG and Jeff. They're making moves.
They can win, of course.
They're going after the goat. Aviv goes down. Oh my god, it's for Fish Court. It's for Peterbot. We did it for Peterbot. OG and Jeff jump in on Booger and Aviv and potentially disrupt second. Are we going to res this? No. Oh, now we're getting keyed by Skittles. No. Booger and Aviv go down. The double dig top two is looking done for. It looks like it's Reed and... Oh, sorry, it's going to be Peterbot and Poyo going for that second place. How many points does that mean Clicks needs to get, though? Wait, how many points did Booger just end on? Can Clicks get third?
Cold and Acorn seemingly are uncatchable.
And not only that,
6-18.
Clicks and Epic Whale, Clicks' former
well, that's doable. That's doable.
All the way back, chapter 3,
that's 70 points from here with some elims and the win here. That's doable.
You know he wants third or higher here.
Clicks could get a top 3. Takes the high ground. Let's go, Clicks. Clicks up above.
It's a very real possibility. High ground. But can they maintain it? That
Bryson Chubb's on the second height, though. Bryson Chubb's are good high ground players. And they're not dropping, which means they might want to take this back.
Is Clicks. Epic, they need to maintain their awareness, though.
Screw it, chat. We already know who won this tournament, but there's still some other storylines.
Excellent job to find a knock of his own onto LeBron James. And now grappling, trying to maintain pace with the rest of the lobby.
Peterbot and Poyo, though, 3 elims, man. They're trying to make it not happen. Peterbot and Poyo looking great for seconds.
The last one, when no one or everyone has everything to gain, nothing to lose, essentially.
Nice elevation, Peterbot, Poyo. I think Clicks and Whale are still up on the high ground. Dukes playing on the same layer as Peterbot, though. Clicks and Whale ramping up. They're only held up by 1 ramp, though. They've got to be careful. OG on second height. Clicks gets chopped. 14 builds. They need a refresh. Clicks. We haven't gone to see Clicks' specialty today. Dropping down and finding refresh. Looks like we might be here. Never mind, they're reconnecting to front side. Clicks and Whale not stressing for the refresh just yet.
They've got their eyes set currently on Oliver. Big pickup find as well. That material going to be much needed. Reed Ritual
on the low ground, though. Cold and Acorn just on their victory lap, bro. 801 points. My good God.
Another set of foes here. But they just claim Chubbs instead. Bryce possibly still running around as a solo. Poyo, though, on the other hand, he is
nice. Poyo doing his best, though. Peterbot down. Poyo not stopping.
Catching points, making noise here. Poyo is not giving up. He wants to hold this position.
Oh, Whale gets chopped.
As long as possible.
Takes a bit of fall damage, but doesn't die. Clicks still up.
High ground, though. Cold and Acorn are trying to make a superstar
Poyo
finish here with the win if they can help it.
Poyo showing it's not all about Peterbot.
Holding on as he takes down Bryce right now.
Can Clicks get third, bro? Like, there's actually a very real chance Clicks gets third here if they win this game.
And he gets
Clicks' best FNCS placement ever on the line.
He's going to swing his way through.
Podium finish. The silverware.
8 players remaining.
Poyo's doing very well here.
Threats being one of them.
Acorn and Cold are still going. Good God. Surely they don't win another game today. Wait, there are so many X duos about to collide right now in this end game. 3 of the biggest duos on NA still in this.
Could potentially be looking to make a play.
Poyo just stuck in the middle as a solo, but he's not going down.
Nobody recognizing the fact that this solo was located in the boxes directly underneath them can hear all that foot traffic.
Oh, Cold and Acorn take down Clicks and Whale. The champions go up. They rise up, and unfortunately, I think that's going to confirm Clicks and Whale in 4th place. Poyo, oh my God, Acorn and Cold, talk about a victory lap. Good Lord. What a dominant performance. Holy shit. Well,
all the way up to 1st place.
We know this means more for Dukes and Threats, but Acorn and Cold want to make a statement.
Your grand final
16 builds. Acorn trying to get in. Shotguns out. Acorn and Cold don't often miss these shots coming out. Dukes and Threats go down. And Acorn and Cold win game 12. Good God. Holy shit. Acorn the 3-time. Wow. And this duo tried to split up last year. My God. All right, chat. Last V-Bug giveaway of the day. We're going to make it Acorn. A-C-O-R-N. Acorn. My man popped off. 3-time FNCS champion. Let's see. Let's run the leaderboard. What are we looking at? We have Acorn and Cold absolutely decimating NA. 1st place on 898 points. Over 170 points clear of a still extremely solid performance from Peterbot and Poyo. 7-2-1. Booga Aviv, 3rd place. Epic Whale and Clicks, a very respectable 4th. just off the podium. Ritual and Reet jumping down to 5th place, 606. Noxie and Crisp, unfortunately, well, Ritual and Reet jumped up technically. Noxie and Crisp dropping from 4th down to 6th. Skittles and Trashy, Yomzo and Rise, absolute brutal day for them. 8th place is still so commendable. I know they're not going to care, but Cooper and Mero in 9th and Barker Paz in 10th. We'll watch the whole. We'll run the whole leaderboard after we check the broadcast.
As well, but if you think about what happened with EU,
we'll watch the highlights and then we'll check the whole leaderboord. Dude, what a tournament, man! Chat, if you guys want some V-Bucks, last time we're doing this for today, type the word Acorn in chat. I am going to be doing this again on March 8th for the 20. Doing a long, probably 24-hour stream for the new season as well. If you guys want to check it out.
The overlap in that storyline.
Well, we've seen a lot here today, and with that, from myself, Monster D-Face, and of course the best taco, we thank you guys for watching at home. We got to see the standings, so there's still so much on the line, so we're going to send on over to Des to start.
Bro, Acorn's a demon.
Thank you so much, the best taco.
Cold played exceptional today. Cold played so well today. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Beast. All right, 5 more seconds, chat, and I'll call the Cold giveaway.
We can definitively say Acorn and Cold have walked away your Major 1
all right, chat, we'll call it there.
Which also means
thank you, 79. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, Davis. Thank you, guys.
Ooh,
they're going to land, baby. Dignitas and land. And Man City, bro. Man City, 2nd NA signing since Threats, and Cold is going to be the one of 2 NA players at land.
Can they come back and win the global championship?
How in the world is this?
Thank you, Sparky, 79. Davis, Beastly, Law.
From last year, 1st, 6th, 6th, 7th at Globals, and then starting off this year with a 1st.
Who are they going to interview?
Place. How is that even a real stat line, Kelly? This duo, even sometimes solo performances individually, they are just so
Thank you,
good
Yoxie
on
with
an
the Prime.
entire another level. And then
yeah, I want to hear the interview. I don't know who we're going to interview though.
To win the last game, to stand on business. What?
They absolutely deserve
the
champions, the money, and then of course the spot in the global championships later this year. And I mean, I heard you and Levin talking about it at the most recent drop spot show. You guys both said that Acorn and Cold were going to win the whole thing at globals, and after this performance, it definitely looks like that is highly likely.
We got the Malabuki interview today, and it was actually really good.
Crazy coincidental stats, like we heard Taco talk about. Murstache also won the last chapter for the last major.
Rocks, he sells.
Zago also did that for Asia, and then Suns also
prediction.
Did that for
OCE. I mean, that prediction's pretty confident which one that one was.
Every year, but also on top of that, Acorn won the first FNCS finals of the year for March 2021, March 2023, and now February 2023 or 2024.
They have just created a dynasty. It's happening. Congratulations to the duo, but where did everybody else land? We went into that last game, Booga and Aviv against Peter.
We know where everyone landed. Come on, Diggle. We know who won anyway.
Look at the standings. They will tell
Piggle.
us
I haven't checked the full leaderboard, man. How'd you go?
Need to know.
Ooh, there's the money as well.
At the top,
that's a lot of cheddar.
And Pollo do manage to take out Aviv and Booga. And we did see Booga going down a little earlier in that game, so that gave Peterbot and Pollo the opportunity.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Piggle. I mean, first grands, bro. You did so well, man.
Congratulations.
Oh, Clicks and Whale was so close to 3rd. 2 elims the difference, man.
This format really kind
so
of favored
close.
them and their playstyle. Well deserved.
Oh, 100%. Peterbot bringing out all of the snipes, some of them that he was hitting. Sometimes unbelievable. He is so good with that. Booga, Kelly, how in the world is he finding himself at the top of leaderboards after years of competing? He is
Daddy Omzo was having a lot of
good,
connection issues.
And it is awesome.
People are rumoring that it was deliberate. Someone was trying to make them lag out, but we haven't really been able to confirm that. But yeah, the Omzo and Rise went from 1st down to 6th by not loading into 2 games.
It was such an incredible 2 days of competition. I'm so excited that we got to see the caliber that we did. And the start of day 2, game number 7, was absolutely wild, and it definitely set the pace for the rest of the day. All of these duos that we see here in the top 10 should be absolutely proud of themselves. In fact, every duo that has made it here into the grand finals, fighting for the qualifiers,
at Asian Jeff, stick to stream and comps not for you. Damn.
Or lower bracket.
Booga was not happy about the Asian Jeff OG jump in.
Deserve that spot. And I'm sure a lot of them are already looking forward to Major 2 and seeing what they can do and change to improve and potentially take on.
Was that the most dominant performance out of all the regions? OCs was kind of nuts as well.
On, right? It's like when we come back in Major number 2, we see kind of how this
but out of EU and NA, like the two major regions, yeah, for sure. EU was won by like 600 points. Like on like 600 points.
For Major 2 and with more spots available for global.
Who are we interviewing? And then I'll check the full leaderboard chat.
Come out swinging, Vivid.
It's gonna be Acorn with the interview. Ooh, Dubskis. Acorn's a great speaker. I love Acorn.
Right? Like you just see these duos if they decide to stick together or not. Right? That's another conversation.
Most points in finals ever. I mean,
the year goes on,
the season where King's team won like 9 games out of 12 or some shit. Surely that's got to be it, right?
Back around to Acorn and Cold. I mean, finding consistency. Not to mention between every single major, let's not forget the amount of differences in the metas that we have seen.
11 out of 12. Good God, there's no way they did that, dude. That's still to this day so absurd.
They are worthy.
How do you do that? Like how?
I mean, we are just in the Acorn and Cold era. I mean, we just have to.
Yeah. It's, I mean, starting the day off in 3rd place, jumping up into 1st place. We're triple conned at Fencing Fields. And I think a lot of people are going to be looking towards Fencing Fields now because I believe the EU duo also came from Fencing Fields.
Yeah, I thought the 11 out of 12 was a finals. Yeah, 11 out of 12 was a weekly finals, not grands.
But regardless of if they were on low ground or high ground, they found success. They had incredible solo clutches. I mean, both duos deserve praise, but Cold especially definitely might be the winning factor of this duo, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. We saw so many times where, I mean, that big gap that they have between them and 2nd place, the amount of times Cold was able to solo clutch, find a reboot, anything like that. I mean, Zeke, this duo, they placed top 25 in every single one of these games, all 12 in grand finals. How?
Yeah, it's crazy, sis.
They were uncontested. They had everything they needed. And even in those
to be fair, I do feel like, I don't know, man.
They were just on the back foot.
Obviously, I'm biased. I love Acorn, but I feel like Cole's saying the same thing, though. Like, they don't work with a coach. Acorn's the IGL. It's also quite often, like, Acorn coming what to do, where to go, like...
with us for an interview.
I don't know.
So first off, we just have
Cole's
to say
an absolute demon. He does his job so well, but...
I cannot believe it.
There's a reason why Cold is always stacked.
Away.
Another win, bro.
Champions.
Wait,
Acorn.
can I hear
What's going on,
Kanata?
man? How does it feel? Tell me what's going on in your mind.